Hello, everyone. We are here. It's been a hectic morning, but we are here. We are set up, and we're so excited to bring to you the first in-person store open here at CardsHQ. I, of course, am Caleb, joined by my lovely commentator. It's so nice to be able to be like, here's my commentators. This is Josh.
Hi, guys. JMR Game Design. So happy to be here. So we just had a really big thing at Gigabytes last night for the pre-premiere event. Got like almost 30 people. We have, I think it's like
over 100.
Over 100
is crazy.
that is mental. I'm genuinely stoked to be here. Honestly, this is gonna be a fun time.
Yeah. So Josh here is a lovely Elestrals player, a tournament organizer for a local of mine here, Gigabytes Cafe, which held a pre-premiere tournament yesterday. It was an absolute blast. There's tons of people, tons of top players. Daniel A. Drive showed up. It was very, very exciting. But we are excited to be here today for the store open. Over 100 people. I'm blown away, honestly. It's so exciting to see. This is a very large venue, and normally it is packed to the gills with sports card traders, collectors.
Yep. So
seeing all these Elestrals players here today is exhilarating, to say the least.
Seeing people going like, you know what? I want this as a game piece, not a collectible. I mean, Elestral's not that too. We got the Stellars.
Yeah, we got the Stellars. We got the collectible. We're going to go ahead, and I want to show you what our players are playing for today. There is quite some stakes on the line, and would you look at that? Our players here, just by participating, they're going to get those organized play premier booster packs. These are really exciting to open. I've gotten a couple in my hands.
I haven't yet. It's a pity.
They're very, very cool, pulling for that QCR. QCR. The
Wrong game.
The reverse stellar. Hi, Drake. One of my buddies, a local here, Kier, pulled two of them.
I heard.
Two premier boosters.
Absolutely mental.
Absolutely insane. I was losing my mind when I heard about that. They also get 5 of those Firestorm booster packs, which I'm going to guarantee there's someone pulled a stellar today.
Oh,
someone
definitely. Like statistically,
100%.
it's got to happen. It's got to happen.
Then we have, for your top 16, those lucky few that are able to get to top 16, they're going to walk away with additional premier booster packs, as well as that top 16 stamped carry-off champion of Hermes. Now, something of note for this one is it's not like all the other. This is not your average. This is a little bit of a quirky champion of Hermes carry-off. It's got that CardsHQ stamp on it.
I think that is so cool that Elestrals is doing that for the game stores, where it's like, you know, if they're gonna have a store. I know Magic has done kind of the same thing with like having the store name stamped on it, but having just like their logo just stamped right there, I think that is so cool. Just ups the collectability of it. It is just like the greatest kind of like not just trophy, but just kind of keepsake from your event, where it's like, yeah, no, it wasn't just any shop, it was this one.
Yeah, I will definitely be trying to pick up one of those off of our top 16 at some point, because that is a very, very cool thing to have, and very cool thing that we will be able to just have as players that live in the area. I know that people that are local to here are really trying to pick up that top 16 slot so they can get that stamp to be like, yeah, here's my store that I go to. This is that card from that, and that's just super exciting.
And then for our top 8, you're not just getting some more Premier 1 booster packs, because we just seen more of them. You got to keep ripping some good stuff. And another top 16 stamped carry-on. You will also be getting a Pandora's Mystery Box. I've heard some pretty hot stuff out of these mystery boxes. I think it was like what the Stellar Argo for a while was like out of it or something. But
yes. Yeah, that is. So these Pandora's boxes come with a bunch of different stuff, and they have random promos in them. So at one point you can get the Majorcan Glaciersa promos before they were even in circulation. You can get Argo, you can get Golden Fleece, a whole bunch of stuff like that. Very cool stuff. If you're able to make it to top 4, instead of getting 2 booster packs of the Premier booster, you're going to be getting 3. You're walking away with that same top 16 stamped champion of Hermes. You're also getting an entire box of Firestorm, which is incredible. And something that we found glazed over here, people here are playing for Worlds qualifying points.
Yes.
Top 16 gets 50, top 8 gets 75, top 4 get 150, which is, I think over half, almost two-thirds of the way to make it to Worlds.
I mean, we see at the bottom here for winning the whole thing, being the champion of the CardsHQ Store Open. You will not just get a bunch more of the Premier Packs, another top 16 stamped carry-off, a champ stamped torch, and some more boxes. But you also get the 250 points you need to qualify for Worlds.
Yeah, that is just absolutely insane. And something else that's worth pointing out here is getting these qualifying points isn't just getting you to Worlds. There's also a race to see who has the most qualifying points, because Elestrals is doing some sort of thing where they will be assisting people in getting to Worlds if they're in with, I believe, the top 8 of total
something like a travel stipend or something.
Yes, exactly.
There, which is absolutely mental.
That's huge. That's huge. Helping people make it out to that event is a massive thing, and it's very exciting that you can be competing at these store events that are large, just like this, 100 people, over 100 people. Be able to make your way to Worlds off the dime of Elestrals. Like, imagine being able to say that. Yeah, I was one of those people. I got to go play for free.
Daniel A-Drive paid for my plane ticket.
He personally signed the ticket.
Give a little kiss on the way out.
Absolutely. The vibe in here is just electric. People have been coming up to us while we're setting up, trying to chat. I'm like, I'm sorry.
We're busy.
We got to lock in setting this up. Because people are just so excited to be here. They're so excited to be playing Elestrals, be in a room with people playing Elestrals. There are people here from different local scenes that have got their own branded merch. We've got the Atlanta Astrabbits out here. We've got the Chicago Eddies. People coming here, repping their city, repping their squad. And it's just really cool to see people coming together, forming these communities, teams essentially, where these are people that play together. They have fun together, and they come and they grind together at these tournaments, and that's super exciting stuff.
Being a TO at another shop, you definitely see the week-to-week people that come in to be like, yeah, we're trying to get ready for the next premiere. We're trying to test out this new brew. We're trying to break set championships.
Yeah, it's like we're trying to get those points. We're trying to make Voltempest the best deck, baby.
I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Voltempest.
We got someone outside taking a photo of us. There's a large window here. We're at the front of the store here at CardsHQ in wonderful Cumberland, Georgia. And it's just very cool to see all the people coming in from the parking lot, getting set up, getting ready for round 1, which we're getting very, very close to starting here. We're just waiting for everyone to get settled, all of our last-minute check-ins to go through. And we'll be figuring out exactly what our first feature match is going to be looking like.
Now, as we're looking for who we can throw on for feature, Caleb, I'm curious, what do you think is going to take the grand prize today? What deck is going to be grabbing those 250 qualifier points to get their shot into Worlds?
I saw this in chat earlier, and I'm going to agree with them.
Sure.
Someone's going to be playing the pup. We got to see Champion of Artemis like a Void hit the board. I feel like that would be a game-winning play.
It has been so crazy since its release in Firestorm. Getting out so many bodies for just the cost of just a Were Pup plus a Full Moon.
Yep.
You slap on your opponent's turn. It is the freest real estate we've ever seen in this game.
Yes, it is such a solid card. I played yesterday Thunder Were Pup at the Gigabytes event, and I went 4-1, and those 4 wins were off the back of Were Pup, Were Pup, like, it is just such an incredible card to be able to use in this metagame, and I feel like it is something that we'll be seeing a lot of going forward into this event. I also feel like we're going to see a lot of Pantera. I've been seeing a lot of the
I've been hearing Pantera a lot about that.
And I think that is really big.
I'm not personally, for me, I'm not sure I agree with the Pantera stuff. I feel like you're jumping through a little too many hoops. I can't deny that's like, yeah, once you got a 15 attacker on board, it's like, well, what are you gonna do? It demands removal, but I'm also like, I'm not quite sure if the resources you're putting into it justify the resources your opponent needs to have to get rid of it.
That's fair. I think that Pantera is sort of just this win button that the deck has. The Chrysor low to the ground stuff ends up being a lot more what you're winning with.
Yeah.
Is you get to the simplified game state and you say, or very early on, you say, you have to out this or you lose the game.
Right.
And you're also outing your opponent's board in the process because you're crashing, they now have an empty board. You say 3 to the face.
Yeah.
If you shield this, you're taking 4 now. That is absolutely
It's like, cool, I have a brick in my hand, but who cares? You're you lost at least what, a 5th year life total?
Exactly. That is a massive play to be able to do. So I think that we'll be seeing a lot of that. Do you have anything that you're looking to see, whether it's what you think is going to win, what's going to top, or just something that you'd like to see on feature?
So, personally for me, something either, For one, Bears. I love the Bears stuff out of set 5.
Yes.
It's very fun. I love being able to go Ursa and Majursa, go, all right, Gorgon's Gaze or you lose.
Yes.
Or
but Pandora's Box. That's in my side just for that.
Oh, God.
I Pandora's Box and Ursaden yesterday, and I felt like a divine. Baby, I'm Zeus. I'm Poseidon today. That's me. I'm Hephaestus.
Besides Bears, I think, honestly, Bug Box I think would be kind of hot to see on stream. We got to give Log some love.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Log, I don't know if he's here, but got to get Titan on stream.
Absolutely.
I know that Josh, not you, Josh, but Bean Soldier Josh.
I'm mashing in 2 places at once.
Yeah, he went undefeated.
My flash step is crazy.
He went. Bro's wave dashing. He was undefeated yesterday in the pre-premier tournament, and was with Titan. Like that was what he was on, and that's crazy. He took down top players that have been topping regularly with decks like Fire Artifact and local Johnny. They played in top 8, and Johnny showed up to our little after event dinner. I was like, Josh beat you. He's like, yeah.
Classic.
Classic. Something that I'd really like to try and get on feature, although it may curse the player, is Phospacell. There's a known Phospacell player that actually has been on feature repeatedly in the past. And I played him yesterday in round 5, went 2-1. It was a very tight game, very fun. But I was like, yeah, I'd love to get this on feature. And he said to me, I think I've been in every feature. I've been on feature for every premiere for the last 3 premieres playing Phospacell. I feel like the deck is so close to breaking. I've gone 4-3 every single one, and every single one I've been on feature and lost. I'm like, see, I want to put Phospacell on, but he literally was like, every time Phospacell goes on feature, I land Phospacell, lose the game. Every other game, it lands, I win the game. It's like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Streamer luck.
Streamer luck, but the opposite. It's the commentator curse.
There you go. I'm trying to think, like, I don't, besides anything else funny, I don't know, like, it might be boring. Majesty, give that some love.
I think that it's boring in that it creates a game state that's really hard to deal with. However, I think that those types of game states are a lot more interesting than people give them credit for.
Right.
And I think that playing into someone you know is on Majesty necessitates a lot of side deck use that people aren't prepping for. And that, I think, is why it's actually a really solid rogue meta pick right now, because no one's preparing for it.
Sorry. I mean, boring from the case of us, I guess, showing it.
Where we like, okay, they set, they heal 3, they pass. Okay,
I'm sure, like, the intricacies gameplay-wise are very interesting, complex. But from the commentator standpoint, it's like,
they've healed 3.
Interesting.
I mean,
if we had Cam into the hand view, that'd probably help it.
Oh yeah, because then you could see like, oh, they're gripping 7 back row. Like, okay, so we got a little producer in here, of course, as always. While we here on site it's just the 2 of us running this entire stream. We do have someone helping us out in the back end, and they're telling us they got little spicy things they're whispering. I hope that we can. We won't tell you. We won't leak too much here, but there's some really interesting things people are bringing to this event. I love when people decide to play deck lists that otherwise would not be legal, except if they are card-for-card a structure deck. That is all I will say. I love to see that. Full Frontage took the Imperial structure deck and went 4-3 at a premiere, I'm pretty sure, some moons ago. It's been multiple months.
Okay, I feel like at that point you gotta like chalk it up to probably the power of Elechick and Sparkit, both notable now banned cards.
Caught. This was before. Well, Sparkit was banned. Elechick, I think, was at 3 when this happened.
Was it?
Yes, I'm pretty sure this was.
No, Elechick had to have been at 1.
I think it was Daybreak. I'm pretty sure it was pre-Moonrise, pre-end of Daybreak.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. Sparkit, Nexus to Astravit, rip a card from their hand, look at your top 3. I'm sorry. That's probably one of the most powerful maneuvers you can do to any card game I've ever played, genuinely. Like,
all I'm saying
crazy.
is one of the best things about playing Thunder the past couple weeks and playing at the event last night is, God, I love Sparkit. I was playing versus Real Chair.
Yeah.
And at some point, I think I played an Arcolith, and I was like, okay, Sparkit Nexus from Arcolith to my stadium. And I was like, oh, that Nexus is 2. I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. People don't Nexus
and
with it.
And it's like, what?
It doesn't.
New Sparkit doesn't even have to Nexus for the effect. It's just like, it just does.
It's just Nexuses.
Give me the hand.
Let me look at it. Let me see it. It still loses to Gorgons either way, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, everything loses to Gorgons. That's the thing.
I mean, caught. One of my very good friends, James Nash, known other card game player, he's been staying with me for this weekend, and he's been getting into the game because the last time he played was at the pre-WCQ event that we held in Dallas last year, in around this time actually.
Right.
And he was looking at Gorgon's Gaze, and in his mind it was just like, oh, this is just a negate. This is just suppress. It's like, oh, this also. And then, so at the event yesterday, I'm sitting next to him playing versus my friend Ren, and Ren's like, it also prevents Ascension. It also prevents attack. It also prevents Nexus. It also prevents enchantment. And Nash is like, oh my god, this is way better than I knew it was good, but like what? Like, yeah, that's right. He has not played in a year.
I feel like the most apt comparison for anyone in here from like another card game, it's functionally if Counterspell also like kneecapped your opponent with a sledgehammer, like genuinely.
Yes, you're like, all right, die. That's what that card says.
Basically.
It's like, go to the underworld. You do not collect $200. You do not pass go. It is just that simple. Just go. Go there right now. I'm hitting over you. You're not getting.
You're banished out of the Pride Lands.
Be gone.
Go with the hyenas.
That's wonderful.
That's a Lorcana reference for this.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for today. Oh, we have pairings up. I have no idea. We're figuring out what our pairings are here. It looks like we'll be able to. We got some very cool matchups for our round one. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be hard to pick a feature here because there's some really exciting stuff going on here. I've already seen 2 matches that could be top cut matches
already.
Before my eyes.
Really?
This is looking very, very exciting. People are cheering. They're excited. It looks like they got something going on over there. I don't know. That's another could be a top cut match.
That could be a top cut match.
That could be a top cut match. I played both of these people at the event yesterday.
Yeah.
There's wow, this is going to be a crazy round one. It's like I see a lot of people that I know that are friendly firing. It's almost like half the event is people that we know. You won by this round. It's a local of ours.
That's. I don't know whether that's sad or funny. It's great.
So it's really funny. So that I see a matchup here.
Yeah.
And it is the Phosphocell player versus a Caster's Corner member, Sunny.
Yeah.
And it would be hilarious because Sunny specifically said, do not put me on feature. But if we put Kryber on feature, we might give them the curse. So I'm just saying.
True.
I don't know if I've ever been. I've not been this excited to be in the venue for an event since Dallas. Like,
really?
This is just, the Elestrals community is just such a wonderful community.
Yeah.
Where everyone is just so friendly and welcoming. And I really haven't felt that a lot in other games, but here is just a wonderful space to be in, to hang out. I guarantee there are people here that showed up not to play, but just to be in this space, looking at cards, trading, a whole bunch of stuff. And it looks like we're locking in our feature. And
oh my god!
This was the first one that I saw.
Okay, honestly, this first feature, we got a bloodbath for you, honestly.
This is going to be ridiculous. This is crazy. I don't. I need to get this set up here before we hop into it. But we're about to see what might be one of the craziest.
We might just see this match come back again.
Yeah, this could be a top cut match.
Yeah, this could be a top cut match.
Well, I can't set this up because I don't know
who's going to be on which side. God.
Oh boy. All right, we'll set this up. So get this in here. The fun thing about running everything as just the two of us is you get to see me trying to set things up mid tournament. Oh, maybe. Hold on.
Might be a different table.
Different. Sounds like there may be.
Well, you can see Caleb. Here. You can see Caleb do all the work and me over here looking pretty. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's
why I'm here. I'm the eye candy.
That's what you're here for. Change that to 50 minutes. This is the fun of a high production value, but just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can get DMCA'd if we try. Just the two of us.
Yeah. The Elestrals team shut down. Why? It's like they were singing a cappella.
They gave us access to the stream, and we said, "We're taking you down."
We will be very responsible.
All right, DMCA claim immediately. All right.
That one just like pulled the boombox, like sitting out their window.
Yeah, I think thankfully they've stopped playing. Usually CardsHQ is playing music in the background, and thankfully I think they're not doing that today because first of all it's very distracting, but second, I don't want to get DMCA. Yeah, welcome to the tech part of the stream where getting this this setup is epic. As we're waiting for our round of fire, we're figuring out exactly what our future match is going to be because it sounds like we have had some delays in players getting here. Some people that are checked in but not in the venue potentially. We're going to see how our team decides to resolve that. And
in the meantime, you got any good knock-knock jokes?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Where?
Where, pup?
All right, looks like we have locked in a different feature match here, as looks like one of our players is late to the venue, and so we will be having our player sit down shortly to get in here.
We'll postpone the blood path for a different time.
Yes.
Maybe for Top Cut.
Yes, that I imagine that will be a Top Cut match, quite frankly, because it very easily could be. That would have been brutal to see, to be honest. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I remember now. I've solved this problem once before. What was the highest production value stream you've ever seen in your entire life? Nope. Okay. Not working. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, production has just told us what we've got going on. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who is who. Who is on which side of the table? Can you go ask them who is on which side of the table?
Give me a sec. What are the names of people?
Is these two people.
Weathercaster and.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, Josh is gonna be my little guinea pig here. Okay. To go figure out which player is sitting on which side of the mat. The great thing about oh, I got jump scared by. Let's go. We're here. The store open. Yippee! Okay, cool. Phenomenal. All right, so it looks like we're getting ready. Okay. We might have to get them to go move the mat down. Steven, can you get me the two-player mat? Give me the two-player mat. Thank you. I need you to get them to move their mats.
Oh, got it.
They didn't move them a couple inches that way. But they need to move towards the back end. Thank you. I love having my little guinea pigs to run around and do things for me. Looks like round one is getting very close to being started here, which is very exciting. Too far. There, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, well, let me at least get...
Have me run the rat race.
Yeah. I need to be here doing all this other stuff. So this is...
The Ectopossum race.
Yes, we got Big Bach 50. I have that right. And then we have Weathercaster. Very exciting stuff.
Mike is beat. Oh.
the great thing about these mics is that they're very good at blocking out background noise, but it's not perfect. There's only so much they can do when you've got loud beeping noises from other people in the venue. You can, I can distinctly hear people scanning things over at the desk, and I think that might be coming through the mics. All right, well, I'll try and figure out the timer in a little bit because for whatever reason it's not cooperating with me right now. It was working earlier.
I love tech.
I love technology.
Tech.
It's wonderful. It's excellent. It looks like our players are shuffling up and they're getting ready for their round one. I'm so excited for this. Oh. All right, we are into round one. Our head judge here, Giant Skyhawk, wonderful, wonderful man. I love him very much.
This is my first time meeting him in person. A lot taller than I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah, he is. Giant is
actually giant.
He is a giant for a reason. He is a massive behemoth of a man. But it looks like our players are ready for their round one. So why would I delay? Why would I prevent you from seeing this excellent Elestrals magic? Let's go ahead. Let's get on over there to our round one feature here. We got Big Bach 50 versus Weathercaster. Looks like Big Bach here is going to be the die roll winner. Please bear with us with the little bit of crooked angle. It looks like Big Bach is sliding his mat off the table, and we'll fix it for the next round. We'll get that.
Oh, we do get.
Sure that doesn't happen.
We do get a peep in their hands, and looks like Bach is taking the mole, which understandable because I think I saw like all three Afro in the grip. I convinced Julian to play 2 Ambrosia in Pigpen Terror because unironically, it's a brick sometimes. It is an incredible card, but sometimes you're like, this is just not working exactly how I want it to. I'd rather this be a card that is live for me right now as opposed to a card that survives me another turn. Right. I can't disagree on that sometimes Ambro feels like the world's biggest brick, but you also can't deny it's like, wow, you know, it is literally the card that is saying I can continue playing the game.
Yes, it does do exactly that, and that's why it does suck when you're like, maybe I should cut it, but the reality is, you know, sometimes
it's just too
not
important.
Enough gas. Like sometimes you need gas, and sometimes you just don't.
Oh,
there we go. Okay, I got the timer to work. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier, but I got it to work.
It's a different timer, I think.
It's a different.
You just have this big number in the corner real quick.
Oh boy.
All right, change the font color.
Yeah, welcome to. I did it. I was trying to do it in the studio mode, but it's not cooperating. So
welcome to the Caleb Show.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There we
go.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
Just nudge that over, and there we go.
I love setting up everything beforehand, and then none of it works. All right, I believe that we're actually more like 48 minutes in, so we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to
Oh, and we see a Smoltuga start off the match.
So it looks like, yeah, Weathercaster is the one to go first here. Was Weathercaster the one to... No, Big Bach went first. He expended a draw.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
There we go. All right, and I did... Interesting.
I don't know how I feel about that.
How
do you feel about that?
So, okay. On the one hand, I see where it's all right. If you let them, you know, hypothetically, if you're assuming they're on Volcaries, which 90% of the time they're Smoltuging, they're probably going to be on Volcaries. You deny them Hephaestus access, you deny them the resource advantage of just being able to play artifacts out with resources from Graveyard. So I get it, but I'm not sure I agree with this. I'm not... I think you'd probably rather want to save the Gorgons for a Kinleo.
Or Volcaries.
Or the Volcaries itself. But, I don't know, you could maybe make the read that's like, all right, if you are cutting them off their Volcari search right now, you force them to have to like find it somewhere else. Because if it's like,
yeah.
Because if you had Volcaries to start with, you would probably just start with Volcaries, and then you just Gorgons against that.
Yes, yeah. I can see the argument for it. I don't know if I entirely agree with it, but
yeah.
Big Bach does have the Champion of Poseidon Galaxy in hand to hit over the Smoltuga, and I mean, that's a very good response. And Pig coming out from Weathercaster is very interesting.
Was not expecting
his deck list.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, honestly.
That implies to me that this might be some sort of Fire plus Pigs mix, where we're playing. Because if you're playing Sorlet, you're probably playing the new Sorlet too.
I'm sorry. Can we call Fire Pigs bacon, please?
Wait a minute. You're kinda cooking. I'm kind of rocking with that. I like that.
I don't know, smoked pork. Does that work too?
Smoked pork is crazy. That's crazy. Looks like Big Bach is just letting this go, and the Galaxy is dead. I'm kind of confused with Big Bach's sequencing because we had the Swordlet in hand to out the Smoltuga, which loses to Tsunami, but makes it so this situation you can run out Galaxy way more comfortably. Because Swordlet here does not swap Swordlet.
It has to be, it's like what, not win enchanted,
it's
right? It's
supposed to be non-win enchanted. So Swordlet.
I don't know, did we? Well, I don't know. Okay,
do
so I don't know. Maybe weird read. I don't know. In this position, if he decides to just swing in and assume okay he's gonna crash, maybe you read that there's an Argo set and he goes, all right, I'm just gonna flip the Argo here, get like a necklace or something.
It looks like Judge has caught. Big Bach did use the effect, and it will resolve because it's non-targeting. it just fails to swap anything, so we just expended one for nothing here. Very important to remember these minor nuances of cards, because I've seen a lot of people forget this. That's brutal for Big Bach here. I think that actually might be a play that has lost him the game from this position. He has 2 cards in hand. Weathercaster is at 4, plus a pig on board.
I guess, yeah.
He has every card possible to just out this board now. Sorry, Big Bach has 3. It is, I believe, Earthquake, Viscerous, and then one more Lestral.
Oh, and there's a Kinleo.
And Kinleo, like, that is back-breaking. That is Bach-breaking, even. I know it was a really good joke there.
The man missplit, and we just have the artifact in hand.
Anvil. That is such an interesting decision here, as our artifact of choice. It is a 1 cost. So Anvil of Hephaestus is a +1 attack, 1 cost fire artifact that anytime an artifact would leave the field, you can enchant the spirits that were enchanting it to a card on your board. And so it looks like we are putting the Anvil onto Sorlet.
Oh my god, okay.
So it's a 6 now.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're just going to swing. Wow, that is...
And this is killer because now this Anvil just re-enchants to the Kinleo, and all you have to do is protect the Kinleo, and you can Nexus next turn with it. This is a really solid play for Weathercaster. I like this a lot. And if that's Tsunami in the back row, like,
if you're committing to this play with Kinleo to get the fire onto the Kinleo, right, then you probably have the protection for it.
100%.
So in that case, I guess Bach just is like praying like, all right, let's try to like rip a Hurricane or something.
I think he's ripping Earthquake here. I think that he's eyeing those Earth Spirits. Hurricane also would be killer because you could play out the Viscerous in hand.
Yeah.
I did not see. I think we drew Hurricane Return.
Oh my. Yeah.
There it is. That's crazy. So this is a massive swing turn.
Is that
Argo plus Shield, taking out your own Gorgon's Gaze.
I think you're fine with that though. Well,
if you're Bach, yes.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Well, yeah. I'm saying Bach is fine with it. Caster is going. You got to be kidding me.
Yes. And this is. Sorry, you know, I was in Weathercaster's corner here. I think that Bach now has taken a massive swing turn.
And now we just run over the Viscerous and get a.
That was the equalizer. Hurricane has turned this game completely on its head.
That's
potentially.
Insane.
Where Bach might just be able to stabilize from this position. That's crazy. We're gonna special cast. You can see the Griffuse on the bottom there, so we can confirm that this is a full Tempest deck.
Gee, oh my god.
I want to see if this is a Thunder or Wind Enchanted Viscerous. It probably is going to be Earth, but there is a world where you
Thunder or Wind Enchanted and Ascend over.
Because if you top deck Griffuse, you're cooking.
You've
got it all.
All right. And then what do we got here?
That is a Thunder Enchanted, so we are prepping to potentially be able. And that's good because we only had 3 Earth and Spirit deck, I believe.
And it lets us reserve Earthquake.
Yeah, we want to make sure that Earthquake that is was in our hand is live. And also we can send Arcolith. We don't have any protection, but we're kind of saying you have to out the Viscerous here.
Yeah.
And that's likely what's going to happen here is that this Swordlet is probably going to go in and take out the Viscerous. We send Arcolith, boom, Dome for 4. We do have 2 sets for Caster though. Which is,
I mean, I guess really good that
massive.
Yeah, I mean, managing to hold some back row up for. I mean, not saying that Caster was like, I will divine you have Hurricane in the next grip, but you know, it's like being able to preserve the resources is huge.
Yeah, I think it is always correct to maintain hand advantage in the form of counter runes. It looks like Weathercaster is just going to take out that defense position Viscerus, which I don't... We top tech Hurricane. Big Block top tech Hurricane.
Are we? All right.
I feel like there's no way we don't rip it
Well, it's the
here,
question.
right?
Well, I mean, do we have... I mean, I imagine we have the Thunder and Wind probably in Spirit deck. The question is, do we have...
Water?
Yeah, do we have another water we can use?
I'd bet, because we're probably playing Tsunami main.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, the question is how many water you're dedicating to it. Where you think, like, okay,
You probably play 3. If you're playing Tsunami, Galaxy, and Hurricane,
yeah,
you probably play at least 3. And I don't think we've seen a whole lot of water expended.
If
I'm
in Weathercaster's position and get hit with back-to-back Hurricanes, I would not be surprised if the tilt just...
Oh, we're just crashing.
Interesting.
That's great. Big Bach is probably very low on spirits here, so I guess I get it.
Yeah.
But Gorgons means that Viscerus dies. And now, if you're Bach, you kind of just need to maybe crash?
Yeah.
Or try and force the Arcolith in your hand to resolve next turn?
I mean, well, I'm trying to, I guess, think of what you'd want to do here, because, like...
I really feel like Hurricane was the move.
Yeah, but he might not have had the water, or the extra water. Maybe he's only playing 2 water.
That's possible. We'll have to see if he picks up his Spirit deck. We're not crashing.
Okay, so maybe it is the line that you're saying of, like, yeah, we want to try to bait for the Arcolith.
Hephaestus from Weathercaster, that beautiful full art. I love the full art Hephaestus. We're going to double fire enchant it.
And then probably just get ourselves maybe another Anvil just so we can, like, beat over.
Yeah.
But then that does put us into, no, that doesn't put us to Arcolith, because Arcolith is 2 attacking guys.
Attack position Elestrals, yes. You're confusing with
Lavaleth,
Lavaleth. Which, understandable. They all have different, minorly different casting conditions that are all, like...
And about half of them
things.
just, like, break the board as soon as they hit.
Which is, yeah, well...
Well, last I said half of them.
Half of them.
You know,
Two of them.
Coastlet, sorry, water's not working. Vertilith, I wish it was better.
Aviolith. Hey, draw 2. I've seen people play that. I've seen Aviolith has resolved versus me. It's just Hurricane.
I looked away and forced. I did not see what we added. I'm assuming.
I think it might have just gone to hand. I did not see either. I think we're gonna see it here. It's definitely Scythe of Demeter. 100%. You see the double Earth? It is a Scythe of Demeter. I love seeing this card back in the metagame again because it was such a fun part of the Moonrise metagame, and I love seeing that card. Being able to hit over here, you heal an Earth. You don't commit a second Elestral to board. This is why I like the Hurricane, is Weathercaster only had 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of saying, you have to use your entire hand to out my board now.
Okay, well, we saw that Bach had the EQ. EQ might be the thing here, because you've invested, you've invested so much.
And now we get to finally see, is there a Water Spirit? There is not. We have entirely Thunder left. I think that Big Bach here is at 3 spirits to Weathercaster's like 6 or so.
Well, I mean, if we just run out a guy, go bop in, and then
we do not have a guy.
Oh.
We have Zeus, Hurricane, and an Arcolith in hand. So I think it is. Might be lights out here. Looks like I just got a pass. It's like, yeah, I mean. You don't even want to expend here. No, you can't afford to, because if you do, you put yourself so low. Weathercaster, I think, is expending to draw. Bach is very happy to see that. I don't know if Weathercaster drew an Elestral there, and Broach off the top for Bach isn't bad.
Ambro is nice because it isn't.
You'd rather see an Elestral.
I mean, we haven't, but the Ambro is going to give us at least like the tiniest inch of breathing room to maybe decide to expend a draw to then maybe find a guy for next turn. And also just kind of help the life differential. I think now we'll be at like, what, 5-5 after the expend a draw here?
Yeah, I think we might be
adding... Or 5-4?
Yeah, something like that. And if Weathercaster doesn't have an Elestral in hand, all of a sudden, Bach is very much in this.
In the driver's seat, yeah.
And it looks like we're getting back a Hurricane's worth of spirits to Spirit deck.
Interesting.
What's awesome is, like, normally when you have back Double Earth, that telegraphs Earthquake in most decks. Adding back Hurricane doesn't telegraph anything, because that is setting up every card in the game.
Well, I mean, at this point, I'm not sure if Weathercaster is totally sure what Bach is on, you know, because, like, really in terms of creatures, all these
big draw. That was a Sorlet off the top.
That's all.
That was what you needed to be.
Champer regular Sorlet.
OG, which is very good into this Galaxy.
Is that Champ?
This Champ Galaxy becoming a 5/2, hitting in for 1.
But we have the answer in hand, unless those 2 back row are. Well, I mean.
Okay, we draw Champ Galaxy.
Well, I'm trying to think here. Like, is the Do we have enough guys? Do we have enough spirits that we could justifiably? Well, no, we burned the wind already. Well, I'd say we burned the wind already, but
yeah,
we gotta thread the needle here.
yeah, this is a very tight game state. If Weathercaster's back row are meaningfully live, it's cooked, it's burnt, it's well done.
It's microwaved.
Yeah, it's a shield, and I think Bach is gonna likely scoop here. Bach at Weathercaster's how many spirits? 2 or 3? Yeah, I'll shield that 100%. This puts him in a position where Bach is going to scoop here. That is, I think, the correct thing to do.
Right.
You were going down to 1 or 2 or 1 or 0 next turn.
Yeah.
There's no way that you're coming back from that. So we'll go ahead. We'll let our players have a chance to go ahead and side here. But let's go ahead and. How do you feel about that match? How do you feel about that?
I feel I don't know if I'd say that Bach making that mess up with the solar expend was like game breaking, because obviously helps that Hurricane kind of leveraged him back into the position. But I don't know if I can really say like there was a necessarily wrong. I mean, that obviously the only wrong move was that. But other than that, I think they both played that game pretty tight given the resource that we saw them have. I can't really point to anything saying like, oh, you should have done X here versus Y.
Yeah. I think I can agree. Where I don't think anything was like, what blaring misplay through the game. Other than, again, there was an obvious misstep. But I agree that I don't think that was game losing in and of itself. Weathercaster just had the nuts. He had 4 back row, got Hurricane, and set 2 more in hand. Like, sometimes your opponent just has it. And I think the big thing for Bach here is you go into this game, you reset your mental. You say, I can win this. If I win this, I give myself another shot. And regardless of how round 1 turns out, I need to keep my mental here because I want to grind out the next 6 rounds to try and make sure that I can make it and have a chance at getting to top 16.
Right.
Because the way that tiebreaker ends up working, if you go X1 early, it is way harder to make it to like a top 8 bracket. Top 16 is doable though, and so you're trying to get that prize card there. You're trying to get that stamped CardsHQ prize card. So you got to keep it in mind. Like, I can't let the early loss ruin my mental. I need to play well. I need to lock in, and I need to try and take this right now. I need to reverse sweep my opponent.
True.
I mean, hell, yesterday at the pre-premiere event, most of my rounds I started down a game because my main deck was just not correct, and I was siding into what my main deck should have been basically, and then starting from there with the rest of the siding pattern. And so I was constantly reverse sweeping, being down a game, and it was just like I lost a game. Like, that's okay. Like, I know that my side deck gets my deck to where I want it to be.
I know my side deck's good. It's better than the regular deck.
And I can play good from here. I just need to draw decently. I need to keep my mental. I need to lock in. And I would just lean forward a little bit and be like, all right, I just need to focus. I need to not make a stupid mistake.
Go from the game to...
Yes, it's exactly that. Legitimately, that was me. I was like, all right, we're locking in. All right. How many cards in hand? 2?
Spark it?
Spark it. Let me see the deal. Oh, you got Champ Sorlet in there? Bye-bye.
Oh, you got two Champ Sorlets.
I will beg for mercy.
Just handshake.
Okay. Werepup? Bye-bye. Oh, you had another Werepup? Okay, cool.
All right, it looks like our players are starting off our next game here.
Yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's hop right back in. Let's see what we got for game 2 here.
Let's swoosh right in over here.
Remember that I also can go ahead and we can update our record here. Weathercaster here has game 1. Boom. All right, there we go. And so I'm imagining Big Bach going to be going first here. Judges chiming in here to make sure our players are prepped, they know what's going on. Chatting with your judges if you got them at your table. Very important to make sure the game state is understood. All parties involved know what's going on. And Big Bach is starting us here. Expecting to draw just like the last game. Looks like we got double Viscerous, Ambro, Arcolith, Eddie in hand. This is a rough hand. That's a rough keep, to be frank. Unless we're missing a back row. Ooh, that is a rough keeper. I think you have to pro set Hurricane here. Do not pro set Ambro. Ooh, oh no, I don't like that. Because now if you want to rip Hurricane, you're outing your own Ambro for nothing.
And there's
Rabbit.
Rabbit. All right. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get it out of the way. It's the funny bunny.
All right. Now that we've
right.
said that, there's no more for the rest of the day.
That one's for you, Mark.
Mark, I love that man. Every time he gets uncast, he just be saying the craziest stuff. So this Rabbit picking up whatever Weathercaster most desires from the top 3 of his deck. That gorgeous full art Stellar. I love that Rabbit. I was showing my good buddy I mentioned earlier, James Nash, some of these cards when he got to Atlanta a couple days ago.
Curious,
he was like, wow, these are gorgeous.
I was going to say, like, I mean, besides art-wise, what did he think reading Rabbit? Like, oh, man, this card's insane.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you get a player from another card game to read a card that reads like a card that was banned at some point. They go, whoa! What do you mean this looks at the top 3, adds 1, my opponent doesn't see, and then I shuffle? What are you talking about? It's a 2/5?
And I can resolve it multiple times in a turn. Oh, there's Edward.
There's Eddie. Eddie is going to be a very solid option here. I'm looking at that Spirit deck. I think Big Bach might be only playing 2 Water Spirits.
That seems very sus, honest. That seems very suspect.
We need to take a look at it in a second. There's one in Wind and Underworld.
And
we are pro-Ambroing here.
Well,
so we're swapping our own.
Tsunami.
Yeah. Oh, God. It's not even the end of round 1, and I'm. Anyway, we are pro-Tsunamiing here. Bach setting some sort of. I think that might be a real face down. Ooh, Shape Galaxy is a big land here. We got 2 5s on board for Weathercaster. Those are some 2 5s. Bach going to say that resolves.
Let it happen.
And
the best card in the game just got better.
Yeah, imagine if Astra was a 5/2. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, I see one more Water Spirit in there. I think that Bach might be on 3.
All right,
that's a little bit more comfy.
Is it though? Like.
Yeah, I think that 3 is pretty reasonable because you're only expecting to resolve Hurricane once.
Well, sure, but like I mean, I imagine he's probably on like trips of Galaxy, maybe like 2 Eddie. I've been seeing Eddie kind of falling out a little bit lately.
For Big Bach, if he's on Eddie, then it's questionable.
Yeah.
Because unless you're not running Tsunami. If you're not running Tsunami, then it's reasonable again. But it's awkward. It's definitely awkward Spirit math. Big Bach, looking at his hand, which has 2 Viscerous, a Hurricane, and Arcolith in it.
Hate to see this in the hand, man.
You love this position, Arcolith.
Okay. Well, I'm saying like Vis in this position. Double Vis in the hand sucks.
Arcolith
is great right now. Yep.
We are just going Viscerous. Okay. I do feel like Arcolith could have been a fine option. You're not getting the maximum out of it because you haven't been expending
any
Thunders for, which I feel like with that in hand, you need to be setting it up immediately. But being able to go Viscerous over Champ Galaxy, using the effect is solid.
Which means we're probably getting Firestorm Vis out of deck then.
Yes.
Because we already have the 2.
Yes, unless we're deciding to fail to find as a funny bit and we're not casting from hand either.
Well, hey, look, sometimes you've checked your top 3 with like a Foretell. It's like, I really got to shuffle.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
You're like, wow, Apollo, thanks for the help, buddy. You're useless.
Hey. I've seen Dan with some cards he's leaking for the next set at the Gigabytes event. Surely the things will change for my boy Apollo. Surely.
Caleb, I'm so sorry.
Looks like a Thunder Viscerous is going to come down, so not going to be getting that protection from counter runes.
I mean, I don't know. We could always.
A second Champ Galaxy has hit the board, and Big Bach, considering the space down here, Gorgon's Gaze is very big. That Astrabbits go to defense position.
It's like, I don't like this.
This is where you gotta dump Thunders.
Because then you can ascend over the Vis.
Because you can ascend over Vis.
Yeah. And
we gotta be dumping Thunders here. We're dumping an Earth. We have Viscerous in hand. I guess we have the 3rd Earth.
Yeah.
I feel like setting up Arcolith is killer here because if Weathercaster doesn't have back row,
so maybe the reasoning is like you want to maybe you just want to hold the Arcolith just because, like, you want it to be, like, cool. I've exhausted my opponent of everything, and now we're just kind of in, like, a weird game state where now I can run over a guy and hit him for 3 to 4, potentially.
Sure.
Like, that's the only reason I could see here, because I don't know if you want to be hyper-aggressive with the Vis in this position. I mean, there is just the one back row, but it's like, well, you know, basically, if you try to go in on the Arcolith, it gets out maybe, like, the Gorgons or something, but...
I do kind of like just playing a Water Pig here. Oh? Yeah, I like this a lot because your Viscerus hits over the Astro.
Well, are we playing a Water Pig, though? I think it might just be... Nope. Oh.
It's a Wind Pig. Okay.
Wind Pig, all right.
Okay. I guess a read of you've already played a Tsunami, it's unlikely you have a second. I don't hate that as a move here.
And we can just shift the Astro Rabbit into attack unless we want to... I guess I don't know. However the order is here, whether we like Astro Rabbit to attack or Galaxy to defense with the Sorlet.
I think that we're just playing as an attacker, but I really would have liked to see the Water Pig because it guarantees that this Galaxy gets outed this turn.
I mean, like I don't know if you want to crash though. Maybe, and I could see.
But it doesn't crash. It's a 2/5.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay.
And now we get out the third Viscerus in hand.
Vis summons from hand?
It summons from hand or deck. And there's the Water Vis, which now confuses me greatly if we were going to be casting a Water Elestral anyway. There goes in Viscerus, and here comes the Sorlet Direct. And I think that Bach is...
Bach's in a very good position right now.
In the driver's seat. The issue is we know that that set is not live. Well, it's not a counter room.
Well,
it is live.
We know that. Caster doesn't. But I imagine Caster at this point's like, what could that set be? You have not done anything with it for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Is that a Hef?
That is a Kindleo with a Hephaestus.
That's pretty good. That's at least going to chew through 2 pieces of the board here because you can go Kindleo, pop something, run over the fence Vis, but then you still leave Kindleo up to get maimed a little bit.
Yeah, that back row that we did not use previously would have to be something meaningful into a board of 3 Elestrals.
Well, okay, so, I mean, meaningful, but it doesn't guarantee that the Kindleo sticks around unless Caster's been very conservative with the back row in hand. Sure. Because like you were saying before, you know, Bach probably has the read. It's like, okay, I'm probably safe going super wide because if you're not likely to have the second Tsunami, ergo, I can just like spam the board and just like run you over. So in this position, you're like, okay, did you miss the back-to-back Tsunami basically?
Yeah.
Because in which case, like, Caster doesn't have like a great out to this wide board. Kindleo does help half of it, but it still means that Kindleo is getting, you know, mauled by something next turn.
Yeah. And it looks like we are Kindleo Nexusing to Anvil. And then using Kindleo effect, probably targeting the Premier Frame Viscerus, which is currently a 7. The only large getting its effect Viscerus on the board. And that is going to resolve. And this 4 attack... No, we don't want to do that. I don't think we want to do that, Weathercaster. We're considering a Lyre of Apollo, I think, and I don't think we want that. We definitely don't want to put that on our Kindleo. We might put it on the Pig, I guess. I think that you could be comfortable to just pass here and say, out my 4 with 2 back row. That's what we are swinging.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, because at this point, like, you've kind of read that it's like that back row can't be something significant because it's been rotting there since the start of the game, so...
Ooh. Arcolith could go crazy here. We can Ambro Hurricane. Ambro Hurricane Arcolith is backbreaking. That might be one of the strongest things that you could be doing right now. Your hand is oh no. Why Weathercaster has 2 cards in hand. Surely that was the play, right? I'm not tripping.
Well,
surely that is
well, let me think. Well, hold on. We have Ambro, Rabbit, and Eddie.
Ambro, Rabbit, Eddie. We're getting Eddie.
We took the.
That's fair because we don't have another 1-cost normal cast.
I guess, yeah.
Sometimes I like commentating. I like looking at players and saying, "What is going on in their head? What are they thinking about right now?" It's like there's definitely a line where this makes sense.
I do feel like 90% of players, when you ask that question, you just have the AOL dial-up tone going on.
Well, we do have Zeus in hand, so this Viserys does get over Kinleo cleanly. I really like Ambro, Hurricane, Ascend, Arcolith.
I mean,
because that puts so much pressure up immediately.
it puts a lot of pressure, but it also puts you. I mean, I guess like net you only burn through like what 4 spirits, I guess. But like I said, like I was saying earlier, Bach might just be like gripping that Arcolith for dear life of like. This is going to be the thing that I'm going to put down at the very end of the game when I know they have nothing left.
That's fair.
And are we?
Well, I mean, his board did eat both of these back row, and so.
What's that, Argo right now?
It was Shield plus Gorgon's Gaze, and those are both, he did burn his opponent for 4 functionally.
I mean, the problem is now though this Kinleo eats through the board pretty well because now you can just Nexus from something to Kinleo, pop the rabbit. You said there was a liar in Caster's hand. We can just slap on.
There's a second Kinleo.
Oh my god!
So this outs the entire board and does 3.
Well, I mean,
this is where actually now Hurricane and Arcolith does win the game potentially.
Next is back on a half.
I think we were just considering where it was going. We're gonna use the effect to pop the Sorlet. And then we will Nexus with the other one. This is where it probably goes to the Hef. And now we'll pop the Ass Rabbit. And this is 2 free damage.
Yeah,
one set.
Wait, what's left in box? Okay, I couldn't tell that was the hand of Spirit deck there real quick.
4 cards in hand. Spirit deck has quite a few spirits. I think we're probably around the 8 to 10 range.
Okay, in that case, we're probably okay. I guess it depends on how much weather cache is on. But yeah, like you said, if we can caches on... Well, okay, actually, Arcolith isn't great right now.
Yes, that is the issue.
Because unfortunately, you do get to punch, a hole through Weathercaster, but then they get to turn around and go, all right, cool, anyway, Kinleo effect.
Yeah, that is correct. If Weathercaster is low enough,
yeah,
it could be
it's
massive.
fine, but...
If it's not, then, well... Yeah.
And we don't have a lot of thunder in grave actually for this.
If we had gripped this Ambro instead of pro setting it, we could Hurricane, Arcolith, Amber off the Arcolith, and that is now profitable even if it gets Kinleo'd because you're swinging for so much damage.
What's that? Oh, was that a
Griffuse for turn? Yeah. See, that is the tough thing about Griffuse Full Tempest is we just don't have a way to use it meaningfully. And
right now, Double Kinleo is saying, for the rest of the game, I am okay. We're running back out the Vis,
with an Earth under it. Okay, it is a 5. That's good.
It is not counter rune immune though, unfortunately. So
I think it will eat a counter rune probably. No, okay.
That's big.
That is really good. Okay, so now Weathercaster has to respond. Bach has not drawn a single counter rune. I think he's drawn 1 at the very start of the game, and that is it. Every other card has been an Elestral off the top.
You know what? With that in mind, maybe that's why he went for Rabbit there. Maybe he was like,
sure.
I mean, maybe it wasn't that great, but it's like I want to try to find a counter rune.
Yeah,
so I'm not just living with this bluffed Ambro until I die.
Yeah. And we are Kinleo Nexusing as our first action, popping the Viserys. Weathercaster might not have an Elestral in hand.
Which, well,
would be really bad for Big Bach.
Well, no, because Bach still has the Eddie in hand. So we at least have a dude.
So we have a dude. I guess there's a world where you actually would want them to be able to cast a second Elestral.
So then you go Arcolith and all that nonsense.
Put an insane pressure.
Yeah.
There's Full Tempest. That is a tough draw. Yes, you just run out Eddie here. He flipped to the Arcolith. It's like, yeah, dude, I wish you could cast that too. But Eddie is going to be your only option here.
In many such cases, Eddie to the rescue.
And it looks like Ambro's coming down. Hurricane might be a play here.
I mean, it could be a... I mean, in that case, you put back double water, right? What was that?
Getting back Hurricane Spirits?
I mean,
are we going to then play Hurricane?
I guess probably for going for this, right? Like,
I would imagine so if we decide to use it here, or we were just low enough where we needed to, or maybe we don't have enough water for Eddie. Looks like we're just going to go Eddie.
oh.
This is also why I was a big proponent of just ripping the Hurricane earlier, is you get to late game states sometimes where you're just not able to use it profitably, and so using it early where it actually will be meaningful, I think is a really good thing. But Eddie does walk over that defensive
and
Kidleo.
what, Caster has, what, two cards in or 3?
He has 3 after the draw. I believe that he drew a Tsunami for turn, which is tough. I think he's on like 8 to
1, 2,
box
3,
6.
4, 5. I kind of think 6 in Cat.
Maybe 6 to 6. He's double sleeve spirits, I think, is the thing there. Expend a draw. This is the
That's
opportunity
huge.
for Big Bach to actually reclaim this game.
Well, I guess it depends. Does Bach have Hurricane as like another water in? Is that a race at the top?
That was Mount Olympus.
Ugh.
So he did not draw an Elestral either, is the thing. So this is a rough spot. If you Hurricane here,
you put yourself down in a massive spirit differential, but be like,
I don't think it's worth it Hurricaning at this point. We're expecting to draw. I
Yeah.
think that's the correct thing to do. And you just draw an Earthquake.
that's not live.
Oh, yeah. You
Well,
just
no, we have the other Amber in hand, don't we?
No, we do not have another Amber in hand. We have Earthquake, Mount Olympus, Arcolith, Voltempest, Griffuse, and Hurricane. And that is our 6-card hand.
God, that is.
Weathercaster down here to, I believe, 4 spirits now. So it is getting tight for him. I believe there's, I think that's a Fire Elestral at the end of his hand, a small Tuga maybe.
Volcarius?
That is a Kinleo.
Oh my God,
That
that's
is the
insane.
third Kinleo that has landed. And now
That
Bach, I think
you
is
lose.
out of it.
I think you lose here.
We Nexus to kill the Hef.
Who
We're gonna
cares? You
pop, swing
kill
2. And there's the Scythe of Demeter, putting himself down to 2 spirits now.
That's
And hitting for 2. That's brutal.
That's awful.
Puts Bach to 3. Need to draw Ambro into Earthquake, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like, if we top deck Ambro, we're in it. Otherwise, it's a Water Luster, but I think we just drew a PTA. Yeah, that's a PTA. That is Scoop City, I think.
Okay, I think in that case, you expend a draw here, try to find the Amber off that.
Yeah, that is the last action you can make this game, is you expend a draw. If you don't draw Ambro, it is curtains. This has been a really rough series of draws for Big Bach, but that is kind of the consequence of playing the quantity of 2 and 3 drops that are in this deck.
Yeah.
You're playing at least 2 Griffuse, you're playing at least 1 Thunderful Tempest, you're playing 1 Arcolith, and I think that Big Bach has conceded here, and it looks like Weathercaster will take this round.
I would have loved to at least see the attempt to like maybe make the game go for 1 more turn for the expend.
You go for the expend for the Ambro.
To at least find the out maybe.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah. It is what it is. It was an excellent back and forth game from both of these casters. Just I think Bach kept an awkward hand with no counter runes and then didn't draw any. And that's kind of the rough gamble you make when you see hands like that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I've got Viscerus in hand, which feels good. I've got Ambro in hand, which feels good.
Well,
I've got Eddie. I've got
I don't know. I think he wasn't that like he kept the Vis and then expend a draw. Found that the 6 card was Vis.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
Which is awkward.
Yeah, I was about to say like
you can't
because in what world it's like what world do you keep double Vis? Like okay, I guess the world is where you keep the hand and go. This is okay. Expend draw. Oh, hello, Viscerus.
There he is. There he is. He showed up. Our little friend. And keep in mind, that was the game where we saw all 3 Viscerus hit the board.
And we all saw all 3 Kinleos hit the board.
Yes. And honestly, I feel like that's the argument maybe for having gone for the Arcolith.
Yeah.
Is you're able to set up a bunch of spirits on board, push a lot of damage. You get Kinleo and say, all right, now Viscerus is getting in and outing meaningful stuff as opposed to little dinky guys. That was a very sick match, though. I was glad to see that. Really great way to start off the day. Voltempest versus Fire Artifact.
Unfortunately, did not get to actually see Voltempest, which I think is a bit of a shame. But
we saw it in hand. But yeah,
that doesn't count.
We saw Volclips on stream that one time.
We call that a cameo. We don't call that actual
true.
like
$5 on cameo. Voltempest will show up and go boom.
Hey,
5 big boom.
Caleb, your buddy told me happy birthday.
He said, expend 3. Well, that great first round. I think, let's see if I can see what the round timer is. It looks like most of our matches have concluded at this point.
Let's see. I think the timer on our end was like what? I think there was 15. It was
15
like
or so minutes, so we probably have about 10 minutes left in the round. Took a second for the stream to start. So timer might have been accurate.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have just a little bit that we're waiting on between rounds, and we'll get to that next match as soon as we can. I'm glad that we saw something cool like Voltempest early. It's cool to see a expected top competitor like Fire Artifact early as well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised with how the Viscera stuff turned out, because I feel like Kindleo is exactly what you want to not see going into Visceras.
Right.
Because Visceras eats that stuff alive. I really think that not Hurricaning there might have been a crucial point where
Hurricane was just the one
Viscera
with the one Kinleo on board.
Yeah.
But obviously, had the second one in hand, so
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like one or the other, because you're basically saying, like, if you don't have like the exact removal at this very moment, I have you dead to rights. But obviously, as we saw, wouldn't have been dead to rights, because the second Kinleo was just vibing in the grip. So.
Yes, caught fair.
Hindsight 2020, but it's like, I'm not sure. It's like the amount of pressure you put onto that point is then forcing anything different. Because unfortunately, Hurricane isn't that crazy where it pops face up runes. It's not just Heavy Storm, but
Yeah, that would be ridiculous if it did. Thank God it doesn't. Good Lord.
What do the people have to say? Oh.
Sounds like we got a little bit of a tech issue to fix. Oh boy.
I love technical issues.
I love tech issues. Surely it is fixed by now.
Hopefully,
who knows?
Hopefully it's
We'll try and fix it between rounds in case it's still going on. Like I said, we are the only two people here on production today. We have someone remotely, helping keep tabs, and so we're doing our best. So I appreciate you all sticking with us. We're having a blast here on the desk, showing you all of these games. I see the music decided to stop because it thought we weren't watching anymore. Want to break from the ads?
Do you have Spotify preview?
I do in fact. But for some reason, it just didn't want to keep playing. That's kind of messed up, actually. That's kind of messed up. Of course I want to keep listening to the wonderful tunes of Tailwinds, who's here today on site, apparently.
That's awesome.
Very, very cool. I hope to be able to get some interviews between some players and some particular famed members of the community if we can. It'd be nice to show some people off. They're here in person. Why not get them here to talk about their favorite decks?
They're not just names on the internet.
No way.
They're real.
Real people? I thought they were all in my mind. I thought it was schizophrenic.
Bro, I've been having the hallucinations for years now.
I'm not real.
He's like, hand
wake
phases.
Wake up.
Hand just phases through.
All right. Oh, well.
All right.
Nothing's going right today.
It's all just a grand old time.
It's all working out wonderfully today here. I love having someone on a delay trying to help us fix things too. He's like, I can't hear it. I forgot to bring headphones. I brought everything else. That's the one thing I didn't bring. I'm like, oh man. Dang it.
At least we're not gambling.
Thank goodness. I will be taking a chance later buying some Firestorm product here at CardsHQ. That's not a joke. I will be buying Firestorm product here.
Ripping some packs.
Oh yeah.
Find this.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Stellar out of Firestorm?
I really like the Nimbug. I love Nimbug. Sweet little guy. Very, very cool. Hi, Dan. We might be having a guest appearance from the man himself,
Mr. Elestrals.
Mr. Elestrals, as he's known in the community, Mr. Elestrals. How you doing, Dan?
Oh, he's here.
What's up?
Hi guys, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
What's up, guys? Excited? How'd your first round go?
It went very, very well.
It
was a good first
Fire
round.
Artifact versus
Voltempest. It was very, very cool.
Fire Artifact. Three Kinleo back to back is sometimes pretty backbreaking, I've heard.
Yeah, a little bit.
The second Kinley, I think, is
It was the third, actually. That was the crazy part. I'm sure you got plans.
I'm excited to hop on the mic, but I'll
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will do.
Absolutely, absolutely. We will be, yeah. We will be having Dan on cast later today, which will be very cool. One of us is going to go have a lunch break at some point,
Yeah.
and he'll be joining to give us his great insight. No. He'll be providing some great insight, career of the game. I think he's got a little bit to say about it, just a little bit,
Maybe just a tiny
hypothetically.
bit.
Just a little bit.
Hypothetically.
No, a little bit. All right, I think we're going to cut to a quick break. We're going to try and fix some of these tech issues real quick. And we'll hop back in between rounds when we are setting up for a round 2.
We'll be back real soon. back.
We're back. We're here.
We're having a grand old
Hopefully-
time here at CardsHQ.
The store open. Hopefully the mic issue's been fixed. Surely it's all resolved. We'll be trying to monitor that throughout. So please shout at us if that is ongoing. But our round 2 is paired. We are waiting for our players to set up, and we've got a killer match for you. As I'm gonna go ahead and try and set this up. Oh, I see the camera got knocked. Yes,
Yes.
I can see that. Would you mind going and fixing that?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Looks like someone just went over and assaulted my camera setup.
That's so messed up.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Josh go be my little handyman again. We'll try and fix that for you. This is the joys of. Oh, it's close. It's close. It needs to be rotated a little bit to the right. There's a little bit to the right. Yeah, that way. Okay, we still have the mic issue. Let's see. I'm gonna turn off one of these mics and see if that fixes it. Too far. Let's see if that fixes it. If it goes away, we know it was this mic. Oh boy. A little bit more left, just a little bit. Hold please, we're gonna try something. There it is. Okay. Surely the mics are sounding nice and good, and hopefully we fixed everything. Good lord. Someone
All right.
knocked the camera over.
I believe it was a small child, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that's okay.
Someone did.
I won't blame them for that. Do we know who is who? Oh boy.
No, let me go ask real
Yeah.
quick. Who are the
We
players?
have Bobfish versus Endar. Still beeping. Oh boy.
Which one of you guys is Bob?
All right, we'll try. We'll see if that fixes it. On our right, this is Bobfish. Okay. Yeah, if you want to set it up. I muted your mic. We'll see if your mic is the one that's causing the whining issue. It'll be really cool if it's the entire microphone that I have for you, and the entire mic setup just dies. Comes and goes. That's super cool. While Josh is using my laptop, we'll go ahead and pull up my chat with the producer to see if we can figure out what the hell's going on. Comes and goes is so strange. There's one word. Yeah. All right. And then can you reset? Getting here into round 2. Interesting. I believe these are probably going to both be 1-0 players. Imagine getting here into round 2 that we'll be seeing some. It's going to be the records. Thank you, Steven. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. All right, cool. Let's see if I can unmute you and see if that fixes it. So you're back. You can just click up here as well.
Oh.
It's the edit bars right there. You're
Got it,
good.
got it. Cool.
All right.
Where's our timer?
Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah,
It's this one, and I haven't reset it, so it's not going. Yeah, okay. It is working. Let's go. We got everything working. Oh my god. Oh, it looks like our players have already started, so I'm just going to start the timer while we kind of intro in here. Surely
Alrighty.
everything is working perfectly.
everything is working according to plan.
All right, so
Let's,
we're back for round 2.
We're here. Our players have already started. We'll get there in just a second, but I'm excited for this. I don't know what either of these players are playing. Let's just get in.
Let's pop in.
Why even wait? Let's just jump into it. And of course, the camera. The players knocked the mat over.
We'll fix
Nothing
it
could
between
go right
rounds.
today.
We'll fix it between rounds.
Yeah, we'll just have a.
Much like the mat, we are on tilt.
Yeah. Looks like Bobfish was our first player playing out that Astra, but I think Ender just set an Ambro, and they got a Kryling in hand with a Narpoon. So we got some sort of Frost deck going, and I really like the Narpoon here. Searching out will really be indicative of whatever.
Frost, question mark? Or maybe Snowlets. I don't know.
BlueStacks would be solid. Galaxy is going to indicate it's not. This is going to be new Shiveroar out in Firestorm. We got that new Frigicub. We got a Lavalith in main is interesting. So this is the Blizzard deck. This is a deck that is entirely centered around resolving the 2-cost Frost Invoke rune that says target and destroy a face-down rune.
Importantly, they can't respond with that rune.
Yes, your opponent cannot respond with runes, period. It's not just that rune. They cannot respond with runes. And so, looks like we're getting out the brand new champion of Keone, Brummelinks. It's a 4/2, which searches
for Boreas or Blizzard on
Boreas or Blizzard on cast is massive. An incredible piece of support for this deck. And looks like that's
functionally
just a pass.
you just make sure you always have a 5. It's
yeah.
Frost 5s basically.
It is Frost 5s, and it's been really good. Bobfish is special casting a Tadpuff.
What are we doing?
That is killer.
You see Tadpuff go, you are not doing anything fair over here.
That is the brand new Globby champion of Poseidon from Firestorm. I'm so excited to see this. This is really cool. So this is going to search for either. Oh yeah, thank you.
Endor does not currently have a single win under their belt.
That'd be crazy. Start off with a game win.
There we go.
So Bobfish is going to be searching out Rise from the Depths.
I gotta read it. Like, what does this do?
What does this do? So the champ Globby either searches Rise from the Depths or Atlantis. Is a very solid piece of support. Is a decent body too. I believe it's a 5/8. Like that is a large Elestral.
It's rather large. Impressive even.
Yeah, quite impressive. And this is going to be a lot for Endar to have to contest with. Although
I don't know. I mean, Brummelinks finishes it, on its own. You just, get to the Boreas to clear. But it's still the back row to contest.
This back row's live. Sounds like beeping has stopped. Thank Zeus, praise Poseidon. This Globby,
Hail Hestia.
Hail Hestia. This Globby is punching over for 1, and this Astromech is going to connect. That is 2 spirit points of damage
already
being taken here. I think Endar may have missed a point of spirit damage, but I'm not sure. That might end up being to Bobfish's benefit, in that Endar cannot rip this Kryling immediately. Like, I'm also a commentator. I'm not there. I don't. Maybe they already did that. Endar thinking through his plays here. Got a lot of different solid normal casts here. We've got a Boreas in hand already.
I don't know if you 50-50 the Blizzard, or I don't know if you try to 50-50 Blizzard here to deal with back row, but I think we're going Brum.
Yeah, we're going Brummelinks, so we will find out what we're searching. I imagine we're searching the Blizzard here.
Are we? Do we Gorgons this?
No, I don't think you Gorgons this. One of the biggest things is I've seen a lot of people Gorgonsing Titanostrikes and Brummelinks. If you're expecting your opponent to search a Blizzard, Gorgonsing usually isn't correct because you're going -2 for your opponent to then not go -2.
Right.
Like, they can hit with the Elestral, but you could just have them burn themselves and you could maintain one of your back row.
Yeah.
And Endar is looking to rip that Blizzard. And we're going to target the face down. It is an Ambro. Okay.
Interesting.
So this Brummelinks is unlikely to get over this Globby.
Unless the second back row also does nothing. But that's up for debate.
We'd have to commit the Boreas with the knowledge that it is going away because there's no way we're searching Rise from the Depths without Atlantis already in hand.
Yeah.
I believe we've seen Bobfish's hand.
Oh.
We're crashing. Okay.
Interesting. Well, wait. I'm trying to remember. Rise from the Depths gets you back a
1 drop specifically.
Okay, 1 drop.
So we would not get back to Globby. If it got 2 drops, oh boy, Water Reanimator would have been even better.
Julian would be frothing in the mouth.
Yes. that Rise from the Ashes Celestia deck would have been entirely in water, because you could just say, all right, I'll pitch it.
We re-enchant?
Re-enchant is cooking, I think. I like this. Looks like we got Poseidon, Galaxy, and Gorgon's Gaze, and looks like we're getting the Gorgon's Gaze to hand.
Makes sense. We want to just protect this this rabbit while we have it. Plus, being able to swing it for double with rabbit is pretty nice right now. Honestly.
Yeah,
it's a good amount of pressure.
And getting the Gorgon's Gaze means that spirit can work double duty. One of the greatest things you could do in the game of Elestrals is
re-enchant rabbit and then use it for back row later.
Exactly.
It is disgusting.
Yes, using your spirit's double time for back row or for invoke runes is absolutely incredible. Looks like we are triple setting here. We're saying you are not outing my back row.
I guess
you've got these blizzards.
If we've seen them on so much frost already, it's probably safe for us to assume they don't have enough spirit deck space to
fit
also
Hurricane.
to flex Hurricane.
And setting Ambro is crazy, and then we're just gonna swing in for 2.
The bluff worked the first time.
No, it's true. It's true.
Plus, you're in water, so like you have at least a little bit more reach with like using Sluggle for recovery instead.
100%.
So you probably don't have to rely on Ambro as heavily as other elements have to.
Yes, that is true. Kryling, I think, is coming out here. I got to point out that that Endar, when that Astrabbit swung in, did like a little hair flip, like rotating their head around. I rock with that. I also just made myself dizzy doing that. I imitated and you can't even see it. And I'm like, whoa, whoa. So we're going to Gorgon's the Cryoling, which is questionable because
it was going to auto-ascend into... How do we get over it?
How do we out it? Because it is big. it is large. It is large guy now.
He's big boy.
We're passing. Okay. We may just delayed the... Oh!
That's hot.
Oh! I'm about to freak out. I'm going to freak out. I'm standing up. You can't see me, but I'm standing up. We have a Poseidon on the board.
And
we have a Poseidon's Fury.
Well, there you go. That's how we out it.
Oh my god. We're disenchanting 2 from Poseidon.
To rip the board.
That was the most insane top deck I've ever seen. Oh, I'm breathless.
You know what the funny part is? We can just reach at the rabbit again.
We can reach the rabbit. We're going for Ambrosia here.
Oh my.
Endar, I think, is on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 or 10.
Yeah.
We've got Solar in our deck for Blobfish.
Oh.
We're healing 3.
So, all right. So hear me out on this one. What are the odds that
Yeah, we're gonna try rabbit. Yeah, we don't fear Shield of Achilles here or anything. Who cares? We also have Ambro in hand. There's another Poseidon. There's another rabbit. We're grabbing what I believe was a counter rune.
Hear me out with that Solar. What are the odds? We received a lot of water. What's a one particular water Solar boy that what is last time I checked, there's not a lot of water Solar fellows unless this is Nomadial control and we just kind of missed out on that one.
You know, Chronodile, I'm gonna pop off for Chronodile. You can't just go Tadpuff Poseidon Nexus to Tadpuff Chronodile. It is a great way to get a lot of spirits on board. Poseidon's Fury makes a lot of sense. Set 2 pass.
We don't care about Hurricane.
Looks like we grabbed Gorgon's Gaze off the top, and I think we're about at equilibrium for spirits.
Holy
that's
insane.
I think that Bobfish is in a really commanding position here, and if you are Endar, I think that you're feeling rough because that hand is mostly 1-drop Elestrals that are not putting up enough pressure on their own.
This is the world's strongest Astrabbit, I think we've seen.
This Astrabbit's hit for like 4 or 5 at this point, I think. It's hit for 5.
It's hit for 5. It's searched 3 cards.
Ooh, that is ridiculous. This is Poseidon's strongest soldier here.
And his name is Rabbit.
Endar expending 2. Thought they were expending 3. Bobfish says, hey, wait a minute. Only 2.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Kind of adjusting our board here.
I wonder, what does Chad have to say about this massive Rabbit play? We haven't heard from Chad in a hot minute.
Fury!
Do you
I agree. We agree. Talking about the new sundial, which I believe Dan confirmed in the Kissimmee
yes,
video.
It is one of the new.
Yeah, it's one of the promo cards. There's a new sundial coming, which is very exciting. As a sundial fan myself, I know Sand Sally's here, and I know she is popping off for that.
I'm gonna have to buy a bulk sundial from CardsHQ.
Yeah, say, hey, get me a sundial. I need my
ribbon.
I need my ribbon. I didn't get one at Dallas. I forgot one for a sundial for this.
Surely someone's gonna open some Daybreak.
Please. It looks like Gorgon's Gaze is hitting this Narpoon. And we're just passing. Ooh,
wow.
This is big news. Plucky. That's what the solar is for. Okay.
Are we re-enchanting Rabbit again?
I mean, Fury Disenchant 1.
Pay off with Poseidon. Wow. Okay.
I feel like I
maybe should have held it, but
actually no. Yeah. I think that's the right choice.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I was trying to remember the text where if Poseidon's Fury specifies enchanted Poseidon, but it would have to be enchanted for you to disenchant from it. So makes sense. Plucky going and searching at a Poseidon here, and this is 2 points of damage that will be going face to Endar. And
Bobfish has been doing a great job just controlling the board, basically, just making sure Endar never keeps up anything for longer than a turn. That looks like the new Poseidon from the new Shattered Stars, yeah?
Yes, yeah, he's been playing that brand new abs in full display.
But does he have the Goth Poseidon, though?
I don't think so,
Yeah.
but kind of missing out because that Stellar X of 99 Poseidon is very nice looking. I'm a very big fan of that one. And are we going to set yet another back row? Does Bobfish continue to just play this control game plan? Considering, are we just swinging? Are we setting? I think we're just swinging for 2 here.
Yeah.
I think we're counting out spirits. There's a world where you just like Poseidon Nexus and then swing.
Just pop in for some extra.
We're going Atlantis.
Are we just getting another body on board?
And we're going to rise from the depths to get that Tad Puff back out and swing for 3. Okay. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. That's handshake
game 1.
Extended game 1.
Oh my lord.
Wow. That was really well done from Bobfish. I'm surprised at how well those Furies were put in
Bobfish
work.
played that so crazy. I read Fury on as Firestorm was being released. Like, this seems insane, but Poseidon just reads, honestly, very bad.
Yeah.
But
well,
like,
Poseidon is really good in very specific decks, and we just haven't had a archetype that is going to benefit from it a whole lot.
Right.
However, being able to go Plucky, Poseidon, Nexus to an Ascend to Chronodile is just really, really solid. So I think that Bobfish is honestly cooked here with this list. And it is only 1 round, but they at least won their first round.
Yeah.
That first game looked really, really good for Bobfish. So I think that we're going to see a really, really solid game 2 here.
No, like, God, I'm just so shocked that just like it felt like surgical precision almost, honestly, where it's like, yeah, sure, got my back row. I guess missed the 50-50 the bluffed Ambro.
Yeah.
I think I saw someone in chat going like, oh, why does everyone bluff Ambro? It's like, well, you bluff Ambro because like your deck has enough healing on its own that you probably don't mind as much, or you think this is fine. I want to like try to bluff it. Obviously, sucks for the Hurricane hit, but
yes. In the case of bluffing Ambro into your own Hurricane, not a great choice. Yeah. In this case, I think it made a lot of sense, especially once you know your opponent's playing Blizzard.
Yeah.
When you see your opponent's playing Blizzard, you say, I am setting every single face down because you're not playing Hurricane most likely. Now, Bobfish has to make the call game 2. Is Hurricane in the side? Because that's where you start getting punished for doing the mass
Yeah.
sets. Because our Blizzard player here, Endar,
Right.
wants you to start getting into this mentality of, I want to set my entire hand, because when you do that, they're getting benefited for that Hurricane they could be dropping.
And then they go on the other side of it's like, all right, well, now I'm too scared. I'll set 1 or 2, which is the perfect position for Blizzard and Thunderstorm type decks to be
Mind
in.
gaming there is really, really solid.
Yeah.
And so that's where Endar wants to put their opponent. And let's go check up on our players. Looks like they are finishing their side decking here. We can also go ahead and
Or
update their record. Which one is it? This one. This one. Boom.
Uno.
We're the greatest producers of all time. No one better. Actually, I'm kidding. Silver Beanie is the greatest producer of all time. We love him dearly. Me, I changed a 0 to a 1, and I think I'm the GOAT. So
I love editing.
I love it. I'm very excited for this. I cannot believe how I think you said surgical, and I can't get it out of my brain. I think that is exactly the word that I would use. It felt surgical. 2 Furies hitting the board. Poseidon just controlling the game. Didn't even need to see Chronodial. I hope that we do see it here in Game 2, because that would be crazy.
That would be absolutely nuts. Trying to see. Now it looks like they're still finishing up shuffling and sideboarding over here.
I also really like, I don't know if Bobfish is on Nomodial, but I feel like playing Nomodial could be a really good call, because Nomodial on its own sets up for Chronodial, basically. There was a Moonrise deck that I played that was based off of a deck that Dymax got, I believe, second with at a premiere.
Yeah.
Where the game plan was Exaltus, Nexus, search Nomodial, Ascend Nomodial, Chronodial. And that combo on its own sets up a 6-Spirit Chronodial. And so I wonder if there's some theory here where you could do something very similar, so you don't have to commit as much to the Poseidons and the such.
While we're talking about Daybreak face cards, I was hearing some rumblings of a player of fun that lost their game because the person went Champ Lycovoid to send in a Pharaoh Geist. Which I guess is just free, you know?
My goat James is because I know my friend James who's staying with me. He is playing Pharaoh Geist. So wait, who were you talking to?
I think Ederson.
Okay, I don't know if Ederson played James.
We'll
have to check the round one pairs, because if it was, that would be really funny.
Mr. President, a second Pharaoh Geist has entered the store open.
Allegedly, there may be a Nomodial in Maine. If there is, I think Bobfish has cooked an insane deck. I think this is so sick. I love this deck. I've been waiting for Water Reanimator to crop back up again, and I think that this is exactly the type of thing that you want to be doing it for.
This is very interesting. It is definitely a nice break from the constant bark, bark, where's the dog action. now we have snap, snap, where's the crocodile action.
I love Chronodial. we were at the Georgia Aquarium yesterday. Saw some albino alligators. And I was like,
Sundial.
Is that Sundial? I was like, Sand Sally, look, it's Sundial. I don't care that it's not a crocodile.
Which James?
Neither.
All right. All right. So
I
it looks
believe
like
our casters are about ready.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and let's click that button and then click player seed. And we're in. We're here for round 2. I assume Endar will be going first here. This hand looks not good, frankly. It is a keeper, but I don't think it's that great. We have no back row.
We are...
Expend a draw?
No, we are Brumelixing? Question mark?
We should be Brumelixing. If we're not, we're being silly. There it is. Boom. 5 big frosts.
Or if you're like me, 5 big flare mines.
5 big flare mines is crazy. I love that. Bobfish staring at their opponent and are finally picking up that deck and getting the... I don't know if I saw another Boreas in there. We only grabbed like part of the deck. We just slapped the other half across the moon, apparently.
Across the tundra, because you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, frost and all.
We do have double Boreas in hand. We are bluff setting that resting on your laurels. And it looks like Bobfish...
I guess picking up on some of that...
Gorgeous for turn?
Oh.
It was not James Nash that did that. He got his ass beat. He played a local. Sorry, James. Looks like Galaxy is going to hit the board. And Bobfish is hitting 3!
Oh my god.
This would be the most profitable Hurricane ever if Endar decided to board into it.
Still shuffling.
Shuffle up. And I don't know if Endar had anything that really feels like a good cast in this, because I know Cryoling's in hand. That's the only Elestral in hand. Yeah, this is Keone bring back Brummelings, I guess. You know, that's not bad.
It's not awful. I'm trying to remember because I keep messing with new Champ Galaxy. Champ Galaxy only does the swap until the end of the so now it's back to a 2/5 now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Hurricane. Bobfish says, "Yep, that's good." Oh my god.
Lord.
That
Double
is
Gorgon's
brutal.
Achilles. That you hate to see it, folks.
You hate to see it. I cannot believe that just happened.
That's what we in the business call the sledgehammer maneuver.
Yeah. It, however, does punish Endar for pro-setting that resting.
I guess, yeah, but like.
But also,
wait, Endar passed after Hurricane.
He expended a draw into the Hurricane.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Bobfish's like, all right, cool. What was that? Is that
it's
resting?
Ambro resting Galaxy.
Take the
Adding
Galaxy
is crazy. Depending on what's in hand.
I think you still. No, I think you want to take Galaxy here, unless you're that terrified of like, I gotta like do a weird math situation.
Resting
with my
could be pretty good. Resting could be solid. Galaxy is probably the best option, unless your hand is all Elestrals.
Yeah,
basically.
I guess.
It looks like Galaxy is what we're considering. And it is what we're going to be picking up off of the hilarious rabbit. It's the Now, does Bobfish have any back row, or do we set every single one in hand? If we set every single one in hand, ooh-wee. Ooh,
we're not fun, but like I said, like Endar had to expend a draw there into the Hurricane, so it's like, what else are you like committing to the board, I guess. I guess at this point, like Keone, get back Brummelings, but
yeah, I think that would have been fine.
I mean, well, okay.
Galaxy?
Yeah, we could Galaxy run over the rabbit, then force them to have like trade out for. Oh yeah, I think we're doing that.
I love the way Endar just flicks out spirits and get that out of there.
I think it's more like it's like hey you like pass the pack along.
Okay, hold on. I gotta point this out.
Yeah, shoot.
Bobfish has spent 2 spirits this game. Endar is down, I think, like 9.
Well, I mean, he had to drop Hurricane, but
yeah, but Endar also has no sets, 1 Galaxy. There we go. I like this play. Bobfish re-enchanted Galaxy. It's now a 7 attacker. Hits over.
And
it's
now
also a 4.
Yeah, it'll be a 4 now. So.
Like that's solid. We're also hitting for 1. I also like this because Bobfish. No, he used the Galaxy that he saw from the last round. We don't have another one. If he has another one that's really good, because this Cryling hitting board will be really hard to keep up with if we don't have an immediate answer. But again, Endar is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think.
Yeah.
2 or 3?
Yeah, like I said, Bobfish is playing just like even obviously the Hurricane is like sucks to see, but it's just like he's just playing this super surgically, man. It's just like
yes, I think surgically.
Yeah,
is a great way to put it.
like between just like it being so. Oh, and we also get rid of the we put down the Boreas to get rid of the Atlantis. So that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a 6 attack.
So not quite Cryover yet.
It will be because it hit 6.
Or no, it has. Or I thought it's when it hit 7. Okay, my mistake.
Or it might be. Maybe we miscounted. Maybe it is at 7. I believe it's
+1 itself, 2 with the Boreas, 4. I mean
1 with the Boreas. Yeah, 2 with yes. I'm just pulling up the exact text. I'm pretty sure it is when it hits a 6. Yes. So
Got
it
it.
is a 6. We
Okay.
have 4 in Underworld. It is a 2 on board, and that is going to get us.
It'll get over, but
Cryover, no back row.
But critically, no damage because it was on
Yes.
Galaxy was on 2 spirits.
We have Boombat and Resting in hand, I'm pretty sure. And we also have Galaxy. Boom Bat is killer.
Yeah.
It's everything. Say, fade your turn. That's it. You wasted a turn. There goes a lot of Spirit Investment from Endar. That was 3 on the turn. I believe putting them to 10 or 9 in Spirit deck.
That tracks.
Ay. That scans.
Oh.
Lavalith is not the time.
Lavalith. He's not. There's no living here.
Need to kill off your own stadium to make this live, potentially.
Ugh. I don't know. We go Narpoon, get ourselves another Cryoling, but we do not have a lot of great options for what we can use in Spirit deck right now. I think we're out of water. Oh no, we have one water left.
1 water left, 2 fire, 4 frost, 2 earth, I think.
I guess we're going Keon here.
Keon here, sure.
Get back.
This is going to be an expensive turn. We're definitely doing Cryovern here. We're definitely going Cryoling, Cryovern part 2.
I wonder if when you ascend for the Cryovern here, if you use your last water to just make sure you're insulated against Tsunami here.
100%. He did that the last Cryovern. You're definitely doing it again here. But again, there's no back row in hand. Bobfish has Galaxy in hand.
Yep. No, Galaxy doesn't answer the Cryovern under Boreas.
It crashes currently, assuming that this is a misenchanted.
Yeah. Oh, fair. Is he?
There's more cards from the deck that are just sitting there that are not looked at.
I was gonna say
there's
where's
10 cards sitting right there.
Is there no?
There.
Oh, I was gonna say, is he not playing a second Cryovern? That's crazy.
We're definitely playing a second, and we just weren't.
I will play my guy and destroy it.
We're considering the Frost. I think that Frost is a really good option. And Bobfish sees this, and I think is popping off right now. This is a very free trade with the Galaxy.
Well, actually, no. Didn't you say he has resting in his hand already, right?
I thought we did, but we might not. I might have been wrong about that. I don't think we do if we don't have one if we're casting Galaxy.
No, because we saw resting earlier with Rabbit, and that got put to the bottom, I think.
Sure, that's what it was.
Take the 1 Spirit differential. Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, I don't know. And Endar, I don't know. Endar gets Cryoling again with Keon, I guess.
There's no. It would just explode.
Oh right, you're right. So I guess you get Brummelings here. Get a Blizzard Detectin maybe.
Yeah. Bobfish has just been waiting to drop this Tratagua as well.
Bobfish is like, please.
Endar has yet again not drawn a live Elestral or a back row. Sitting on 6 spirits, I believe.
Are we expending to draw here?
No, we're probably Ambroing here to get back a water for Narpoon. I think that's what the game plan is here. So this puts us to 4 in Spirit deck, I believe, then back up to 7. Yeah. We've got double fire, double earth, and we're going up 3 here.
Frost, water, I imagine?
Yes,
yeah.
100%. Okay. However, we are keeping these spirits. We're holding on to them for dear life. And I just don't think that they're doing enough for us. The
earths and the
fires. I feel like you got to give it up.
Well, okay. Well, right now I can argue at least holding the fires because we do have the Lavalith in hand. I don't think there's I'm not sure in what the Earth's probably not. Because I guess you're just like crossing your fingers, hoping to God, like, please one earthquake, please one time. But like Lavalith, I can at least justify, right? Because it's just like it's like. It's at least it's a known quantity in your hand. You're not like praying to find it.
Yes, I think keeping the fires makes sense. The earth, I feel like probably could have gone quite some time ago, and it would have saved a lot of this minute spirit management that Endar's having to do here.
What are we going for here?
We're just swinging in.
Well, yeah, but more so what's Bobfish doing now? Ambro herself, sure.
Ambro is good. Necessary. Pick up the Underworld. Grab back a Elestral. We're not playing Sharpie Elestrals here. There is no add Underworld to hand. We have just continued to be very healthy. Endar doing, I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Just counting out spirits. I believe Endar is at 6 or 7 here. Bobfish is, I think, 10 plus. Rabbit is brutal.
That's backbreaking.
Brutal. 1,
and 2, 3, 3
There's a
big
boom
booms.
bat off the top. Did not see the other 2 cards.
Who cares?
I care. I want to know what was added.
well, I'm saying, well, okay. I mean, in terms of gameplay wise, who cares? Because like next turn, this rabbit is more than likely living.
Yes, it is unlikely.
Well,
to
okay.
die here.
You could in this position. I'm not sure how great it is. You could in this position ascend Narpoon into Lavalith just to get a big body on board to at least kill the rabbit, so you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't like that play, but like I think you have to in this spot, given that there's like nothing protecting the rabbit right now.
Yeah, Bobfish not setting it backward there is rough. 2 or 3 cards in hand.
I think we're doing the lava. Yeah, we're doing the Lavalith Ascension play.
Make it a 7 with a frost, like kind of cooks. I like it. Earth. Okay, that is the most misenchanted Lavalith I think I've ever seen cast. And we'll hit over.
I
and
guess
now Bobfish not taking that boom bat feels rough.
I get. Well, I mean, like, how are you supposed to assume, like, oh, yeah, he's holding. He's been. Wait, a Plucky.
Okay.
Oh.
Fury? Fury? Fury for the one time. Fury for the one time.
Well, like, what does that do? I mean, what does that do here? Because you Fury for 1, they just get rid of Keone or, like, Boreas.
Yeah.
You'd have to, like. You have to. Yeah, Fury for 3 to guarantee kill the board.
Endar is on 5, I believe we just saw. 5 or 6.
And I'm not sure if that's worthwhile, because you do know they still have some gas in the tank with
There's
the
a Fury in hand.
Yeah.
Okay, we're definitely going.
I
Poseidon
guess
for
we're ripping for Fury.
It is a full board.
Yeah,
like it
yeah.
is huge here to do this. I think we disenchanted 4, which we did not need to do. We only needed to do 3.
Well, maybe you only enchanted Poseidon for 3.
Okay, if that's the case, then we're good. I hope that is what
Yeah.
happened.
No, we.
Nope,
no, we.
nope,
Maybe.
yeah, there we go. And
okay.
I don't think
Maybe-
understood what happened.
Oh, maybe
and
no,
was not
maybe
disenchanting.
we did disenchant for 4, because if you didn't, then you could keep the Keone in play.
Sure. I feel like you don't mind if that's the case,
Well,
though.
I mean, you
but
don't, but also that means that like you can get Brummelinks to then get another. I mean, it's expensive, but at least gets you a 5 on board
Sure.
that you can then like run through Plucky and at least have some board presence.
We are Frostixing.
For
I
what?
think we need Ambro first. Yes. No?
Yeah,
Okay, we're
Ember
going
first.
Ambro. Okay. That was a good catch from Endar, because I believe that Frostix has to cast with a Frost. So it was a good catch to not accidentally mess up the math.
Don't punt yourself, yeah.
That happens. Sometimes you start to show the spirits you're putting in, and it's good to catch that, like, yep, yeah, that this is what I actually want to do. The important thing about casting Elestrals is that until cost and the card are revealed, you are not locked into any play. So even if you put a card on the table, if you haven't said this is the cost for it, you haven't actually cast it yet, you're not forced to make that activation.
So what are we doing here?
Shaking our head because Endar understands that there is not a good target for this. You're going Brummelinks, I think.
Yeah.
That is the best option. And going
world's most expensive Brummelinks. The 24-karat Brummelinks.
Yes. And we are special casting this, Endar. Yes, that is on board now. And Brummelinks would trigger here. We are down to 3 spirits in Spirit deck. I don't think there are any frost left. I'm pretty sure it's double fire and an earth.
Yeah.
Or there might be a water left.
Regardless of the case, our options are very slim here, but we're hoping that a 4 attacker can pull us through.
Okay, we were both right. It is double fire, earth, and water. So we have... No, we don't have the frost for Boreas, so we can't hit over Plucky. I think we dismissed the trigger for Brummelinks, and now Chautauqua hits, and this is where Bobfish can just snowball.
And we just keep getting one back, and then I imagine at some point it'll be like, all right, cool, there's enough. I have retrieved back enough water. I was simply ascending for Crocodile.
Yeah. That's pretty big. Endar, I'm pretty sure it's a PTA set, which maybe would have been solid here.
I
But
mean,
think
you're paying
Endar,
out 2 for it, like, and you still can't deal with the board.
Yeah. Endar is just in such a rough spot. Poseidon Nexus is so good. Oh, heal 2 more. This is the new heal control, I think. This is get 2 water back.
And like I'm real. I think I'm okay with this being new heal control.
Bro!
Oh my god!
That's awesome. That's so good.
We
Wow.
healed back 7 spirits this turn.
Bobfish is down to I think like 4 in Underworld or something. Like no, 5 or 6
My
in Underworld
lord!
after this. This is crazy.
I was about to say, this is like death by 1,000 cuts. There's no cuts here. This is the equivalent of like the boxer letting himself get tired on the bag, and the bag goes, "All right, now it's my turn."
Now it's my turn. This is you walk up, you walk into a hospital. The doctor's like, "Oh my woman, shit lady."
He just kind of sits there like,
I think
what
I
happened?
scooped. Like that.
Yeah.
That was enough. And I was like, I'm
Oh.
not making it back out of this. And wow, what a set.
I think what's more impressive was that we still saw like the really early hurricane go like +2,
Yeah.
and we were still fine with it. Basically,
Yeah,
it was just
yeah.
like, yeah, all right,
This is
sure.
a game with no back row. I think if Endar draws into more back row or more playable Elestrals, he's fine.
Yeah.
But the fact that Bobfish had the answers to every 2-drop that hit the board
Yeah.
meant that there was never a point where Endar was able to actually get footing
Right,
and
right.
kind of stabilize essentially.
Yeah, the entire game was just like on the back foot to some degree. Whether
Yeah.
it's like, all right, cool, and like the Poseidon's Fury to just like, all right, you finally have like a decent attacker on board. No, you don't.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, no, I am. I don't know if I'd say this game has pilled me on Poseidon's Fury, but
It's something more real than I thought it was.
it's a real card. It exists. It's at the card pool.
That was insane. That was crazy to see. It resolved every game, and I think every game it resolved, it was like wow, the game might be over from here.
I mean, well, I think game 1 had 2 of them
There
resolved.
were
or
2
something.
of them. Yes. It was crazy. What an insane set. That was also quick.
I think we
really
had like 15
quickly-
minutes left in the round or something.
Okay, 13. So that was shorter. It was longer than the last round, because the last one I think ended with 15.
Yeah.
But I think that it was mostly that game 2 was
Yeah.
drawn out because back row was removed from Bobfish's end, and so they kind of just ended up stalemating a little
Yeah.
bit, trying to see who's able to draw into that next push first.
And turns out Poseidon's that next push when you go like, Drutagwa, Nexus, Ambro.
That was crazy.
Oh my, that was
Heal
so gross.
7
That was disgusting. That was
nasty.
so gross.
I love that the spirit that Nexus and then was played with Ambro doing double duty. So instead of it being 1 for 2, it was
like 1 for
3,
3?
right?
Ooh.
Because it
Yeah.
was you get 3 off the Ambro for free because
Yeah.
you've already used the spirit, and you get the 1 off of the Drutagwa. That was 1
Right.
for 4. That is insane value. That is crazy. That is insane. Just absurd game. That was really cool to see.
I only wish that game went a little longer because I feel like you're in that position. We were going to see Chronodile if the game went on longer, I feel
Yes.
like.
Eventually,
We
we're
were gonna
top
see-
decking Chronodile. Poseidon's next thing healing 2. Boom. Game. I'm popping. I'm swinging. I don't care if you have shield set. You're going neg 4. I'm doing it.
You're
We're
dead.
going.
You're dead, kiddo.
Get on. That was a really cool match. What a great day for Elestrals. I'm gonna keep saying it. Once again, the vibe in here is electric.
It's immaculate.
Chatting with people between rounds. One of the locals, Mike, won a game where he saw a single Elestral the entire game.
Oh, no. So
And he double eruption for a game after making his opponent burn himself with a
Necklace
Necklace of Harmonia
Harmonia.
for multiple turns.
So I think the line went something like dealing with it was like a Majursa on board. He's facing down. Goes. That's hot.
Okay. We're seeing some little special off
So
camera.
I think the line went something like he had Necklace Harmonia burning them for a little bit, paid off the Harmonia for Eruption, Ambered back for it, and then went second Eruption.
Well, I believe it actually also was Reforge, add back,
Yeah.
and then do it, which is just absolutely crazy.
It was-
that was brutal.
It was
Losing in that
awesome.
position, I think. That was game 3 too. This is a Bears player that resolved Bear combo.
God.
Like, wow, that's brutal.
That's the kind of mental tilt that has you for the whole day.
Yeah, that's a maybe I'll just like hang out and play Elestrals with my friends as they start dropping out because Ooh, that would be tough. That would be tough.
I hear there's a Total Wine nearby.
It's like right upstairs, actually. Or right next door. Upstairs is where you get the special stuff.
True. They got the Galaxy special up there.
Yeah, exactly. That stuff be flipping your stack. All right, with that, we're going to go ahead and throw it to a quick break while we are getting ready for our next round. We're also going to figure out some stuff with getting the stream set up a little bit better so we don't have that mat shifting around anymore. That's why we're going to take a little bit extra time between rounds. But with that,
we'll see you for round 3.
We'll see you for round 3. I'm also going to see if I can get, we got a little video that we can show between rounds. We'll see if I can get that set up in time. Who knows?
We'll see.
All right. Be in a bag in a minute.
BRB.
What's up, Nimbugs and Elestrals faithful? My name is SwoleAxe.
I'm Caleb.
And today we're going to be clashing with some new Firestorm decks to represent some of our favorite pantheons. I'll be rocking up with Solar and Soul stocks.
And I've got Fire and Scavacoal.
Let's dive in. Let's illuminate this hand.
Illuminate this hand?
Illuminate this hand. We'll say it's a keeper.
Yeah, we'll see where this one goes.
All right. We'll start off with an Apollo. Go Apollo effect foretell.
A 4-row? Yeah, that's good.
Liar, Soul Bell, and Plucky. Let's go!
That's crazy. What?
As it's foreseen. All right, we'll add the Plucky. We'll special cast the Soul Bell. Probably in defense is probably best.
That's fair.
And then we'll
Starting
put that
slow.
liar back on top. We'll go ahead and run out that Plucky. Liar of Apollo. We'll use the effect. We'll save the time on searching here. Here it is.
How did you know? What the heck? Judge? My opponent is stacking. Oh wait, that's a game
Stacking?
mechanic.
Literally. We'll go Liar Apollo. We'll put it on the Plucky.
Heard.
And then Plucky will heal for 1.
Heard.
I'll set 1, and I'll pass.
Okay, that was a crazy turn 1.
As foretold.
I don't know if I can match how crazy that was. So it's a 5 right now. Your Soul Bell
Yep.
is a 3/6.
5, 5, 3, 3, 6.
Ay, ay, ay. I think I just kind of gotta go. I guess gotta go Nutso here. I think we're gonna go Necrof.
Necrof's good.
I'm then going to. Ooh, I could play it safer actually. I feel like I probably should play it safer. Yeah, we'll go Hephaestus here to search.
Word, word.
2/3, disenchant 1. We'll go get it. I had a different play that would have committed like a quarter of half of my hand into just outing the Plucky. Like, I think I could probably play this a little bit safer. We'll play the Torch.
Sounds good. Torch of
Then
Hestia.
Torch of Hestia here. And then we will go ahead. We'll set 1 face down.
Mhm.
I will move to my battle phase.
Mhm.
And I will declare the Necrof at the Plucky using the effect of Foretell 3.
At the Plucky, Foretell 3. And it's a 7/1.
It is a 7/1 current.
7/1.
Tsunami me, I will cry.
No, I think that's good. I think that's gonna have to take it.
Okay.
I'll take 1.
Well, Foretell 3, we've got Torch, Necrof, Tsunami. I like this. I like this order of me thing.
I'll burn for 1.
All right, I will pass,
I'll draw.
and I will pray.
We'll go Apollo effects. That's probably a good measure.
Sure thing.
Shield, Heliolith, Ambrosia.
Oh my God.
Well, no time like the present for that Heliolith. But I'll take it that way.
Yeah,
Tough.
for sure.
And
100%.
while we're at it,
Yeah, I have no response to the effect.
we'll go and bounce back to Necrof.
Sounds good. This is about to be a hurting.
We'll go ahead and switch Soul Bell to attack,
Yup.
and we'll try to get in for 3 damage.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take 3. All right. We will drop her in. Oh, wow, I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea.
Oh no.
Well, we will just go for Rummikul here.
Rummikul
See if I
good.
can Add back Torch of Hestia.
Yep.
And then, frankly, I think I'm just going to go ahead and replay that Torch.
Okay.
We'll put it on the Rummikul. He will be a 6/1 here.
Mhm.
And then I'll just go ahead and I'll set a face down. You have no idea. This could
No
be
clue.
anything.
Could be anything.
Literally anything.
Literally
All right.
anything.
It could even be a Sharon's Obel.
No.
And then I will go to my battle phase.
Yep.
And I will declare the Rummikul at the Heliolith using the Torch of Hestia to Foretell 3.
Tell 3 is good. I'm gonna Argo here.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no.
Argo. No.
We are going to go to the underworld. We'll put it like this. I assume that you're getting something big here.
Well, so what's it? Scavicole says it gets +1 for each enchanting artifact on the field,
The field. Yep.
and then it's a 6/2.
It's a 6/2 right now.
6/2 right now. I think I gotta run out that Lyre Apollo and I gotta swap it from 6/2 to a 2/6.
Yeah, he will be crushed in battle by the Heliolith, and I'll take that one. I'll pass my turn. That was a big move.
This is pretty good. All right. Well, goodbye, little Soul Bell, and hello,
No.
champion of Apollo, Soul Stocks. Let's
Mama's here.
go.
That's awesome. Let's go. Okay.
I click the effect of Soul Stocks to put a Soul Bell on top.
Okay. So you get to get out another one.
Soul Bell up
May
top.
have lost one this turn, but another soul on top. Soul on top, baby.
Soul Bell on top. Let's go. Now, I also need to remember that I am almost out of liars, because it has happened before where I thought I had a liar.
That happened.
We will go for Apollo's effect.
Sure.
Oh, no way! Soul Bell! Tsunami.
No, I can't believe
And a
it.
liar. Okay.
Judge my opponent. Yeah, that's good.
We'll go for the Soul Bell. I'll put the Soul Bell in attack.
Okay.
Bring out that Soul Bell. I don't want to stack these. Probably like this. I'm gonna activate Soul Stock's effect, and I'm
I
going
was
to
hoping you wouldn't.
expend a Solar to return the Hephaestus to hand.
Yep.
We'll set
There
one,
he goes.
and then we'll try for the Solar Onslaught. We'll go Soul Stocks in for 2.
I think I need to protect my life total here, the tsunami, because I'm getting 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 8 right now.
Word.
Got
8
a scary bird.
to my 5.
Okay.
Tons on board, but 5.
Yeah, you got a lot on board. All right, am I good to draw here?
Yep, good to go.
All right. I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea that was coming.
never get foretold,
Always-
never gets old.
This is true. We'll play out this Necrof here.
Hello again, Necrof.
We will fire under it. We'll play out this torch that I foretold previously.
No way!
I can't believe it. And then I will play a face down. I'll move to my battle phase.
Yep.
I think I'm going to swing this 7-1 at the Soul Stocks.
Soul Stocks!
I'll use the Foretell 3.
Alright. This is gonna be very, very, very expensive. But I
Another
have to
Argo?
Argo
Oh,
here.
no!
I'm down to 3 spirits left.
Yeah, oh god. Well, I will resolve the Foretell here.
Yep.
Ambro, Necrof, Smoltuga are the hit. I wonder what I might be stacking to the top.
Oh no, I wonder. Alright, let's go, Lyre of Apollo. Where are you? Oh yeah, I was up top. Alright.
So my Necrof actually is not destroyed because you're in defense.
Nope, and my
But
defense.
I will not hit over yours.
It's just big.
Very, very big gal there. However, that does mean that I am dying next turn, I think.
You're on 7 spirits?
I am on 6 after the Necrof and the Hestia. I will
6.
pass.
Alright, we'll draw. That is pretty close. You know what's really crazy here? There is, I think, only one play that I think makes sense, and it risks my Heliolith.
Really?
It
Okay.
does. We're gonna go down to 1 spirit in the spirit deck. We're gonna send Heliolith into another Heliolith. Let's go!
Ah! Yeah, that's good. I do not have anything in response.
That's that. All right, goodbye, the liar. You know, for good measure, we'll just Apollo,
Yeah.
Ambrosia, Rabbit, Shield. I wonder what order that's going in. Soul Bell to attack, Soul Stocks to attack.
Yeah.
We'll swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is everything. I thought I was getting another turn. I had an Ambro set.
Oh,
Oh.
we're back. We're here.
We're here.
everyone. Welcome.
Wait, are we?
Yeah, we are.
All right.
I'll turn the music back on. All right. I think the music might be a little
Is
too
that
loud.
is
Let
that
me
your
turn it
music or
down.
the?
That's-
I don't know if it's the music or if it's their video that was
No,
playing
that's the
too.
music.
But, all right,
the
all right.
video's over. Okay. Hello, everyone. We're
We have-
back.
We've returned.
We're here. We have just a little bit left in round 2, and then we'll be hopping right into round 3. I've been hearing lots of very cool stories of people and the matches they've been having.
I feel bad for Ederson. He got matched to Mark, and Mark's like, Josh.
Obliterated him.
He's just like, Josh, I think I've irrevocably ruined my friendship with Ederson. Because game 1 goes some, like, what, I think, like, what, he goes Griffuse, Nexus Griffuse for the effect. Ederson Gorgons, it's like, all right, fine, it's whatever. And then Mark will Tempest off the top next turn to hard send.
That's crazy.
And then
wow.
game 2, like Ederson had some stuff in defense after Tsunami.
Yeah.
Mark goes, okay, Hurricane your back row, the Titano Strike Champ for Thunderstorm, kill your Apollo, run over a Plucky with Sorlet, ascend, grab Chrysor, ascend to Chrysor, Thunder Enchanted.
And then a sensible next.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Wow. Yeah.
And then what's kind of cool, Ashley was talking with Bobfish actually.
Okay.
And he was like, hey, I'm glad you guys had a good time watching the game, because apparently to him he's like, I was playing so scuffed in that game.
Hey, he could, so like it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the Voltempest deck that Mark is playing, the Law, he sent me that list.
Yeah.
Like last week, he's like, hey man, what do you think about this? Also, can you help me like rarity bump this? And I later like, dude, this is
many
ridiculous.
such cases in card games.
It is Thunder Werepup, because what you can do, and this works for basically any 2 or 3 drop in the game. You go Werepup Full Moon, you correctly enchant Full Moon, enchant to Werepup. Werepup effect ascend to Like a Void, and then Like a Void ascends with a relevant spirit that you want to ascend a other Werepup into a 2-drop from hand. So, for example, you can get 2 Lunar on a Werepup, ascend to a Like a Void with a Wind or a Thunder, ascend over your other Werepup, siphon that Wind or Thunder off of the Like a Void over to a Griffuse, and now Griffuse is correctly enchanted with a Lunar as well.
And then you Nexus off something for that. Crazy.
Yeah, and it's actually insane to just be able to say, all right, there. I know someone in one of my testing groups, and I think that Distant Coder was talking about maybe playing this today, was a Wayland deck, where you do the same thing, but what you do is you ascend into Narpoon, because Narpoon then receives both water and frost.
Okay.
Narpoon ascends to Waylands with 4 Spirits Piercing.
Oh,
it's nasty.
That's
it
gross.
Is nasty.
That's gross.
Dude. It is gross. It's so sick. I heard that BlueStacks was the round 2 matchup of Ren versus Distant Coder.
Oh.
And Ren was the one on BlueStacks. And from what they told me, they said,
Gamble Core.
I could not have crafted a better game 2 hand after winning game 1. And Kevin goes, set 2, expend to draw pass. Like, yeah, dude.
No!
I'm pretty sure it's like Lycanform Morolith and then like a backer or 2 plus Nerpoon or something. It's like, what? Hit double Cedar Sword, I think. Like, it's over. It's over. It's game. It's.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure from what they said.
That's messed up.
Kevin saw 2 Elestrals the entire game because it ended so quick.
You know what? I was talking with Kev very briefly because I asked him what his record was, and he's like 1-1. I'm like, hey man, look, be optimistic. After hearing that bad beat, it's like, okay, I get it why your mood was bad.
Yeah, I can understand being a little pissed about that because that's crazy. That is absolutely ridiculous. I believe we just have a couple matches left. I was watching. So there's a group of gamers from the Orlando area known as Team Coach, the casters of all time. They had, I think, 2 of top 8, might have been more, at the last CardsHQ event. And so they brought even more people this time. Last time it was like 5 or 6 people. They have 14 people, I believe, here, 12 of which are playing in the event.
Team Orlando, next time come over to Gigabytes for the first
Don't
premiere,
stay
please.
an hour away. Show up to that. So one of their players, I believe, is on a very cool deck that another person named Ren from Orlando, a good friend of mine, they were cooking up, which is Morfrost Inklo Surge. And currently they're playing versus a regular topping player, Kryber. And they went to game 3. I believe they're finishing in time currently. Actually,
so I'm kind of newish to seeing. I've been in the weeds for a while now. But like when I was seeing stuff with the Firestorm like reveals, and I saw Ankle Surge, and I was like, this card looks really cool, because at the time it was like Earth Thunder was like the deck, and I'm just like, this looks so cool, but it's just like, it's not that great actually.
So
but
the issue is that there's not a lot for you to benefit off of the discarding, and cycling through the cards, it doesn't do enough for you.
Right.
Like, it's really good to be able to draw a bunch, but it isn't always getting you what you want, and sometimes you have to pitch cards you don't want to be pitching, and that sucks.
Right.
And so having cards that actually benefit off of being discarded, such as Morfrost Bat Form, that's where this goes crazy.
My god!
Yeah, because what you can do is you can go like Lycan Form for looks like round 3.
Round 3 is
getting
up.
paired. That's wonderful.
We will let you know when we have our feature match together.
Table 1 is our feature match.
All right.
So we could really easily go pull that. We could find out who the heck we got as our round 3 feature. Those are 2 names I have never seen before.
All right,
I'm very excited to see
I'll have to
who
run
these are. These are both 2-0 players, I'm fairly certain. So I think we're going to have a very good match. I love seeing 2-0s of people that I'm like,
Who are you?
Who are you? I don't know you. This is really cool. We're going to go ahead. I need to update our information sheets here for the upcoming round. I might have to harass you to go ask these people's names.
Gotcha.
As I tend to do, having my little minion running around. My little goon, you might even say. You might say you're a minion of mine.
We can't say that on stream, Kevin. We can't say that on stream. I'm too old dressed to be called that.
You're dressed like a goon.
Hey, Bose.
Hey, Mouse. That was a not so deep cut, I think. Let me reset the timer here.
I'll go talk to them, see who's who.
Yes.
Who are the people we got here? We have, what are the names? Bear Lord and
Bear Lord and Wally J.
I'll just ask who Wally J is. Let's go from there.
Thank you.
Real quick,
well,
who is Wally J?
out
We
who's
need to just
sitting
orient
where.
the stream. You're Wally J? Cool. Thanks.
I'm very excited to.
All right, Wally J's got the Pikachu mat.
Can you ask him to not use that mat? Can you tell him he can't use that mat on stream?
Oh, got it.
This is a crazy
Wally.
matchup, actually. I'm very excited.
You
to
can't
see
use the
these two.
Pikachu mat on stream, man. I'm sorry. You can't use the Pikachu mat on stream. Man. I'm
Unfortunately,
sorry.
this player, we have to ask him to not use that mat. A little bit, yeah, we love player expression, but there's certain things we can't have on stream. I meant to go fix the mat, and I didn't. I forgot to
we'll do it later.
rectify that. It's down, those ones.
And
Thank
this
you.
one is, what's his name?
It's Wally J and Bear Lord. It's E-I-R, B-E-I-H.
Oh, B-E.
B-E-I, no H. No,
Oh.
yeah, E-I-H.
Where's there an H?
H-R.
Oh my.
Yeah.
What?
No.
What?
Early, the first R, not the second R.
Look,
There you
we're
go.
card game players. We can't spell. We can't read.
Yada. Many such cases. Everyone knows this. I don't know if you saw there our producer, Silver Beanie, sharing what these players are on, and
Wow.
I can't wait. I'm so excited.
This is kind of hot.
That is very, very exciting.
Do we want to switch over to the?
We'll let them set up. They're rolling here. Figure out who's going first. We'll let them do what they gotta do. This is gonna be a really cool matchup. These are both decks from like, you are 2-0. Like I gotta pull up the bracket. Let me make sure I'm not talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are 2-0. That's crazy. I love when crazy decks go 2-0.
I mean, do we want to? I mean, we got the deck types here. Do we want to spoil it? Or
No. We need to leave this to the players.
All right.
Our players are shuffled up though, so let's go ahead and let's see what's
Shout out in the stream what you think these guys are on. I want
especially because you can't see it yet. We're mulliganing here. That's 2 Frost in the Underworld for Bear Lord. What do you think they're playing? What could they possibly play? Two Frost? Maybe Blizzard. Maybe maybe Frost 5s. Bless you. Bless you. One more sneeze and you're shot. You're taken off camera, and we're shooting you out of a cannon. Skyhawk legally has a cannon he's allowed to shoot people out of.
It's like with the horse where it's like, oh, you're not doing so hot. One more sneeze, Mr. Horse, and you're going to the glue factory.
I've been seeing this horse girl game around. Looks like Bear Lord drawing their hand here. Oh, probably. I don't believe our timer's actually started yet.
I mean, I don't think
it's resolving mulligans, but we can see there. Oh, I guess we are starting. We'll go ahead and just. We are. All right, we'll start the timer. I must have missed the announcement that the round had started, but we're just running. We got that Brummelinks going. Getting the mountains of Boreas. Do you like Boreas or Boreas?
I like Boreas.
Boreas?
Yeah.
Boreas I feel like is just silly sounding.
Yeah.
So like if I'm saying it for real, it's Boreas, but if I'm trying to be silly,
Boreas.
I'm like Boreas. And Wally
Rabbit.
J, I have no idea what they're playing because they got an Ash Rabbit aboard. That could be literally anything. Hopefully we'll see off the top here what this deck might be. Revealing 3. Hard to tell.
We can't see.
Showing that hand to, I believe it's Verstrom off on the side, one of our judges.
You know the reveals group. It's like, hey, Judge, check this out.
Yeah. Dude, Judge, what do you think about this?
Judge, do you think this is a hot pick?
Yeah, is this oh, sorry, that's Risen. That's not Verstrom. That's Risen.
I'm sorry. It flashed over, showed commentators, KLB.exe, and also KLB.exe.
That's me. I'm in there twice. Remember this Verstrom. I can't remember.
Re-enchant? Interesting.
I mean, it does make it a 6.
I guess, yeah, helps you run over it. It's like, all right, have like a. I guess it's a very all right.
That's gonna eat out a shield.
I don't think
you don't feel too bad about
that.
that.
Yeah, no, because it's like cool. I'll just get a blizzard later, I guess.
Yeah. That's a expensive turn.
I mean, I'm thinking about it. This is assuming it's not something too goofy. If you're on like Cryoling, Cryover, and it's like, all right, cool, it's more stuff in the yard for that.
Yeah, and that actually means that if you were to play Cryoling right now,
you just get Cryover. Yeah, wow, that's a pretty good play.
Sneak peeks of this hand. Wally J's got 2 of those in hand. That is a Spine Imp Champion of Hermes, which was searching out the Hermes. Did you think there would be a Hermes deck currently 2-0?
No, I didn't.
Tournament?
I did not. Well, like 2-0, I could see it. Like it's early enough. If this was like later on in the day, I'd be like, no shot, to be honest.
If we get to 4-0, that's where I'm like, you have made one of the most insane decks I've ever seen.
Well, it could be either that you're cooking or no one knows how to play against this. So
that's the benefit, though, of playing one of these decks that people aren't prepared for, is you can just say, hey, you don't know how to deal with my Hermes deck. You don't know what these cards do. Now, Bear Lord, if they're up on the metagame, the brand new Firestorm cards that are about a month old now, a month and a half old now, will remember that there is indeed an Earthquake within Wally's deck.
And his name
is...
What was that?
Bear Lord just showed a Narpoon. There are 2 Rhinosects in hand.
Oh.
This is 100% searching out a delectable... Oh, there's a Cryo Scorch. I just saw it. I just stood up. There was a Cryo Scorch that we just saw.
Mr. President, a second Cryo Scorch has hit the CardsHQ.
For those that are not aware
of the Elestrals lore.
The Elestrals lore. CardsHQ had a large tournament.
Like what, 6 months ago? I think?
Yeah, it was in January.
Yeah.
And a very good friend of ours, Davis, his first major Elestrals tournament. I believe that he was really like taken somewhat seriously, taking a real deck too. He resolved Cryo Scorch per game versus
Julian,
premier winning champion Julian Whaley.
On their bread and butter water reanimator.
Yes,
it was
crazy.
Cutting
him from top cut, preventing him from making it there into top cut. And Davis made it to top 8 as a result. It was crazy.
I think Davis actually broke to top 4 that tournament.
Made it to top 4, yeah.
It was insane.
It was insane.
And while we're yapping on the lore drop, here's another Astra.
Yeah.
Who cares? Well, sorry, I mean, Wally J cares for the draws, but, like, we don't.
And that Rabbits go back to defense. We hit over the Spine Nymph, I guess. Maybe not wanting the Nexus into the Spinosect to happen, but it looks like Ryan Nymph is going to use his effect to empower one of these Ass Rabbits.
Just
and this is your window. Wally, you have to do something here. Otherwise, it's bongo mode. We're going crazy style. That's
Water
one
enchanted
Rhinosect.
Rhinosect.
And then, Wally may not know what these cards do. Here comes the second Rhinosect hitting the board.
Hit him with the bada bing, bada boom.
And there's the PTA.
Who cares?
Be my guest, in fact.
Okay, remind me what Rhinosect does. Just pops a guy?
So Rhinosect, if you have an Elestral that is currently empowered as an artifact, it can special cast from hand, no summoning requirement in terms of the cost underneath it.
Right.
Then it can target an empowered Elestral. So it doesn't have to be empowered with an Elestral as an artifact. Any empowered Elestral.
God, this is so much.
This
shield back, but that's still. That doesn't feel great.
This is a 6, 7, 8, 9 spirit turn for Wally. It's 3 for the PTA if you pay out. It's 3 more for the shield. You're taking. I guess you didn't take off of the Astrabbits. You're taking 1 more. Sorry, it's a 7 spirit turn.
This is still massively expensive though. Good lord.
And then we're gonna pay out for PTA here. Oh, I mean it was expensive for Bear Lord as well, but
Yeah, but you just put up a lot of pressure there, and also got rid of both back row.
both back row in 1 turn. -6
Wally's
for your
Wally's
4.
on. Well, Wally's still like a decent hand at least, and
2 Ambro in hand too is pretty
yeah,
solid.
honestly, that's probably why Bear Lord went for
Ooh,
that more
we've got
aggressive
the
play.
the Flashbang rare Ambrosia coming down.
I was gonna say I think Bear Lord probably went that line because like, well, if I have a double Ambro, it's like
Oh, 100%. Well, you do it regardless because
Yeah.
that's the point of the deck is you say better have it. And there's a Hurricane that's going to be dropping, taking out Tsunami PTA. That's very solid. Expensive turn here from Wally, though. Needed that Ambro for this to be able to really go through.
Now the
Second Ambro in hand. Both players have double Ambro. There's a Rise in Wally J's hand.
what do you does Hermes send any Wind Elestral or specific?
Any Wind Elestral.
So help me God, if this man mills a Penterror,
We're going Ambro.
I am going to lose it.
I'll pop off.
We're gonna two large dragons on stream would be very funny.
That'd be crazy. That'd be bad, you might even say. So Wally J healing 3 spirits here. 2 spirit deck.
I got the camera wasn't on. You.
I got the dirtiest look just now for a really funny joke. It was really funny. It was a good joke. We're gonna go Hermes, put 2 spirits, 2 wind spirits underneath it, and then this is going to send a Wind Elestral.
Oh my God! Wait,
We're doing it.
Oh
We're going
my
for
God,
it. And there's a Fulgorix that just got sent. That is the TP2 Stellar.
never mind, not Penterror.
Yeah,
We're
that's TP2.
Fulgorixing this? Oh my! I mean, I saw some Lunar hit the yard earlier. Do we have the Lunar in Spirit deck? If we do this,
Yeah, we heal it back, baby.
Oh my lord!
We healed it back. We got 2 of those glorious Dallas spirits, the Owloons. And
Good news, gamers. Reanimator isn't dead.
the Animator never
its
died.
name is Hermes.
It just swapped to Hermes. And also hard drawing the Rise. I fear, actually, what Reanimator would have become if Rise did not go to 1. Because imagine this, except you could just send BlueStacks, Fulgorix. What other...
What did we rip there?
That was a 3rd Ambro.
For turn? God, all
Yeah,
right.
3rd Ambro for turn. We have 2 Ambro in hand. Brumlinks, Rhinosect.
Data center. What does Fulgorix have piercing or anything like that, or is just a big boy?
He is a large boy. He, I believe, does -5
Anything
to
not wind or
anything
lunar?
solar or lunar. Despite being a lunar and wind Elestral, it's
Right.
actually wind, lunar and solar.
And then you can Nexus
to
lunar.
bottom a card.
Oh wow! All right.
So I think Bear Lord might just be in a weird position here where you need to try and stall to get back row to protect this Cryoling Cryovert. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's all right. That's game. I think. Like,
Oh my
Wally
God!
J, Wally J, I think is at.
The heart of the cards. Holy shit!
Yeah, the 3 spirits. Wally J, 1 spirit to his name, casting out
Fine.
Lunar Enchanted. Swing 1. Swing low, sweet chariot. This Kryling is going to land. You don't even need to go Cryo-Link, Cryo-Burn. You can just play out the Brummelinks. But if you want to stunt,
Yeah. No,
we go Amber first.
Oh my
Gotta say,
God.
look, I had all three. This
Today
is-
I was Daniel A. Drive's chosen champion.
Today, Dan said, we got Champ Nobby, but it's not in your deck because it's not legal, Wally. We are going for the Brummelinks, and we're swinging. Wally, no spirits, draws, concedes, and that is Bear Lord going up 1 here. That was an insane series of turns. That's crazy. I'm blown away.
My
Wow.
God.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That was the sickest earthquake off the top I've seen in a while.
They don't do it like that much anymore
They
since there's
don't.
only one of them. But wow, that was crazy. That was
Well,
insane.
see, the fact that there's only one earthquake you can pull makes the
makes
rip
it even
all-
better.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
It makes it even juicier when it's like, oh yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah.
We're ripping it. Boom. I kept the 2 earth even though I've got Ambro for it. It doesn't matter.
You don't let your opponent know.
Yeah,
You
what's
just- you can't
crazy
let 'em
is
know.
there still was a solid line there where you get to go, just expend a draw, you fade 1 turn with like a back row.
Yeah.
Because the next top deck I believe is Tsunami. So if that wasn't Earthquake, the next card's Tsunami. You would do that. You Tsunami, and then you go, okay.
Where's my out?
Well, you actually take the damage. Then you go Cryo-Link, Cryo-Burn. They swing, you Tsunami, and then you go, okay. Eruption,
Cryo
5 for
yeah.
Dan. Game, we go Cryo Scourge. Oh, that.
Oh my lord.
I need a breather after that one. I need a drink of
Coke Zero.
a nice beverage here.
God, that was so crazy.
It's poetic that the story started playing High Hopes. That was insane.
Funny
Good. God.
Gator. Never successful.
The Gator, unfortunately, always punished. Never benefited. You just unlucky, really.
I'm curious.
Sleepy guy.
Yeah.
You need some caffeine, dude. Lock in.
I need some caffeine. I had some coffee before I got here, but
No,
the
no.
excite-
Gotta get
the
a
ex-
monster from that
Oh,
vending machine.
not a monster, please.
I'm not going back to that.
I can't. No, I'm more honestly curious if we're gonna see a game 3 or not. Because so far we've not seen game 3s on stream yet. I'm hoping we get to see some. Because I'm here to watch some Elestrals get played.
That's true. That's true. I would like to see a game 3. I imagine that as the day goes on, we'll see more and more. So maybe appreciate the 2Ls while we have it.
I
Because
guess,
it gives us
yeah.
a little bit of break between rounds to make sure that the setup actually doesn't fall apart as the mat is slowly sliding off the table. I got to get the TO to find some tape. Speaking of the TO,
Hey.
hi Nick.
Hello,
Would you like to
Nick.
say hello? Come on. Would
Come
you
on,
like to
come
join
on.
us here. This is our lovely
Scooch on
TO.
over. This is Nick.
I was on this last time. Am I good? Am I
You're good. You're good.
Hello. Hi, everybody. All right. Framing looks good. All right. How's everything been going over here, guys?
It's been fun.
We
We
had some
just
good
just
games.
saw like the big one of the biggest comebacks with a topped up earthquake. It was
Hell yeah. Love
it was
that.
insane.
Very cool.
Love it. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's been a really busy day here. Of course, it's been unbelievable to see, 85 people, I believe is the number.
Over 100.
Over 100. Oh my God. Okay. I'm the TO and I didn't count. Amazing. That being said, everything has been going incredibly smoothly. Last round we had a lot of people going to time, but it wasn't because of anything that was wrong. It was just a lot of really grindy, good games were going on. You love to see that. You love to see people engaging with the community in such a positive way. Dan's walking around. Everybody got prototype cards just for coming and hanging out.
That's hot.
Yeah,
Where's
a lot
ours?
of.
Yeah.
You're going to have to harass him about that, guys. But that being said, a lot of really cool stuff's going on. I wanted to make sure you guys are taken care of, so I brought them waters. It's very important.
Away. We want to
and-
hydrated.
Yeah, it's, we're incredibly thankful. And I said this the last time, in January when we hosted the Store Champs as well. There's just a lot of really exciting things going on in the Elestrals, world. So we wanted to take an opportunity to really just embrace this game even more. And when they announced that they were going to be starting, store opens, that, fits our bill really well. We can host up to 128 people in the store. And I believe I said originally as well that that's what our plan was to do eventually for Elestrals. And now it's happening. It's great. Yeah.
It's killer to see the vision.
Yeah, it's great. I will let you guys get back to it. I'm sure this game, it looks like they're about to get started with another game. So you guys go ahead and crush it on commentary as you've been doing, and I'll report back in a little bit.
Can I bother you to find some tape for me to tape down the mat?
Absolutely. I will be right back.
Appreciate it, Doug.
It actually looks like we are having a little bit of a judge call. I believe Wally J's deck is being examined currently by our judges. It looked like, I think I saw that very recognizable black polo walk by one of the cameras and pick up a deck. So it's just us hanging out. We haven't had a whole lot of time between rounds because we've been trying to fix all these tech issues. So come here often.
Mid-drink is devious.
You're welcome. You're welcome. No, that was a really, really cool game one. Seeing both the players' game plans of Rhinosect and the... Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Use the wonderful painter's tape so that we don't damage the playmat. We'll tape that down between rounds so that they stop sliding around. I saw that on a feature match table for an event I was watching online a week or two ago. I was like, oh, that's really smart. I need to do that, and then I forgot to bring tape.
Nice.
I'm very smart. I had to bring a lot of other stuff to set up this entire stream. So forgetting things like headphones. Shout out to my boy Ren, brought me these so that we could check the audio issues. Shout out to Nick for bringing me tape.
Yep.
Shout out to my boy Josh for joining me here on desk. I'm really glad that you were able to be here.
I am ecstatic. This is honestly been like the highlight of my week I've been looking forward to besides our own tournament at Gigabytes. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be so much fun. Because the CardsHQ event commentating, that was so fun last time.
Yeah, last time was a lot of fun. So when George reached out to me and said, hey, we're looking for a second person to commentate even on mine, I'm like, I know the guy. I know the guy. We've done this before. We know the drill. And so we're just cruising up and doing it. This has been a really solid tournament so far. What's really interesting to me is naturally 2-0, like the number of undefeateds whittled down over time really quickly. What is really interesting to me is the amount of 1-1s that we're seeing that are like top level players. There's a lot of top level players seeing each other early rounds.
Yeah.
Bo, I think their first 2 rounds, she's played against top level players one into another.
Yeah.
Players that can top cut.
God, who's that?
Back to back.
Was it?
It was Bean Soldier round 1.
Yes.
And I don't remember who
was it. It wasn't Coda round 2, was it? Or
no, Ren played Coda round 2. I don't remember who it was, but there it was a really.
Was it? I think it was Jay, because Jay came up with like my first 2 games against
it was Jay. It was Jay.
These like massive people.
Yes, it was Jay. And apparently it was fairly tight, which is surprising because Jay's only recently decided to try and really grind this game. Yeah. Jay is someone who in other card games has been right on the bubble of national level tournaments. Actually, in the past or regional level tournaments in the past couple of months. So deciding to really grind it out. Okay, thank you. Got Judge coming over and just informing what's going on. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah,
you want to
sure,
hop on and give us? Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Re-sleeves. Sounds good. Okay.
Cool.
Thank you very much, Skyhawk. Shout out to our wonderful judge staff here who are just making sure everything's above board. So our delay was for one of our players who received a marked cards warning, and it was something that Skyhawk very explicitly said, clearly not intentional, not malicious. They were just old sleeves, and there were divots in the back of some of the sleeves, and so they just requested the player to replace them.
I love marking my cards maliciously.
wait. So we're going ahead, and we're just going to hop right into it because it looks like our players are eager and ready to go. Our players have drawn their hands. I'm imagining that Wally J is going to be going first here. They're looking at these openers. Bear Lord got... that's a really good hand. It took a second to process.
Is that double Rhino?
That is Cryoling, Cryoscorch, Rhynymph, Gorgon Shield, and Wally J is mulliganing.
Okay, isn't Cryoscorch is bad though because he can only ascend from deck though, right?
Cryoscorch is a horrible thing to open. The rest of the hand is gas though, I think.
I guess you probably don't mind if you just have to hard ascend Cryoscorch, yeah? Like,
Yes.
God forbid.
It could just happen where you want to do that. I think that the counter runes plus the additional like cryoling means that you can kind of just stall for a bit and then start to generate massive advantage. You could just
I get to say it. I get to say it. Caleb, does Wally have that dog?
I think he does. That is a Werepup turn 1 here. And I was wrong. That was not a shield. That was an Earthquake.
Oh.
So Bear Lord
alright.
actually gets to say, like a void?
More
It's
like
gone.
nope avoid.
More like nope avoid. I gotta say, while we're waiting
Yeah.
for Wally J to resolve this here, this will take. Oh, we saw Dan in the background actually of that cam for a second. He's coming.
There.
over.
Oh, hey, there's
What's
Dan.
up? We got the man himself.
I got you guys burritos.
Oh, thank you
Hell
so
yeah.
much.
I'm gonna tell you now while you're live.
Yeah.
You are burrito number 1.
I am Iridium number 1. Yes.
You are burrito number 3.
All right,
Okay.
got it.
All right.
Okay. Sounds good. Yes.
I've been
Keep that in
demoted.
mind.
I've been demoted from burrito number 2.
Well, I was burrito.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on. I'm on.
How's it going? How's it going?
Going
We're
alright.
seeing
Well,
like a void right here,
yeah.
turn 1.
turn 1 void.
But it doesn't matter because Bear Lord, Earthquake in hand.
Okay.
So, you know.
Also,
it's
Cryoscorch in hand.
good and bad, you know.
You guys got in touch with Apollo to know that information, but
I'm just really good at looking at hands. There's a Cataran in there now. That was the top deck. Gotta keep the people informed.
soon next round.
all right, all right.
Yeah, very excited to see you on cast.
The break room.
Okay. Appreciate
Got
it.
it.
Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful people here. Dan
Right.
getting us some food. Gonna be hopping on cast. I just look at the cameras if you could see us. Hopping on cast next round. We'll figure out which one of us
Yeah.
is subbing out first, but that'll be exciting. It looks like Wally J taking just one Werepup out of the deck for the combo.
Interesting.
Good to do
Is
in
it-
draw phase, because otherwise Bear Lord could Earthquake, and Werepup's not ascending if that's happening.
I mean, in that case, okay. Okay. So I wonder if you actually still go for the Earthquake here, just because like it's just an extra. I mean, I guess you still do
you
it.
do, you do,
sure.
you 100% do. It
I
is a
wasn't
really
sure
solid
where it's like
trade.
okay, because you didn't see them like fully extend into it, right?
Mhm.
So like I don't know if like we're not looking at the deck list right now. I don't know if you're like Wally and you'd be playing like the full Werepup line, but like two full moon or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know it's suppressed anyway, but like you don't
Yeah.
get it. But
So I think
I
the
don't
real
know.
reason is I believe Wally J correctly enchanted Full Moon, put a Lunar Spirit on a Werepup, and ascended with a water. So you're
Okay.
actually getting even more value off of it.
okay,
And
you-
we're just going right in, set that Gorgons and pass, and
Okay.
you feel pretty good about that. That Werepup's suppressed, it's not going anywhere. Wally J need to see. That is a lot of spirits in Underworld here.
already wow. yeah.
Bear Lord down 3 to Wally's, I think, like 7 or so.
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's like what one for the Werepup, one for
One
the
for Full Moon. There were 3 under
like a void
the Leica Void.
with
That's
water.
5 spirits and then a 6 on the
Yeah.
Werepup here. 7 for this Ast Rabbit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Bird Lord
Rabbit.
says resolve.
Maybe.
Well, yes, it's in
sorry.
defense position sleeping. And there's 3 Z's coming out of it. One for each of the cards that it looks at. It's dreaming of cards out of the hand.
How's it going, Chase? Stream's going great.
I do actually enjoy when people come up and midcast like, "What's up, dude?" Like, "Hey, man." So it looks like we're deciding.
Just like, hey,
Really
Judge,
mulling
what should I
over.
take here?
Yeah, what do you think? What would you add in this position?
Just like, I can't answer that question.
But it definitely would be the Gorgons.
Yeah.
Can't coach, but if I were, Judge, if you were to coach, not
Hypothetically.
that you are,
Hypothetically.
you are allowed to ask your judges for hypotheticals. So they were expecting to draw here, which I think is totally fair. Drawing Ambro is.
I guess yeah.
is
You
a
don't you
whole
don't
lot
you
of
don't have
nothing
you don't have
burger.
enough frost in yard right now to or Underworld to like get it into Cryoburn.
Mhm.
So
There's a world where you like, you could like enchant Frost, which is horrible. You would never do that, but you could, and it'd be kind of funny if you did. Are we are just re-enchanting Rabbit.
I hate to see
We
it.
are just staring at each other.
Yeah.
If those backer were live for Wally, Bearlord could be in a very large pickle right now.
I'm trying to remember the CryoScorch back row pop only happens if it gets a special ascend, right? Or
That is a very good question.
Because if it just gets on Ascend,
I
then it's
believe
like,
it's on
but-
cast. Oh, no. When you
As we
special
special
ascend, you
ascend,
must destroy all
which-
those. So we would not be doing
Which
that.
hurts,
It
unfortunately.
will not happen, in fact, because it is in hand.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I get. No, I thought we ran over the Rhino Sec there real quick, but I guess not.
No. We just drew a second Ambro for turn?
Do
We drew Ambro.
Do we expend again? I guess. Yeah, I guess.
We're going to re-enchant. We are going to set up for a
Good.
funny little play here. Pro set Ambro pass.
What's
This is a
the,
solid
what's
bluff
the
set.
stats on Rhinymph? Is it like
It's a 1/5.
Okay, so it's not getting ran over anytime
It
soon.
is a thickums, you might even say.
If we just go hard ascend to the Cryoscorch here, I will die laughing. I think it's gonna be.
I think it's honestly a really solid play. Like I know it
I mean,
sounds
the back
kind of
row,
silly.
the back row is a little scary though. Is the problem, and I don't know.
Wally
I'm not
J
sure
is down so many spirits.
I
the thing,
guess.
Right. He was down 6. He's put another 2 in. So he's at
Yeah.
12-ish right now to Bear Lord's
Are we? hold on.
16.
What are we doing? Are we just expanding to draw?
Are we out of thunders to re-enchant Rabbit with? Water,
Wind.
wind,
Hurricane?
hurricane. Okay. I think if you're Bear Lord, you're like, yeah, totally.
The set Hurricane. That's. I mean, sucks to lose the Amber there, but you know.
Yeah, pro set hurricane,
Like,
but I
what?
don't think you care.
I guess, but like, what else are you?
A
Oh,
s-
actually, hold on. Was there? I wonder.
Oh, we can go. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I wonder if you saw the line I was saying where it's like we go Ambro, get a Thunder back in a Spirit deck, and then re-enchant Rabbit with it.
What I was thinking is we have Nobby there.
Yeah.
So there was a world where,
Well, Nabi only drops attack though, right?
yes, but I was thinking like there was a world where if we were able to get over something, we have an altar in hand, a Nexus to Doppelgator, and then go
Yeah.
to Fulgorix.
I wonder. What do we? I mean, is there Rise? No, Rise is in Wally's hand. Is it? Am I crazy?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
didn't see it.
What do
This
we
is where we
pitch
send
here?
carry off.
I guess. I don't
This
know.
is a
Is
really
it-
profitable carry off.
oh, just like pop the Rhino. Or
Oh!
Nexus 2 win. All right.
That is scary.
What are we next?
We're Nexusing Wind. We're then going to disenchant from the
Wait.
Spina
To ascend into.
to ascend into Spinosect.
That's a thing we
That's-
can just do?
Yes, yes.
We-
Spina disenchants to special ascend
From hand. Hate to see it, but.
Wally G is at 4
Like-
after this.
Huh. Well, I mean, we get rid of the.
Misenchanted?
Pull up what the champ does. Because I'm a.
So Champ, if it's correctly enchanted, non-targeting bounces an Elestral.
But.
But we have not done that. So this Cryo Scorch can go for game.
Oh my.
Cryo.
If
I'm
he
out of
doesn't-
my
if it-
chair. I'm out of my chair. I'm out of my chair. I'm out of my chair.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. Did we see Wally set a Gorgons though?
I don't know. Cryo Scorch can go for game right now. I mean, you don't do it. You can because it makes you expend your spirit deck, right? But you can just ascend and then swing, put your opponent to 1,
Oh, okay,
and
we're
then
not-
you can
All right.
you pressure so
Oh, we
hard.
just- We've only expended 3 spirits this whole game?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, we're using the Rhinymph effect because we do have Rhinosect in hand. Oh no, sorry, that was just the okay, no, we did do it. Yeah,
now
yeah.
we do it. And now we just
And
special
then
the Rhino
anything here, we probably put it on the
Spinosect?
Spinosect. I was a believer. I don't think it's. We're not going to see Cryo Scorch for game.
We're not, but
I thought it was going to happen. Oh, we're blowing up Rabbit? We're going to go Alter. This
Spinosect's
is
like a 1/7 though, right?
no, it's a 5/7.
Or okay. I'm thinking base Spinosect
Yes.
that can attack in defense position.
Yeah, base Spinosect is a tiny little fella. It's a 1/9.
Move the Thunder over to the Werepup.
I think that makes
Interesting.
sense. And now the shield is absolutely killer.
And we,
And
wait.
we now normal summon.
And now we get a. Oh no, Cryoling's not big enough yet. But
Nope. But it is a.
it
4
runs over the
currently.
Werepup though.
It does run over Werepup. And Wally, I don't think, has a hope in this game.
Wally
He is down like 14 spirits currently.
Yeah. I think the big thing in this game is Wally's been very not inefficient isn't the right word, but like just being really like dropping them.
That's just the deck, I think.
Yeah.
That doesn't come
Is
down
it?
to that's nothing about his usage of the deck. That is just you're playing Hermes, which costs 2. You're playing Spinosect, which is a 5-cost combo essentially with Hermes.
Sure, but like the early Werepup play, right? Like to
Early
go,
Werepup is always what you do, though.
Well, yeah, but it's like to get it. I'm not. Is it the same spirit cost either way to like just double enchant the Like a Void and then have the water under it versus like
that I
having
don't
the,
know. I don't know why you would do the
Like,
extra
I'm
spirit.
trying to think
but
here. Is like if you just went cool, Werepup's 1, Full Moon's 1, Like a Void's another, and then that's like 4 or 5.
It's 5 usually
That's
to
5.
do Werepup combo.
It's probably the same amount either way,
yeah.
but like.
This is a tough spot for Wally. I really do not know how he can start to claw his way back
Like
into this. at this
maybe the
position.
play was to actually carry off the.
Nabi is a good start.
Yeah, but that's in a run to the shield set. But what are you gonna do?
Nabi hit
Oh,
over,
we just pass?
or-
Oh no.
We're shielding, yeah,
yep.
and
That's
this
prop.
is likely the end of the game.
Maybe now we see our scores.
We have 5, so this will mandatory trigger. And here comes. There it is.
The Vern.
Both of them right at the top, apparently. They really wanted to show up here. It would be crazy to just ascend Cryo Scorch for style points. It does game shot.
I guess.
You go Rhinosect over Cryosect for game. Also, because of how things are enchanted currently, I think that actually is the correct play. I think you just
Because then you don't like lose
ascend.
out to. Well, you don't lose to
you don't lose a shield currently because they can't afford it. Okay.
we
I
don't-
mean that also
be
does
safe,
it.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, this gets you Boreas, which then pumps up the
Both.
both of them.
Everything actually.
Well, yeah. So the cryo Vern can hit over because it goes to an 8 here. It's
I
water.
mean,
chances, so it doesn't
Rhinosect
get
could hit over it
swapped.
with
It hits over base.
Yeah, yeah.
That hits over. We're going to swing in for game here. And that is a concession. Tough game from Wally there. You know, we said that we wanted to see a game 3. Hey,
What do you?
what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
What do you do about it?
What are you going to do? You were
God.
leading into the Italian.
Nah, but like I don't know. I'm not a Hermes player so much. So from my perspective, I feel like just a lot. I'm not sure if it's just a core with the Hermes stuff in general, or if it's just like how stuff was played. Just like you're making these really spirit inefficient like stuff, and meanwhile the Frost guy's like defense.
Yeah, that is the thing. Is inherently Hermes, the Rise from the Ashes
Yeah.
stuff. It is just not spirit efficient.
Yeah.
Compared to Cryolink Cryovern. Like that is
Sure.
7 on 2 spirits. In order for
Yeah.
Hermes to get to an equivalent, you have to spend 5 spirits.
Right.
Right? The Werepup line is really good because it gets you to a 6 really quickly.
I just don't know if there's like an early game play you could have done that may have at least been more like I said, I feel like maybe instead of for the Spinosect, you go for the carry off there to kill the well, I
The
mean,
Rhino.
yeah, I mean
I think that would have been really solid if you went for that instead of the Spinosect line.
to let because what Rhino only gets the equip if it's destroyed by battle, or if it's by any card, then it doesn't really matter, I guess. But
Rhino doesn't do it at all if
Okay.
it's destroyed. It is an expend to do
Okay,
as
then-
an active.
then yeah, that might have been the play just to help deny where it's like, all right, so just keep you off Rhinosect for as
Yeah.
long as I can.
I think that would have been the move because also re-enchanting I think telegraphs really hard that there is
Yeah.
a 3-drop in hand because why are you ever doing that otherwise?
on Rhinymph of all things, or
Yeah, on a Rhinymph. Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
doesn't make any sense. So I think that going for carry off would have been really solid because if that was the case, I don't really know where
I mean, probably just like
you go from there.
Like from there is like I don't know, you get Cryoverna or Cryoling.
I don't think there's enough Frost and Underworld for it because it was such
yeah.
a spirit light game
I guess
for
yeah.
the Frost players on.
I mean, I think of that entire course, you're probably still fine as the Frost player in that position.
Yeah, 100%.
Where you're just like, all right, sure, whatever, I guess, and just like I don't know, we saw Brummelinks like pretty soon. It's like, all right, Brummelinks, Boreas, here's
Yeah.
a 5.
Yeah, I don't know. It definitely was a tight match. I think it's hard for the way that the Hermes player drew. I think
going to be hard
Probably
for
didn't help either.
them to play into such a spirit-efficient, high-statted board anyway.
Yeah.
I think that with like the knobby stuff, you want to be seeing more 5Z lists anyway, and you just don't really match up well into a stadium deck that is playing out 7s and 8s and 9s and 10s even so frequently. And dealing with the Rhinosect as well, like that's 2 Rhinosect game 1, Rhinosect game 2.
Yeah, just like bada bada
crazy. Bada bing, bada boom. Big guy.
Pop your guy.
Die. Go to the underworld now. To the river Styx with you.
What would a River Styx of card be in Elestrals?
Stadium. I feel like it'd be a stadium.
I'm trying to think, because like the whole thing with River Styx is like if you sit in it for too long, like you start forgetting stuff, right? Like forget your history. Or it mixed up with like Percy Jackson lore.
I have no clue. I'm not a mythos expert.
Yeah,
I know numbers and stuff. I'm a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy.
Water Lunar Stadium.
Wait a
River
minute.
Styx.
Searchable by Schnark?
Yeah. The Drat kicks the board.
Rocket Hard Place title. River Styx.
Yo, wait, actually? Hold on.
Between a river and a boat place.
New
I'm so funny.
New artifact, Charon's boat.
Carry On's boat.
No, Charon's, you know, the riverman from the yeah.
Carry On.
Sure,
Charon's got a carry on.
I thought Hermes carry on. You keep doing this, Mikael.
No, who? Look, like 2 goats can't exist at the same time. Come on.
Sure, I guess
surely
you're right.
You can have multiple of the same, right? Right. Anyway, that was a really cool game. I like that. I'm hoping that we can start to see some game 3s, see some tighter matches.
I'm happy that it only took us till round 3 to finally see the first Were Pup. Honestly, I was expect to see that, like, you know, first play around game on like
Were Pup.
bark.
Bark. The entire tournament, you're speaking to your opponent. Bark. Yeah, you like that one. That was funny. You like
Stupid.
All right, let me see. Let's check in. See
20
how much
games
time.
still ago.
There's a lot of games left. So in the meantime, let me inform you all what we are all here for today. There is some wonderful prizing up for grabs for all of our casters here today, and I don't want you to forget what's on the line. Everyone that's here gets 2 Premier Booster Packs, as well as 5 of those Firestorm Booster Packs. Incredible participation prizing, quite frankly.
Pretty good.
And what everyone here is competing for, though, that top 16 Stellar Carry-Off Champion of Hermes stamped with the CardsHQ. That's crazy. That's crazy. The additional piece of getting to top 16 is 2 of those Premier Booster Packs. And, I mean, being able to walk away with 4 of those for participation in top 16, that's really solid. Those have some really solid cards in them. The Viscerus, the Eddy, the Spirits.
Yeah,
that Hydrake. I traded Kevin for a Reverse Stellar Hydrake yesterday.
Ooh.
So sick. And then getting top 16 also gives you 50 Worlds qualifying points, which is 1/5 of your way to that tournament. I cannot wait for that to be officially announced.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about it, so I want to know.
Cross my fingers here in Atlanta, please.
Please, Dad, in Atlanta. If you're able to make it in the top 8, on top of those top 16 prizings, you also get one of those Pandora's mystery boxes. Those things are super cool to open. When they revealed them at the Dallas Open, I was really sad that I was unable to pick them up because I was too late to the party. But God, they are so cool to open. I opened some with some friends that have picked them up. Super sick. You also get 25 more qualifying points, which is just that little extra step that gets you closer to making it to Worlds. Top 4.
You get 2, or no, that's 3 more organized Premier 1 packs. Another CardsHQ stamped carry-off.
This is additional. It's
right,
not stacked.
Oh, it's stacked.
It'd be crazy if it's stacked.
Well, you get your carry-off, and then you also get a full box of Firestorm, along with now 150 qualifier points. So if you get to top 4, that only puts you 100 points away from qualifying for Worlds.
Yeah, that's 2 top 16s. That's crazy. 2 top 16s, you could qualify for Worlds if you get in top 4.
If you're a runner-up, you get 4 packs, you get 2 boxes, and 200 points. That puts you really close to the contention. Or you just win the whole thing, be the champ man, get your 250 points for Worlds, get yourself locked in,
Yeah.
and then get yourself not just the carry-off, but you also get a champ-stamped CardsHQ Champ Torchin, which is a very, very good little guy. I love Torchin.
He's a great little friend.
He's great.
I love that art. He's so sick. When they announced that they were doing the CardsHQ stamp stuff, I was like, this is incredible. And then I was talking with Nick, some of the staff. They're like, we want to pick up these cards off people so bad because we want to have our store immortalized in this game so bad.
It's so hot.
It's so sick.
The one thing I'm curious about is, I guess, if like after Worlds, then if after Worlds, if we get a shift in like if Torchin is still like the main champ prize, or if we see a new champ little guy come out. I don't know. I don't. Part of me is like, it's got to be Astrabbit, right? But like he's already been the champ for Dallas, and I mean he's the face, one of the faces of the game.
It'd be cool to see some other ones go into rotation. I get the Torchin's the trophy, and that's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
But it would be cool to just be like, here we had the champ Astrabbit on the trophy. Imagine, I don't know, Sundial.
Okay, hear me out. I know the Judge promo's already been out with like with the Galaxy with the PTA. Champ Galaxy, he's holding like a little bow and arrow. he's conquered the PTA.
That would be so funny. I'd love that. I'd love that. Let's see. I believe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You didn't see anything. Don't worry about it. Looks like we got about 10 minutes left in the round, so we're going to go ahead and throw it to a quick break. We're going to swap out Josh, go take his lunch break. We'll have Dan joining me here on the desk in just a short couple of minutes. Can't wait to see you all there, and we'll see you in a little bit.
I'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. We are here, and I'm joined by someone very special. You might know who he is. I don't know. We got Dan.
What's up, guys? I'm super stoked to be here at the first Elestrals store open, and I'm super stoked to commentate with you.
I can't believe that it hasn't happened before.
I know, I know. I love commentary. If you guys remember when we first started Elestrals, I was the commentator. I was the only one.
Yeah.
And then we finally found some real talent, which has been really helpful. But I'm super stoked. I've been kind of walking the tables, seeing some of the games happening. Seems like a lot of really interesting deck ideas, seeing a lot of cool strategies. Great vibes, which has been awesome. The vibes are always immaculate. Everyone's in a great mood and super stoked, except for that one time when I talked to Kevin because he had gotten BlueStacks. But aside from that, everything has been great. So I'm super stoked to jump into round 5 here, and I know you have a burrito waiting soon, so like your day's looking up.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a good day.
It's been a really good day so far. I heard the other end of the story because it was my friend Ren who plays
okay.
So Ren was like, "Yeah, I just made Kevin crash out." I was like,
there are two sides to every story, right? So
yeah, I heard the story. I was like, "Yeah, I'd crash out too."
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah. BlueStacks, man, he's a fun guy. But I've seen a lot of really cool stuff. I've seen a lot of Majesty at the tables, which has been really fun to see. A lot of win stuff. I've heard Phosphocells running amok. So what have you seen so far on stream?
So something that it's sad that you weren't here for the last round.
Oh no.
We had. What do you think? If I'm thinking of you,
it couldn't have been Fulgorix, right? Tell me Fulgorix hit the field.
It did,
brother.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
You want to hear how it happened? My friend went. Spine-up champion of Hermes.
Oh boy.
Search Hermes. Hermes disenchant, send Fulgorix. Rise from the ashes.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly how he drew it up. That's exactly how I drew it up.
That's why there's
Incredible.
a champion of Hermes Fulgorix.
That's it. That's it. It's so funny because I remember when we were testing Hermes, there was a point where it could dump anything. It wasn't just wind. And I think back to the amount of Farrageist that got Rise from the Ashes at that point in the game.
God.
And that was when I think that was almost the end of Elestrals. And then we said, you know what, let's just put it to wind only.
Yeah.
And then you get great things like that where Fulgorix comes out and does its thing.
Yeah, it was really, really cool because he flashed his hand. It's like, oh, there's a Rise from the Ashes in there. I wonder what he's sending off the Hermes. You see, I was like, is that a tournament pack Stellar Fulgorix?
Oh, that's a good one,
that's
too.
Crazy.
Yeah, I really like that one. So that's big wins all around. I love hearing that got to hit the. I'm a big fan of like the Nobby to Doppelgator to like alter it.
Yeah,
and then bring out the Fulgorix, you know. But who am I to talk?
We did see alter in the main deck.
Okay.
And there was a point where it was like Nobby's in there, Alter's there. We got Hermes on board.
Okay.
But there just wasn't enough to be able to get it to a point where
you can make it all
you
happen.
can resolve the whole thing.
Yeah.
And also, this is a very grindy game where. The opponent was on the Cryosect deck.
Okay.
And he spent, I think, like 4 spirits over the first like 7 turns.
Okay.
And the Fulgorix player is like, I have 6 spirits left.
Yeah.
There's almost a 10 difference.
Well,
here.
that's it, right? So Fulgorix is like my main deck that I play when I do challenges. But it's such an expensive deck.
Yeah.
Even when I have like the cheat A-Drive card to like search out all my guys, it racks up really fast. It's a very, very spirit-intensive deck. So when you make that big play, you've really got to make it count because if it ever is interacted with or stopped, it's very hard to establish anything after that because you've already, used so much of your spirits to be able to establish that board. But Fulgorix, once it hits the field, if you can even get 1 Nexus off, that is a very powerful effect to really throw your opponent off. And, of course, that stat line is nuts, only really rivaled by a properly enchanted Penterror. Or, a misenchanted Penterror, right?
Yeah.
So, And I see a lot of those. I saw a Hurricane Penterror last night at the
love that.
locals.
I love that so much. It's so funny. It's hilarious. Good friend Julian, local here, he's been playing a lot of Penterror. I imagine he's playing it here today. And he's like, I think I've only ever resolved Penterror once for its effect.
Yeah.
Because it's always misenchanted, frequently Hurricane. So the one time that I did it is someone flipped a PTA too soon.
That's
I was like,
it. I think
win.
back to Ari. I think back to Ari's play at the Dallas Open when he dropped the Penterror down and it got Poison Tipped Arrow, and he's just like, you don't know what you just did.
Yeah, it's like
because a lot of people don't even realize what that effect does because it never resolves.
Happens.
But it's there for a reason for that reason.
That exact moment right there where you say, okay. Yeah,
2022 Dan really nailed that one. Yeah.
Honestly, you kind of cooked with that effect. Like when it comes up, you're like, wait a minute, this is kind of
I like it. That was one of the first like Elestrals card lines that we really wrote, and I loved it because it was so simple and it was so intuitive to the idea of like you cut one head off and another grows back, and it's like I really
very flavorful.
I loved it. Yeah, I generally write the effects after the art is made in a lot of cases, and I try to write the effect of the art. Less so now, but like the original sets when we were still making the creatures.
Yeah.
The Elestrals, that was a lot of the philosophy, so it really comes in hand there. But yeah, that's a fun one to see resolve. Yeah. What else have you seen today? Fulgorix.
We saw Rhinosect.
I know there was Fire Nexus, right?
Yeah, there was Fire Nexus.
The third Kinleo that gets you.
It is the third Kinleo
that gets you, yeah.
There's just been a lot of they've all been 2-0s, and they've all been just these like big turns where you just have this massive swing, and then the opponent's like, all right, now I have to have my massive swing.
Yeah.
Whoever kind of can eke it out. There's only been a couple of games that have kind of grinded down to a slow state.
Now, in those swingy type game states, is it usually driven by hurricanes, would you say?
Not always, which is surprising to
yeah.
me. It was sometimes just like the game kind of simplified, and it was like, all right, boom, now I've swung. So we had a Chronodile player that was playing sort of like a water reanimator style list from like Daybreak era.
I did see a Globby earlier.
Yes, and then they cast Globby on feature game 1. Then they later in the game, after it's simplified, they're like, okay, Poseidon's Fury, wipe your board.
Yeah.
Opponent says, okay. I think they're on Frost. They're like, okay, I'll put up a Cryover and hit you for 2. He's like, guy's like, okay. Second Poseidon's Fury.
Oh, man.
And it's like, and that was the point where it's like, all right, you cannot come back from that.
I will say I've definitely seen a little bit of that Poseidon's Fury getting splashed in. I know last night at the event there was some interesting tech there, and it seems that some players are starting to explore that as an alternative removal option, especially right now in a metagame where I think this is for the and correct me if you think I'm wrong here, but I feel like this is the least prevalence of Zeus that we've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
And you know, Demeter as well. So those Divines aren't always live, which means that Fury becomes very, very impactful if you're able to get that off. And in a game like Elestrals, where if you can establish a few Elestrals, it can be very difficult to get them out. Now, all of a sudden, you can wipe 3 or 4 1-cost Elestrals with a 2-card combo, and it's like, wait a minute. This is something to consider. And then if your deck is really built to take advantage of it, that Poseidon can then become an additional advantage piece for you if you're running like a Dratagua or something like that.
Or like the new champion of Poseidon Galaxy.
Yes.
That's where that goes insane.
Yeah. If you can resolve the same Galaxy's effect twice in a game, like you're gonna be so far ahead. That card, I was so salty. I'm not gonna lie. I was playing earlier and I dropped my Flammoth on the field. And I was super pumped about my Flammoth hitting the field. And I'm like, okay, I have Rune Protection. My opponent's not going to stop me. And then he drops a Galaxy, and I just totally forgot that I only have 4 defense. And I was left very sad that my Flammoth was not able to do what it was able to do. But I've been having a blast. I've been getting to get some games in with people, taking challenges.
How many have you lost? So I feel like you have a very good win ratio.
I do.
Usually.
I do generally do pretty well, but this event particularly, I've got some more fun-related decks. So I know I lost the A-Drive card to Trish last night. Trish was able to win an A-Drive card against me, and then there was one other person, and they're going to be Sansally. What an incredible game that was! This was goated. I stuck a Fluarachne on the field, and I was burning every turn.
Yeah.
And Sansally had no way to out the Fluarachne. To get around the additional burns, they were pulling their spirit off of their Elestral to play Tsunami into a null void state. My Fluarachne was in defense. They were doing it in the end phase to prevent themselves getting burned. They did it 2 turns in a row, and it saved them the game, and they were able to win the game at that point. It was nuts. It was nuts, and it was like if they didn't do those Tsunami plays, or if I had one more turn, I win on the Fluarachne burn.
Yeah.
But they big brained it. It was big brain, and it was one of my favorite games I've played of Elestrals in a while. So I happily handed that A-Drive card over. That was a very well earned one. That was a good one.
You love to see just like really tight games like that
It's
where it
so
comes down
good.
to these micro decisions. And Sally is someone who doesn't show up to premieres a whole lot. However, is a Dallas Open topping player. She's a good player.
That's the real deal right there. So
that's one of the penthouse. However, speaking of top players and speaking of just Elestrals being played in general, we are ready to hop into our round 4. Judges have started the round. Let me go ahead and start our timer, actually.
Let's get it. I'm very excited.
Our players have shuffled up, and this is going to be a really, really cool match.
I'm super stoked to see how this one's going to throwdown. Love watching some good Elestrals. Looks like we're going to be kicking things off. Dr. Vilk versus Daniel, a fellow Dan. We're going to see that Narpoon hit the field right away, grabbing an Ursicle, perhaps telegraphing a little bit of bear action here today.
I think that we're going to be seeing a lot of bear action. Just a little bit of producer knowledge that we have. This is going to be a really cool game. And seeing the Nectar of the Gods out of Dr. Vilk, I went to that Gigabytes event yesterday, and my round 1 was versus a local who 2 out of 3 games went Ignector for the 2 new Ignector that searches Nectar of the Gods.
Yeah.
Double nogged me. I'm like,
yeah, oh yeah.
You have 12 cards in hand.
Tremendous
what are you doing?
card advantage. Yeah, tremendous card advantage. We're seeing these bear decks kind of take a few different formulations now.
And Daniel just played it.
Drink up, everybody. Bottoms up. It's Nog time. So funny that this card has started to really intensify and play, like really pick up and play as more combo opportunities exist in the game. And in the context of bears specifically, I actually, in between rounds, I was sitting down with a player, and he was on a bears list, and I was teaching him a little bit, and I was trying to help him through learning the deck. And I said to him, your objective is to get 2 cards in your hand, and then use them in the mid game.
Yep.
And that is Ursaden and Hibernation. You get those 2 cards together, and you can do some massive damage and disrupt your opponent's board state. And I have a feeling that may just be what both of these casters are looking to do as an Scout hits the field. An incredible defensive Elestral that can float into another Ursa Elestral and continue to generate that advantage. So we'll have to see if Dr. Vilk is going to look to push into that, or if he's going to play a little bit more defensively here as he looks to establish his board pieces. We know he's got one piece of the puzzle, the Ursa Den Hibernation puzzle, but we'll see if he's able to get both.
Just looking at the hands of these players and how they're starting them off, I'm seeing Dan as probably being on a sort of more standard bears list, because Scout isn't something we're seeing in a lot of non-bear-centric decks, like bear-beating type decks. Versus Dr. Vilk, I think there are 2 Cryolings in hand currently, and that to me indicates a much more like Den Turbo, Majursa Turbo, the type of deck that says, I'm going to deep draw, I'm going to see my combo that gets out the big bear that pops 2. And it looks like Dr. Vilk here just expecting to draw, setting a 3rd back row, and swinging over this Scout. And we're just going Scout.
He's going Scout again, yeah. So that's going to provide some deck thinning opportunities. It's also going to ensure that he maintains board presence. I think I see another Ursicle. Oh, no, that was the one he searched off the Narpoon. But so Dr. Vilk, that was an interesting choice to go for the Expend as opposed to casting out the Ursicle, but maybe trying to ensure he doesn't get Gorgons or something. Or, again, like you mentioned, these Den Turbo strategies, they're okay sitting back and collecting resources for a little bit because they're setting up for that big explosive play. And another Nog, drink up.
I so badly wish we had the animations. It was too much to get set up for this.
Yeah, no, it's all
but
good.
Like, I'd love to press the button and
I'll
just
do it
see
for you.
Yeah. We cut to the commentary cam just for a second. So I really like Dr. Vilk expending, actually, not only for generating resources, but setting up those Cryolings, because now a Shield of Achilles, a Gorgon's Gaze on a Ursicle would be killer, because we did see Dr. Vilk set that.
He's got it.
So now Cryoling becomes Cryovern on next turn.
Yeah.
And that is just
But the Chains
insane.
of Prometheus!
There's no way!
Forget about it. Chains of Prometheus comes in. It is going to shut down the Gorgon's Gaze and allow the Ursicle effect to go through, getting that incredibly crucial search. This is a back-breaking play here, because if that Ursicle gets invalidated, you're exactly right. Cryovern and Cryoling become live, but by being able to get that Ursicle, that immediately means he gets the potential second piece of that Den strategy that he's looking for, and it means that now Dr. Vilk has to have in the back of his mind that at any point in time, Dan could be dropping his own Majursa.
Oh, this is
So
a full
now,
board wipe.
now it's like, which way do you go? Do you pull your trigger on your Majursa early? Do you wait?
Oh, and Daniel has combo.
And he's going for it.
We have the Ursa Den. Notably, we're not going to misenchant it, which is a play that is very reasonable to do here.
And that's the
that is
hibernation.
So
he gets it.
Hibernation.
He's going for it right now, and he's going to be able to get exactly 3 pops off this Majursa, which is a full field wipe if Dr. Vilk does not have an additional Gorgon's Gaze. So that's going to be the key here. Did Vilk end up with 2 Gorgons? If not, this is going to do a tremendous amount of damage. There's a few cards that can still kind of slow down Daniel's game plan. Something like a Tsunami here. Shield of Achilles wouldn't really help him very much. Tsunami's really the thing you want, or a Poison-Tipped Arrow, which will allow you to get the Majursa off the field and allow you to reestablish your board, as you mentioned, trying to get that Cryoling and Cryovern live on this upcoming turn.
Yeah, something like PTA plus Tsunami, I think, is absolute best case scenario for Dr. Vilk. You Tsunami off of your Narpoon, so you don't take 3. Then you PTA, spending 4 on the turn. You take 1 probably from the Earth Scout, but you don't really care.
And that was out of hand. That's the Constellation Rare out of hand.
That is OG Majursa.
Oh, it is. You're right.
The original.
So it has protection, which means it can. The little bears cannot be attacked, right? And they get attack buff.
Yeah,
I know. I gotta look it up too, man. I don't even know.
I played this recently too, and I'm like, I don't remember what this does.
OG Majursa. So choosing to grab the OG Majursa, which is going to give +2 attack for each other Bear Elestral on the field, and your 1 Spirit Bear Elestrals cannot be attacked or targeted by opponent's card effects. So the OG Majursa putting in a ton of pressure, but it is indeed the poison-tipped arrow, meaning that the Majursa is going down at the end of the turn. Earth Scout's going to push forward. Do you crash Earth Scout here? Get Earthseer? No, you're not. You're not. No, you're not going to beat over anyway. Yeah, you keep your Earth Scout. Yeah, you keep your Earth Scout. You're just going to hit that Narpoon, deal a little bit of damage. We'll have to see if that. Oh, he is going to go for it, and he's going to get Tsunami.
Is crazy.
So you know what? Honestly, it actually works out in some ways. And it's a tough board state for Daniel to be in because Vilk had exactly the 3 counters he needed, right?
I said exactly what he needed, and he had them.
He had
it exactly. The commentator
curse
or the commentator's blessing, I don't know.
He had it exactly. So what was a really impactful turn from Daniel now is actually a really difficult spot to be in because he still has board presence, he still has Ursicle, he still has the Earth Scout, so it's not that he's out of it yet, but he just used his big combo play and didn't really get much out of it outside of he did burn through all the back row.
Yes, and Dr. Vilk has combo of his own in hand because we know, I believe that we saw Ursa Den. I think it'll be dependent on what we search here. If we're searching Hibernation, I think we saw Den in hand earlier. This might be Majursa combo of our own. We have
it in hand.
Yeah,
he's got it. So the question is, does Daniel have a Gorgon's Gaze face down to stop the incoming Majursa from hitting or when it hits the field, stopping its effect from blowing up pretty much the entire board? He'll be able to target 2 things. I think in this case, you have a tough choice to make, though. If it's uninterrupted, do you take out the Earth Scout and a back row, or are you just going for the 2 back row?
I think you
take out the 2 back row. Personally.
I think it's got to be back row. If it's poison tipped arrow, you
Pandora's
do snipe.
box.
The what?
Oh my gosh! No shot. He's able to negate the activation of Hibernation with Divine Blessing, which is going to stop an Invoke Rune in its tracks by disenchanting a spirit off the field. We've seen Chains of Prometheus and Divine Blessing in the same clash. Is it Frostfall?
I think that if you went back to Frostfall and told me that I would be commentating a over 100-person tournament and seeing both Chains
3-0, 3-0 in the same game
with Bears, I would say, are you sure?
That's incredible.
That's crazy. Oh, and Daniel did not use Earth Scout effect there. It looks like it kind of makes sense because there's only like 3 spirits in Spirit deck currently for Daniel, and
he's got the
Lava is coming down.
Lava is coming down massive. That's gonna pop the Ursa Den, which means Dr. Vilk, that entire combo play he was setting up, has been disrupted. Not only did he fail to get his Hibernation off, but he also just lost his Ursa Den. Incredible play pattern from Daniel. I did not see this coming. Absolutely nuts.
This is insane. So this does set up Vilk to expend like a fire here probably, and then next turn you can go Cryoling, Cryoburn, Tsunami protected. I'm probably reading one of those back row from Daniel being an additional.
Is that a Galaxy in his hand? You can make that play as well to flip the Lavalith.
That would also
looks like
really
an Ambro.
Yeah, that is the new tournament pack Hollow Ambro. I love that art. It is gorgeous, especially with the reverse hollow on it.
Yeah,
it's so sick. I just finished on my playset of that recently, and
I know it's so hard to choose which art to pick.
Yeah, there's too many good ones. You got the full art, got the Stellars. You just keep making good art. It's crazy.
I do what I can. It's the artists, man. They're all so talented.
You know how to pick them, and they know how to do it.
You know what's? It's been incredible because some of these artists that we work with now have been on the team for almost 2+ years. And if you look at some of their arts in base set, and you look at some of their arts now, you can visibly see such a tremendous difference. And it's no surprise that when you have someone who's making 100 card arts over the course of 2 years, or 50 arts over they're going to get better at it. And I think it's a very exciting thing for the game because it just continues to get elevated.
Yeah, and they really align with your vision for what the art should be, like the direction should be going in. And it looks like this Cryovern is going to be what's happening here. This is a Kryling hitting the board, and I would be very
What crazy
surprised.
counter rune are we going to see next? Pandora's Box? I thought that was a Gorgons, though.
I would have gotten out of I'll get out of my chair if a Pandora's Box is used here.
This is tough. Is he going to Gorgons? A shield would be pretty massive,
Gorgons
too.
would be really rough, though, because I'd imagine...
Yeah, I don't want to. I wouldn't Gorgons it.
If this Cryoling is... If it's a 6, you crash with Lavalith, best case. It's probably much higher than that because we've spent so much Frost. I think that top backer is a Gorgons, though,
I do
from
think
how
it
Daniel
is,
just
too,
flashed
yeah.
it.
I think so,
It's
too.
also the last 2 spirits in his Spirit deck if he does it.
Oh, yeah, true.
So it's a really tough call here if you're Daniel, and you can see him shake his head, and just I think he's acknowledging that it might be curtains from this position. Shield doesn't do it from this position unless you're paying off of Lavalith, but then you're losing the game.
Yeah, you can't Tsunami. That is a
Gorgons-
water enchanted Cryoburn.
Yeah, Tsunami doesn't work. Gorgons fades a battle. You could PTA this cast, but you can't pay it out, so you have to have a crackback, and I just don't see that happening. This is a really tough spot for Daniel that kind of requires like an Ambro into a specific out.
Double Ambro, Ursa Hibernation. He's back in it, baby.
With a type of deck like this, I'd believe him to be on all of that. He's definitely on 3 High Bear, and
He's going to
Gorgon's
pull
Gaze
off the
off the
Lavalith to
Lavalith.
Gorgon's Gaze. That's a
he's
choice.
nodding like, yeah.
That is definitely a choice. Let's see how it plays out. Does he have something cooking? That was a shield.
I think he's got Earth Scout in hand. Okay, looks like he's conceding here.
All right, Daniel Vilk going to take game 1 of this best of 3. What a wild clash that was. When you really consider the kind of change of pace there, we saw a massive counter to the Gorgon's Gaze with Chains of Prometheus. We saw a massive counter to the Hibernation Ursa strategy with the Divine Blessing, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
It still was enough pressure when you have this Den Turbo deck that doesn't need to get out Majursa to win. It can rely on Cryovern and Cryoling to put on that pressure, which is exactly what we saw in the late game.
Yeah, I think that those cards there, that the Chains of Prometheus, the Divine Blessing, I think ended up needing to be used in points where they didn't really want them to have to be used. The Chains is something you want to be using to stop something big like a PT out of Majursa. You don't want it to be used to stop your Ursical Search if you can avoid it. Divine Blessing is meant to be a stop to
your
an
guy getting
Earthquake
outed.
or
Yeah,
Worlds.
exactly.
You don't want it to be stopping your opponent's combo.
Yeah, for sure.
Ideally.
For sure.
It's really a rough position to be in.
Yeah.
And it just happened. Commentator's blessing, I guess. Usually it's the curse, but being able to say, I got PTA, Gorgons, and Tsunami.
Everything.
All set.
He had it all. He had it all. Despite the fact that there were the counters there, he had it all. But there's a really interesting dynamic going into this game, too, now, because there's a lot of interesting knowledge these casters picked up about each other's decks. One, Daniel's on OG Majursa.
Yes.
That is revolutionary. Two, he's on Chains and Divine Blessing. 2 things you got to really be mindful of. And then if you're Dr. Vilk, I think you're just sticking to your game plan otherwise. Like, you were able to establish you didn't really need to establish your board. You burnt out Daniel early in him trying to stop you from establishing your board. So I think if you're Dr. Vilk, you're probably just going with a similar game plan. If you're Daniel, I'm curious if he's going to start to tweak what he's doing. Does he have the champion Majursa in his deck? And if so, is he going to try to use it? We'll have to see how this plays out, but some really interesting decisions going into that. I got to imagine out of those 3 sets that Daniel's won so far, that Majursa has come in handy, because I think that probably throws a lot of people off.
100%. A good friend of mine, Davis, who actually topped the previous CardsHQ event, he was the guy that Cryoscorch for gamed Julian on feature round 4, I believe. It was a crazy moment, but the deck he's been bringing to locals as of late is this. It is like true bears playing OG Majursa, and he come to me and he was like, I just don't like the new Majursa in this deck because it just eats back row, and it's like it loses to a lot. It loses to PTA, it loses to the Tsunami, it loses to Gorgons, loses to Shield. Majursa says, I play this, I sit on it. I'm not swinging with it. My little guys are getting bigger. They're getting protection. You can't deal with my board. I will just pressure you with all these bears, and I will actually use Den as like a value piece to make my Elestrals bigger and sort of buff up my guys and make them swing for damage. And when he said that, I was like, wait, you're kind of cooking. And I tried out the Majursa. I was like, I kind of like this.
It's a slightly different philosophy. It's something that gets me really excited. I had some conversations about this last night. As Elestrals continues to grow and we see the player base start to expand, we'll start to see more of this kind of stuff, right? Just naturally, there's I believe at least that there's plenty of things that haven't been fully explored yet. There's plenty of cards and ideas and strategies that can be explored that can find success. And as we continue to grow, I think you're going to see more of that.
Yeah.
Because you just get new ideas into the space. You get kind of some more innovators, right? You get people who are willing to gamble a little bit and try something new and see if it's going to work. And you really don't know until it happens. I mean, the reality of it is you can test a deck. I'm sure you've experienced this. You test a deck and maybe it doesn't perform well, and then you go to a tournament and all of a sudden it's amazing. Or the opposite, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of times it's how the cards fall and you know, kind of how your matchups fall. And I think most importantly, I think in a game like Elestrals, it's how comfortable you are with your deck. I think that is
100%.
incredibly important, and we've seen that time and time again with some of these casters who are consistently on the same stuff, where they're always running a similar deck. They really know how to pilot that deck. They know how to execute under every scenario, and they're able to kind of understand and predict what the opponent's trying to do because they've been in this exact scenario before. So, and it also, especially in a tournament setting, it gives you that much more confidence in your plays. I've been here before. I know exactly what I need to do. I know exactly what my path line is to try to win this game out from any board state I could potentially be in or any scenario I could be up against. And that's a great place to be as a player, you know?
Yeah, I think to Kickstarter base set era, you know, the longest winning streak we've seen of Distant Coder winning, I think 3 or 4 events back-to-back with Earth Nexus. Like, that, I don't know.
He was making history.
I don't think that necessarily was explicitly the best deck in the room. I think there were other really good decks in the room. We're going to keep going. I don't think that was necessarily the best deck in the room.
We should swap over to them.
Yeah, I think they're showing their opening answers. Let's go back over.
It wasn't the best deck in the room, but he was very comfortable.
It was a very good deck. I don't know if it's necessarily the best deck. I think there are other top decks that were jockeying for the best deck in the room title, but he was definitely the best player on that deck.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And so if he was playing into another similar tier 1 deck, he was the most likely to take it home.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and that was clear through his run of winning so many tournaments, especially the ones that he did win back-to-back.
And I just want to take a moment here and shout out our sponsor today, Dr. Vilk's Kirkland water bottle.
Actually, I think that's
is it something else?
Or?
Oh, I have Kirkland in front of me.
We got
Oh,
Kirkland
man.
here.
Yeah.
We're spot. Hashtag not an ad.
We did ask to move the water bottle, but no one has run over there and done it. It's okay.
I can get up right now. These
No,
are
it's all
wireless.
good. It's all good, man. It's all good. You know,
I do like the feature of just. I don't know.
It's a cool perspective. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like you know how people are like, oh, this is like Fibonaccian or whatever. They draw a little circle on it. I think we could do that.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
We do have Daniel, who I believe has Nogged here. Mulligan into Nog. We got 4 Spirits in Underworld into an Ursicle, searching out.
That's a good
some
start to
piece.
the game. That's what you like to see. But as we talked about in that first game, it's an expensive deck, though, right? Like, Hibernation gives you that sustain because it can heal, but oftentimes it's just as a driver to enable your big bear. So it's not truly a heal, right?
Yeah.
So these Nogs get costly. There's a reason why Nog isn't played in every deck. I know in other games you draw 2 cards for free, and you're like, wow, this is a great exchange, and we should probably ban this. But in Elestrals, that's 10% of your health, so that's a trade-off that you have to consider.
But it's also 10% of the actions you could take in a game, which I think is the additional piece. Other games, paying life to draw cards doesn't mean anything, but when that life total is restricting the number of game actions you can make, that's even more.
Oh, he's just going for it.
We are turn 1.
He's going for it. But it makes sense. When you're landing out OG Majursa and you're able to protect your bears, there's an interesting play here because this is going to be a 5 defense Ursicle here. Daniel's going big or going home. He's going to establish this Constellation Rare here shortly. Gets to get a nice draw off of that. And is he going to go for the den play? I would think he would.
100%.
Yeah, because you don't want to allow your opponent the chance to get rid of your den.
Yeah.
So he's just going to establish turn 1, and then he's going again.
Okay.
It's a double Hibernation. What a hand.
We're just recovering everything. Whoever designed Hibernation to be how it is, I got to give them a handshake because that card is sick. Being able to heal 2, draw a card. Not only has he drawn 2 off of Nectar of the Gods this turn, he also has drawn 2 off of Hibernations and healed 4, 2 of which went to the Ursa Den.
That's a tremendous
That's
turn
crazy.
1. And it looks like he is going to go for the Ursa Den play here, so we're going to see that Majursa hit the field. Maybe he'll go for a different bear, but we're going to assume it's going to be the OG Constellation Rare Majursa, which seems to be where he's pausing. That's going to provide an incredible defensive presence. And I like it because, remember, last game, that Majursa only went down because of the perfectly timed poison-tipped arrow. if Dr. Vilk isn't running an Earthquake or a Laurels, and even a Laurels doesn't get him there, if he's not running one of those cards, what is his out to this Majursa?
I don't know. That is a very large bear right there.
The out is your own Majursa.
Yeah, that is very true. I did see as Dan was flicking through his deck, he is playing the new Majursa as well.
Okay.
So there is that flex option, which I really like. It is adding cards to your deck that maybe you don't want to be drawing as much. I could have sworn I saw an Earth there, and I was like,
it's a Nog. We're going to start off with a Nog. It's so funny. I think back to kind of how the Ursa subclass came to be and how we're sitting here today watching these two casters, and it was a community-driven initiative. I remember when we were in the prototype period, there was a lot of people who fell in love with the Bears, and they really liked them. And I remember before we went to print out of prototype, we decided to create the Ursa subclass, and I said, I'm going to make like a tribal-type archetype out of this, and I'll support it in future sets. And Lavalet's pretty devastating here. That's
really
going to clear that
good.
back row. Let's see if Daniel's got a Gorgons here or a PTA. It is a Gorgons. He's going to just let it go, which means that he's going to lose that Ursicle in combat here.
Well, because of the
Oh, you can't attack
Majursa,
it.
It can't be
That's
attacked.
right. You can't attack it. So if you're Daniel, you're like, you know what? And it looks like Dr. Milk might not have
It's like,
realized
oh, okay,
that.
yeah.
As a nice smirk there from Daniel, he's like, you can't attack me. But now the question is, if you're Daniel, are you okay to attack? Because if Shield of Achilles is down there, you might lose on the spot.
Oh, the water bottle's moving.
There it is!
Let's go!
Big dubs. Today's stream is sponsored by Elestrals.
Oh,
Pick up your Elestrals today.
Yeah, make sure to go up to the CardsHQ front counter and
Yeah.
purchase Firestorm.
What a sick shop this is, by the way.
I cannot believe
So
that this
cool,
is one
man.
of my LGs.
This is amazing, dude. And I've seen so much traffic of like people just walking in that, you know, they just, this is their shop. They just come in
Yeah.
here, they want to pick up some cards, and it's pretty cool stuff.
I think that we have just crashed our Earth Scout.
Yeah,
to
he
go
wants
for
a bomb.
and
Yeah, he
Ursa.
wants a bomb, which is going to come out as a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? It's getting 2 from the
Look at
Majursa, 2 from the Ursicle.
Majursa gets for itself. It doesn't buff all the other ones.
Oh.
So it's getting currently +4. So it is
Jeez.
a 7. Right?
Yeah,
It's
he's
3
going to
base.
clear it, and there's no back row here from Vilk, which is surprising, but it looks like he's going to hit for 4.
Ooh, that is a
Wow.
big turn. I'm pretty sure I saw the set from Vilk. I think it's a Pandora's box, which is just
which is an incredible
not
side
enough,
deck
but
option.
we have drawn combo. That is Ursa then off the top. Ursicle's going to land. If that back row is not exactly what we need it to be here, this is
this is gonna be pretty rough because that Majursa might be hitting the field real soon. I
There's
gotta say,
Highbear.
Dr. Vilk is making me a little anxious with the fact that some of the cards in his deck are upside down, which
What
I've
a-
never seen before, man.
One of the TOs that works here, Steven, who's helping run the event, I'll play other games with him, and he'll play mill decks, and it's like he's alternating the cards. Like, dude, you're gonna give me a panic attack. It looks like we're double fire enchanting that Ursa Den. Really big fan of misenchanting the Ursa Den because you can do that, and it does play around things like Monster of Eurus if you put a water under it, because you just correctly enchant
Yeah,
it here
valid,
with your
valid.
frost and fire. But because he hasn't expended any fire yet, we're just going to go for double frost, and now it's correctly enchanted. We can use the
That's
effect.
some big brain with the Monsoon. Very cool.
It's a very, very solid tech that people have done in the past.
For the
And if-
first time in Elestrals history, we may see OG Majursa and champion of Hestia Majursa facing each other on the field. You think it's ever happened?
I don't
Probably, but
It certainly has not happened
Not
on a
here.
feature match at an XO
incredible
level.
dude. I did not expect to see base set Majursa today, and it's doing things. And here it comes.
it's
3
landing.
fire, hit the field. Dr. Vilk going to go into his deck and grab Majursa, champion of Hestia, or he's going to throw us a curveball and misenchanted Glaciursa, but I don't think that's going to be it.
The
There it
full art
is.
coming out here
Into defense
position is interesting. I think that makes sense just because if it gets Gorgons here, you don't want it to get outed by Majursa.
Yeah.
However, I think
Yeah, check this
Majursa is big
effect.
enough to out it as is.
Your one Spirit of Elestrals cannot be attacked and cannot be targeted by opponent's card effects. So the only thing he can pop is the big one.
And so
it
he
was a
pops it in
tsunami.
tsunami.
Okay, so the tsunami gets
Wow.
popped, but there's still 2 bears in the field. And is Abomin Ursa getting an attack buff for every one of them?
This is one of those nuances where you're like, I don't actually know. I think it's your bears, but is it all of them?
That's an interesting dynamic.
On your field,
Okay,
field.
on your
Okay.
field,
The
yep.
amount of symmetrical effects in the game is like, I gotta check myself.
I see an Harpoon in Dr. Vilk's hand, so he's got some options there to be able to start to generate, looking into that Cryoling in a future turn, which could be really big, especially as we enter the late game state. I think I see an Urseer, a Stellar Urseer on Daniel's side. I can't quite make out the other two.
It might be there's another Fire Elestral, I believe, as the second one. That's a Torch. That's an OG Torchin, I think. It looks like that Urseer in defense position is coming out.
Which is interesting, yeah.
Certainly interesting. I guess it makes sense because it's not hitting over the Ursicle anyway. We're trying to use a body to block. Dr. Vilk has a Galaxy Champion of Poseidon in hand as well, which is pretty big. And it looks like Daniel's just going to be passing here.
Opting to knock out combat into the Ursicle.
I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe Daniel's just saying, I hope I can get my Abominursa big enough to out your Majursa?
Yeah, but even then, I don't know. I feel like...
Because it is big enough currently. It is a 7. But Vilk, I think, can just comfortably start swinging and hitting over bears, because if you get shielded on this, I think Daniel's probably in the 5 to 8 spirit range. So losing 4 would be devastating.
I think you're about right. 5, it looked like. One thing that could be at play here, I don't know what Daniel's face down is. That Ambrosia is a game changer here, but Don't Poke the Bear is a very live play.
And we saw it when he was searching his deck. He is on it.
Yeah, so that's a play that can really, really, if you're Dr. Vilk and you lose your Majursa to a Don't Poke the Bear Abominursa, that's not where you want to be. So,
yeah, I think that Dr. Vilk has to be very careful about when they decide to move to hit over this Abominursa. It basically has to be Cryovern or bust, because Don't Poke does just win the game on the spot, potentially, if you walk into something incorrectly. Now, Majursa wouldn't be attacking this turn, most likely, since, that is a 7 attack stat. That Abominursa is bigger than the Majursa, but that is a Galaxy, and now Don't Poke doesn't matter.
Everything gets flipped upside down here.
That is a, 13, 14 statted Majursa?
That is a big boy. Yeah, that is a very big boy.
A very large
Galaxy is going to be massive. It's going to flip the stats of all of the Elestrals on the field until the next turn. An interesting choice to go that route. I think, when you have an Harpoon and you can start to set up for the late, kind of the last few turns here, always smart. But this is going to be interesting because there's a lot of damage to be done here if Daniel's back row is not live. And now Tsunami is a lot less effective when Galaxy's there too. So something is going down no matter what.
And it looks like Daniel is on 6 to Vilk's 7. And there's a way to full board clear here if you choose to go for. Vilk could go for Majursa over the Abominursa, deal 2 damage. I think that's a really solid option. You could also go Ursicle over that Abominursa, because Ursicle's a 3 currently to the 1 stat of Abominursa, and that lets the other Elestrals on Vilk's board then clear the rest. And from that position, I think Daniel has only 2 or 3 cards in hand, and that's a really good position to be in when you have a almost full board.
There it is. Don't Poke the Bear. We saw that one coming. That is going to provide a defense buff as well. I believe Don't Poke is +4/+4, so he is going to be able to trade on the Galaxy there to bring himself to a 5. So his 1 defense on Abominursa becomes 5 defense, which is now his attack. But he will lose the Ursicle in the process. The Urseer is still sitting there, which is pretty nice because he's able to pressure into the Ursicle now. So he's got some opportunities there. And it's going to be a Lavalith. Lavalith is going to be able to pop a back row. It's a Pandora's box, so some good knowledge. If we get to a game 3, Daniel's going to have to be mindful of that. He will be able to take out the Ursicle and deal 1 spirit of damage, but with no back row set, that Majursa is ready to rock and fire off a massive attack here. We're probably going to see an Harpoon follow-up, or I think I see Cryovern.
There is a Nog in that hand as well, which I think we might be ripping. We want to get
He's
deeper.
Going for it. Wow.
Because if you see the Cryoling here,
yeah, you just kind of win right there.
You just say, I win the game. I get to swing for 3 damage here.
He doesn't. He's got a shield and
the Galaxy.
And the Galaxy.
That means you swing for 3 here. Because we definitely have water left in Spirit deck. We have a shield to set. The Nog, honestly, I understand the thought, but it feels very greedy. But I think it's going to pay off here. Going for Harpoon, though.
You're right, though. He had, I don't know if it was lethal, but the Galaxy swap stats, Galaxy beat Lavalith, Majursa hit for 3, seemed like a pretty good play. This is going to get him his Cryoling, which will set it for the following turn, so Cryovern is going to be live, no problem. I think, at this point in the game, I think Daniel's in a pretty tough spot with 4 spirits left, so he's going to take the 2, but he could have been down to 1.
Exactly. Could have been down to 1.
And how do you out a Galaxy and a Majursa with 1 spirit? I don't think you do,
with
right?
the Torchin in hand that
but
heals
there's
for
the
1.
Torchin! Torchin gonna heal. He gets 1 back. Too bad it doesn't count the Majursa.
He's gonna swing into the Majursa for game.
And that's gonna be a game. Daniel goes down. Torchin gets some love here at the end. Dr. Vilk takes it 2-0 with Ursa Den Turbo. Pretty wild game. I think honestly, I was really excited to see the OG Majursa show some presence there. It seemed very intelligent to get it out so early on Daniel's side. He was able to establish his board. It felt like he was in a great spot. We kind of identified that the only out was probably that Majursa, right?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he found. He found his Majursa Champion of Hestia, dropped onto the field with full combo, and he never looked back at that point.
Yeah, that's where it really would have been nice if he had those protection pieces that he was looking for. If he had the Divine Blessing on the High Bear Nation, which in that position would have been game-winning.
Yeah.
If there was Pandora's Box for the Ursa Den, if there was Gorgon's Gaze for the Ursicle.
Well, that's
those are all
it.
massive.
If you rewind 1 turn there, it was Lavalith pop Gorgon's Gaze. You remember that first turn?
Yes.
So very interesting dynamics, and then he no longer had the Gorgons that he needed to be able to handle the Majursa coming out, which is just, that's the name of the game, right? He went all in on turn 1, had an incredible combo, double hibernation, Den, Ursicle, get my Majursa out. And like I said, exactly 1 answer probably in the deck for him, and he found it quickly. And that's what the Den Turbo deck is designed to do. So
that's what it's about. I saw Ignogters in there. Like, that's you just, boom, search Nectar of the Gods, boom, I draw 2. Search Nectar of the Gods, I draw 2. It's crazy. It gets you to combo. It sets up combo. It sets up the Spirits and Underworld for you to then do it.
Yeah, I love it. I love the. I know it was when we announced it. It was met with some uncertainty. Cards like Ignector having the same name as previous cards, but it creates a really unique design space for us to explore. Not just now, but for eternity, right? Like for forever, we can explore this really cool space where we can make cards that are competing for deck slots and can be synergistic in a way that makes them unique. And I think Ignector is a really great example of that. Viscerus kind of, it's solved in the context of this semi-limited list. But that's a design space that I'm very excited to be able to explore, and we get to see it in a cool way. Not in this clash, but it was cool to see that that's a strategy being explored in some of these decks.
Yeah, I think Ignogtor is like the poster child for where that type of design space really makes sense and is really cool. Because if it was titled, I think it would be really lame, actually. Because just like, okay, I play
4 of these.
Yeah, you play 3 OG Nectar, you play 2 of the new one probably, and then 3 Nectar of the Gods.
Yeah.
It's like, I now have way higher likelihood to draw this crazy combo that sets me up for so much, arguably even better than Werepup, I think, just in terms of the card advantage that you get
so
to
much
see.
card advantage, yeah.
And so,
then you have 4 bodies on board, and there's a lot of really powerful cards that you can ascend into if that was the case. We would have never been able to make that card, right?
Exactly. Like, it would have been ridiculous. And so being able to say, you have to choose, do you play 2 of the new Ignector or 1?
Yeah.
Do you want the consistency piece or the
that's
power
That's a tough call to make, too.
Yeah.
That's a tough call to make. And you have some consistencies like Smoltuga, which can kind of help in that decision-making. But I just think it was so great that we got to be here in round 4, Ursa Den Turbo versus OG Majursa. Kind of a more true bear control-oriented style bear deck. Obviously, the Den Turbo deck was able to out it. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Daniel go further in this tournament. I think that that's a strategy that's going to catch a lot of people off guard. And I think that with the current limited list that we have, there's not a lot of good outs to that.
Yeah.
So if you're able to catch your opponent off guard, I can see him stealing a lot of game 1s just off the fact that the opponent, in a similar vein to Voltempest, just that you just don't have the out. And it's especially if you're not expecting it, right?
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to follow his kind of tournament run as he goes through the event. But seems like the 2-0 streak continues.
Yeah. Sad to see. I would have loved to see the OG Bears take it down.
It was
a sick match. We didn't even. Did Cryovern hit the board? Like, that was just bear-on-bear violence, pretty much.
Yeah, I think game 1 there was a Cryovern towards the end, but yeah, it was pretty much bear-on-bear violence. A lot of bears.
You love to see it.
A lot of bears mauling each other. Yeah,
it's kind of vicious, but like, Hey, that's what we came here for. We came here for some cold-blooded Elestrals.
We love it.
And Den Turbo taking 4-0, which is just crazy. Like, I know that Den Turbo has done well in the past, but I think it's been bubbling. So to be undefeated into the 4th round is kind of mind-blowing to me. I feel like this is sort of a more refined version of some of the decks we were seeing out of top players like Justin T a premiere or 2 ago now. He brought a list like that. I think it was like a little cabal of like him and Distant Coder.
Yeah.
I think there's one other person on that list.
Yep.
And that deck was really cool. I think that this might just be a little bit more of a refined version or just a different take on it.
Yeah.
I have to compare the list, I know for sure, but I really like seeing this here. And it's cool to see a Team Coat member who is someone from Orlando. These are people that came and played here at CardsHQ in January.
Yeah, I think they said that 14 of them come.
14 of them.
14 of them came to this event, which
Insane.
is incredible. I love it. I love it. An exciting part about all this, too, is we just saw 2 different style bear decks, and I'm excited to say that there's going to be a 3rd style of bear deck coming soon in live stream. So a lot of exciting things to look at there.
You're just going to drop that and not say more?
Yeah, I'll give a little teaser, There's a little, If you search on the interwebs, you can maybe get some hints as to what that could look like. But there's some really interesting stuff coming to bears that'll be able to kind of give the deck a different dimension, particularly revolving around one of the divine runes a little bit more so. And I think that that's going to be a really fun way for players to explore the strategy in kind of a new way. I'm excited for it. Yeah, should be fun.
You love teasing stuff.
I do.
Just dangling the littlest bits of breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I was actually
awesome.
thinking about doing a card reveal. I think now could be kind of a fun time for that.
Yeah, we got time. There's like
we
15
do have
minutes left
time.
in the
Yeah.
round.
So hey, Silver, if you want to just give me the thumbs up in the chat to Caleb, I think now could be that great time for me to do that. I'm gonna grab my headset and take a stroll over behind you here.
Yeah.
Because we've got a fun little surprise for everybody.
Here, unscripted. This is what you get at the the CardsHQ store open. Dan reaching into his bag and pulling out. Oh, I see.
Oh,
Josh
nice.
is here. Josh from the break room is bringing some stuff just in time to see a card get revealed. Oh my God! Oh my God! Silver Beanie says, "Go for it, bro. It's time." Oh my God! There's no. Right now? Right here?
Right here,
right now?
Right here, right now. All right, so hopefully you guys are excited. I can see it, but no one else can.
We can see it.
You guys can see
oh
it. It's
yeah.
pretty beautiful. You
It's
want to see it?
gorgeous.
Okay,
That's crazy.
I will say without genuine purpose, this is probably one of the best looking full arts we've seen.
This is insane.
Absolutely incredible. This is going to be the worldwide debut here at CardsHQ. Super excited to announce it. This is a prototype version of it, but the effect is still true, and the art is still true. And I'm excited to announce the brand new Water Divine coming in live stream. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Aphrodite is coming in live stream in a big way. I know this camera's not doing it justice.
I got
You're
it.
going to go
Hold on.
zoom. I'll hold it out, and we're going to get some good zooming on this. And you guys are going to be able to see Caleb running around the entire store to get behind the camera to hit us with a good zoom here. Get a good focus point. Hopefully, we're really getting there. There it is.
There we go.
This will definitely be a top chase card in live
That's
stream. The
crazy.
gorgeous Aphrodite coming into live stream as a pullable full art. The new divine goddess of water and the goddess of love. And I think it's only fair that I use this opportunity. I'm going to pull up the chat because I want to read the effect out as well. So, yeah, I want to definitely see the excitement about it. But Aphrodite is going to be bringing an entirely new strategy to the game that I'm super excited to be able to explore. And I think it's going to create a very powerful strategy. I want to open the chat. There it is. I think I got it here. I see some people pretty excited about it. So I will read Aphrodite's effect to everybody right now. When you cast this Aphrodite, you can enchant up to 3 water to it. You can disenchant a water spirit from this Aphrodite in order to search your deck for a card with the same name as a water Elestral on your field and add it to your hand. This is going to create an incredibly powerful toolbox for Aphrodite to explore in live stream, where you're going to be able to cast out a card, let's say Foamy for example. You'll be able to use Aphrodite's effect to target your Foamy, it's actually not a target, but to select the foamy and then search your deck for a card with the same name. And this is where some of the title cards are going to come in handy quite a bit, because you're going to be able to explore some very unique options. And I think this card is going to be a big impact on the metagame next set. So
That is gorgeous.
So he's saying I can play Galaxy and then search Champ Galaxy with this?
I'm saying you can do that. I'm saying that you can do this with any of the water cards that you're playing.
Bubbloon Beat's going to be crazy is what I'm hearing.
Bubbloon Beats. I mentioned Foamy. I think that's a card to look out for as it pertains to Aphrodite. But there's a lot of really cool strategies that are going to come in with this card, and the fact that you're able to search those same names. And I love the thematics of it, because Aphrodite, of course, the goddess of love, and love is something that's shared between two people, or two Elestrals in this case. And you can just grab another Elestral, the same name, and you make it happen. So I think that's pretty awesome.
I love the idea of like Elestrals being soulmates. I just think that's like a really cool
Yeah,
concept.
I think Aphrodite's soulmates could be something that people really fall in love with.
Yeah.
So very nice. Super stoked to be here at CardsHQ for the Elestrals Open, and Aphrodite coming to live stream. So stay tuned. It's gonna be really hype.
And with that, we'll catch you after this short break. I'm going to hop off, and you'll be joined by Dan and Josh in just a little bit.
All right. See you guys soon.
Oh, no, we're good. We're good.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CardsHQ Open. This is once again Josh, and I'm joined by Mr. Dan Elestrals. He drive himself.
What's going on, Josh? Super excited to commentate with you here. I got another round. Just had a great game with a couple awesome decks with the Bears.
Definitely.
And it looks like we got an epic feature match coming up with, I don't know if this one was picked for me, but one of my favorite cards in the game is hopefully going to hit the field very swiftly for us.
Yes, it is. I'm loving. I saw a bit of the feature match from last round. Bears mirror match. I was not expecting not just a Bear mirror match, but to see Bears at 3-0.
Oh my gosh, both of them.
That
and
looked crazy.
The fact that we saw OG Majersa on the field, and it was almost like game at that point,
Yeah.
but it was only champion of Hestia Majersa that was able to out it was nuts. So heading into round 5, these casters have been absolutely crushing it. I think both these casters that we're looking at for this next round are 3-1. But they've got some really spicy decks, so I'm super excited, and it looks like they're shuffling it up. We just got to get those name tags updated, which I'm going to let Josh figure out, and we're going to go from there. So it looks like Kryber versus Aqua Dragon.
In which case, let me go over there and get their names. I'll be back momentarily.
What do you mean their names? It should be right here. Kryber versus Aqua Dragon.
I don't know which side they're sitting at.
Oh, well, this is Aqua Dragon.
Oh, okay. You already knew. Good to know.
I did already know, yeah. I spent some time talking to Aqua Dragon earlier today. They had some really cool art that they shared with me, some cool pixel art and stuff. I know you got to start the round timer too. Yeah. Sorry to make Josh do everything. I'm just here to smile and show off cards like Aphrodite, which we showed off at the end of the last round. So that was really fun. I definitely like that. I saw a lot of buzz in the Discord talking about it. And I will say to anyone out there who's a doubter for Aphrodite, you have misplaced your trust. It is going to be a very, very, very good card. I would argue, I think Aphrodite is going to become one of the top Divine Runes in the game. So I'll say that, but we'll see. We'll see. Really? I do actually think it's going to become one of the top Divine Runes in the game. I think it enables a very interesting deck philosophy and an interesting deck design that I think a lot of players are going to be able to navigate in a super cool way. So.
Fix the record.
Yep, fix the record, and we're good to go.
Yep.
And Kryber versus Aqua Dragon. Very excited here. Some very interesting decks. And I think Kryber took top 4 last night at the Gigabytes event.
Yes.
With a similar build, so got a nice warm up. We'll get that round timer updated for 50 minutes here. And we're going to be diving in. It looks like we're going to start this one off with an Astravid on Aqua Dragon's end. Obviously generating some great advantage here in the early game, being able to look at the top 3 cards of his deck, add one to hand. Here we are, 5 sets into Elestrals.
It's still seeing Turtle and
Astravid's still a thing.
It's crazy. I gotta say, when I first started playing Elestrals and saw Astravid, it was just like one of the cards you're in 3. I was like, what are you talking about? For 5, like nothing gets over this on a normal summon, and it searches 3. Card's insane. I think I'm more surprised I have not seen a lot of Werepups so far this tournament. We saw some in round 3 feature. But I'm curious, I guess, to see if we see more Werepup action in this feature match today.
Yeah, Werepup obviously a dominant threat, being able to hit the field and generate a tremendous amount of advantage, but we're going to see the double Astravid. Welcome back to base set, ladies and gentlemen. These 2 bunnies are going to be able to generate some great advantage for both these casters, as they're going to be looking for the key cards that they need to execute their game plans and their strategies. And that's what Astravid does better than any card in the game right now. It's just a reliable way to find cards. You can grab the counter rune that you might be missing. You can grab the combo piece that you might be looking for. Or it might be that Elestral that can set up for your next turn. So
definitely
having that versatility is very crucial. And I know Bunny's been around for a while, but I think it's a great card in the sense that it can set some cool things up.
Okay.
Apollo is foretelling a Winjin, a Tornajin, and a Larvacell.
Oh my
Strap
God.
in, ladies and gentlemen.
And wait,
Winjin Phosphacell is here.
What did they out off the Apollo there? It was like 2. Was it the Tornadian they added?
Yeah, you can't. The Tornadian is the only thing you can add because Larvacell is not a solar, nor is Winjin.
Okay, look, they're all solar adjacent. Like it all blends in at some point. And we got a Hef out here. All right, so we got some kind of maybe fire artifact list.
Kinleo Hephaestus away. We're going to see a Nexus. Is there a Gorgon's Gaze to respond on Kryber's end?
That's one way to answer. Yeah. Oh, my lord.
There it is. This is going to be really interesting to watch these next couple turns because Kryber has the setup top of deck. We know Winjin's coming. They know exactly what the next few cards are, which means that Tornajin is going to be live here on this upcoming turn if Kryber so wants it.
I wonder if if you're in Aqua Dragon's position because you haven't used Hephaestus yet. Oh, he's just going to pass. I was going to wonder maybe like use Hephaestus to search like Nexus of Harmonia.
Just to hit over the bunny?
Just hit over the bunny, honestly. I could see it. And maybe like arguably, you can then just like set up with fire, then have a second Nexuser for Kinleo on your next turn.
Yeah, but you are going to take that burn damage at end phase, and if you're Aqua Dragon, you might be thinking, I might need that necklace to beat this Tornajin later, right? So
potentially.
Let's see if Winjin does indeed hit the field here. Kryber's thumbing through their Spirit deck. This is a super unique build, blending the Tornajin strategy with the Larvacell strategy. We might see Phosphocell right here. Larvacell able to Nexus from the Apollo and go right into Anacell.
Are we jamming that? Oh my, oh lord. Yeah, I mean Nexus off the Apollo. That puts Apollo into the yard. Okay. I didn't know they only put 2 on the Apollo. Oh, there's the
and
Gorgons.
Gorgon's Gaze, yeah. So
get that out of here.
If you're Kryber, we'll see if he has any backup here to follow up with a back row. If not, that could be really bad because this Kinleo's about to pop off if you can't get rid of it.
You are in a very awkward position if you're a Kryber right now going, all right, if
that's brutal.
Oh,
Kinleo is poised to absolutely obliterate this board.
Yeah, well, I guess if we see second Kinleo, but wait, okay, no, there's still more. We got the Liar.
Okay, Liar is gonna flip the stats of Astrabbit. That's big.
Stuff to do.
Okay,
and a back row. We're a-okay, folks. We're still in it.
I thought he had passed the turn there, so that Kinleo is gonna go down. Astrabbit with 5 attack now because of Liar. And also setting up an additional Nexus bank for Larvacell for the upcoming turn if the Astrabbit can stay around.
And then hypothetically getting into like a 5-spirit Phosphocell. Oh, yeah, Galaxy. That is a way to re-swap the stats.
Galaxy going to flip those stats back around. Astrabbit's 5 attack after being flipped from Liar
is
now 5 defense.
And now we have another big attacker for the Astrabbit R control. We can get a back row going.
Yeah, we'll see what Kryber's back row is. Tsunami's not going to help him here entirely. Although, arguably, Tsunami's not terrible here. But let's see Astrabbit going into the other Astrabbit.
Which I think might be the, okay, it is Tsunami. But I think that's probably still a right play here because now you don't risk losing the. I mean, I guess you could still lose the Larvacell, you know.
Yeah, you're still losing that Larvacell, which is rough.
Yeah, but it makes sure that like instead of you going like Galaxy over and then trying to trade with Astrabbit, you make sure that Larvacell's dead.
Looks like we're doing some stat swapping calculation. Stat swaps in Elestrals always happen last, so that's an easy way to know. But Larvacell is going to go down, and Kryber is going to be looking to engage their turn draw for turn 1 face down. They're dealing with Astrabbit. Of course, now back to its 5 attack because of Liar of Apollo.
Right. I keep forgetting that Larvacell just randomly has that. It's like the +1 attack, or is it defense for each solar onto it?
Nope, that's not this Larvacell. Nope. Kryber gonna be throwing down a Winjin, and we'll see if that top of the deck is still stacked. Winjin gonna be able to call it out. Anacell, I think that's Exaltus and Larvacell. Remains to be seen if they hit or whiffed.
Well, I mean, we'll see if we get the Ascend. No, we...
It does make me wonder because they had the opportunity to guarantee the hit. If they had gone for the Winjin the prior turn, it would have been Gorgons, but then the Larvacell would have been free. So an interesting decision by Kryber. I'm sure they've got the experienced pilot in this deck, so I'm not going to be the one to question it, but we're going to see the Astrabbit clear. Actually, Winjin probably clearing the Galaxy.
Yeah, because then we... Or no, we just...
Yeah, because the Rabbit's 5, so they're going to tie there anyway. Aqua Dragon going to draw for turn, and he's going to have an opportunity to potentially tap into that Hephaestus. Let's see. It's going to be a re-enchant on Rabbit, looking to just continue to generate some advantage. Nothing on Kryber's end actually beats the Astrabbit, but you do have to be mindful that Tornajin's coming next turn if you don't deal with it, and it seems like Aqua Dragon's not going to deal with it this turn, which means that he's looking for an answer for the Tornajin.
More than likely. I mean, there's not really a great clean out to it. I mean, like, I don't know. You can't resting because you're about the same on spirit count. You can't... I mean, earthquaking a Winjin feels awful. In that point, you just say, all right, fine, just you can get your Tornajin. like, I don't know, I guess, I mean, Gorgons doesn't feel that great either, honestly, because, I mean, they still get to, you know, get to do the stuff. Astrabbit to attack.
With the Torch of Hestia, that's
There
going to
we
bump
go.
it up to 4 attack, which
Well,
can clear the Winjin.
Well, that's how we're going to get to it, I guess, sure.
An interesting play. Here comes the attack. Is there a response? No. Winjin will go down, and Foretell 3 from Aqua Dragon. Is that Heliolith, Argo,
And
Astrabbit? That's a tough call, actually. He's going to reorder. I mean, I'm thinking you grab an Heliolith just for the sake. There's 2 artifacts on field. Like, both players are clearly running quite a few artifacts. So there's an opportunity for you to get that Heliolith live pretty easily. And I think that's a wise choice for them to execute with.
And okay, we're just taking the 1 damage here from the Astrabbit.
All right, let's see what Kryber's working with. We know they do have another Larvacell. The problem is with 2 back row, it's a very hard situation to engage with. We know Anacell's top of deck or pretty close. So if you're Kryber, and I'm a Fossil Cell player myself, it's a deck that I play a lot. You have to get your timing just right. But it looks like he's got another Winjin. If there's no Gorgon's Gaze here, this thing is definitely ascending, but he has it.
Gaze. Yep.
He does have it. Gorgon's Gaze is going to shut down that Winjin effect and prevent it from foretelling again.
I mean, on the other side, if you... I'm trying to think here, like, hypothetically, if you wanted to get rid of the Anacell and just, like, find something different, you know, go Rabbit there and just take a card, shuffle stuff back into the deck, kind of clear up the top deck to make sure that your next Foretells maybe don't find you exactly the Anacell. And the shield for the Rabbit. We have every answer for this turn, my lord.
That's massive. And let's not forget, Aqua Dragon most likely has Heliolith live on the upcoming turn. I don't know if you play it, though, right now. Because
I don't think you do.
You don't want to bounce Winjin. You want to take it out with your Rabbit, and there's no back row on Kryber's side. Aqua Dragon in the driver's seat right now in this clash with an opportunity to take tremendous advantage, drawing off the top. He's going to get an additional Foretell. He's going to be able to establish a second Elestral. Kryber's path to victory here almost certainly feels like it's turbo into Phosphocell and hit for massive amount of damage. But all Aqua Dragon needs is 1 more back row. I almost wonder if you just re-enchant Rabbit and just find it.
Or
Volcari's, that'll help.
Yep.
That'll help. Volcari is going to be able to search for another Hephaestus, thinning the deck by 1, also enabling the ability to enchant all of your artifacts from the underworld with spirits. So when you play that Necklace of Harmonia, when you play that Torch, when you play that Hammer of Hephaestus or whatever it may be, you're playing it for free. And this is going to be big because we know that Heliolith is a-coming. Having that backup plan, having the ability to play these cards without spending spirits from your spirit deck is only going to widen the gap. And Kryber needs this one to be close because he's a really crucial 2-card combo away.
Foretell again after we've got the shuffle. Ambro, Alter, Argo. That's pretty hot. I think we probably take the Alter on top here just to like have the position change for next turn if need be.
I agree.
We just run over the Tornadian, get in for 1 because we took off the Spirit from Astrabbit for for the Gorgon's Gaze earlier.
I agree. The scariest thing there is Alter, right? And if you're Kryber, this is your turn to Phosphocell. If you can execute this combo, now is your chance.
You need minimum what? You need
the Lyre and you need the Larvacell.
Or I guess like Apollo too. Or
he's going to go Astrabbit. Okay, so he's just going to continue the build for this. But I tell you what.
Time I don't think is on Kryber's side here.
No, I don't think so either. I think that Altar of Stars is going to be a really crucial card in this one because if you're Kryber, you really need to stick your Phosphocell and start to chip away at this board and deal some big damage. And if Altar is set, you can no longer do that.
Right.
And 4 defense on Phosphocell is not a reliable way to keep that thing on the field if it's in defense position, especially when you have a card like Astrabbit, which is sitting at 4 attack, or Volcari's, which can very easily scale beyond that. This is a tough position to be if you're Kryber, and you got to give props to Aqua Dragon because honestly, they've navigated this perfectly. They've had the answer at every corner. Aqua Dragon doing some counts here to establish how many spirits they have in their spirit deck.
Oh, and down, Heliolith, there we go. Just bounce back the Rabbit.
Yeah, that's really powerful. Now going to be able to swing for 4 spirits of damage and continue to Torch of Hestia.
And the back row, too. That's probably the Altar.
That's definitely the Altar, yeah. So 4 spirits of damage here. Kryber looks like they're going to have probably 3 left after this.
Unless we can find an Ambro maybe to stabilize this, but even then, I think it's like
yeah.
I don't think you do Phosphocell stuff for 5 there.
You don't have enough. You really need a Winjin hitting into a Tornadin now, I think, is your best out. But we've already seen 2 Winjins. And
I mean, the
we
third's
don't.
probably third's likely, just whether they have it or not. You know.
Yeah, I think Kryber's probably got a Tornagent in hand. This is
Oh.
probably an Ambro.
Yeah, there's the Ambro.
All right, we're back in this one, but again, that Altar of Stars, I think whatever Kryber tries to do here, he had to do it the prior turn, right? He just was one turn a little late because Altar of Stars is going to stop whatever this play is. I don't think there's anything Kryber can do at this point. I wonder in a scenario like this, I think in card games, it's always that tricky spot where do you just concede early to not reveal more?
Yeah.
In Kryber's case, I think it's pretty telegraphed what he's trying to do, right? At this point,
we already saw the larva cell, so it's like, what are you gonna do about it, you know?
But I think we can all agree that information is part of the game, a significant part. But Astrabbit will be the answer. Gonna be
How
able
many
to
times have we seen Astrabbit resolve this game? Like five
I
times?
think 5 times. 5 times. But it's been a pretty fast game otherwise.
True.
And they're able to move, get the rabbits out of there. So.
And I think, funnily enough, Rabbit. Well, I mean, it loses to the altar that's probably set there. But otherwise, assuming that's not the altar, it does just kind of not do much, or you can't really do much into the Rabbit because everything just can't cap to the 5 defense.
Yeah, outside of finding Ambrosia or like a Tsunami maybe, that's probably like the card he needs if you're Kryber.
Yeah.
You really need a Tsunami, and then, I don't know, maybe you get lucky and not.
Oh,
there's the
second
Ambro.
Ambro,
So
wow.
that's probably what he grabbed off the Astrabbit. So he's got enough spirits now that he can execute a Phosphocell combo. The problem or
We
the
need a 5
question
battle
is,
phase, basically.
yeah, how do you get into that around this altar? That's the big question. Maybe you get lucky and Aqua Dragon alters you on your turn, or on his turn, right? Like maybe that's your hope. But I'm not quite sure how Kryber is going to climb back from this. This is a pretty powerful board state. Aqua Dragon going to be able to draw. He's got a lot of options here. We know he's got Altar face down. He can search off the Hephaestus and grab an artifact. He's going to Liar. Interestingly, it looks like he liars the Hephaestus.
Or no, the Rabbit, I think.
Yeah, I thought he pointed the Hephaestus, but the Rabbit would make a lot more sense. Or the opposing Rabbit, I guess you could argue, but...
I was not, I guess, as familiar on this tech, but it's interesting seeing a lot of these Hephaestus decks playing the Liar as like a quasi like pump spell, but also removal in cases like this where you're just stuck with like a massive putt basically. And it's like, I gotta get over this.
Yeah, well, that's really smart. That plays around Tsunami
Volcaries.
by water enchanting the Volcaries. You kind of hit the nail right on the head. This particular deck that Aqua Dragon's running is able to utilize cards like Liar as searchable tools out of Hephaestus' toolbox, but also it makes your Heliolith live more frequently because you're often using your Liar on your opponent's cards, and it's not as feels bad as some of the other artifacts on an opponent's card. So some really interesting play patterns here, and we saw the Argos in the Foretells earlier, so there's an Argo of our own. Wait a minute.
What are we finding off this, I wonder? All right, so we're dumping the water, so I think we kind of go to Tsunami. Maybe we grab Scythe here for the
it's going to be another Liar.
The Liar to Liar action. All right.
But you know what? This Liar, he may put it on the opposing Elestral so he can establish his Nexus Bank for Larvacell, because that's his win con at this point, is establishing the Phosphocell. Torch of Hestia coming in. That's going to be able to foretell 3. Kinleo seals the deal if that hits the field, so that's a thing. Kryber going to be able to hang in there for 1 attack, but it seems as though... Actually,
I think
he can lock this Rabbit down with the proper Liar situation, because what is hitting over 5? Nothing on Aqua Dragon's board passes a 5 stat.
Interesting. I mean, I guess the question is going to boil down to, we saw him add the altar, but is the altar that card set here?
He's going to use it now.
Yeah, there's the altar. All right.
So this is it. This is the play, and this is the scenario that we highlighted, that if Kryber was going to have a way to come back in this one, it was going to need to revolve around Aqua Dragon using Altar of Stars on Aqua Dragon's turn as an offensive play to out the Elestral rather than a defensive play. Because Kryber's win con at this stage in the Clash is, I need to establish my Larvacell and turbo it into Phosphocell. And now he's going to be able to switch that Astrabbit to attack position, and Tsunami's not going to save you here because that Heliolith was very intelligently...
But Shield of Achilles will.
Yeah, that's a thing, but notice how he has to pay off of the Liar, and now that Heliolith is live next turn too. Oh, no. Astrabbit sitting here in attack position.
Oh,
Kryber
we
with a
pass
deep breath.
over. My
Gonna draw.
Lord. I mean, you could just ascend
Hard
for
ascend and Anacell.
Yeah, hard ascend and Anacell, but then I still don't know if you have enough spirits.
If Aqua Dragon is low enough, I don't think Kryber has enough spirits either. But if Aqua Dragon was low enough, maybe you can hit for like 4 off of a play like that. But I think he doesn't have enough gas. He needs another Ambro. I don't think he has it. Shuffling through his hand, hoping some magical card appears there. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Aqua Dragon has played this masterfully, being able to establish his board from the very early stages. Not only getting his Astrabbit down, but then establishing a Kinleo, burning back row through that, and then continuing to pressure with cards like Volcaries and Heliolith. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Gonna go for the Ascend into Tornadin.
Oh, we just had it in hand, right? All right.
The problem is, even if he were to grab a healing card, he can't play it.
Well, I'm trying to. Oh, okay, interesting.
Like no matter, yeah, and he can't actually use the effect either because you need to expend for it. So he's gonna take out the Volcaries, but Heliolith can hit the field, bounce the Tornadin back, and call game 1. He drops Kinleo. He's going to win it with Kinleo.
Yeah, there we go.
Kryber goes down. It's the second Kinleo that gets you. Nah, Heliolith is going to steal that one either way. Ultimately, a great game from Aqua Dragon there, being able to establish board presence early and continue to disrupt the game plan of Kryber, which was key because Kryber's whole goal there is, can I get my Tornadin out or can I get my Phosphocell out? The Tornadin got stopped once. It got stopped again. The Larvicell got stopped. And then he was able to take down the resources so that Larvicell could never try again, right?
We've been seeing a handful of games like, what was it, the one earlier from, I think, Bobfish on the Poseidon stuff. But when we see like this surgical kind of like control gameplay, trying to keep your opponent off their stuff, it's interesting because I think the idea is a lot of people thinking like, okay, it's just a format dominated by these massive blowout plays between like, Werepup into like a Void and just all like this massive stuff. So it's very interesting to see when a game gets this position of just kind of not, I don't know if it's death by 1,000 cuts kind of deal, but kind of seeing this kind of picking away at and just, trying to fight for inches.
Yeah, I mean, it totally matters. And that's what Elestrals, I think, captures in a really elegant way, is the fact that really every choice you're making is going to have an impact on the game, because that spirit that you use on that first turn to do this or that, or that, that decision you make at this point in the game to play this counter rune, then all of that can culminate to kind of those end game board states where, in this case, Kryber just ran out of gas. But listen, Kryber's an incredible player, right? We mentioned last night they came in top 4 in the Gigabytes tournament on, I believe, the same or a similar list to this. They've got a lot of experience piloting this deck. I think in a slightly different universe, that Foretell maybe hits a little faster, maybe gets that Tornadin out earlier, starts to generate some of those advantage cards that they're looking for. And if Phosphocell can hit the field with a minimized back row, it can deal a tremendous amount of damage very quickly. So this is going to be interesting to see. Can Aqua Dragon continue to disrupt the game plan of Kryber? And I think the key here to note is the enabler of all of that disruption was Astrabbit. Getting that turn 1 Astrabbit, being able to re-enchant it, I think ultimately getting 3 Astrabbit hits from Aqua Dragon's side, that just tremendously provided some of the advantage that he needed to be able to come out on top. So
Astrabbit was by far the MVP I was not expecting to see, I'll be honest. At least seeing the art being as like fire artifacts, okay, something like Kinleo or Volcaries be more of an impact, but no, just Astrabbit just being able to stay on board for that long, gear up with the Hestia torch, being able to just kind of peek your draws, and like kind of sculpt your future was absolutely huge. And I can't tell if it looks like they're getting ready into.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing their shuffling now, so we're pretty close here to being able to jump into our second clash of this best of 3. We've not gotten to a game 3 on stream today.
I don't know how to feel about that because I want to see more action. But on the other hand, obviously, we're probably going to see a lot of games go to game 3 tonight after Top Cut at the very least.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially as we get towards some of the later rounds here in round 5. I believe we're going 7 rounds of Swiss.
Tonight,
so still got a couple more rounds. Make sure you guys take a moment, show some love to the stream, of course. Make sure you guys share it to your friends. Tell people what you're watching today here. The Elestrals channel throwing down for the CardsHQ store open. The first ever one. Absolutely nuts.
Let's get over to the players right now. If I can get over to them real quick. There we go. Back to our players.
There
Looks
it is.
Kryber saw with an Astra.
That's exactly it. You didn't miss much. Astrabbit, the first play of the game for Kryber. That's going to be able to generate, again, that tremendous advantage, being able to choose from the top 3 to fit the exact card that you need for whatever your game plan is or whatever you have in your hand, right? If your hand is short of counter runes, you can make up for that. If your hand is short of the combo piece that you need for Larvicell, you can make up for that.
2 back rows at the start is rabbits staring at rabbits. Nothing's changed since base.
You may think that your stream lagged, but this is indeed game 2. All right. It may have started very similarly, but this is indeed the second clash. Lots of bunnies here between these two. I have always heard that, you know, rabbits do multiply pretty quickly.
Right. Well,
so
if you see 1 rabbit, you know, then suddenly there's 2, then 4, then 8, 32.
it's so wild how this card has kind of, I don't want to say like come and gone, but it's been such an impact because it's warped how people have, you know, made decisions with Galaxy and Eddie and cards like that. I think its power level has definitely come down as other cards have come up. But
it's still just solid.
It's still just a really solid answer that if you can fit Thunder in, you're going to run 3 Astravis.
Can we just re-enchant? I don't know if it's the case of whether it's like whether you can fit Thunder in because you also have crazy tools like Hurricane that make you want to justify adding it.
So it's very easy to say I'm going to just run Astrabbit because I'm
Well,
already
on Thunder.
I already want to cram a Thunder Spear for my Hurricane. What's 2 more for 3 rabbits, right? And if you're Kryber, it makes perfect sense in your list because you can ascend that into Anisel. You can use that to find your combo pieces. You know, so there's a lot of use cases there. Aqua Dragon seems to be using it as an extra tool in Fire Nexus, which is equally crucial because you're looking to pair your Kinleo with your Hephaestus. That's your bread and butter there.
Speaking of, let's see, do we find a Volcarius come down? Oh no, we're finding a Galaxy to swap out the rabbit to then also make our own rabbit pretty big. And obviously, you know, if there's Tsunami set there, play does not work very well into that, so. But
this is tough if you're Kryber because you really don't have an out like shields. Art PTA. Okay, so pulling one off the PTA, that's gonna at least get rid of the Galaxy in the end phase, but it doesn't stop Aqua Dragon from winning this board state.
Does not stop the immediate pressure, unfortunately.
Astrabbit does go down to Aqua Dragon's Astrabbit. Galaxy will poke for 1, and then an additional Spirit will be expended in the end phase for Poison Tipped Arrow to remove the Galaxy from the field. So not a terrible outcome for Kryber. But he's facing down 2 back row, and they're going to need to put some pressure on here. So let's see if we see that win gen. It's going to rather be the Plucky able to search out Lyre of Apollo, a crucial piece in this deck because you really need to find that Lyre. It's a crucial Nexus bank outside of Apollo for the Larvicell strategy.
The additional healing out of the Plucky is pretty nice too, especially in a deck that wants to probably play a couple extra Solar Runes between Apollo and maybe, I don't know if you'd be on First Light or something like that in this deck just to sculpt the future. But, you know, also getting a 5 out of it's pretty nice.
Yeah, this free cast is big, right? Like, you're able to cast Lyre out. You heal 1 off of it because of Plucky's effect. Plucky's a 5 attacker now. It is worth noting, though, that you are turning Heliolith on for Aqua Dragon. Kryber looks like they may have passed turn without attacking.
Interesting.
I gotta imagine if you're Kryber, you're probably jamming Hurricane somewhere in there, right?
I'd hope.
So I'd be curious to see if that comes into fruition at any point, because that's one of the big enablers for Phosphocell, is just clear that back row and then go to town. But a surprise play from Aqua Dragon, we didn't see this in game 1. I wonder if this is a side deck card, which would be wild. Viscerus hits the field.
Maybe.
Viscerus has the opportunity to trade with Plucky, allowing them both to go down, but
get the Vis out of it from...
you get the second Viscerus out. So honestly, if I'm Aqua Dragon, I'm going for that crash. I'm forcing Kryber to respond to this.
You know, give me a response to this, or I'm just going to get some free, you know, get another free body out of this. Obviously, you know, just everything, I wouldn't say everything coming up 5s, but, you know, and Tsunami to stop the Vis play.
That's the optimal, probably best case scenario for Kryber there, because they're kind of playing cat and mouse a little bit, right? Kryber opts to not attack on the prior turn. Aqua Dragon does attack. Pretty much a no-lose play there.
I guess I could reason that maybe if you're in Kryber's position, you're a little afraid of the back row, but that also leads me to say, like, well, maybe you want Aqua Dragon to burn through back row just to, like, keep the rabbit alive.
Ooh, this is very interesting, yeah. So this Plucky...
2 5s.
Yeah, the healing that comes now is pretty wild. You're actually healing 2 spirits now when you're playing the Lyre. And you're going to be able to not only make them 5s, but you can actually make them 7s because you're getting +2/+2 off of the Lyre as a passive to Champions Apollo. So I'm curious who, if Kryber casts this second Lyre, who are they casting it onto? But either way, Plucky is getting the +2/+2, even the one that's not having its stats swapped.
Honestly, I think it might be a bit greedy. I think you slap it on the second Plucky because now you got 2 7s, and that's going to take a lot of investment from Aqua Dragon to deal with.
Looks like he's not going to do that. He's going to just set an additional back row. The good news is, minus Tsunami, you're at least getting rid of the Viscerus, which I think is the big play, but it's going to be Tsunami, isn't it? Aqua Dragon finds it. Tsunami. It is indeed Stellar Tsunami, shifting both the Pluckies to defense. Fortunately for them, at least one of them has a nice defense stat, but the one that's got the Liar, not as much so. Kreiber is going to be looking to defend himself against that Premier Frame Viscerus. Love that.
It's always the Premier Frame Viscerus that gets you. It's
It's
not the Shattered Star. It's not the base. It's not even the full art.
We're going to limit just the Premier Frame one. Aqua Dragon takes a big deep breath here, understanding that every decision counts at this stage of the game.
This is a game that'll be won probably by inches rather than like one blowout play. Unless that one blowout play is exact.
Ooh,
Volcaries. Not Volcaries. Let's say Kinlia, but I was holding my breath in case it was saw the fire coming out.
Yeah, this is a tough position to be in, and we saw this in Game 1 with Aqua Dragon, where they're just able to get multiple Elestrals on the field. And if you're Kreiber, like you can't get rid of all of them at once, right?
No.
And the way to get rid of them, the most effective, is to try to beat them in combat. But Aqua Dragon has so much built up back row because of the advances they're generating. And I think like one thing that maybe some players don't recognize is that all of these searching cards, they're thinning your deck, which may not seem like much, but that increases the likelihood that you find the other cards that you need as well. And that's something that I don't think can really be emphasized enough because it's so important.
It's small percentages, but it adds up over the course of a full game.
Yeah,
Oh, Poison Tunic.
That's a really interesting one. And I think the key to note here, Poison Tunic, generally not a great trade because you're using 2 spirits to burn for 2. But this is a free Poison Tunic because you're getting it with the spirits from the Underworld because of the Volcaries. So it becomes a massive card advantage play. Actually, a spirit advantage play is really what it is.
Yeah.
Let's see if he chooses to use it or save it for later. I think there's an argument to save it, but he's going to go for it now. I get it. You have the Volcaries up. You know it's live. You're going for kind of the pressure play here. If you're Aqua Dragon, you've recognized that Kreiber's deck needs a certain amount of spirits to be able to do what it wants to do. And once you get them at or below that threshold, the likelihood of them being able to execute their game plan starts to go down significantly.
I think the other thing, too, that like, this isn't a great situation for Kreiber because even if you want to burn protection on whatever the Poison 2 gets a chance to, I think it's going to be on the same Plucky that's enchanted with the Liar. Let's say it went on to the other one. It's like, well, there's not a great protection here because sure, you keep it alive, but then you're keeping Aqua Dragon's Heliolith alive. So there's a bit of mind game factor there because I don't know if Aqua Dragon maybe sideboarded out of the Helioliths at all. So
yeah, true. Both these casters exchanging some laughs and some jokes about the stats of the Elestrals. All of these modifications taking place. You've got Plucky having its stats swapped because of the Liar. You've got the Liar buffing both of the Champion of Apollos. You've got the Tunic dropping attack, which is taking place before the swaps are taking place. Seems like a discussion with the judge here about how that's going to shake out. But ultimately, if you're Aqua Dragon, you got to be feeling pretty good because you're going to be able to put some pressure on regardless. And it's going to be very difficult for Kreiber to deal with it. But it's worth noting that the Plucky on the top side of the screen, I believe, has 5 defense. The Plucky on the bottom side of the screen has 5 attack. That looks like an Argo, and Aqua Dragon throws his hands up. He is devastated from this play because it might be another Liar hitting the field.
I can't. Who said we're swapping stats?
When you have 2 stat-swapping cards on the field at the same time, they cancel each other out. It is going to be another Liar, and don't forget, you're healing off of this too. This is a heal 2 play.
This is we literally made Argo free with this.
Yeah, that's big.
That's awesome.
That's big. Let's see if Kreiber remembers the activation, and he does. Top-level player, not going to make that mistake, but you'd be surprised in the heat of the moment on stream. Yeah. Sometimes these effects slip your mind, and you don't realize some of these kind of tertiary effects that could take place. But this is 2 free Solars for Kreiber here. Does he have them? Yeah, he does. He definitely does. Both Plucky's going to activate Aqua Dragon. Just like, what is happening right now? This is a really dynamic and interesting board state that we've kind of faced up against here.
I think this is the most.
This is peak Elestrals, baby.
This is the most of artifacts I think I've seen on the board at one time in a single game. I'll be honest.
There's 4. There is 4 artifacts. That is something else. And There's some wild, 3 of them I'm sorry, there's 3 artifacts. The Hephaestus is not an
I mean,
artifact.
Hephaestus is like artifact adjacent.
He
but-
kind of counts. He kind of counts, you know? Aqua Dragon, does he have the altar here again? I don't even know what I would alter because I don't know what anything stats are. It's just like, who knows what's going on?
So if I'm right, it's what the
I gotta
the,
say,
the
though,
Pluckies are what 7/5 base with like the liar effects, but then the one with the tunic is.
Who even 5? Yeah, dude. I'm not even gonna try, but I gotta say, I love that. Even in these later rounds where these clashes matter so much, both casters are laughing, they're joking with each other, they're having fun with it. He's got his little stick. I was telling you guys, Aqua Dragon was giving me those little stickers that he made. They're in my binder. I'm super stoked about them. He's got his little Spectrus and his Viscera stickers. So these guys are having fun. I think that captures a lot of the vibes here today at CardsHQ and Elestrals in general. Just a lot of good vibes. A lot of people excited to be here, be a part of the incredible growing community that is Elestrals. And our first ever store open here at CardsHQ has been wonderful. And we're seeing some peak Elestrals here.
So if I'm correct, the swap would be happening after whatever edition that Poison Tunic is giving. And I can't remember if Tunic is an attack drop or if it's both attack and defense. But I guess we moved over to...
Oh, God. Forget about it. Josh, I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try to calculate what's happening here. Galaxy is going to come on. We've got Liar swapping, the other Liar swapping back, and Galaxy swapping again. So
at this point, there are 3 swap effects. Ergo, we have officially swapped back, done effect of the full swap. So Galaxy's a 5/2. The Pluckies are
something
3/1, I think, and then
they're
They're
good.
big. They're big.
They're big. One has a tunic on it,
one's
which
like
is
a
now
7,
swapped to its defense.
One's like a 7/5. I think both Pluckies are 7 attackers now.
Yeah,
if I'm
that sounds
correct.
good to me. Is
And
that an Apollo?
That's an Apollo.
He's healing 2 off of that. Did he do the heal though? Oh, he might not have
no, he
spirits to
didn't.
heal at this point.
There's Annis. There's
Heliolith?
okay.
That's the Shattered Stars Heliolith. Did not heal off that Apollo. He might not actually have the spirits to do so.
I guess you don't. I was debating whether you take the NSL here, but I guess it's fine because you just stack your deck after Foretell and just draw it next turn.
Yeah. And Heliolith is like a scarier threat for the opponent to deal with too, knowing like that could come out at any point. But this is wild because Aqua Dragon can't rely on Tsunami. He's going to have to make some plays here with this back row. He's thinking about this. Is he going to do a creative altar? And I do want to call out the time, right? 15 minutes left. If Kryber's able to take this and we go to a Game 3, I got to think that in a Game 3 matchup, Aqua Dragon has a little bit of an advantage just based on how his deck uses spirits. But you could argue that Kryber's Liar strategy could very easily sustain.
Yeah, between the Liars and just between like the Plucky heals, definitely I think kind of give contention for like you can't really say one player's got the. I mean, there is an altar. I guess all the thing from last term was just like whether you try to do altar shenanigans the previous turn, but I didn't see which one that was attacking.
Going to go into the Valkyrie. He's going to swap this position of one of the Pluckies.
But we're still losing the other one, though. Or we're still losing to the other Plucky, though, is the problem.
Kryber magnificently navigating this very difficult board state. And there's a lot of cards on the field, man.
Yeah, no, this is, like I said, but even besides artifacts, this has probably been the densest I've seen a field the entire day.
Shield of Achilles!
The second one, my God.
Yeah, Aqua Dragon knew that he had the answers. Shield's going to take out that. Oh, wow, and that was both Liars are gone now.
That unfortunately does get rid of the tunic, but you just pay off the tunic for the shield, so it's not a complete loss. But we also still have the Valkyries in play, so if we want to cast from grave.
And you got one more on Hephaestus, so a lot of flexibility there, although you can't use Valkyrie's enchant from Underworld effect without the Hephaestus. But nonetheless, Aqua Dragon's back row proven to be very fruitful there, being able to Altar of Stars to prevent one attack, Shield of Achilles to prevent the other, get rid of those Liars off the field, and now Small Tuga hits the field, almost certainly finding Kinleo after this.
It's got to be at this point. It's got to be.
And one other thing to note, Josh, on this board state is there's no longer an artifact on the field, which means that Heliolith that Kryber took last turn is no longer a threat. Like, yeah, you can send your Plucky over it, but I'll be real.
That.
Everything's going down at the end of this turn, right? Valkyries beats the Plucky. Smoltuga can crash Galaxy.
Yeah.
And Bunny can just stay in defense and you call it a day.
There's maybe an argument to say you go you throw Rabbit.
Tell me he's going to Ambrosia off of that. Oh my goodness. Aqua Dragon using the Spirit on his Volcaries that he had Nexus to it on the prior turn with the Altar of Stars, getting a free Ambrosia here. That is the name of the game of Elestrals. How can you utilize your Spirits in the most effective manner to be able to gain advantage over your opponent? And Aqua Dragon showing exactly how to do that right here.
Aqua Dragon's been able to do a lot of kind of like 2-for-1 usage out of the Spirits, not just, being able to access it for the one turn through Altar and now using it now, and especially just naturally Volcaries letting you use Spirits from Grave or Underworld to recast your artifacts. But like I said, I'm not sure in this position, maybe if you're Aqua Dragon, you want to throw Raven to attacks to like put a little bit more pressure. But then again, the margins might be a little too tight. They're like, I don't want to risk the.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, we're offensive Rabbit.
With a back row, I think that means he's got some protection. But even so, like, if you're Aqua Dragon, any bit of damage I think is going to matter here. And I think you want to get Kryber down as low as possible because you don't want to go to a game 3.
Definitely.
There's a shield though. That's pretty big. That means that
the Plucky's going to be able to stay
stays.
around.
Yeah, Plucky stays, which could be the difference maker because all Kryber needs is an Ascension play into Anacell, which can very quickly turn into Fossil. I'm not sure what Aqua Dragon's Spirit deck is, but that may be the pathway to success here. Kryber ascending Plucky into Anacell, expending 2 Solar Spirits, turboing to Phosphocell, enchanting it with additional Spirits, and then hitting this S-Rabbit, now left out in attack position, turning out to potentially be a massive mistake. All depends on the back row for Aqua Dragon.
I think I saw Kryber fan out. I think that was 8 Spirits there.
And Aqua seemed like he had quite a few there too, so.
This is still anyone's game at this point. We're hard ascending. Nope, we're going back out to Plucky.
Another one, but does he have another Liar?
Interest. I guess the question is, is Kryber on 3 Liar? We saw 2 already. Are they on the 3rd? What are we doing from here? Maybe we ripped an Ambro. We're just going to try to heal up right now.
The problem is that Kinleo is waiting in the wings.
Kinleo is hungry.
You just know Kitty's coming, and like, what do you, without like Gorgon's Gaze, like, what are you doing to that?
Kitty,
you don't even want to establish your board because you know it's going to get popped if you can't protect it.
Kitty DoorDash some ducks over here.
Yeah, like we're in the late game board state. You don't have those answers anymore. Kryber really thinking about this play. It's going to have to be a big one. 2 back row.
Row's pretty big. And we're doing
Apollo.
2. All right, so we won't have it for
Larvacell, Phosphocell.
The whole family.
That is the whole family. Oof, not what you want to see if you're Kryber because none of those get you really that much further, right? Like Anacell maybe, Larvacell maybe, but those are expensive plays and there's still a back row on Aqua Dragon's end.
No, I'm like mixing up in my head if Phosphocell is, 2 Thunder and a Solar on the enchantment amount. I wonder if there's the argument there to just take Phosphocell on the assumption that your back row is going to help you live through this phase, but I guess you knew the Kinleo was coming down, so you probably can't guarantee a way to keep a second body to then ascend over both.
Yeah.
But
and there goes
there's the first one.
duck. We're having duck for dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Kinleo scorched it up. Took him out, and now is poised to take out the other Plucky with an attack. Aqua Dragon going to go for the combat into Plucky, meaning that if Kinleo hits directly, it's for 2 Spirits. Aqua Dragon, big sigh of relief. There's a reveal of all the Spirits. It looks like Kryber may be conceding at this point in the clash.
It looks.
They played incredibly well. We've seen some.
Yeah,
That's going to be a scoop.
Looks
Aqua
like
Dragon going to take this one.
Up.
Got to give all the props to Kryber, though. That was
a
really, really good clash. That Argo play with the Plucky.
That was an insanely tight game.
That was very tight. It was kind of like the dam was holding back from it breaking.
Yeah.
And then once it broke, I think the Smoltuga going into Kinleo was really where it was like, okay, this is going to be really hard to be able to stop at this point. And that's what Fire Nexus Artifacts does, right? It's able to pressure. It's able to get out a lot of resources and regenerate those spirits with your artifacts. And then it's able to drop Kinleos down, which can be devastating to deal with.
And Kinleo, I'm realizing, more than often comes down as a 2-spirit attacker. Would just be able to pop whatever defender they have there, get in for damage. It's like, it's not a massive difference, but like, once you're down to those lower spirit counts, it's a significantly bigger chunk of your life total.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think that's something that a lot of players maybe haven't explored a lot, is the fact that when you can Nexus up to 2, you can turn a Nexus Bank into 3 or 2 attack, like 2 spirit damage, and that can be really big swings in simplified board states or board states towards the later half of the game where the counter rune suite has been kind of dried up a little bit.
Yeah.
That damage matters a lot, and Kinleo does it better than almost any other card because you're removing the thing that's in your way, and then you have a clear path to just hit for 2-3 spirits of damage.
Like, the only downside is, yeah, on the crackback, then, you know, Kinleo maybe gets, you know, ran over by something because it's, you know, it's a 3-1, it's whatever. But, like, you know, I can't imagine a case like, okay, maybe you're on, like, Volcanic Forge for, you know, for stadium matchups.
Yeah.
So pump it up that way.
Tsunami or just any back row to protect it. I think that's why Kinleo has proven itself to be one of the premier cards in the game right now, is if you can get it to stick, pop something, and keep it around for one more turn.
The repeatable pop is insane. It gets nuts.
If you get it to, if you can stick a Kinleo to get its effect off twice, that's a lot to come back from. That's a big hill to climb. And we saw that Kryber, again, played wonderfully, trying to establish Winjin, Tornajin, Larvacell, and Nephosphocell. None of that happened. We saw Tornajin hard ascend onto the field, didn't get to use his effect. We never even saw Anacell hit the field. That's rough, especially as a Phosphocell player. Like, I feel like of the game plan decks where you're like trying to get your big guy out, Phosphocell is one of the more reliable ones where you can generally get a Phosphocell to the field.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether it's going to stick or do anything. But we didn't even see that. So I think you just got to give all the props to Aqua Dragon for navigating those scenarios perfectly and being able to not only establish a board state, but maintain it. And we saw, again, he never broke. The entire game was able to stay in there, maintain a board state even up against two Pluckies, Liars, Healing, you know, Astrabids, all these different things. Aqua Dragon was able to hold it down, and Kryber just wasn't able to, you know, really execute the game plan, I think, the way that they wanted it to play out.
Right. Well said, Dan. Well, I think it looks like we have like 9 or so minutes left in the round. We will be back after a short break for more Clash action here at CardsHQ. We'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you guys soon.
we're back here with high octane Elestrals. Or no, is our mics not even on? Am I crazy?
They're on, yeah, they're
okay.
there.
it's under mic aux versus microphones.
Yes,
what do you want from me?
No, my bad.
Name your sources better.
Well, that's what I thought it was going to be initially, all right? That's not my fault.
Name your sources
I
better.
did my
Anyway,
best.
Welcome back, gamers. We're back with more Elestrals clashing action. It's now just the two of us once again. Dan is off doing Dan Elestral stuff.
We're
I
heating up.
imagine part of it's probably, you know, whenever someone loses out early in a round, be like, hey, Dan, can I play for the Divine Rune?
Yeah, I imagine that he's going to start up a bunch of Gunslinger. And honestly, it can be kind of exhausting to be commentating a lot. And I know that when he hops on the mic, he puts like 2,000% in. And you just can't do that for a long period of time. Do that for 2 rounds is exhausting, which is why you'll see us pop off, but we're not always 10,000%. Like, and so it looks like the Majursa's hitting the board, and that is incredible. It's like, okay, we're marathon runners. He's sprinting, which is excellent because that's great for me to go run and get a burrito. I'm feeling wonderful. We're getting caffeinated, and we're ready to lock in for our last 2 rounds of Swiss and on to top 8, which I'm so excited for.
Top
There's
8's
been
a fun time.
I was walking around during my break, and the matches we were seeing in the top, not just like 4 tables, the top 10 were all just heaters. Top cut matches in the top 20 players. It was crazy.
Hot.
We got Weathercaster versus Trishula. We had Bo versus Sunny, both undefeated. We had Julian versus Distant Coder.
Yeah.
There's just incredible rounds to watch, and I really enjoyed walking around and seeing all this different stuff. Apparently, apparently table 4 is a real heater, I'm being told.
Round 6 feature.
I got people
we got a
begging
good
me.
one, supposedly.
Yeah,
supposedly.
I'm being begged for a feature. I don't have control over it. That's not on me.
We don't. Sometimes we do have control of the feature. This time we don't, unfortunately.
Not this
There's
time
just
around.
too many peak gamers vying for a seat.
With all fairness to our friends that were asking for a feature, I think we have an even better one for you.
We got a heater.
This
got
is a
Bean
top cut
Soldier
match and a half.
versus Trish.
I just want to like run through the pairings for this round so that you all can get an idea of
the scale
how
of the
crazy,
gamers
like,
we got here. Like
this is crazy.
We have not looked at pairings for like.
Oh, wait, no, we have a different
one.
Yeah, okay, no.
Yeah,
it was,
just kind of give you the breakdown for what pairings we got for round 6. We got Bo versus Dr. Vlick, who came on during our round 3 features. Apparently, I guess been storming through that they're table 1 undefeated,
yes,
going to round 6.
Yes, that's Bears. That is Den Turbo.
That Den Turbo crazy. We got Bean Soldier and Trish. We got Ash, Winters, and Ren. We got Sunny and Julian. That's gonna be a fun one. We got Pepper, TCG, and Luna, CJ and Daniel, Weathercaster and Delinquentin, Dimax and Aqua Dragon. Another Aqua Dragon popped on for one of the matches just last round. Actually,
just last round. Yeah, these are all like the top 8 tables are all just
peak players.
Crazy. A bunch of people that have been on feature and shown off some really cool decks. And so we got a lot of very cool stuff. I think what's really interesting is our top cut match is actually the pair down, apparently.
That's mental.
So Trish is currently undefeated, and Bean Soldier Josh is 4-1.
Can Bean Soldier make the differential? I wonder.
I believe it. What I'm really excited to see, and this is knowing a little bit of the inside baseball here, Trish is playing a deck that Dimax is also playing. Like I'm pretty sure they're on either identical or very similar builds. And there was a very rare card sighting that we saw earlier today that I don't know if has ever been activated on a feature before that is in this deck, and you would not expect it whatsoever. So I'm really hoping that we get to see some crazy plays in this upcoming set, because do you even have any idea what I'm talking about?
I have no idea. you have not, unfortunately, you have not clued me in. You've been rude in keeping your secrets from me.
What would you say? You're furious?
Yes, I am furious. So furious, I'm calling up my buddy Poseidon to capsize your boat.
You're so furious? I think this is going to be an incredible set. I'm pretty sure that Bean Soldier sounds like we are going into our round. You know how to work it now.
I do.
You did it all by yourself. Yeah, studio mode.
Unfortunate. Not
see.
not by my not by choice, you know. It's just kind of
Nope,
the
further
the
down.
player scene.
There you
we
go. Looks like they
Alright.
are drawing their hands.
They're going right
Oh, we don't
there.
have anything set up for it though.
Give us just a moment, gamers. We will be with you momentarily. That's Trish on the side there, right?
Yeah, that is Trish on
Okay.
the left.
Just want to make sure there. Reset the game counters here. No one has a dub quite yet.
Yeah, that's okay. We got
Trish is
he
the
is
5-0?
5-0 to 4-1.
I just realized I don't think we updated the. No, we did from last round. Okay, cool.
Yep. And we're on round 6.
Round siete, and we've got the beans.
The beans. That they do call him that. Very exciting.
All right, let's get on over to the player scene and get.
Let's just get into it. Why wait? Shout out to my fellow commentator in previous events who is here on our feature match, K-Cray, being repped by Trishula in the Spirit deck sleeves.
Oh, that's.
But Bean Soldier looks like he won the role, going to be going first. Shout out to the water bottles, our main feature this round from Trishula. 2 of them apparently. That's he's very hydrated.
Yes.
It's good to see.
I mean, look, it's Atlanta. You gotta be hydrated.
Yeah, you gotta be hydrated. It is humid out
Hydration
here.
is the number 2 reason why people lose their games.
Yeah,
number one
one
is
is
misplay.
number 1 is being bad at the game.
Yeah.
It looks like Bean Soldier going for the Volcarius Champion of Hephaestus, Search Hephaestus, Hephaestus for 2, Disenchant 1 to get the torch.
And looks like we have a
Set
pretty
to
stacked hand
pass.
from Trish. Wow, that's
This
like,
is a crazy
that's like
hand.
double shield, PTA, Ash Rabbit, or Ash Rabbit, not Ash.
And we got a Galaxy too, which is really good because that Galaxy will be a great way to out a potential Argo in the back row. But it looks like Bean Soldier also has a Galaxy in hand, if I'm reading that correctly. Potentially another Volcarius as well in hand. I can't quite tell.
We're just going Galaxy.
Yeah, I think Galaxy here is a really strong start.
As Captain Ahab once said, set forth the whale.
Yes, yes. My name's
just clear.
Ishmael some long time ago. That's the only thing I know from
Moby Dick.
Moby Dick, and that's because of the comic series Bone. But Bean Soldier playing out the Cypromol with
Missing
water!
What? That's I am.
He is cooking, dude.
All right, Caleb, can you break it down for me why you would not want to? I mean, I guess you have the Solar Ring Graveyard to like get for a Golden Fleece right now.
So
But I guess why would you not want to get Golden Fleece in rotation?
because if you get shielded here, you're totally fine. You want to get shielded here. If it's Tsunami, you connect. If it's PTA, you connect.
Attack position Rabbit though. We're just going for the offense.
I think that makes sense. I
Yeah.
think that reads that back row is probably Tsunami or maybe like a Gorgon's Gaze. Just ways to guarantee that these Elestrals are not getting hit over. And Josh now can put 2 Solar in the Underworld and then cast that Golden Fleece from deck.
That's fair.
I just yesterday picked up my last Reverse Stellar Cypromol and my second Stellar Gold Stamped Golden Fleece so I can
Very
play.
hot.
Because I love Cypromol. Everyone that's
Yep.
seen me in the Elestriad knows, love that deck, that card. A lot of what Bean Soldier's playing here,
And there
and
we
here
go.
comes the Cypromol, gonna cast out the Golden Fleece.
Gordon's Gaze was stuck here, but we're not seeing it.
And I don't think you really cared.
Well, I
to get
mean, we
Warriors
saw
on this.
Trish. Second. I mean, I don't know. Like, Shield of Achilles isn't great here because, like, you get the Cybermall off the board, but they just replay it though for like basically no spirit cost, or
Mhm.
you know, you're basically just repaying for the Cybermall. So it's not the greatest like maneuver you got to finagle potentially.
It does deal with the Golden Fleece, though, which is pretty solid. I imagine that we're just going to swing this on over to the Galaxy,
Yep.
and that's
There's
where
second
Shield
shield.
comes back out. You see Josh laughing a little bit. It's like, that's crazy, bro. You saw 2 Shield in your opener? It's like, yeah, we saw that opener. It was stacked, dude. And it's back to Trish.
The name of the game is just, you know, keep his.
Oi,
the
oi,
second
oi, oi, oi.
Caleb, a second rabbit has hit the board.
That's crazy, and that's the third 2-5 that Bean Soldier has been
Whoa,
unable
hold
to
on,
deal with.
what? Hold on, I think I saw the one card that was like Earthquake from Trish's hand there. So
I believe that.
All right, I guess we keep your secrets, Trish. We'll figure out what you pulled later.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want us to know. Doesn't want us to be clued in. There's Poseidon,
Fury?
and this.
Oh my lord! Or I mean,
I think.
we just Nexus over to the Galaxy and make them 5s, I guess, if we want
Well,
to.
we're not even. I think we're just swinging 3 here. I'm so curious why we played Poseidon. If we're just gonna go ahead and go swinging.
Maybe we have like an Ultra Star set or something to like Nexus from something.
That would make sense. Yes. It does read really hard that that's what you have,
Yeah.
but that makes sense. Now you just have 3 5s that you're threatening.
I mean, sure, you can read it as like, oh, you know, I have Ultra Stars, but it's like, what are you gonna do about it? Attack into me?
Exactly.
Let me get free advantage and like do the attack swap with Galaxy.
Josh's hand is kind of gas here is the thing. He just hasn't been able to develop it very well. There's the Cybermaul in hand still.
Yeah.
You can tell that these guys are very good friends. You can see them laughing along. They're testing together all the time. They've probably played this matchup already, if not the past couple days, having played this matchup. So they are well familiar with each other's decks. They're familiar with their play styles. See Josh still laughing to himself.
I'm trying to see Josh's hand. It's just like, I can't. I mean, there's like the shield there. I think
there's a Heliolith full art. There's a Torch of Hestia, an Altar, a Cybermaul, and a Galaxy.
His hand feels really gummy, not gonna lie. There's not really a good answer to this board. I feel like your best, I don't know, like you crash Galaxies maybe? Cybermaul
I think
again.
Cybermaul back out is fine here.
Mr. President, Cybermaul
Water
having a third time.
Enchanted. Water Enchanted. You go for the Torch of Hestia probably, and just say
6-1, right?
Yeah, it would make it a 6-1. It hits over the Altar here.
Sets up for, well, I guess the question is how much solar Josh is on, or Bean Soldier's on, because obviously we saw the solar get dropped already. We saw the third one for Cybermaul. Okay, no torch here, so I think we're just clearing up rabbits unless we have more.
Yeah, there's the Altar.
Yep.
Yep.
We played it just how we drew it up.
And this is the Nexus for the Galaxy effect.
To now make Astrabbit a 5-2, unless we have a response for the Galaxy effect. The Gorgon's Gaze would be very silly here.
And we declined the Altar swap to defense, and so instead
we just Tsunami to force the Rabbit into defense. That's
which then the Cybermaul hits over.
That's crazy. Or did we not? Oh no, because of the timing of it, because it was during.
I think that potentially Bean Soldier did not wait for Trishula to declare the Galaxy effect, and so the Astrabbit never swapped. He just said, "I won't do it," and there's the Earthquake. I wonder if Josh is going to scoop here. Third Rabbit. Yep, there's the scoop.
Me?
Yep. Will we get a Game 3 today? Who knows?
I don't know, but we just know that first game took all of 10 minutes to wrap up.
Not even.
Yeah.
Not even. That was a crazy game 1. I feel like Trish just kind of opened with Poseidon on his side, you know?
Is it Poseidon on your side, though? Because there was a lot more thunder there than there was water.
Which one was on the board?
I don't know. Is Astrabbit Zeus's little dude, or is, you know?
Poseidon's. Astrabbit's always been better in water decks. We know this.
God, that was a mental game. My God.
Yes.
3 rabbits.
3 of those things. Sometimes I think that's where Josh is just laughing along. He's like,
whatever.
It is what it is. These happen, and you just move on. You don't let it get to you. You just, yeah, this is fine. This is cool. Wrong one.
I know. I'm fixing it.
Wrong. Cry more.
I'm gonna drink more. More water. Be hydrated.
This is true. I thought you legitimately just crushed that into your face. Bro, imagine. Just honestly, like, things are heating up. I gotta cool down.
This is some hot action today.
Yeah, things are heating up. Gotta cool down with some nice water, sponsored by Kirkland. That's Dan's joke. I'm allowed to say it.
Okay, look. You can't be the $1.50 glizzy, though.
And with that, we're hopping right into our next game. I imagine Josh is going first. These players are shuffling up.
That's what you call Galaxy. You're at the $1.50 glizzy.
It does kind of look like a hot dog if you think about it. As the day goes on, we only get more to raid.
And that's how we know in a game without Werepup, you know, that dog in you.
Oh my god.
We're bringing it back.
Can we bring Dan back? Josh is scaring me.
It's the suit. I get too much power out of the blazer.
I feel too professional.
Ergo, I have to go and ruin that professionality.
Of course. All right. These players are shuffled up, and we'll see if Trishla is able to channel the same kind of divine tier luck.
I'm trying to think here. So, assuming that like we're just Bean Soldier's just on kind of like regular fire artifacts, what do you even sideboard in for this matchup? Like,
Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know, honestly. But Rabbit here is a very good start.
I'm shocked we've seen more Turn 1 Rabbits this tournament than Turn 1 Werepups. I'll be completely honest.
I think that Werepup is something that people are seeing as much more of a benefit to very specific decks as opposed to this like
All-rounder,
all-powerful engine, because it is expensive and it is outable. However, it is way better when you can profit off of it in something like a Draking list. I also think that there are certain... I love when Trish does these wacky cuts. that was 3 different piles that went 4 different ways. Set 2 in a pass from Bean Soldier here.
All right, in before Hurricane, let's go.
Rabbit,
No,
Peliquarius.
Hey, man, you're not a rabbit. Get out of here.
That's a bird.
That's like the opposite of a rabbit.
I'm so glad Peliquarius is seeing love because it's something that I played a lot when I was trying to make Zephyrog work back in Kickstarter era.
Oh, Kickstarter? Jeez, how old are you?
That was 2 years ago, dude. What are you talking about?
Your age. No, but it's basically like what in most like the Morphrost decks of like Narpoon or like Smoltuga searching for like the off element. It's cool.
Yeah.
Like, Peliquarius like cool.
Galaxy.
Yeah, searching a 5.
Searching a 5.
I'm kind of shocked I guess that Peliquarius wasn't seeing more play till now that we have Champ Galaxy.
Champ Galaxy is just so much better than original Galaxy is the thing. Astrabbit Reenchant, though, is going to be really solid for Bean picking up something. Couldn't see it. Astrabbit was in there, was not picked, so probably wasn't an Astrabbit.
Would you even want to take second Astrabbit off of a rabbit at this stage?
It depends on what your hand looks like.
Also, like how much
Probably
you're
not.
playing, but
It's a very hand-dependent thing. A third set is
third back
crazy.
row.
We do have a Kinleo in hand, which
Bean Soldier is going.
It's kinda
You might
crooked.
have Hurricane, but I don't fear it.
I don't care. I've generated so much hand advantage that, like, there's a rabbit from Trish. Okay. We got
Bunny
Bunny and Bunny.
Good.
I love seeing 2 rabbits sitting across the board from each other.
It's the stare down of the century.
Yeah. What will
You'll be
they
seeing
do?
it online on Elestrals Clash. On Elestrals Early Access.
I can't wait for Clash to come
Honestly,
out.
yeah, Clash is looking great.
It is such a solid client already, and so I cannot wait to see what else they end up doing with
I
it.
think the nice thing is seeing a card game not quite in its infancy, right, but like so soon after it's actually launched in person, for it to be trying to make this very well-developed, well-looking, and very free-to-play friendly client to play online. Oh, hey, there's a Vis.
That's big. That is a 5 that outs this Peliquarius, and it forces Trish to use some back row here.
Unfortunately, not base Vis, so we don't get extra bodies out of this, but you probably don't mind either way. It's a 5.
Yeah, it forces interaction here, and that's what you really care about. And Trish is going to be smart and will not use that
Peliquarius has
interaction.
already done its job.
Yeah, you really do not mind losing that, because you're not really being pressured. Peliquarius is just an incidental thing. It turns itself basically into like an invoke rune that also read skip your opponent's battle phase. But this Galaxy hitting the board will probably chase out a Gorgon's Gaze.
Yep,
Yep.
there we go. Good on Trish for not like shotgunning the rabbit into attack position. Because that seemed to have stumped a couple, maybe not quite stumped is the right word, but like I've been seeing it a little bit here and there where it's like, someone will like prep a rabbit or something with a big defense into attack for the Galaxy, and then like, okay, Gordon's Gaze, now your rabbit's sitting duck.
You say that. You say that, but Azusa hit the board, and so never mind. All right, we are reading Altar of Stars. I thought that maybe Rabbit was going to try and crash or something, but it looks like we are just setting up for
This is kind of
an
a
Altar of
crazy.
Stars play.
This is wow. This gets you so much advantage. If the altar play works the way I'm thinking, where you would go like altar off from Zeus to Rabbit, change your Galaxy 2 defense to keep it alive, search off or top 3 from Rabbit. Oh my God, the value engine we're talking about here,
The value engine known as Ask
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
bro. This is the value engine, and the Rabbit's just the conductor of this train. You know,
That's true. Choo choo.
all aboard the hype train.
Wrong streaming platform.
Live stream
Bean
hype.
Soldier. This is where I channel my inner Billy Break, but it looks like Earthquake is going to come down onto the Rabbit, which I agree with. I think that's a very solid choice
Especially if you're
here.
reading that like there's an altar play live. With
Yeah,
Zeus.
yeah, that's absolutely what you read here. Trish gonna think long and hard about this, because you could. There's a world where you still go Altar off of Rabbit, Nexus to it.
Still get a search,
Trigger
but don't
and
lose
pop.
as much spirit differential there.
Well, you still go down
yeah.
spirits, but you get the,
You get the
the
search
Rabbit
phase.
trigger.
And I guess you could also preemptively, like, before battle phase, like, get the Galaxy into defense. So it's like, hey,
Yeah.
you need to have your own Galaxy or, like, something bigger to run it.
Yeah, there's the Altar. It will chase it out. Oh, it looks like we're nexusing off of the Rabbit to swap the defense. And this is where Galaxy is about to go ballistic. We've already seen in hand, and Josh is saying, "You have played right into my hand, my little friend." And the Galaxy will hit the board, use the effect. Trish may be regretting. I think he just said, "Please hold." Gonna flip up this Gorgon's Gaze, potentially?
Ring, hello? Gorgon?
Gorgon? Are you gaze? And there is the Gorgon's Gaze. Eating 2 back row between...
The Altar and the Gorgon.
Yeah, that is really good. Trish is running out of hand advantage here.
Yeah.
Does have like 4 cards in hand, but there's a lot that has been chased out here. And it looks like we may just pass at this point.
Man, a Galaxy, a Viscerus, and an Ash Rabbit? Or are we back in, like, set 3?
A Galaxy, a Viscerus, and an Astra walk into a bar. Ow. It looks like we are... Do we pass? The way Trish picks up his cards sometimes looks like he's drawing if I'm not paying attention. I think he did draw for turn here. And so we are looking to drop down a Lestral here.
A Galaxy, a Viscerus, and an Ash Rabbit walk into a bar. The bartender asks how many shots do you want? They say 5.
Boom, boom, boom,
5 big
boom,
moves.
boom. Here's Werepup. He got the dog in him.
Let's go!
It's getting PTA'd, baby. You love to see it. This to me reads that Bean Soldier does have some way to protect this Galaxy, or doesn't care about it, or the Viscerus.
Well, Werepup can't even run over Galaxy anymore because it's like a 3-2 base.
We got a Zeus.
Oh, we do. You're right. You're right. The big Thunderman of the corner does say, "Win combat" for 1 Thunder.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, I don't know if you even care about losing Galaxy here, to be honest, because the big thing is like just denying the Werepup. I feel so. I feel like in this case, you probably let Galaxy die, maybe, and then just pay out for PTA and end it and end stuff.
Yeah, I think that's probably
Because
the move.
there's the only defensive rune that really like is good in this position is exactly like Tsunami, like shielding after. Shield after PTAing is like, all right, cool. It's back to your hand now. It's like, all right, well now Full Moon's live now.
Yeah. I do think that there's a world where you PTA'd off of your Galaxy knowing that it wasn't going to survive anyway. Saves you a Spirit, but it also maybe reads to Trish that he could play that a different way. So, who knows? Who's to say? Expend to draw. We are out of Thunders and Spirit deck.
Hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. I think we may have top deck an Ast Rabbit, which is even worse.
Well, okay, the bad play would be to like ascend with Rabbit over Rabbit with something else. Counts as gaining a Thunder. Check your top 3. That's not great, but it's an option.
And here is another
Galaxy.
whale.
Wait. Nope, yep, there it is. Whale.
We have a Tsunami in hand from Bean Soldier here that we didn't set.
I mean, it's
So-
not that great in this position anyway.
Well, in this position,
Oh, I guess, yeah,
the Viscera
It's good.
survives.
Right, because you'd be able to swap through.
And that's because we had it on board. Yep, that makes sense. No reason to set a second one if there's one on board. Viscerus will survive here.
Rabbit will not, though.
Yeah, Rabbit is going to the underworld. Beanstalks are honestly, I think, in kind of a tough spot here.
Yeah, just not be able to find like a real like spirit to put down.
This Rustic would go crazy, though. I do gotta say, I've been playing around with this deck that Bean Soldier's been playing,
Yeah.
and one of my comments was, hey, I feel like I've been missing a lot of fire. I'm pretty sure he's playing more fire in the deck, even though he said, I haven't missed it that much. So, maybe.
Oh.
And here's Lavaleth.
Oh, that's a heater. Pop it. I guess, yeah, pop the Zeus to chase out some back row. PT, well, PT's not the worst here, I guess. You still get to run over a Galaxy.
You're perfectly fine with that.
I think the only case where this sucks is, like, I don't know, Alter in the back row, Nexus over, like, make the
Yeah.
Lava kill itself, you know, but alright.
And that is 3 spirits out of Trish this turn. That's a spirit efficient turn for him. And Bean Soldier, I think, doesn't mind too much chasing out all that interaction off of just that gorgeous Stellar Lavalith.
Yeah.
I love that card. It looks so good.
This in a dream.
This and a dream. 2 back row, notably. Will Trish's Oshi Cake Ray power him through this next turn?
Do we have Oshis and Lushes now?
Yeah. We got Cake Ray.
Does MET count as an Oshi?
I think that he can, if he wants to. he has a VTuber model. He's got the little stoat. We got Sand Sally.
What are you getting your VTuber model?
I've got a gift tuber model, and by that I mean I have 2 images of me going, ah!
Oh, we see an Ambro in the grip. Alright.
Ambro, Shield,
Is that another
Viscerus. I cannot tell what the 4th card is.
Is it the good Vis, though?
It is the good Vis. Notably, they will crash here. Oh, Dratog was the last card. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah, just heal some water back.
There it is. There's our funky little friend. Play that funky music, Tagwa. Heal 2 spirits, baby. Are you disappointed with me?
I'm very disappointed in that one.
I thought it was pretty good. Set 1 pass. True Shield for turn. There's Fire Rabbit, baby. Oh, yeah. Trish checking.
Just got a body, I guess. Sure.
Sets a 3rd face down. Hit over the Tagwa. We have a CardsHQ staff member mocking us with a milkshake in his hand. Trish, I think, is going to...
My milkshake brings all the gamers to the card shop. They're like, it's better than yours.
It looks like the Notagwa will die to the Viscerus here. And here comes a Viscerus of our own, which will hit over the rabbit.
Is that a Stellar Vis?
That is a Stellar Vis from
That's
Kickstarter, yep. Crash.
Or?
Shield. Tsunami. Even better. Trish pointing, hey, resolve your game state. This isn't defense, buddy. That matters.
Attack in 2 seconds.
That matters. That matters. There is a feature match I commentated where someone didn't swap something to defense position. It was like, that would have been game determinative because that wasn't swapped. There was someone with the guy had an attack positional Lustral that could have redeclared. It's important to stay honest, keep your opponents honest, and Kinleo.
That's why we got the fire on the rabbit. Okay.
See the judge watching this table, Alex, sit forward a little bit. He did the gamer sit forward thing there. He's like, oh,
I mean, this isn't that.
We're in this.
I mean, I'm not sure how many spirits Trish is on, but I'm not sure if this Kinleo is against like that great of a play right now, just because that's a lot of backer to be running Kinleo into.
Trish, I think, is around 6 spirits currently. So we are in the point of a game where Gorgon's Gaze is a 1/3 of your current life total. Even if Trish is on 8, that's a 4th. Like, you are chunking a lot to get him to protect this Viscerus. Bean Soldier on 3.
I mean, like, if we... Let me think here. If we Gorgons the Kinleo after we Nexus... Oh,
PTA. I like that. I like that.
I don't feel great about that. I mean, I guess it's effective the same because it can't run over the Vis, but it can still Nexus pop the Vis. You swing your Vis and the Kinleo in for 2. I don't, unless that second set is also a Tsunami.
Yes. In which case, I think this is very,
probably,
very strong.
Yeah, this is probably okay.
Trish is at 6 here, I think.
After the PTA? All right, so you're going to go to 5 after PTA resolves. Oh, we don't.
We're just going to hit over. There's the shield. Ooh, that's tough.
That
It is
hurts.
protected from counter runes because there are 2 Viscerus on field. That is a Eaton Shield of Achilles.
Wow.
Oh, wait, what?
Huh?
Is it can't be targeted? Can't be targeted?
Probably, yeah, can't be targeted.
Can't be targeted?
Researcher, go research.
I'm going.
Mush. Unaffected.
On your field. It does say on
Got
your
it.
field. Josh thought, but unfortunately he was wrong. I also thought. I thought he knew something I didn't.
Does he know?
Does he know?
We
Viscerus
Ambro
being
back.
being symmetrical? What? No? Asymmetric. Ambro. That is a lunar. A lunar. And a lunar.
All right, so we're getting Spectaris, I guess.
Potentially. Puts us to
What?
5 here.
What else? I mean, what else are we getting with Lunar here, though? Unless, like, we're just afraid of Dense Fog.
Another Ambro. Water.
You know what's better than one Ambro? 2 Ambros.
This is true. Water, thunder, wind, earth. Almost the hurricane. But a lot of hurricane Panteras today, apparently.
Huh. I mean, yeah, Hurricane cleans up the back row. A Spectaris clears the rabbits pretty cleanly.
And here goes the Viscerus. All you need to clean up the board. And I think Josh, unfortunately... Oh, we are battle step swinging for 2.
Right, he
did
added,
search that.
He added
Yep.
Full Moon earlier.
And this puts Josh to 1.
Oh no.
And here comes the second Viscerus. If this is Alter, this is game. Tell me this is Alter. This would be insane.
Nope, it's
okay,
not Alter.
it is not.
It's-
There's the
That
extended
is basic
handshake.
game, though.
Wow. That was the quickest game yet, I think.
Yeah, the quickest feature match.
23 minutes left in the round is crazy.
Back to our beautiful faces. That, God, I don't know whether to say that those games felt kind of like a slug or not, but it's just like, I mean, that first one was just like, all right, now here's all the Astro event. That second one felt a lot more back and forth, but really felt like it was waiting for someone to make a misstep.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it
or
was
just
quite
not
literally
have
like,
a
standoff of,
response.
like, who wants to pull the trigger first?
Yeah. I think that because Trish was the one to land original Viscerus first, that
Yeah.
kind of was the game determining thing. Because Josh only had the new Firestorm
Vis.
one, it put him at a disadvantage because he couldn't pressure the same.
Yeah.
And Trish was just up from the jump, basically, and able to take a lot more control of the game and the game state. And all those back row, for both of them, were really impactful. But at a certain point, Josh has stopped being the kind of impactful that he needed.
I mean, benefit of hindsight, but I wonder if the right play there was to Nexus Fire off the Astrabbits to Kinleo pop the Vis.
I think that was probably correct because,
After the PTA was been used through.
yeah.
That lets you get in with Vis and Kinleo for 3. Pressure down, I think at that point it was like 6 spirits. He had the double Ambro in hand, sure.
I think the
You
thing
don't
is,
know that.
if
you're
you,
like, I'm trying to aggro you down as fast, like, and you leave your Vis up for it, you know.
the thing is, if you Nexus to pop, he still shields the Viscerus, so you've cleared your board for him basically.
Right.
And so maybe he was hoping that his back row would allow his Astrabbit to survive. So I understand the play to try and keep it up. I think that, unfortunately, Trish's deck is a very it's a very 5Z deck. Like that is how he described it to me, as it's a 5s deck. And I just don't know if Josh's deck is able to tempo the same,
Right.
especially if it doesn't start strong. At least that's how it looked. I'm not as familiar with his exact list And so maybe he just drew bad. Maybe Trish just drew godlike because 3 Ast Rabbit, seeing Shield and OG Viscerus,
Double shield.
and double Galaxy, I believe.
Yeah.
Like, he did just draw very well.
One was Aquarius, searched, I think. The other was just like, you had
Yes,
it, but
yeah.
Semantics.
He did see both, and so I think that there might just be a piece there where it could have played out better for Josh's favor. Maybe if you run the matchup a bunch more times, it ends up closer to 50-50. You never know, but
This definitely felt like one of those games where it's like, one kind of by inches, and then someone makes like the slight nudge. It's like, all right, here's my chance, and they just rocket ahead.
Yep.
Not necessarily from one like massive power play.
Yeah. Just the little steps that enable you to start gaining traction and move from there. Yeah, I think that.
I'm not sure if PTA on the Wear Pup. I guess if there was no PTA for the Wear Pup, would have been a lot more impactful there. But then also it kind of changes the math of the entire game. Basically, it's like, all right, now you have a Wear Pup. Now you have like the Like the Void and Wear Pups earlier on. You don't have the full moon for that last push with Viscerus.
Yeah, but then you're spending way more spirits to out the Wear Pup Like a Void.
Yeah.
So I think that it was probably correct to PTA there. Because I think if you don't, you just immediately fall so far behind.
I'm not saying it was incorrect. I'm just saying like the hypothetical future.
Oh,
hypothetical
yeah.
world where
The
it's
what
like,
if world.
Yeah. Just like, okay, no PTA. How does that like radically change the game? Kind of.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I don't think I've seen a single champ like a Void on stream yet. Now I think about it, maybe like once, but.
Oh, we saw it once. We saw the Fulgorix player.
Round 3, right?
That is it. I've not seen it otherwise.
I wonder if we'll see him Top Cut.
I imagine if we see Trishula continue on to Top Cut, which I believe at this point he is
still undefeated.
He is locked in.
Are you saying he wasn't already locked in?
My bad. How dare I criticize the great Trishula TCG? But yeah, I think that he is now guaranteed to make Top Cut.
Right.
As even if he loses his next round, he should have good enough tiebreakers at X1 to guarantee that top 8 slot. And remember, top 16 is what matters here for the people participating, because you can still get that wonderful, wonderful prizing. Really cool transition.
Right.
Wow. Why don't you tell us what we got here, Mr. Salesman in the business suit?
Well, for just participating, you got yourself some Firestorm packs, some Premier 1 packs. And if you make it to top 16, you not only get 50 points towards your road to Worlds, but you will also get yourself a top 16 CardsHQ stamped Stellar Carry-Off Champion of Hermes. If you can crack the top 8 and then play out through the top cut, you'll get not just the carry-off, but you'll also get yourself Pandora's Box, which are some very cool mystery box products that have any of Elestral's wonderful packs and have any variety of promo cards from the game's litany of history. Make the top 4, get yourself... Oh, hello. Forgot to swap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're good. Keep going.
Okay. Anyway, make yourself the top 4. Get yourself, full box of Firestorm and, the other stuff before. And a couple more of the Premier 1 packs along with the CardsHQ carry-off. Runner-up, you get pretty much all the points you need to get to Worlds. You're just like, one other top 16 away, basically.
Yeah.
Another booster box on top of it. Still get the Hermes, get another booster pack on top of the Premier Series. And then finally, if you win the whole kit and caboodle, you get yourself a hard-earned entry into Worlds right from the get. You get yourself a booster box of Firestorm, the CardsHQ Champ Stamped Stellar Torchin, Champion of Hestia. Get yourself your carry-off, and get yourself another Premier pack on top of it, so 5 total packs. There's a lot of hot stuff in these Premier packs. I'd love to open one, but unfortunately I've not been able to.
Well, hopefully you'll get one soon. But
I hope as well.
Wow, where do I sign? That was a great sales. Yeah, that was a great pitch. Yeah, firm handshake too. Be careful. I broke this hand. It hurts. It hurts if you squeeze it too hard. That's the curse of breaking your right hand. Is people like to do firm hands. Like that hurts. I broke that hand.
Have you considered becoming ambidextrous?
I am ambidextrous.
That's crazy.
People don't shake with their left hands though. I can't control that. If I
you just stay on the wrong hand and they go, oh, sorry.
Hey, down me up. I'm very excited to see who we end up. I'm very excited to see who we end up seeing in Top Cut. Very exciting stuff. I think that we got a lot of heaters. I believe that there's a couple of people just looking to do that win and in. I believe Julian is at X1 still. He was matched up versus Sunny, and so he just needs to win one more to guarantee himself top cut. I haven't looked at the standings to see what the likelihood of X2s making it to top 8 are.
Here. We gotta let's do a little.
We go to this. And we can see where people are landing. It looks like only a handful of these have landed.
I mean, it makes sense. The feature match ended with still like 20 minutes left in the round.
This is true. So we got
Julian is 5-1.
Julian at 5-1. Ash Winters at 5-1. We have Ren at 4-2.
We've got a handful of
Here at 4-2. Sunny Note 4-2. Sanguine Star, Distant Coder both at 4-2. Bob Fisher we saw earlier on 4-2. Law on 4-2.
There's a lot of really good players at like 4-2, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, not like, oh, you're not good enough to be 5-1. It's like, no, just like a lot of the competition for this event has been genuinely very stacked.
Shocking. Going to the Gigabytes event yesterday, I was like, I think that there's a majority of like top 4s and or maybe top 8s across the history of Elestrals in this room.
Yeah.
Like I think a good 30% of all top cuts were in that room.
It's a bit of a smaller game, but still, like you have just a very high quantity of top tier players here.
Yeah. Walking around the venue, I'm like, oh, there's a Dallas Open, topper.
Yeah.
There's a Premier that player that regularly tops premieres. There's a person that regularly bubbles premieres.
Yeah.
Like, there's someone who had a bubbling record at Dallas. It's just there's someone who's won multiple premieres. There's someone who's won a premiere. There's someone who's won a premiere.
It's insane.
It's absolutely crazy the quality of players that we have here at this event, and we're just waiting to see who's gonna be the lucky little fella to or fella. I don't. What's the female or non-binary version of fella? Fella,
I think
non-binary.
Fella is just like a gender-neutral term, though, right?
No. I don't think so. I'm using it in that way. I am deciding it is. Who's gonna be the lucky fella who takes it home?
Let's talk
okay.
about that real quick. If you were not able to come out to the premiere here or the store open here.
Oh, there you
Thank you. If you're not able to come out to the store open here in Atlanta, don't worry. There's still a lot of other places where you can get competitively playing Elestrals. We have a bunch online. There's the one coming up on August 2nd. Registration is going to be open for that. There's the August 9th registration that'll be opening soon. And more details for the premiere happening on September 13th.
Yeah, these are really exciting. I know I'll be able to play in at least one of these, and just after walking around today, I'm like, dang, I cannot wait to play some Elestrals. I'm almost jealous of the people playing. I love commentating, but I'm like, ooh, I'd love to be playing Elestrals now. Like, I really got the itch right now. It's just being in the space. Like, wow, you're right. I do love this game. Not that I ever forgot, but I'm really feeling it walking around.
When you see it in person, when you're talking with people and just kind of shooting about even like bad beats, just like really cool plays, and it's just like it's a very cool space to be in. I'll keep harping on that. I'll keep hammering, beating on the table on that. Elestrals is a fun time. Community's great. If you're popping in randomly because someone like me on your feed is like, hey guys, check out this stream, and you want to learn more about the game, now is the perfect time to do it. Honestly, with Clash going to open beta or not open beta, early access. Towards the end of the month. With just the general push that they've been doing to get Elestrals into more places and get more people playing it, this is the perfect time. And you can even play from the comfort of your home. You don't even have to come out to a great story CardsHQ. You can just play from your house in your pajamas.
Yeah, as I do frequently, in fact. I think the last time I was playing Elestrals Clash, I was definitely in my pajamas. Like, it's late. I'll hop on Elestrals Clash. Let's see what's up. But yes, please go ahead, check out these events. You can go ahead and register for August 2nd right now.
Do it. The QR code's right there.
Yeah, you can scan it, right? Go. Why are you waiting?
Yeah, do it.
Why are you waiting? Why are you waiting? That was crazy. If you've been enjoying this stream at home, hashtag play Elestrals. Oh.
There you go.
Hashtag play Elestrals.
Channel Elestrals
shout outs-
on Twitter,
yeah.
X, on Discord, on Instagram, on YouTube, and on Twitch. I mean, if you're already watched on Twitch or YouTube.
Well, we're not on Twitch because that's too much for little old me to figure out. But make sure to like the stream on YouTube. It helps more people see it.
It does.
Use the hashtag PlayElestrals both on x.com, the Everything app, and Instagram. Tell us your favorite part of the day. If you got any clips that you've been enjoying seeing throughout the day, some reactions, the Bears hitting the board, the Fulgorics, the double Poseidon's Fury. Love seeing the memes, love seeing the clips, reactions. If you're playing here in the tournament, hashtag PlayElestrals.
Give us a shout.
Love to hear about stories, about records, all that sort of stuff. Just go ahead and use that, please. I really enjoy going through the hashtag PlayElestrals and seeing what you all are saying over there.
Great comments. I think Josh should have had his Oshi on a Spirit deck. The better Spirit deck won.
Yeah. I think if Josh had the Miwa sleeves, he would have won. Yeah, he would have won. Someone get Miwa and just turn her into the Spirit. All right. Let's see. I think we still have quite a while between rounds here. We got 10 more minutes. I think that it's a perfect time to go ahead and throw it to a quick little break.
Yeah.
We got I was able to figure out getting that fun little video for between rounds to play,
Nice.
so we can go ahead and throw that up.
Let's throw it
It was a great time, so
Yeah.
hope you enjoy. We'll see you in just a little bit.
We'll see you soon.
That was a lot more underwhelming than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like, in the next regiment. Soon.
Trademark.
Soon, TM. Just see you a little bit. Okay.
Where we go. We're good.
What's up, Nimbugs and Elestriad Faithful? My name is Swolax.
I'm Caleb.
And today we're going to be clashing with some new Firestorm decks to represent some of our favorite pantheons. I'll be rocking up with Solar and Soul stocks.
And I've got Fire and Scavacle.
Let's dive in. Let's illuminate this hand.
Illuminate this?
Illuminate this hand. We'll say it's a keeper.
Yeah, we'll see where this one goes.
All right. We'll start off with an Apollo. Go Apollo effect foretell.
A 4-row? Yeah, that's good.
Liar, Soul Bell, and Plucky. Let's go!
That's crazy. What?
As it's foreseen. All right, we'll add the Plucky. We'll special cast the Soul Bell. Probably in defense is probably best.
That's fair.
And then
Turn
we'll put that
slow.
one back on top. We'll go ahead and run out that Plucky. Liar Apollo. We'll use the effect. We'll save the time on searching here. Here it is.
How did you know? What the heck? Judge? My opponent is stacking? Oh, wait, that's a game
Stacking?
mechanic.
Literally. We'll go Liar Apollo. We'll put it on the Plucky.
Heard.
And then Plucky will heal for 1.
Heard.
I'll set 1, and I'll pass.
Okay, that was a crazy turn 1.
As foretold.
I don't know if I can match how great that was. So it's a 5 right now. Your Soul Bell is a 3-6.
5, 3, 3, 6.
Ay. I think I just kind of gotta go. I guess gotta go Nutso here. I think we're gonna go Necroth.
Necroth's good.
I'm then going to. Ooh, I could play it safer actually. I think I probably should play it safer. Yeah, we'll go Hephaestus here to search.
Word.
2-3, disenchant 1. We'll go get it. I had a different play that would have committed like a quarter of half of my hand to just outing the Plucky. Like, I think I could probably play this a little bit safer. We'll play the Torch.
Sounds good. Torch of
Then
Hestia.
Torch of Hestia here. And then we will go ahead. We'll set 1 face down.
Mhm.
I will move to my battle phase.
Mhm.
and I will declare the Necruff at the Plucky using the effect of Foretell 3.
At the Plucky Foretell 3. And it's a 7/1.
It is a 7/1 current.
7/1.
Tsunami me, I will cry.
No, I think that's good. I think that's gonna have to take it.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Well, Foretell 3, we've got Torch, Necruff, Tsunami. I like this order of me thing.
I'll burn for one.
Alright, I will pass.
I'll draw.
And I will pray.
We'll go Apollo effects. That's probably a good measure.
Sure thing.
Shield, Heliolith, Ambrosia.
Oh my God.
Well, no time like the present for that Heliolith. But I'll take it that way.
Yeah,
Tough.
for sure. 100%.
And while we're at it,
Yeah, I have no response to the effect.
we'll go and bounce back to Necruff.
Sounds good. This is about to be a hurting. Painful.
We'll go ahead and switch Soul Bell to attack,
Yup.
and we'll try to get in for 3 damage.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take 3. Alright, we will drop her in. Oh, wow, I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea.
Oh no.
Well, we will just go for Rummikul here.
Rummakul's
See if I
good.
can Add back Torch of Hestia.
Yep.
And then, frankly, I think I'm just going to go ahead and replay that Torch.
Okay.
We'll put it on the Rummikul. He will be a 6/1 here.
Mhm.
And then I'll just go ahead and I'll set a face down. You have no idea. This could
No
be
clue.
anything.
Could be anything.
Literally
Literally
anything.
anything.
It could even be a Sharon's Obel.
No.
And then I will go to my battle phase.
Yep.
And I will declare the Rummikul at the Heliolith using the Torch of Hestia to Foretell 3.
Tell 3 is good. I'm gonna Argo here.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no.
Argo. No.
We are going to go to the underworld. We'll put it like this. I assume that you're getting something big here.
Well, so what's it? Scavicole says it gets +1 for each enchanting artifact on the field,
The field. Yep.
and then it's a 6/2.
It's a 6/2 right now.
6/2 right now. I think I gotta run out that Lyre Apollo and gotta swap it from 6/2 to a 2/6.
Yeah, he will be crushed in battle by the Heliolith, and I'll take that one. I'll pass my turn. That was a big move.
This is pretty good. All right. Well, goodbye, little Soul Bell, and hello,
No.
champion of Apollo Soul Stocks. Let's
Mama's here.
go.
That's awesome. Let's go. Okay.
I activate the effect of Soul Stocks to put a Soul Bell on top.
Okay. So you get to get out another one.
Soul Bell up
May
top.
have lost one this turn, but another soul on top. Soul on top, baby.
Soul Bell on top. Let's go. Now, I also need to remember that I am almost out of liars, because it has happened before where I thought I had a liar.
That happened.
We will go for Apollo's effect.
Sure.
Oh, no way! Soul Bell! Tsunami.
No, I can't believe
And
it.
a liar. Okay.
Judge my opponent. Yeah, that's good.
We'll go for the Soul Bell. I'll put the Soul Bell in attack.
Okay.
Bring out that Soul Bell. I don't want to stack these. Probably like this. I'm gonna activate Soul Stock's effect, and I'm
I
going
was
to
hoping you wouldn't.
expend a Solar to return the Hephaestus to hand.
Yep.
We'll set
There he
one,
goes.
and then we'll try for the Solar Onslaught. We'll go Soul Stocks in for 2.
I think I I need to protect my life total here, the tsunami, because I'm getting 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 8 right now.
Word. 8
Got a scary bird.
to my 5.
Okay.
Tons on board, but 5.
Yeah, you got a lot on board. All right, am I good to draw here?
Yep, good to go.
All right. I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea that was coming.
never get foretold,
Always-
never gets old.
This is true. We'll play out this Necruff here.
Hello again, Necruff.
We will fire under it. We'll play out this torch that I foretold previously.
No way!
I can't believe it. And then I will play a face down. I'll move to my battle phase.
Yep.
I think I'm going to swing this 7-1 at the Soul Stocks.
Soul Stocks!
I'll use the Foretell 3.
Alright. This is gonna be very, very, very expensive. But I have to Argo here.
No!
I'm down to 3 spirits left.
Yeah, oh god. Well, I will resolve the Foretell here.
Yep.
Ambro, Necruff, Smoltuga are the hit. I wonder what I might be stacking to the top.
Oh no, I wonder. Alright, let's go, Lyre of Apollo. Where are you? Oh yeah, I was up top. Alright.
So my Necruff actually is not destroyed because you're in defense.
Nope, and my
But I will not hit over yours.
It's just big.
Very, very big gal there. However, that does mean that I am dying next turn, I think.
You're on 7 spirits?
I am on 6 after the Necruff and the Hestia. I will
6.
pass.
Alright, we'll draw. That is pretty close. You know what's really crazy here? There is, I think, only one play that I think makes sense, and it risks my Heliolith.
Really?
It
Okay.
does. We're gonna go down to 1 spirit in the spirit deck. We're gonna send Heliolith into another Heliolith. Let's go!
Ah! Yeah, that's good. I do not have anything in response.
That's that. All right, goodbye, the Lyre. You know, for good measure, we'll just Apollo,
Yeah.
Ambrosia, Rabbit, Shield. I wonder what order that's going in. Soul Bell to attack, Soul Stalks to attack.
Yeah.
We'll swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is everything. I thought I was getting another turn. I had an Ambro set.
Go!
We're back.
We're back.
We're
we
here.
live.
Round 7, final round.
We
Oh!
have. He's here. He's finally here.
It's finally
Our boy Julian versus Luna. Both are 5-1 going into this round 7. Whoever wins this, I think, guarantees their spot in top 8. Whoever loses has a pretty good chance, maybe a top 8.
Slim chance.
It looks like, from what we've been told, 2 X2s will make it into top 8. And I'd imagine, depending on tiebreakers, it's a toss-up.
Yeah, I think it might actually only be 1. I looked at it just a little bit ago. It is 1 or 2. Not many is the big thing, and so both of these players really want to win this. And it looks like these players are setting up here.
We're getting our screen set up for you lovely people at home. Big screen.
I'm very excited to see this. Julian, a good friend of mine, a local to me, and Luna, someone I've seen around the event, I think doing pretty well. Clearly must have been doing well in order to be here at 5-1 top tables. I think that this will be a pretty solid matchup as well for you at home. This can go.
This looks like
this way.
I know. I'm just like, because Julian's been poking us the whole day, like, please, get me on feature, get me on feature. And you know what? This is probably the best way they could have Julian could have gone on feature by being the very last round before Top Gun. Just that maybe we'll see Julian back in like top 8.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he beat Sunny in the 4-1 round last round. Unfortunate for Sunny, but he won by going Lockagon for game. Apparently, they gentlemen's into deciding to Lockagon. And it looks like these players are ready.
Let's get
handshake
into it.
Hands are drawn, and it looks like Luna's going first.
Draw.
Okay. Expend a draw, set 1 pass, and there's the Ass Rabbit in attack position. Let's go, baby.
Stop!
With those Dallas Spirits.
I'm so I'm tired. I'm tired of the rabbit, Caleb. I'm tired of the rabbit.
Bro, you haven't been playing the game as long as I have, and you're tired of the rabbit. What?
Yeah.
Come on. This hand is crazy from Julian, by the way.
I couldn't.
PTA, Tsunami. Probably set Tsunami here. There's 2 other, I think, solid cards in there. And Julian going up on Spirit early here.
Now, from what I have, at least what I'm seeing here, we have a very interesting match here. If it's all right for me to at least say the deck types.
Yeah, I think so.
Normally, if you've seen some of the stuff we've done here before around Atlanta, and Julian's popped on for events, or if you just watch a lot of the premieres and stuff, Julian is usually the guy on water, but this time he's rocking up with everyone's favorite Wind Dragon Pantera.
Yeah, he's playing that top 16 Pantera. And I just got to point out, this Galaxy's at the board, so we're intending to crash with Rabbit. I feel like if you're Julian, you don't care about that. You're like,
not.
For sure, yeah.
Or maybe, like, I don't know if you want to, like, I guess keep getting Rabbit advantage and, like, have a way to kill the Galaxy in combat. But anyway, 3 back row, that's
free.
Hit the Hurricane.
We're crashing.
We take it.
Okay, yeah.
And Luna looks like is on not just Draking, but a mix-up of, like, Lycavoid and Chrysler.
Hurricane for 3? Oh my god.
And all we gave up was Tsunami. Boppa Booey, what a hit. Oh my lord.
Full Moon, Gorgons.
Well, you hate to see the full moon.
Hurricane.
Well, actually, Luna's on Draking Lycavoid stuff, so maybe they're on to...
There's another rabbit.
God. Maybe they're on a second... maybe they're on like a second Werepup stuff for like full moon.
Yeah, so potentially. Some people have been playing a second full moon just because you can lose the first one and then still resolve it. I feel like it's unlikely though. It's a little testy on that one. I'm not sure if they would be doing that. PTA Zeus. I think there's a Float Gorgons in hand.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't see Julian shuffle there, but
no, we're shuffling here now.
Rectify the game state.
It's shuffle at the end of the turn. It's fine. Luna, I think, is in a really rough spot here.
I mean, you just want -3 on that Hurricane.
Yeah, the Hurricane. Oh, expend to draw. I think Julian's probably feeling incredible right now.
Let's see the Reenchant Rabbit. Or I guess it depends if Luna has another...
Reenchant Rabbit would be awesome. Set
Set
one
one.
pass.
I think we still re-enchant Rabbit here. You don't. What?
Pel
what do you
Pelaquarius. You ripped this Pelaquarius, 100%.
Oh, never mind. It's
That was a top
Pelaquarius.
tech Pelaquarius. You love to see that. Checking the Pelaquarius, make sure what it does.
Galaxy.
Resolves. We're getting Galaxy.
Get the whales.
Getting the deck profile from Julian. All of those pigs.
Very
There's
shiny
that
cardboard.
Galaxy.
Start swinging.
I'd like to think that that's the Galaxy that I gave to him. I got one of those, and I was like, yeah. He was like, I really want the place. I was like, yeah, you go ahead. It's yours. That, reading the Tsunami. I think if it was Tsunami, we rip it immediately. It's got to be like a shield or something.
Yeah, the shield.
Shielding the Pelaquarius is very interesting.
I guess you just want the lower stats of the Rabbit to run over it better potentially, but like that's awful for Luna.
Yes,
He's like, cool, yeah,
this
I'll
doesn't
take
feel
another
good.
search. Why not?
Yeah. I don't think you even mind. I think it's more so Luna's actively going lower on spirits to use their cards. So now if Luna plays a 5, just Hydrake, Twindra, Pantera, game.
Yep. And it helps that Julian has the dice over there for spirit count. Looks like what he's on.
14 to definitely much lower than 13.
Was that 12? I think.
No, that is
Yeah,
There's
12.
12 for Luna. There's no way
Alright.
Luna's only on 12 and Julian's on 14. I
Yeah.
feel like it's got to be a much bigger differential than that, right?
Well, I mean, you just burned 3 for the shield.
I guess the Hurricane did put him
yeah.
down really quick. Maybe that is accurate.
Spectaris.
Spectaris is solid. PTA,
Oh,
you do not mind that at all. Spectaris hits over, but who cares?
I guess, yeah. I mean,
You clear board
pay
and
out next turn.
next turn you Pelaquarius again.
Yeah.
You're swinging into an open board state. Yeah. Julian, I think, is feeling electric right now. And we're paying out. Amber off the top.
Oh, wait. So Julian did it just like paying for PTA off the. Am I crazy?
No, he did not pay off
Okay.
the rabbit. He paid from Spirit deck.
Am I crazy? Would doesn't? Okay. For some reason, I'm thinking like, did it crash or something? No, I just
No,
took
it's
extra
a
damage.
3.
Got
Yeah.
it.
There's the third Galaxy up deck. I don't know if you noticed, but he
Yeah,
drew
let's-
one, so we are at now 3 Galaxy in hand.
I mean, we at least we have the answers.
Yeah, we have everything. Set Gorgons, swing 1.
Very just like efficient, low to the ground plays, not
Mhm.
letting Luna really get too much advantage out of anything here.
Yeah, and with no back row to protect themselves, these swings are just free.
Oh, I thought for sure they'd spend the draw. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
And it looks like Luna is at 9 here. And Julian's at 11. So we have 9 to 11 here. Really tight, surprisingly, in terms of spirit differential. But if you think about the spirit on board for Julian,
Yeah.
he's currently up.
And like Julian hasn't
3?
really effectively lost that many cards throughout the game, right? Like
Mhm.
you
He
know,
has
like
6 in
every
hand.
every card he's played outside of exactly Hurricane has replaced itself pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yep. And Hurricane more than replaced itself in terms of making his opponent
Yeah.
go -3 on cards. Or -2 card
All right,
advantage.
so I saw Luna. There's an Amber Piano out of Luna's hand, so Luna has a little bit of staying power potentially.
I feel like that might have been a Hurricane at the edge, but I'm not sure.
I mean,
Yeah, that's a Hurricane. That is a set Hurricane right there.
Gotta bluff it.
Yeah, no reason not to. Julian staring with an absolute poker face at his opponent. It's so interesting. I pay attention to this sometimes of like where people are looking when they're playing this game. Julian's staring at his opponent. I'm always looking at their hands. I'm looking at where the cards are. I'm looking at my own. We are
One.
just passing. We even expend a draw there.
That's
This is a big turn for Julian to really take advantage of this open board.
you probably played. Okay, I don't know if do you play a Galaxy here or do you
Oh,
reach
yeah.
at the rabbit?
I think that just playing Galaxy is fine here.
Because like, cool, you don't lose out one guy to Tsunami. If they do, then it's like, well, now they can't get over the rabbit next turn.
Mhm. We have Gorgons here, and so we can protect it.
I think
if we draw Eurus, which is in this list,
Yeah.
you
Re-enchant.
now can just do a lot with that. Luna
The-
has to out the Galaxy here.
The I think the most shocking thing out of Firestorm was at least kind of like I wasn't crazy into the spoilers season, right? But like Champ Galaxy, I think has made pun not intentional here, but the biggest splash out of like,
I think
so much from this set.
yeah, I think what you're saying is you weren't paying attention. However, people reacted to this
Yeah.
card not thinking it was as good as it has ended up being,
yeah.
and it has ended up being a massive
Amazing.
meta warping card but I was paying attention to the spoilers, and people did not react to this card as like this big thing. They're like, I think the old one's probably better. It's
Yeah.
like, "Nah, I don't know, man. It is
MBT didn't
just
hype it
better
up
Eddie.
Yeah, because what Champa Galaxy was Joseph's reveal card, I think, for Firestorm, right?
I honestly can't remember at this point. We're preparing for a new set of reveal seasons, so I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about
Just
that
like
Aphrodite we saw earlier, not the. And there's Hurricane for Gorgons.
I mean, if you're Julian, you're fine with that.
You were absolutely happy about
Spectaris,
that.
I guess, yeah.
Your opponent's
All
down
right,
to 3 or 4 in Spirit Deck after that. I think
Hey,
it's 3.
Well, they need to. I mean, they clear probably the rabbits. Oh,
Ambro.
yeah. There's
Goes to
Ambro.
the 5.
Yeah, but not just Julian. Just has like I wouldn't say they have everything, but he's got so much more guts than the group.
You can tell that he's feeling himself too, because someone just waved at him. He did a nice little wave back, so
he's not.
he's feeling confident right now. No sets, I think. I don't think that was a Spectaris declare. I think he was just indicating to it, and then it's like now we're hitting
there
the
we go.
Galaxy, and then the second Galaxy comes out of hand.
Well, man, I gotta.
And there's the Eurus. We top deck the Eurus. We have Galaxy. This is an incredible setup here from Julian. I think that this game is just about unlock for him. Set the Eurus. Set the PTA. We've seen 2 Hurricane out of Luna. Very few people are playing 3. And from this position, it looks like, yeah,
just crap.
Helicoreus hits over. It's a 4 to the 2 of Spectaris.
Pumped up by it.
Doesn't gain any attack. It goes to a 2/5.
Right, because of
because all the stats are swapped. Yeah, it swaps its stats. It's like yes, it does. It looks like the judge is like commenting. Yeah, that's what it does. So it looks like, all right, we're confirming this hits over, and then hit in for 1.
And then if we have any sort of counterplay, it's like cool, Eurus, re-enchants.
Yep, and now deal with a 5 and a 4. I think this is the point where Luna has reached the point of no return. There is an Ambro in hand, I believe, from what we saw last turn. There's a Draking,
I think they
a
used the Ambro
Chrysor.
already. So.
I think there was a second one that we're just maintaining.
Well, no, I was gonna say like Chrysor was like, well, no, it doesn't actually matter because like you don't really care that like Chrysor's getting suppressed. You care that its stats are getting swapped.
Yeah, there's the Ambro. So we're gonna go back up to 6 here.
I mean, in the world, they put down a guy, try to run over, go cool, Eurus, make one of them a 2. It'll probably lose out combat. They'll lose 1, go down to 5. Yeah, no, I think
this is lights out at this point. I don't think that Luna has an opportunity here to come back into this, and I do not think that they're prepared for Eurus here. Sets. Here's Werepup.
The dog. I mean, yeah. No.
And I think Julian says, "Are you using the effect? Well, PTA."
Okay.
I like that a lot. Good to confirm with your opponent, because maybe if he wasn't using the effect, you don't PTA. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, but maybe. But now this Werepup can't get over anything. Julian's the one with Zeus in hand, not Luna. And I think that this is likely an end phase here. We're gonna swing. So that's okay.
I mean, it's.
So it says it's a 2 to your 1. I said, yeah, it's a 1 attack stat. He said, oh, okay. And he's saying you declare the attack, and then you confirmed it. So
all right, scoop it up.
that Werepup's going, and we're gonna scoop. Yep, it's tough to lose or to scoop on the Werepup attack there.
Yeah, but like.
But Julian did say, "Are you sure? Like, you want to attack here?" And he said, "Yeah." It's like, okay,
it
so
dies.
you're aware that it dies. It's like, no. It's like, you declared it and you confirmed that you wanted to attack that. That will happen. That's why it's very good, especially if your opponent asks, "Are you sure?" Really good idea to check the game state and be like, "Am I sure actually? Because maybe I'm missing something like PTA making my Werepup a 1."
Much like in Dungeons and Dragons, when the DM asks you, "Are you sure about that?" You got to really take a second to collect yourself and ask,
like, "Am I sure about that?" In this case, I think that Luna maybe could have taken a little bit longer to consider that one, because definitely, hate to see that. But the reality is that Werepup was not long for this world regardless. Even if the PTA wasn't there, if it swings in, that back row is not live. Monsoon of Eurus clears no matter what. So Luna was not getting out of that one.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I can say there's a point in that game, but I think just Luna not being able to get much board pressure on and Julian just being able to maintain just the pressure there. It just like nothing was stopping that. Like I said, I think the Peliquarius bounce or just like getting that back to hand, I don't know. I feel that doesn't feel great. I feel that's probably a massive point, against it, I guess, right? Because it's like, you're giving Julian more galaxies.
Yeah.
It's the second one that always gets you.
It was the second one that got him, but ultimately there was a third in hand.
True.
That was a really solid game from Julian. I think Luna just was never really able to get a good foothold. Just a lot of spirits lost. Losing this back row to the Hurricane was really big. And this is where Julian slides into things like Tornado, because now Luna is going to be fearful of those Hurricanes and be able to say, okay, one spirit, put it back to hand. That's really big. That's really, really big.
I'm trying to remember. Tornado, you can still respond to the targeting, right? It's not like Blizzard where you can't, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can respond, but it bounces to hand. And so there's a lot of times you're like, that's fine. I'll be able to use it later.
Sure.
I do think that one of the coolest parts about Julian's deck here is the Monster of Eurus that's in main, because something that I was playing versus Real Chair yesterday, and one of the things he brought up that I actually really liked is when people swing in and you use Monster of Eurus, there is real reason to double enchant using it, because you just say, all right, I refund the cost of this because you're taking 2 out of this.
Right.
I'm putting 2 on board, you're taking 2, and then I can use those for things later. Or in the case of if you're playing into like a Hydrake player, Hydrake goes to hit over a Galaxy, you go Monster of Eurus, flip, Hydrake dies, they take 2, and you say, gamble with me. Would you like to take another 3 for your Twin to resolve and then go into Pantera? You're going -9 this turn. Like, are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to do that?
The Monsoon, I think, has been warmed up to me as like a really good card from this set, just because like, and just like people playing around it too. I was just talking to people in between rounds, and like into Bears, because the Ursaden lets you enchant anything to it. You can enchant water to the Ursaden to dodge Monsoon.
Yep. And it looks like these players are ready here. We've already got into the scene. We're so excited to show you this game as Luna going first, expecting to draw. And once again, I think, Julian, if you've kept a good grip here, there's a Hurricane in it.
And there's a...
Set 1 P-Box. Rabbit hits the board.
Julian's like, look, it's here.
Yeah.
Same.
And there's a Zeus, a P-Box, and I think an Elestral was the front card. Julian was fiending for those full art Pandoras. He was trying to get those so bad. He was asking everyone for them. I was like, I'm sorry, man. I got my playset. I'm not giving you nothing.
We need more people to sell us their P boxes to the
exactly.
shop.
I'm trying to see. There's 2 full arts in that hand that are the same, and I cannot.
Did he take the second P box?
No, he did not. I do not think he did. It looks like Julian's talking with a judge about something. He's a very animated person. He loves to talk during his matches. He was saying this during the Dallas Open to me afterwards. He's like, yeah, I was chatting with my opponents the entire time. I was talking out plays out loud. He just loves
to
talk.
Fear.
Yeah, well, the reality is that he knows he's a good player. And so he's happy to talk things out loud because it helps him. And he can read his opponent as to their reactions to different things to decide what the correct moves are. He's an excellent player, man.
That's crazy.
And here is the champ Sorlet.
Oink, oink.
The champ. Now, does Luna have like a Zeus here? Is this connecting? We do have a Zeus in hand. That gets there.
It's like, that's a pain. Actually,
we're going to chant for 2.
I wonder if you let's just say like you pop it. Is it worth the Panda Box, the Chrysor here, or the Sorlet into Chrysor?
I don't know if it is.
Because I feel that's really spirited to finish. I mean, you deny them a 7-4, but
I think it probably is worth it just in that you're taking 2 if you don't, and here you're taking 2 and preventing them. Those were good mills. Those are really good mills. I think that was a very solid decision to P-Box there. You feel bad if they have a Chrysor in hand and they just ascend.
But it's a weird reversal case where it's like you as the Storelit player are like, oh man, this sucks having the Cry Sword in hand.
Yeah.
It's like, that's crazy.
I gotta say, this is a very good hand from Julian. This is a Hydrake in hand that's coming down, I think. This is Hurricane.
Yeah.
This is a big turn. This is a really big turn. We're going Hurricane. We're going to
Hydrake
go.
to crash.
We're going Hydrake for Twindra, swing 2, and then we have a Tsunami that we can set. And that's the Kickstarter.
Yep.
Thanks for playing Elestrals. And we'll crash. We'll go
And
ahead and
get
get
the
that
Twindra.
Twindra out. And now I think we're starting to really ramp up on spirit damage. We're in this turn alone equalizing with our opponent in terms of spirits spent. We spent 3 on the Hurricane. We trade 1 for 1 in spirit advantage on the Hydrake into the Sorlet. And now we're swinging for 2, which now means that on the whole we went -1 on the turn. And if they use the Zeus to out the Twindra,
We
you
get
Pantera,
Pantera,
and so you don't care.
Like, you need a way to suppress it and also run it over.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, exactly, I don't know. Exactly Spectaris, I guess, here outs it.
Spectaris crashes or hits over with Zeus, but we know that back row
It's
will not allow that to happen. So it'll be up to Luna to decide what the move is here. One of the most interesting things between games is seeing what cards people use in what order.
Julian,
and
I don't think you care about it because, like, your guy just. I'm trying to think here. We're not seeing deck lists, but in the weird event of, like, I'm trying to think like the most niche kind of out here. If let's say, okay, you're on, like, I don't know, you're playing Artemis. If you're on Draking, then you might be super into Lunar.
Yeah.
So maybe you do something of like, okay, Artemis, suppress your guy, I do my Like Avoid stuff, and then go pop of like a Werepup and the Twindra. But I feel that's maybe a little bit expensive, but you're already going
that's
for
kind of niche.
You're already going for the Like Avoid play, right?
Yeah.
So
that was a killer top deck of a Full Art Shield. And it looks like we are going to draw phase the full moon.
Shield.
Just said, yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead. Full moon. Like, yeah.
Do it.
I've got nothing there. He's like, I P-boxed earlier. Like, this is not another P-box.
So I wonder if... God, you know what'd be kind of crazy, actually? The Tsunami, actually, I think would... If I'm correct, would Tsunami cancel out... Let's say you swing with Twindra, they go Shield, you go Tsunami in response to...
no.
Okay.
You can't Tsunami. It would still go back to hand.
You made
still
an
on
attack
chain.
declaration.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Tsunami doesn't like immediately end the chain essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
And so that the shield does resolve and it goes back to hand. Yeah. The check to end a battle does not happen until the end of a chain, and it's determined by in attack step positions changing or Elestrals leaving the
so
board.
Luna's got
or
that dog in
permission
him.
lost. Luna does have that dog in them indeed.
And what do we have here from Julian to deal with this?
One card in hand from Luna. If we can out this back row.
This is like Avoid or Bust, basically.
Yeah. And we are at 11-9 currently. I can see they are having a little bit of fun with the spirit totals. The second time they've had this, 2 games in a row in this position. You can see Julian pointing at the stream camera.
He's got to play that.
He's got to be a funny little jester. He's a funny little joke. So there's a reason that we here at the Atlanta Elestral scene love this guy. He's just a little joy.
No,
and here's an Ass Rabbit.
Not the worst.
I think that's perfectly fine here.
Galaxy, something else. Another P-box.
That is another P-box. Those are not great reveals. I think he was probably hoping to see a Zeus. I think there's a world where you just like Twindra swing a Werepup, and that's what you're going for.
I don't know. I feel like You're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
There's the
right,
shield.
yeah.
I think that checks out.
I mean, you do the Tsunami backup, I guess, and then like I don't know, like. Is there a world where like you'd want to just ascend over Rabbit with Twindra just to have something to kill their Like Avoid next turn? Because I'm assuming
probably not.
I'm assuming for this push you go like coolly that they swing. Or I guess worst case scenario, Luna has Draking in hand, ascends over a Werepup.
Yeah.
And now it was like, well, now Tsunami's kind of dead right now.
Yeah. Well, we have Tsunami shield set currently, I believe.
Okay, then we're.
I think that Julian put the Twindra in the underworld. I think that got caught up with the spirits. So I think that it ended up in the underworld on accident. I think that when he checks his hand, he might find that is the case. I hope that they catch that if that is the case.
Oh, it's Rabbit.
I don't know if maybe I'm wrong. There's Rabbit.
All right, this could be really big for Luna.
There's a Draking Hurricane PTA, and there's Hurricane out of the hand.
That's, well...
It's expensive.
Well, I guess depends how much Thunder that Luna's on. Because we've seen, we saw 2 Thunder on the Zeus, saw 1 on the Rabbit. What are the odds they're on more than 3 Thunder?
They might play it here just to out their own Zeus.
It wouldn't kill the Zeus, though. Or, oh, I guess you
play it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Ambro.
All right, so yeah, we're getting the wind to get...
Water, Wind, Thunder.
Yep, and Rip the Hurricane.
And Hurricane for 2. That's pretty strong here. Yeah, that'll out Shield and Tsunami. We really need to keep those around
I
here.
don't know. You take 2 here. I mean, the only big thing is still like a Void. Oh,
another Ambro.
I still. All right. So what are you adding back with that? You added a Thunder.
Added back Hurricane
again. All right. Well, if you can
Set 1.
If you find an out for the Like a Void.
Yeah, I think if you can out the Like a Void, you're solid. That is 2 Ambro, 2 Hurricane. That's probably all of them.
Do they play the 3rd?
They probably they probably play the 3rd Ambro. They probably don't play the 3rd
Hurricane, but you know.
Yeah, it looks like this attack will happen over and 2 will go direct. Julian is mulling over what he's possibly getting rid of. I want to see so badly if that Twindra went back to hand because I think it is still an Underworld.
Well, I guess we'll figure
Unless
out.
I missed something. Pantera off the top is rough.
Feels bad, but we have Sorlet.
There is Sorlet. And Sorlet will be very strong here.
It's Champ
it goes
Sorlet.
to
Okay,
Champ.
got it.
The great thing about Champ Chrysor is it can ascend with water because it receives a wind. There's a little quirk with the rulings on the text here is it just needs to ascend with a wind because of how it reads.
Oh.
I think he may have realized that Twindra... No? I don't know. He's having some sort of massive reaction to something. I'm really hoping that he realizes the
Julian's
Twindra's
having an
Underworld.
episode.
I so badly realize it's there. All right, Luna's going to draw here. Nothing currently contests this Chrysor. Needs to get to a 4 stat to do so to crash using the Zeus. Spectaris would do it. Attack position.
Oh.
This reads Galaxy potentially.
I mean, that's why we added the water back. Oh, wait. Oh, Draking?
Draking.
Ooh.
That does it. Julie says, what? You're playing Draking?
That's
It's like, I had no clue about that, which I don't blame him.
That's unfortunate.
Zeus down.
Well, I guess the question is Luna going to yoink the Chrysor?
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
you swing for 3 here.
Oh, okay.
You put Julian to 4?
Yeah. That.
And it's like, how do you come back from this position? You can use your Chrysor to get over or your Sorlet to get over the Chrysor. He's deciding what spirits he wants to keep potentially more than ones that he wants to get rid of. This is a tough spot to be in. Yeah, Ascend Draking was a very strong move here. This is a difficult decision to make. There goes a wind, a water, and another wind.
All
okay.
right.
We've made our decisions. We will lie with them. And we will make sure that our opponent has cut here when we go to draw after the Chrysor Ascend. And that's a Eurus. That's not going to do it. Unfortunately, we've drawn very poorly in the close here. And Luna has landed that insane Draking play.
Christ.
And there's Rabbit. We're going
What are-
Rabbit.
What
We're
are we
using the
hoping for
effect.
Rabbit? Attack Rabbit?
Okay. Add Gorgon's Gaze. Crash Rabbit. Okay. Pass.
Maybe he's just doing a little silly
He's doing a little
stunting.
bit, I think. He's doing a little bit
Okay.
here.
If the bit ends up buying him another turn,
I can't imagine how.
No, I think he dies here. I'm pretty sure it's over for him.
Well, I don't know. Like maybe he's pulling off just enough of a bluff.
There's Galaxy. He's using this time where his opponent's playing to do mental note of all the cards in Underworld here, so he can register all the spirits his opponent is playing.
Smart.
Really register what the deck is, and then
That was God. That was a super close game, and I know you were saying, we want to see a game 3.
we have it. Round 7.
The monkey paw curls.
It happened. Round 7. We have it. This is a tight game, and I think that Julian being able to go first here will be massive for Julian because he's going to be able to set the tempo of the game. I think that was a big difference in this previous game, is just not being able to control the pace of it early and not having the right back row to control
to deal with the wear pup.
Yeah, and setting 2 into that Hurricane I think also was a really big punish. For the first time ever, we get to go over to this scene.
We
and mark
updated
1-1.
with 1.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's been done. It's been updated. They got 20 minutes left in the round.
They got plenty of time to finish their third game.
I think what didn't help was, I don't know, maybe Julian oversighted with panda boxes, but it just didn't help keep seeing a panda box.
I think that he leave it there. No, leave it there so we can see if they're done siding.
Gotcha.
I think that it is very possible that he oversighted, thinking it was a different kind of deck. I think that playing panda box is actually probably fine here because hitting the Werepup will be so big into this deck.
Even incidentally, denying Chrysor, like we did at the start.
Yeah, and I think realizing that maybe maxing on Hurricane is the right move because I think Luna was still playing into it. And so there's lots of opportunities to just massively minus your opponent on some of this card advantage. Something that we can see but you at home can't see is Julian does have a Lockagon in his side deck. Something that he has done for every tournament that he has topped, I believe, is he has had a Lockagon in the side. So he's hoping that Lockagon, lucky Lockagon, will take him on to top 8. This deck from Luna, though, I really like the mixing of the Werepup Draking and the Crysaur stuff. I think being able to pressure through Werepup really easily with the Sorlet is a massive advantage to the deck.
It blends together surprisingly nicely, honestly.
I'm blown away at how well they have
it makes sense where it's Werepup leaves body, or Wood leaves the bodies, you can quickly ascend with the Water's Draking. You're already a battle-focused deck, so why not have a way to naturally hit another 7 with Sorlet Chrysor?
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you're going to be, everyone's playing Galaxies, so you're playing Water for Draking anyway.
Yeah.
Just all kind of the pieces work together very
well.
Very,
very nice. A very neat little puzzle that goes together. And I'm very excited to see how this Game 3 pans out. I'm so excited that we have a Game 3 finally. I believe our casters are shuffling here, so I think we can go ahead and hop on over and see what they've got going on. I imagine Julian will be going first here. This is the win and in. I believe whoever wins here is locked in for top.
I would imagine if whoever loses here, depending, I guess, who their other loss is, their tiebreaker is probably pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
So
17:53 in the round. Players drawing their opening hands.
Oh, one more. Let's see if we can peep that little Julian grip right there.
Yeah, I would love to see what both of these casters have in their
Gotta
hands.
lock in.
Hydrake in the opener, Pandora's Box, Gorgon's Gaze.
That's
Gorgon's Gaze Sorlet from Luna's end.
That's a pretty hot opener, honestly.
I think both these players keep. I think they're both solid. Luna's got 2 Gorgons, an Amber, a Tsunami, and a Sorlet. The rough thing is there's only 1 Elestral, and if it doesn't stick, you might lose the game. That's the gamble you have to take. That is 3 good back row. But is 1 Sorlet enough? Do you think that it will stick around? And you can see they are really agonizing over this. It looks like they're keeping.
Oh.
And
there's a
turn
Hydrake.
1 play, Hydrake. And you see Julie say, here's my Hydrake. What are you going to do about it?
Hi, Drake. Have you met Kendrick?
I heard you like Twindra. Ache. So, Julian, thinking about what the set here is. I think Gorgons is a good option. Pandora's Box is also pretty solid. I think Gorgons is probably the right move.
Yeah.
Because it's the most versatile.
And did we see a second Elestral?
Yeah, if we
Luna?
draw on another one. Luna surely is hoping that they did.
I mean, if we see an expended draw here, then I guess that's kind of our answer, but...
Well, they've done that every single of their turn ones so
going,
far.
They were going first those times though to just
Oh, they drew
equalize it.
Hurricane.
I guess the question is, do you just rip the even if you even if you rip the Hurricane to try to get over Hydreigon, then you still deal with the Twindra, and then
you hit over Twidger with
you
the
get
Chrysor.
and then crash it, and then you just give him Pantera for free effectively.
Yep,
so while
exactly.
Julian takes like the 3 spirit loss, like Julian doesn't care. Here's my 15.
Yep, here's my 15. Largest base stat line in the game. And Luna's really taking a long time here to decide what they want to do with their turn, how they want to sequence these.
Yep.
I think Hurricane isn't a bad move, but it looks like Sorlet is coming out.
Yep.
Are we crashing? I think it's probably not a good idea to crash. We are just passing. And this is where we Tornado Bounce. Yep. And that is going back to hand. That was a Gorgon's Gaze.
Gordon's Gaze synonymous. Unfortunately, it looks like Twindra is our only Elestral as well.
Yeah, but Hydrate going to Twindra is really solid here.
I don't know. I feel like I would have wanted to expend a draw here if I didn't have another Elestral to play. But I guess the spirits maybe get a little dicey.
He probably should have expended a draw. I think that if he watches back this VOD and sees that he didn't, he'll be like, dang, I really should have done that. Why did I not do that?
Well, I guess because like, you want to get, I guess, into the nitty-gritty. You're technically drawing here because you're drawing the Twindra to get out of the deck. So
Yes. Yeah. We got some police officers trying to peel out of the parking lot right next to us. And we're here with Luna trying to decide how they want to play this turn out. We're expended a draw. That is not looking. I think they drew a Zeus there. No, it was an Ass Rabbit. Top taking an Ass Rabbit on expended draw feels awful.
Oh yeah. No bueno. No fun.
Set 1. 6 cards in hand, I think.
Yeah.
4 out of Spirit deck. We are even Steven in terms of Spirit count. Luna's taking a second card. There's a Hurricane in Julian's hand.
I don't know. Do you want to give up your Gorgons though? Maybe Panda Box would be okay to give up, but I don't know if you want to give up Gorgons to a Hurricane. I guess it depends on how much pressure you can put down. But
I mean, you Hurricane here.
I guess, yeah.
And they let it go, which makes sense. You swing 2 guaranteed with the
All right, now the question is,
Twindra.
will Julian, if we have another Elestral in hand, will we expend a draw? No, we don't have another. Oh, we do have another Elestral.
We have a Rabbit.
Which is mental. It's killer.
Yes. And you can see Luna going, okay, yeah.
A
Shield is a really big hit here. It guarantees that these cards get to stick around. The issue is that Luna has a sneaky little Hurricane of their own. And Julian equalizing after that Hurricane, showing off the reverse stellar
It's like, hey, if you can pop it. If you run my guy over, here's another one for you.
And we are, I believe, 14 apiece currently.
Yeah, because Julian just dropped 3 and just dealt 3, so. Oh, well.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, that is 3.
Sorry,
7.
13
to
to
13.
12. 13 to 12. Julian's on 12.
Yeah.
Luna is on 13. And now Luna got to figure out how to come back into this. I say come back. They are technically up on Spirit total here.
Yeah, but the board position is
yeah, it's very rough. Yeah, very, very rough here. Confirming that this is a new set and not the thing that was set off of Hurricane. Really agonizing over this. I think we may have drawn an Ambro.
I mean, it buys us some time, but it doesn't really stop the Twindra or the Rabbit advantage. Yeah. I mean, we have the Sorlet in hand though to kill over the Ash Rabbit, run. I don't know. So the line could be like Sorlet, kill Rabbit, Chrysor. Twindra's a 5/8, right? Or
Twindra is a 5/4, I believe.
5/4, okay. I mean, yeah, then Chrysor can run over the Twindra, but then it's like, well, Pentair. That's assuming there's no back row to deal with, so.
Yeah, Gorgons in Luna's hand was bounced. I think there's a shield as well. Shield, Zeus, Gorgons. Luna's taken a long time on this decision here, I will say. However, Julian is also bantering, and so they're equally to blame here. And there is the Hurricane. Making sure it's correctly enchanted. There's the P-Box.
Third-a-cane.
So Julian did grip the Gorgon's Gaze there.
That's
Instead of setting it and
wow.
Astrabbit hitting the board. Julian's saying, that's really weird that you hurricaned into just an Astrabbit. Like,
Yeah.
you must really be desperate, I think, is kind of how you would read that.
Where
There's a
pup,
Where
I think,
Pup.
man. I mean, in that case, us holding the Gordon's Gaze in our hand is going to be
This would
massively
be very,
rewarded.
very good for Julian. I think that was absolutely the correct thing. You don't care if this Astrabbit
Yeah.
goes down on the next turn. You do, however, want to bait a Hurricane so you can set the real back row afterwards, because most players will assume that you set the good back row first, and you
Yeah.
keep the lesser one for later. Sorry, not Gorgon's, it's a Shield of Achilles.
Yeah.
So actually not is the
I mean, it still deals
is
with like
not as good.
Boy.
So Luna's the one with the Gorgon's Gaze that
Yeah.
is now set. 2 set. Gorgon's Shield, I believe, and a pass. There's another shield.
Re-enchant the rabbit, maybe.
Yeah, we just re-enchant Rabbit, and we look for a Hurricane here.
1, 2.
Rabbit, Gorgons.
Well, Gorgons is pretty good in the spot, though.
Yeah, I think you just gotta grab the Gorgons. Two cards in hand, 2 sets. I did not
One's
see
Where
which one
Pup.
he added.
I think he took the Gorgons, I think.
He took a Peliquarius,
Okay. That's
which makes sense.
yeah. Well, okay. Well, we Zeus here, I guess. We
Yeah.
can- I
Zeus
mean,
is
unfortunately,
really good here.
that is gonna. What's the wording here? That is going to burn some, or at least drive out one of them, whether it's the shield or the Gorgons.
Mhm.
I'd imagine probably the shield, just
Shield is-
because shield hurts here, but
It's
you know.
expensive. It puts us to 6. I don't know if we can do Werepup combo if we do this.
If you Where Pup puts
you can
to
see him
5.
agonizing this. He's like, oh, if I pay Lunar here, I don't think I can do Werepup combo.
Oh, well,
There's
if they have Amber,
2.
if they have Amber in hand, then it's fine.
Oh, that's
but-
true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
And it still puts themselves down to like some pretty low life
Yeah,
total.
puts them down to 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to Julian. 10 to 6.
Off the top.
Luna draws for turn.
I mean, the back row is Gorgons, and it's like, all right, well, this.
I will say, if we go like Werepup and Werepup swings, Shield of Achilles feels so good.
I keep forgetting that that Julian's got the shield here, so.
He's got 2, 1 in hand, 1 on field. Luna's looking for any way to start to really pressure into this board. I will say the one thing is Julian has not put up enough pressure probably
I mean,
at this point.
agreed, but also I feel like Luna's just been like kind of burning themselves a lot with the resources. Like it's been. Oh.
Teehee. We're getting the full moon. Getting the full moon here. Luna has been burning themselves. However,
Julian hasn't been able to like make enough pressure to.
yeah, exactly.
Make it worthwhile.
Now,
I guess the
do
question
we
is,
swing?
I mean, if you do swing with the Were Pup here, you're just like, well, either can guarantee like win the next turn, or you let them keep the rabbit in play, and maybe since for as much of Julian being a little goofy goober, flash. Okay, there's Lightworks.
There's 7.
I'm not sure if in Julian. I don't know. Basically, it boils down to like, do you in Luna's position here go? Well, I know you flashed me a Pantera earlier, and you could just ascend into a 15 guy.
Yeah, yeah. I think that probably the right move is to just swing, but
If you
you better have it. Oh yeah, he's going for it.
Are we gonna crash with rabbits? Crash rabbit? Crash Bandicoot?
Crash bits.
Oh,
Zeus, there it is.
All right. 2 on the Zeus. Interesting. Okay.
We're going back low again. Down to
Yeah.
6, 5. Zeus down. Swing rabbit. Swing Werepup first. Julian's so happy about this. Shield of Achilles is killer here. You are not shielding the rabbit. You are shielding that Werepup.
The stare down on that shield. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was big. And now rabbit swings over.
I mean, I get. Well,
Yeah, rabbit
I
swings
mean,
over.
I hope so. Autumn's Warriors.
Please just don't pass. Please swing over. I don't know why we're thinking so hard here. Okay, there we go.
I guess the question is like whether you still want to keep your rabbit up, right? I mean, I guess it stays up either way.
Top deck Zeus. Peliquarius is very solid
Peliquarius
here.
is fine here, yeah. Go get. The downside though is that once Werepup is resummoned, we can just Like Void immediately, right? But
yep. We can play it, swing with it, and then ascend and swing for 3 or 4. However,
we're very short on
Luna's
spirits.
very low. I think it would have to be like Werepup, Full Moon off of Zeus, then go for this.
Yeah. Well,
But then you can't hit over Peliquarius, and the shield here
Yeah.
could be the game determiner. We're at 8 here for
8 to
Julian
5.
to 5.
I think you probably want to pressure by swinging the rabbit over, because if you don't, then they can just. You assume like, okay, they have the.
And now he's talking through Like a Void combo, I think, to figure out how many spirits his opponent would be on. And I think that you want to swing over, because if it's shield, you're totally
you
fine
take
with
him
that.
off Like a Void combo.
Yes, yeah, Like a Void will not be able to get there. This is a very tense moment here. Yeah, Like a Void, I just think it's not within
not
reach
great.
anymore. And
But
there's
we're still
Werepup,
doing it.
correctly enchanted.
Oh my! Wait, was I right?
Fail to find.
Okay, just doing the shuffle. I was about to say like no shot they're playing. The second
He's
one,
like,
I
oh,
was
no, yeah, it's not in there. It's good to see that these casters, even despite the stakes and how tight this game is, they're both laughing, having fun with each other. This is what this game's all about, is just
All
enjoying
right,
your
now-
time.
now the question is like, all right, is there a second thing? All right,
And we are going to go for the full moon off the
Oh,
Zeus. There is
interest-
no response there.
interesting.
We go Like a Void. This Shield of Achilles is going to feel pretty good. It's going to be expensive, but it's going to feel pretty good. 3 spirits.
Down to 1 now, or no,
It'll be 3, I think, after resolving the combo. I believe that is the math that Julian
Ooh.
did there.
that
No, I
feels.
think you should be at 2 because he was at 5. Payoff of the Zeus. No, it will be 3. It will be 3.
I'm not sure. My only beef
it'll
with
be
this.
No, he should be at 2. He'll be at 2. So there's 1 from Spirit Deck going on Like a Void, and then 1 for each of the Werepups, and that should be 3 out. He was at 5. He now should be at 2.
We're working off Julian's marker.
Yeah.
So the problem is, I mean, Peliquarius is a 3/4, so you can just trade with a Werepup and then just swing with Like a Void, right? I mean, I guess you want to swing with Like a Void first. Yeah, okay, yeah. Down
He's
to
at 1. Oh, this is much more dire than we previously thought. We're crashing with the Werepup. We're swinging in for 1. And agonizing over if this Like a Void swings in or not. 1 spirit left in Spirit Deck.
I think, God,
Checking the number of outs, all the runes. He says, here, I've got 1 Gorgon, 1 Shield,
Here,
1
I'll show-
Zeus, 1 Hurricane, 1
that is
Tornado.
like the mental of someone so utterly confident in their board. It's just like, yeah, here you go.
Well, I think Luna probably asked,
Yeah.
and Julian said, here's what I've
I
got.
don't know. We can't hear the audio from RM, but it's just like just Julian's like poker face into this. It's just like,
Yeah.
here you go. You got it.
Luna really agonizing over this, and we are going to swing. And there is the Shield of Achilles. That might be the game determinative play.
I think so, because like, what could you possibly play off of 1 other back row on 1 and like still play this? You just slam Galaxy here.
Drew Pantera for turn.
Big.
And here
So
comes Galaxy using the effect to swap the attack and defense stat. Nothing in the game interacts with this with 1 spirit left. Swing.
1/1, and we got.
1
I mean,
left.
Ambro.
3 spirits to 1. And there is all the cards in hand. All 2 drops, and Julian locks in for top cut. Luna absolutely trying their heart out, but
God.
drawing all 2 drops. And Julian
That is
also bricked up
devastating.
with 2s and 3s in hand.
Well, the difference is that a 2 was bounced back to hand. But
That is true. That is, well, hey, a 2 was
True,
also
true.
best. And Julian just kind of had exactly what he needed at the right moments
Yeah.
there.
And
I think both players played
I think the
excellently.
big one was like Julian was actively like trying, not trying to play too hard in a Hurricane to not lose out too much, and also like what was it, the one hurricane that did get resolved and only killed a panda box, right?
Yes,
Like,
he intentionally set Panda instead of a shield.
and then just out the shields later, it was...
That was very big. That was very big.
Whew, that was some intense gaming.
Those were excellent games. I think that both players can walk away happy with their performance at this event.
Definitely.
And particularly happy with their performance on feature, because those were very, very fun to watch.
They're extremely fun.
That finishes round 7.
Yeah.
A long day. We've been here for 7 hours now.
Yeah, we
7.5
started 10,
hours.
didn't we? Ugh.
These players grinding out through these rounds. And now we just have to see who's locking their way into Top Cut, who's locking in for top 16 here at the first store open at CardsHQ in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I could not be more excited to see what our top 8 is going to look like. We got 3 Top Cut rounds for you that we're going to be streaming here, so don't go anywhere. How you feeling right now, Josh?
I'm stoked. I just want to stop seeing Astro Turtle One, man. I'm so tired of it. It's...
And we have reached end of the round, time in the round.
We will be back probably in like sooner than you think to start our Top Cut tournaments. We'll see you in
Yeah,
a bit.
we need a break.
We'll see you in a bit.
That's the wrong
Wrong
one.
scene.
Hello, everyone.
We're back.
We are here. We're back. It is Top Cut. We have our top 8 locked. We have our top 16 locked. And it's time. Let me just go ahead and pull it up. I'd like to announce everyone's name here that made it into our top 16. Congratulations to everyone in top 16. Thanks to everyone that came out to here to CardsHQ to play in today's event. It was a wonderful event so far. We still have 3 more incredible rounds for you, and we have our first Top Cut match for a feature coming up very shortly. In first place, undefeated, we have our Dallas Open champion, Bo. Incredible that not only did they win the first Open, but here they are at the first store Open, undefeated.
Can they make the run back?
Can they make the run back? I think it's very possible.
We'll see today.
In second place, we have Trishula at 6-1, the highest of the 6-1s. Next, we have Ash Winters, someone who topped the previous CardsHQ event. We have Dymax at 6-1, and our last 6-1 we saw to feature last round, Julian Whaley coming in at 6-1. Our last 3 slots, 5-2s apiece. We have our round 1 match winner, Weathercaster 30, squeaking in as our highest tiebreaker 5-2.
69% win rate.
That 69-39. That's a solid win rate. We then have Ren at 5-2 as well, and rounding out our top 8, someone that we saw in feature earlier with Bears, we have Dr. Vilk, also from the Orlando group that Ash Winters is from. Really cool to see both of them be able to support their group and rep their group, making it here into top 8. I believe that Dr. Vilk, I don't know if he topped the previous CardsHQ event or bubbled, but he did quite well at the last one, so it's cool to see him back here. For the rest of our top 16 people that aren't going to be playing out top 8, but did walk home with some of that incredible prizing, the Premier Packs, the CardsHQ Stellar, the qualifier points, the Stellar Carry-Off Champion of Hermes stamped card. We have Daniel, who we saw in feature, CJ, Dylan Quentin. We have Bean Soldier, Aqua Dragon.
We also saw in feature.
Bahir Lord, who we also saw. Luna, who we also saw in feature. And finally, at 16th, we have a local Kier, who was able to squeak in at 16th. Congratulations to our top 16. And I'm very excited to hop into our top 8 when we finally have that up and ready for you all.
Maybe we gotta refresh the
It'll load eventually. Right. We have our top 8 currently doing their sit down, their prep. I believe we have our players ready. Go ahead and slot in there. Oh, that's the wrong thing. You got Dr. Vilk. Just go ahead and spoil it. We have Dr. Vilk versus Bo as our first Top Cut match, which is very exciting.
Bo in all caps.
Bo! For a reminder at home, for those who are unfamiliar, Elestrals Top Cuts, I don't know how other games do this, but the way that they seed the brackets is our first place plays our 8th place, second plays 7th, third plays 6th, and fourth plays 5th. So technically, the better you perform, the more likely you're to play against someone that might be easier, hypothetically. The reality is that's not how that always works out, but that is the case here where Dr. Vilk was rounding out at 8th place, and so Bo, our undefeated, will be going up against them here in our top 8. And I'm very excited to see how this all pans out, because it's been an incredible tournament so far, and we're just waiting to hear the call from our tournament organizers for the round to start. Let me go ahead and monitor our players just to make sure that we are ready for whenever they get started.
They're waiting just like us.
Yeah. So we haven't seen what Bo is on stream because they haven't been on stream.
We haven't.
But they have been. I've been walking around seeing what they've been playing. They played against a lot of very high caliber players. Actually, in fact, I think that they might have. We might have a repeat of what Ren did at the last CardsHQ event, where Bo might have the highest opponent win rate percentage out of anyone in the tournament, because I think that they have played against a majority of top 8/16. Like, almost every single round, I think, has been someone who made top 16, or at least was in the top 32.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the people that they played against, if anyone didn't make. I know that they played versus. They played against Dr. Vilk, so this is a rematch from an earlier in the round.
Can the Doc make the run back? Is the
Yes,
question.
that is what we'll be seeing here. But I think that Bo's deck is really, really interesting. It looks like our players are drawing their opening hand, so let's just go ahead and hop right in to our first top 10 match, top 8, and see what's going on here. Bo going to be mulliganing, looks like a Thunder, and I didn't quite catch the other one. We know that Dr. Vilk is on Den Turbo, and Bo, we will see shortly, is playing a very nice, sort of like a good stuff pile. There's Kinleo, there's Sparkit, and one of the things that you might not be expecting that is in here is Hestia. Hestia is the divine rune of choice to get Kinleo on board.
Interesting. And then next, basically, Hestia plus Kinleo is a removal spell.
Exactly. And it's a free one. And there's a
Turbo
rabbit.
rabbit.
You said you didn't want to see more. We're seeing it. That is an original Galaxy, Ambro, and the brand new Escape from Tartarus Sparkit.
Can't wait to have all the swaps like we had, or I was in the game I was commentating with Dan earlier, where the board state just became filled with like Liars of Apollos and Galaxy Effect, and it's just like, and Dan's looking at Dan's like, I don't know what's going on in terms of stats right now, man.
That's very, very funny that there's so many stat swapping things going on, and there are quite a few cards that do that. And Liar, I think, is a really solid card. We got that Nectar of the Gods.
On
Drawn
so
two.
the Frost and I think
Double Frost.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Helps you set up the yard for hibernation.
And there's another 2
We're noggin.
for another Nog.
We're scratching our noggin
I'm
here, folks.
nogging out my gourd right now. Drawing a Gorgon's Gaze off the top there. I didn't quite see what the other card was. Poison Tipped Arrow. We've got Ursical Narpoon, Gorgons, a Cryoling, and it looks like our play for turn here is Ursical, trying to make sure that we don't get Gorgons on this potentially, so that we will be able to get this out.
Let's get the done.
And now Bo knows exactly what Dr. Vilk is on. If they weren't already doing recon, talking to other people in the tournament to try and figure out what they are on, they now know, okay, I'm playing versus Bears. There's a mindset switch there potentially. And that will be something that Bo will have to keep in mind here for prepping themselves for the upcoming turns.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Cool. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm no longer off in the distance. This question is, I didn't see. Okay, there's no hibernations in hand, which sucks a little bit because, like, you know, you probably want to gear up the den ASAP, but.
Galaxy coming down from Bo, not the original one, but the new champion of Poseidon one, and it's getting Gorgons.
Gazing it. Interesting.
I think that makes sense.
I think it's interesting that Doc is going really, I wouldn't say like spirit inefficient. It's just like a lot, just going through a lot of spirits really quickly. I know the end goal is, you know, just hibernation onto the den, but I'm just feeling a little unsure, I guess, of how safe this
And here comes Ursical.
And it's probably going to find the first den if it doesn't get Gorgons.
And there's where the Gorgons is going to be.
Not the den, the hibernation. Unless we already have hibernation in hand off the draw, but
we did not. We drew, I think, like a Narpoon or something.
I guess it makes sense because we put down original Galaxy this turn. You know, we can kind of swing over the Bears with impunity.
Yeah, we'll set a Shield of Achilles here. Didn't quite catch the other card is. Now Bo has to decide how they're going to play into these 1/3s. You see they're thinking through this turn. And we're just going to re-enchant the Champ Galaxy. I think that makes a lot of sense here.
Just
swap the rabbit to attack.
Not a crazy expensive play, just
get him swung over.
That'll eat the shield. That makes sense, I think.
We are going really fast. We're burning through spirits really quickly, though.
This has been expensive series of turns.
Like, the concern is just more so actually having enough, like, spirits to resolve Den and get Majursa online. Because I feel like we're cutting things a little close. Maybe closer than we would like, but...
Yeah, I feel like it might just be the move to go for Cryoling stuff here. Stop trying to push as much for the Majursa, and instead just assume that this back row is, like, I don't
Gorgons,
know.
I don't know.
Gorgons, Tsunami, Fitz Shield. That is a little bit harder.
Okay, I wasn't sure if wasn't sure if Bo's going through their spirit deck, but
A water for Narpoon. Okay.
find us the last Ursicle, our last shot to find Hibernation without having to draw naturally, I guess. Or I guess, yeah.
I think that makes sense. Looks like they're delivering with their judge here to determine what's up. What's going on? Dr. Vilk's deck is very thin at this point.
I mean, we've gone through Nog, we've gone at least one Ursicle. We've been doing a lot of filter in Narpoon. We've dug at least like 6 cards already.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards. And here's an Argo. We're Argoing to the polls. And
Well,
we're
I think this Narpoon is about to go to the underworld. So
yeah, it's Thunderbolt of Zeus. Like what a. Okay, this is just a necklace
Necklace,
of
yeah.
Harmonia. I think we're just setting up for the Sparkit. That's probably is in hand. We added it off of the Astrabbit.
Lord. Is it set 1 again?
Not quite.
I guess what's the funny here? Bo Sparkits rips the Ursicle out of the hand.
That'd be tough. Here comes Sparky Boy. How do we select randomly here? Normally people roll dice, but
We roll dice.
there's 7. Oh, there is 6 cards in hand. Never mind. We do just 1 through 6. Number 3. And there is the Ignogter. I think we do not care at all.
And well, it depends if the other Ignogter's in hand. In which case, like, well, that's funny.
And Narpoon. Neither of those matter to us. We do not care at all. Bo probably hits the Narpoon here.
Yeah, just to, like, in case you're on like a Glacier Ursa or like the new Ursicle or something, maybe. But
No, you hit Narpoon just because it's the highest.
Yes, but I mean just more of like in terms of what else you might still be having in deck to search with Narpoon, but
Sure, yeah. Well, Ignogter is something that
Ignogter
goes
does nothing.
-3.
It does nothing right
yeah,
now.
Yeah.
And now, God, that rabbit is
There's
geared
a
up.
stacked rabbit. They cannot
Get
out
over the Ursicle,
Ursicle, though. We'll swap this to defense. We'll shuffle up and pass here, I believe.
Gorgon's ain't bad. Or is that another Ignogter?
I think
off
it
the
is. I
top?
think it's Gorgon's Gaze. Yeah, it is Ignogter into Gorgon's Gaze, in fact. Surely now we go for...
We are dangerously
Cryolite.
low.
The strength of Bo's deck here is just has a lot of really good pieces of interaction
We are.
for so cheap.
We're really trying for the Majorsa play, I guess.
Yeah, and
I
it
guess
looks like we're gonna get it.
I guess it makes sense just because like it just demands like so much, like, or not even so much, it just demands an immediate response.
Yeah.
But this is gonna put Vilk like really, really low.
And if Bo only has battle counter runes here, this could be very tough. I believe.
I think the problem is that you have to pay off of an Ursicle,
Yeah.
to resolve the hibernation here.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great. It looks like it does resolve. We're gonna draw again. Double frost, double fire on the
2-2.
Ursa Den. Oh, someone. Shout out to Steven who just kicked the heck out of my rig. It's one of our TOs. I love him dearly. He will be taken to the gallows for this, though. And we'll go for Den.
Main board
No
Panda
main door
Box.
Panda Box.
All right. We're on like our last 3 spirits here. Hey, there's Gorgon's Gaze. We are.
We're cooked. We're cooked, quite frankly. However, Bo is also down to like 8 here.
We are grilled like Bear Grylls, but
What?
Bear Grylls.
And here
All right.
comes Majorsa to pop the 2 back row.
Yep.
There's 3 to 8 here.
Unfortunately, like the Majorsa, I mean, Majorsa does demand a response, but I don't know. I just feel like it's not. I think Doc has gone through too much right now.
There's the Nexus on the Alter to swap the Majorsa defense.
I mean, we got a big butt with the Majorsa now, but like
Yeah.
we kind of needed the Majorsa to start putting a clock on the Bo, and I don't think that's gonna happen now.
Well, Bo is on a clock in that they need an out here, but they have a lot in the deck that can do it. Kinleo.
Nexus, yeah. Sparky can just Nexus, huh? Just
Sparkit can't just Nexus. I think we're just declaring the Sparkit effect here.
Ooh, that's.
Putting Dr. Vilk down to 1 to prevent this.
Would it be better to have just gazed the rabbit?
Because
It's not like Sparkit's gonna rip your hand apart anymore because the Tartarus version, but like.
I don't really know. I don't know for certain. It is Dr. Vilk's in a tough spot, honestly. Yeah, because this is a Kinleo search.
And yeah, someone's gonna find its way to the Kinleo.
Yeah, eventually.
And unfortunately, we only can really effectively clear one guy with this Majorsa.
Swap this to defense. Sparkit walling up.
Hate to see it.
Can't cast this Cryoling anymore. See Dr. Vilk kind of scowling at their hand. I wonder if there's a world where you just like ascend into Misenchanted Lavalith just to put up crazy pressure. I think that might be correct here, honestly. You send over your Ursicle into Lavalith, you swing over 2 Elestrals, and now Kinleo
Isn't as great. I mean, it still it still kills a thing, but you know.
Mm-hmm. But it can't deal with both, and it still is quite a commitment from Bo to get there.
Because it kind of necessitates that Bo actually has.
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, I don't think there is. Was there a Lavalith in Doc's hand?
There is, yeah.
Okay.
And that is the Champ Torchin right there.
All right. Well, maybe we go Torchin.
That's game. If Bo sees the line, that is game, I believe.
Right now?
You normal cast Torchin.
Hestia.
You search Hestia. You play Hestia. You Torchin Nexus. You now have equal Elestrals on
Got
board.
it. And
you
that's
special cast Kinleo, Nexus, Pop. And now all that Dr. Vilk has left, and I think Bo sees this line here. So this should now allow Bo to
is that
finish
the
out this
Champ
game.
Torchin like promo version?
That is
can't
the Champ Torchin winners version, I believe.
From Dallas.
From Dallas. And it looks like Dr. Vilk will scoop here.
All right.
He doesn't need to see anything else. We already saw that Kinleo search to hand. And that will be
the end of
our game
round
1.
Or not round one, game one.
Yeah. That was a very interesting game 1. Bless you. What did I tell you about sneezing?
Well, it wasn't 3 times in a row, so you can't take me to the gallows quite yet.
Okay, but you're at 4 total. That's too many.
They weren't sequential.
Okay. So, Bo's deck is looking insane, I'll be honest.
Not that I don't think Bo's deck is good. I think that Doc's deck just wasn't like. I think there were a couple plays he just wasn't taking. I don't know why, because it felt like I kind of agree at some point. Yeah, maybe you like get away from the Majorsa playing. Cause he seemed locked in on that. Was like, I'm not even gonna try the Cryoling stuff whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it also like kind of put himself in a weird spot. Have to keep like Ursicaling for pieces for the combo.
Yeah.
Because we saw that weird spot where it's like, okay, well I gotta like put the Den on 2 fire, pull off my Ursicle, so now I'm only popping 2 cards, not 3. If you're gonna pop 3 there, that probably I don't know necessarily a massive difference in the game, but being able to pop a guy as well as the 2 back row would have been huge.
Yeah, just having the 1 extra Frost in Spirit deck would have been a lot. I think that's one of the issues with the Den Turbo version is you only play the 1 Hibernation, and I think that can kind of be awkward.
Yeah.
Because there are positions where it'd be nice if you just naturally drew it, or if you had 2, because then that enables you to go Hibernation, and so you can set up to do a lot more with your cards. The sort of the awkward thing of the 40 card main deck requirement is it puts you in these positions where maybe you want to be playing more of these bears, maybe you want to be playing more Hibernation, more Ursaden, but you have to choose, do I want that more increasing consistency, or I want better interaction? And a lot of times people are choosing better interaction.
I think it pays off. Yeah, I think it pays off for people most of the time. and there's obviously these weird niche cases where it's like you probably would have wanted the extra hibernation, but also it's like, well, you kind of are needed to play this interaction suite between Gorgon's Gate, Shield, Tsunami, PTA. I haven't not seen PTA as much. I think that one's getting a little phased out at the moment, but
it depends.
It's in some, but it's like not. I'm not seeing it as much of like a 3 of index right now. I think I've been seeing more like 2.
It's one that I think historically you've always been comfortable putting to 2
because
it's better first than it is second. But if your deck can fit the third, you will always want to play the third. What's interesting is I've seen some people playing 3 Tsunami, and that's like, I would play a third PTA over a third Tsunami. I don't know if I would even side a third Tsunami unless I really need it for BlueStacks, and even then, I don't even know if it's good enough.
What do we got here? Do we have... No, we're still siding over here. Just keeping an eye on our second screen here.
I'm very, very happy that Bo was able to make a top with the Hestia stuff. I think that Bo... One of the things that Bo really has going for them that not a lot of other people are doing is really experimenting with these off-the-beaten-path type decks. Not a lot of people I'm seeing are experimenting with Hestia. Not a lot of people were experimenting with the Solar stuff back when they won Dallas. There's a lot of cards that are really good out there that people just aren't really playing around with because they've written them off too quickly. So I really appreciate that Bo actually goes in the tank, tries to lab out these decks that people otherwise wouldn't be looking at.
Right.
And it looks like our casters are drawing their opening hands, so we're going to go ahead and
jump right
into the game.
it.
Wow, looks like I'm imagining Dr. Vilk will be going first here.
And expend a draw. That's not the worst because you don't mind having the extra.
Ambro, Gorgon.
Oh, poison fruit, I think. Or no, that's Ambro. Okay.
That is an Ambro.
I thought that was the poison fruit.
Ursicle. I think we have bear combo in hand actually.
Yeah, looks like the Den. Yeah.
And there's the Dallas winner Astrabbit that just was revealed off of Astrabbit. I think all 3 rabbits were revealed. That is an Astrabbit, an Astrabbit, and an Astrabbit.
It's like, well, they all give me card advantage.
They all do something, and we're definitely
Which
adding.
is the harder flex.
It's definitely the winner Dallas Open, first place Stellar Astrabbit, gorgeous card. And we're going to take one here. I think Vilk might just go Ursicle to try and bait out back row, and then rip combo.
I can see it.
Because we've set up the 2 spirits in Underworld. It will resolve.
All right, cool.
And when we just like, okay, we are playing multiple hibernation. Okay,
we
cool,
just got
cool,
unlucky.
cool.
I think we just got unlucky last game with Gorgons.
Yeah, Gorgons on the
Ursicle.
yeah, that makes sense.
Because I could see the idea, maybe the idea of like you want to keep Ursidon like up constantly, right? But
yeah, you would never want to keep Ursidon up long term. Gotta put at least a
you're
fire
a
on this.
maniac going like, yeah, I'm playing one of each Majursa or something, or just like I don't know, maybe you play like double champ or something.
I think you can tell Vilk is getting very tired here. Put 3 spirits underneath the den. So sorry, I forgot that I put the first one under there. And here's combo. Does Bo have the Pandora's box? Are they siding it in the first place?
Okay.
Draw 1.
What's in the box? It's a bear.
And are we going for Nectar of the Gods before we go for Ursidon? Okay. Interesting.
Look, as long as we don't draw the one of, it's a-okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the gamble is you might draw the one of, and that would be unfortunate.
Or going again.
We're just trying to draw through the deck a whole bunch, which I think I get.
Are we we're out of Frost already?
You can play it off the stadium here. And
I think he's just tired. He's
he's just making some awkward mistakes here. Luckily, not putting himself in a position where he loses because of it, or is locked into making a bad decision. We will now see if this Majursa will resolve for the 3-pop. This does put them to very little spirits in Spirit deck.
Yeah, that's the
9,
problem.
I think.
That's the problem with Den combo is that like it's kind of explosive, right? But like you end up going.
There's Tsunami.
That sucks.
Wow.
It's just like it's such a high roll of like, do you have like, can you like be unanswered, or is your opponent going to have a response?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a lot of the times playing bear combo, it's like, oh, they're going to have a response this time, and you're stuck in a very awkward position of, well, I have this big body, but there's probably like, you know, name a dozen ways to kill it. You know, you got Boom Bat, you got Earthquake, you resting it doesn't completely clear. You have to, you know, kill the Ursicle here.
Yeah.
But there's just like so many ways to answer. But hey, at least we can heal some back with the hibernation here. It doesn't go on the Den. Who cares though? It's basically our Ambro, you know.
Yeah.
And it draws us a card too.
It does draw a card. You can see in Vilk not only his movements, his facial patterns, but just shaking his head at a couple of different things. I think he extended his deck for a cut without shuffling it. Just a bunch of little awkward things. And here's the Kindleo, which might just end this game on the spot.
No, don't. Oh,
and
no.
we've got an artifact for it.
We
have Zeus for it, in fact.
Wow,
Was
that's...
it Kindleo to Nexus? That resolves.
Do we have the Gorgons?
Tsunami? Nope. There's
Gorgons.
Gaze. And now
we're still in it.
We're in a very good position, in fact.
We are still in it, but I think Bo is still probably fine with that. Because you're only taking one from like this Majursa hitting over. You still have a good spirit lead on Doc, and he's not really showing like a very kind of like good follow-up player for anything. Because now that Majursa's already in play, you've exhausted the pop that it has.
Yes. The thing is here, we can't
it's
just
a
be
big
very
body.
explosive because of this Cryoling that's about to land. This Cryoling hits the board, and now we put up insane pressure, and we have two gigantic Elestrals. And Bo's saying, yeah, that'll resolve. It'll go to 9 here. Water under it, most likely. Yep. And so now, that is 3 that's hitting direct, regardless of how you slice it. And Bo is going to be hard-pressed, I think, to handle this. Dr. Vilk, I think
he hasn't changed Majursa to attack yet.
It will eventually. I think he's considering playing this Nectar of the Gods that's in hand, which I think might be a little too greedy at this point in the game. There is an Ambro in hand.
We're doing it.
I think we're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Fire Water. Draw 2. We just really want to see, I think, maybe Gorgon's Gaze for this Kindleo to keep our big guys up.
Just in case that, like, we don't have like a way to clear it through battle. That's the shield.
Hurricane.
Not great.
We'll set that. We're at 5 here. We're not going to.
Are we?
Ambro?
No, I can't tell if he's like debating whether.
And we're not swapping it to attack position. Interesting. I don't know why we wouldn't swing there. I feel like if we.
I guess just because we might. I don't know if we're like too scared of like a. Here's maybe the logic I'm thinking of here. You don't want to put yourself in a position of like getting shielded. Maybe. I mean, obviously, it sucks getting shielded from Majursa. It's definitely a chunk to your spirits. But I think maybe it's in the vein of like because you're on such low spirit count, you're just trying to hold up the biggest defensive body you can, where their out is only exactly card effect or like or Elestral effect, basically.
Sure. I think the thing is,
but I don't disagree. You probably are in a position you got to pressure
because that likely connects, and even if it doesn't, you're swinging for 4. That puts Bo much more in swinging distance. And Hurricane, Tsunami was one of the cards. Puts Vilk to 2.
You know what? Sometimes you got to live life on the edge,
Yeah, this will be a very big spirit push. I think Bo.
I mean, we have the Ambro in hand, so
we do have Ambro.
Come back from that.
Push us back to 4.
We are on a Majursa versus the world, basically.
Yeah.
Though interesting, I almost wonder what he's gonna put back in here, because like, I feel like almost every other guy in the Bears deck right now is gonna be very dinky and like not that great. Like maybe you put back like more than a fire just for like, I don't know if you're on Don't Poke in Bear combo.
No, you definitely don't. You're putting back at least a Frost for a Cryoling. You're putting back at least a Water for a Galaxy. You're putting back at least a Thunder for a Astrabbit.
I think we put back Fire, Thunder, Water here.
There's
Fire, Water, Frost here. Sorry.
Yeah. There's
and
a fire
for
another
Ambro.
Ambro.
All right, we're vibing. We're good. We might just make it out of this into a game 3.
I would be blown away if we somehow scramble our way into a game 3 off of this, because this has felt like a race to the bottom.
And now we're coming
We have
back.
yet to normal cast, by the way. I just got to say that. We have not normal cast yet, but it won't matter. We're going to just hit in for 3 here.
Goes down to...
We're just going to get rid of a bunch of waters. I think Boa is a lot lower than their current dice total
Lavalith
indicates.
isn't... I mean, Lavalith doesn't even clear, like, the cryoling here.
It does not. I think that, like, Smoltuga, Search,
Kinleo?
Kinleo is your only out at the moment. Alternatively, yeah, this is a option.
What's that one? The Torchin?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Torchin, go
Get
get
Hestia.
Hestia.
I mean, I guess you... Oh, well, no, you can do the Kinleo stuff next turn then, because you go Smoltuga, search Kinleo, play Hestia, Kinleo.
Sure, you can do it all
I mean,
in
it's a
one
little
turn.
expensive, you know,
Yeah.
because you have to burn
Yeah.
for the Hestia spirits, but we still get there.
Yeah, but you're going to be taking a lot of damage here, especially when you're just passing on this.
I don't think you have much of a choice, unfortunately, after you just got hurricaned.
Yeah. 6 here.
Another Cryoling.
Cryoling in hand is
Pretty
crazy. This
big.
is 5 spirit damage that is about to come down. So that
It's
will
like, what
resolve.
are you gonna do about it? Come on. put up your dukes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a 5 currently. It is not large enough to ascend, actually.
Oh, that's
That's fine, though, because we have our 5 spirit damage on board anyway.
I guess, yeah. Because we just run over with Cryoling and
Yeah,
then hit it for
Cryoling
5.
over, hit for 5. And this is going to put Bo a lot lower. I think
7?
this is 6 here. You gotta count out how many spirits we're doing. This is 5 damage.
There we go.
Yeah.
Down to
okay,
5, I think,
there
for
we
Bo.
go. Yeah. Arcolith is.
Oh. Wait, are we just...
Mm,
Wait, are we dead?
no, we're not. We have 6 in spirit deck. Arcolith can only do max 4 damage. Rabbit, is that Rabbit? I can't see. That is.
That's Hest.
Ambro.
Oh.
Oh, that was a spirit that came down. That was a. Yeah. All right. Thunder, double fire.
So I think we're prepping ourselves for Arcolith.
Yeah, I think that Arcolith is a really solid option here, just to put up insane pressure for the turn. Asking
Spear count.
spirits, I think. Or maybe how many? Oh, I think Bo is asking how much attack stat was the Cryoling at.
And yeah, okay, so we're just getting our Thunders up, and we are punching a hole through the Cryoling, apparently.
Yeah, that Cryoling is not long for this world, despite being only 1 attack stat different. And
wait,
Tsunami is very live
that
here.
I
Does Bo
think
scoop from here? I think that might be curtains.
because Cryo.
Yeah. So,
'cause,
all right,
yeah.
make sure everything goes to defense. That does matter here. Maybe.
I mean, we can expend a draw here. Well,
5. I think, honestly, shielding might have been the right move here because you just go game shot now.
I mean, we still.
I mean, you can still game
yeah.
shot here regardless. It looks like Bo will scoop.
Yeah.
And we will go to a game 3.
I'm a little shocked, honestly.
I cannot believe it. With the amount of expansion that was going on
Yeah,
there.
but I mean, I guess as long as you basically swept the field away. Bo, I don't know if you'd say Bo overcommanded to the back row, but it's just all right. You played. You got more than 1 card off the Hurricane basically, and now we're just like, all right, cool. Here's a big dude. I don't. Maybe that was the right call, leaving the Ursa in defense for the first turn. Maybe that was just like a lack. I wouldn't say lax play, but just like just long day of playing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
at least it forces going forward and just. Like I said, Majorsa's crazy.
Majorsa is a very, very strong
if you
card.
can't
That is
resolve,
absolutely
if
true.
it's resolved and isn't Gorgonsed, I mean, there's still a big bite to deal with, but it's like, wow, card is nuts.
It is a very, very strong card, that's for sure. And I cannot believe that Dr. Vilk was able to stabilize from that position. That was... It really seemed like such an uphill battle.
I'm not sure if, like, I'm trying to think there if, like, Bo had the Hestia Kinleo line earlier, potentially. Because it still would take over the course of 2 turns between, Torching to find the Hestia, and then, like, like I said, on 1 turn you go Smoltuga, find Kinleo, and then, you know, you're going to be down on guys, so then you just go Hestia, Kinleo, Nexus, pop a guy. But at that point, you're still dealing with the Cryoling, which is, like, you're still in a bad spot.
With the way that ended up working out is that the Cryoling didn't end up ascending either way, and so...
I mean, so the Cryo Vern at 7, like, I'm not
yes,
sure
but you take 1 less spirit damage that way. You only take 4, you don't take 5, and so that maybe is the difference maker. I don't know. It's a hindsight thing. You can replay that a whole bunch of times in your head, but Dr. Vilk taking this to a game 3, and it looks like our casters are ready. So we're going to go and hop into our game 3, the second one of the day on feature.
Crazy.
This hand looks awkward from Dr. Vilk, and I think this will be a mulligan.
Which I don't know if you mind too much in Bears. Like, obviously you don't want to mulligan too hard, but it's free hibernation.
Yeah, you don't mind that much. See what we have in Bo's hand. I believe that's a Spark It, which is a really solid turn 1 play, especially with the Argos that Bo has been running. I asked Bo how many they were on. They said 2. And I was kind of like, okay, I expect a little bit more. But it looked like the interaction they have in hand is Tsunami and Shield.
And
True Majursa, double PTA, High Bear, and Tsunami. And Vilk's looking at it like, what the heck? I got to mulligan this. This is unplayable.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going again.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of how much Frost he's dropping in there, though, because, like,
he'll pick up that last card eventually. He'll look down at... Yeah, Bo said, hey, you got 1 more card there.
Oops.
Long day. We are at... The OBS says we're almost at 9 hours of being live currently.
Good Lord.
These players have been playing for 8.5 hours.
And we've just been over here yapping for 9
Yep.
hours.
Yeah, they've been using their brain the entire time. I was tired after a 5-rounder yesterday into 1 round of Top Cut. This hand is also not great. We have Cryoling, Gorgons, Hurricane, Cryovert, Tsunami.
Okay, well, maybe we keep this one because we have Cryoling online really early.
Yeah, we feel a lot worse if Cryoling comes out of the hand here.
Oh, God. That's devastating.
Number 6 is Hurricane.
That's not great either.
Number 3 is Tsunami.
All right. Well, that's not great, but you know, we deal with it.
We'll hit the Hurricane.
Hurricane does kind of suck though. We are a deck that really wants to like blow out the back row before going for a big push. And I mean, I don't even know if we would want it to resolve it anyway because, well, we're going down like a fifth of our life total to start the game with. So
yeah, the Ursicle off the top. It's like, wow, I wish that was my top deck with the last hand, which had a High Bear in it already. I think Cryoling might be the right thing to do to just put up a ton of pressure immediately. You got a 5. You don't have to commit to the Cryo Vern yet. I like Cryoling just as a pressure piece that doesn't force Ascend here. So it's a 5, yep. Set a back row. Set a second back row, and we hit over.
Run over.
Are we shielding this?
Probably not. Wait.
Oh, we just passed.
Oh.
Second Spark It. He said, that is getting Gorgons. You are not doing a second one. I need this Cryoverd. I need this High Bear.
I'm concerned. I'm not feeling great for Doc right now.
It'll be an uphill battle for sure. I feel like it's almost worth pivoting the gameplay mentality here to High Bear needs to be a heal card now, not a
combo
game
piece.
Plan piece.
I mean, how much? Oh, God, I think Kinleo's already in hand too.
Yeah, Kinleo, Shield, Tsunami, and we're passing. So I would. Cryoling will mandatory trigger here. We did use a Frost for the Gorgons.
Well.
And we'll get that other Cryovern out of deck so we don't brick on it. There it is.
I was about to say, please just tell me you're on 1.
Yeah.
Please
no, I believe we know he's on 2. Ursical draw feels fine here, I think. Ursical search, rather. You can search out the Ursiden, since High Bear feels a lot worse to draw, but you could also search out High Bear because you kind of need the Spirit Totem.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, also because High Bear replaced itself, too. It's, you know, we compared to other games, it's almost Upstart Goblins getting some life back. I mean, am I wrong? It replaced itself, gets you some I mean, it's not giving your opponent life, it's getting you life back.
Ursiden is the correct choice here because drawing High Bear feels good. Drawing Ursiden does not. So at least you're thinning a card out of deck that you don't want to draw, and making the cards in your deck much more live.
I mean, what's her life? What's her spirit total at? I almost wonder. I don't know if I'd want to. I don't know if I'd want to play out the
11
Ursiden
currently. We're not playing Ursiden here. We're just gonna go ahead and try over and swing. Methinks.
Just to shield.
And that'll put us closer to equilibrium, but not quite.
So the reason why I'm at least thinking that you play the Ursiden there is so like, I mean, they're 3-1s right now, but it's like you make it a 2-4 with the Ursiden. It's kind of cope, but like
it's very cope because this Galaxy makes it so it doesn't matter.
Well,
regardless.
I didn't know there's a Galaxy in hand. I don't know if Doc knew it was in hand either.
He did not.
Oh, hey, shield.
So we're shielding this,
but they still get. Oh no, they don't.
Sparkets will not be able to get over. We are once again racing to the bottom here. Dr. Vilk with 2 Cryovert in hand right now. Does not feel good.
I know, send over with a. Oh.
Get a water out for that Narpoon. Narpoon can search it under Cryoling, probably. Maybe an Ursical if we really want to force combo. I think that Cryoling's probably the right option, though. The way he's looking, though, I think it's going to be an Ursical. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the reason you're doing that is to get high. Like, you don't want to have to like cross your fingers to hope for hibernation. You'd rather get it out yourself, you know.
That's fair. I mean, you can do combo here, and if that back row isn't Gorgon's Gaze, you could potentially just blow out this board. Are we going to go for it?
I think. Okay, so maybe the line is like you know they have the Galaxy in hand, so you can't. Okay, we're just running over.
No, we're just going to swing over.
Maybe you wait then until there's like the more stuff in board to pop. Maybe it's a little too greedy, but
yeah, I think that maybe just going combo there made more sense, especially with Bo top decking the Gorgon's Gaze.
Ugh.
We've already played out a shield this game. We've Gorgonsed already. It's tough. It's tough.
Well, okay. So the
Search Torchin. Okay.
Here's maybe the logic, I guess. If you we're next for Hestia differential, maybe. Huh.
Yeah, I think it's because Narpoon hits over here anyway.
Yeah.
Bo's indicating that they have no way to protect it. And this is maybe where Vilk decides it's time to go all in.
So the line of going all in here, I don't think is, in hindsight, maybe as bad because it's still an 8-13 you have to deal with.
This is true. However,
you have the
Kinley in hand.
Oh.
Okay. Thunder Bears.
Thunder.
They're back from base set.
Thunder Bears. Huh.
And okay, we just want to get the pop for 3 here. It
Got
seems.
it. That's greedy.
It's very, very greedy. Water, wind, I think. Yep.
I mean, we lost Hurricane already. Who cares?
Yeah. Frost off.
Oh.
So we wanted to get the pop for 2 is the thing.
Unfortunately, one of the it's gonna be
Enchant Fire Frost.
I mean, draw. So, I mean, like, maybe best case, like, all right, you know, we can rip a Gorgons off the top of this for the Bears, and then we can siphon off of Narpoon Ursical when Kinleo tries to pop us, maybe. But
yeah, that is an option. There goes Ursical.
The PTA.
Our hand is just not good
great
right now. We have 3 cards in hand, 2 of which are Cryovert. Ooh. Ursiden resolves.
Open.
Get that.
Open the den.
Drama.
Stop having it be closed.
I'm saying this. Open the schools. I'm saying this all the time.
Was Majursa in hand?
No, it was bottom of the deck.
Okay.
Yeah. There's Gorgon's Gaze. 1 off of the Smolpuga. And I have a feeling this one is not going to go well for Dr. Vilk. We're setting that PTA we drew, and we don't have a Gorgons on Vilk's side. So this is Torsion of Hestia, Search Hestia, and then just special cast Kinleo, and that's just starts to clean up. There's such a massive spirit differential here. Rabbit's crazy as a draw. Dr. Vilk saying, please let me have something meaningful here.
Maybe if I look at the cards one more time,
And maybe
it'll change what they
yeah,
are.
Maybe they'll be different. That's going to resolve. There's the Hestia.
Do we need a divine rune counter? Like, you know, something where it's like a counter, you know, hey, like maybe not Omni, but something where it's like, you know, get out of heaven or Olympus, wherever.
Minstrel of Boreas, my friend, it exists already. This Hestia going to
That doesn't
go ahead and
destroy it though.
special cast.
That doesn't negate destroy though.
Just have Thunderstorm in hand. So we're gonna get the Kinleo out, and Vilk's gonna say, "Oh, ruh-roh." Nexus, put on the Smoltuga,
On the Tuga,
pop the Big Mama.
where did Mom go? You know, the farm upstate.
Yeah, unfortunately. And next turn, Bo has Game Shot.
Not sure what Vilk can find off the top. Maybe like you ascend for the Cryoling or Cryovern.
You have to ascend Cryovern, hit over Kinleo, and your opponent not have any interaction. We're just going to go ahead and Nexus using the Torch End, which I like a lot, honestly.
It's off the
It
board.
wasn't surviving anyway, and we're just passing. But there's a Galaxy. That's not nothing. That clears board.
That does. I mean, well, do we have water left in deck in Spirit deck though?
Ooh.
I don't think we do. We burned on the Ursaden.
We do.
We do have water.
That is big.
Glub glub, we're here. All right.
That will be a lot here for Dr. Vilk. Bo's at like 6 here, I think?
Yeah.
We're just swapping to attack here.
I mean, it's
Willing
like,
to
hey.
crash with the Kinleo.
I mean, well, we were seeing some thunder. So the question is, does
What
Bo
do I
have
answer?
Arcolith in hand?
Yeah, we're going to hit over Kinleo, actually. Because it is a 3 here. Swing 3 over 2.
And then in with Galaxy.
And then 1 direct. Puts Bo to 5 here.
That's a thunder. All right.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me. Are you out of your mind? Come on.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your
That's
mind?
all right. Can we find an answer for this?
Put them all on Hestia.
What? Okay.
Those are free counter runes,
Yeah.
my friend. We'll hit over the Galaxy.
We got a Tsunami Siphon on
Last Spirit in Spirit deck.
that. I don't know.
I don't
if
think I like that.
No, I
think
don't.
that should have been off of an Elestral here.
Yeah. Oh, we're
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
We're doing a little. Did not finish resolving the
Do
card
a
quite yet.
little quirky action over here.
Yeah, I mean, we had just pulled it out. We didn't put it on the card yet. We hadn't solidified our decisions.
All right. Is Arcolith base stats are what?
6-4.
6-4. All right.
Some to
So
10.
we would have to commit with Galaxy over this, unfortunately, which means that's damage we can't put on Bo's Spirit deck directly.
Yeah, we'd have
3.
to ascend over one of these Elestrals. I think the move is you ascend over the Ursicle, swap Galaxy to defense, and that's the most likely
Yeah.
option you have.
Just to give
survive.
yourself the best chance for survivability until
Yeah.
you can find, like, I don't know, Ambro to pull off the Galaxy.
Yes, exactly. Dr. Vilk really agonizing over this. I understand this is a tight moment, playing for your tournament life. Ascending over Galaxy into the Cryovern.
Weird.
Swap this to defense.
Okay. Weird call, I guess.
Hit over the Arcolith. And I think Bo is like, that's totally fine because here's the Galaxy in my hand to swap. Hit over the Cryovern. And Vilk sees the writing on the wall.
I think the writing on the wall is waiting to get to him.
He's pondering. Yeah, there's the game. And it looks like Bo will continue to be undefeated.
That went crazy, though.
Incredible game.
Yeah, there we go. We got the camera here. Wow.
That was crazy. That was a really...
That match was a crazy back and forth.
I honestly, looking at Bo's hand at the end there, it seems a lot tighter than it maybe seems from out here.
Yeah.
Because they didn't really have a lot in hand to push if they didn't have exactly like that top deck Galaxy.
The top deck Galaxy, top deck Arcolith.
The top deck Arcolith meant that instead of having to commit the Galaxy there, they say,
cool.
Here we go.
And then just, you don't even have to like throw it on the Arcolith. You go, this is Hestia fodder for later.
Yeah, this is keeping my Hestia alive later. I do think that maybe the move is you put Thunder there, and then you put the rest under Arcolith to pressure damage. But either way, I think that Dr. Vilk was just in such a tough spot regardless that it was going to be hard for him to come back.
I mean, honestly, taking the double mull, losing 4.
Yup.
And then still having a very subpar opener.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I think for what you were given for that game 3, you played dang well with it, honestly.
Yeah, I think that Dr. Vilk can walk away feeling very proud of his run here at this tournament today, squeezing in 8th place, taking the champ Bo to a game 3, very, very tight, coming down to top decks, coming down to mulligans, and yeah, I think that he's made his team very, very proud. And now it's just if Ash Winters, who's sitting right over there, was able to win their top 8 match and continue to the top 4 to represent their squad.
Definitely.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing who's in top 4. I pulled up the pairings earlier to see where the standings are, and
hasn't updated yet.
No reporting so far.
I mean, we still have, I think, another at least it was like 15 minutes probably now.
It's less than 10. It was less than 10.
Right.
That game came down to the wire. And with that, actually, I think we're gonna throw it to a break so we can take a little breather between rounds, drink some water, freshen up, and then hop right into our top 4 matches. We'll see you after this.
See you momentarily. Wow.
been a long day. Oh,
How do we
that's the
keep
wrong
messing that one up?
I keep looking at the wrong thing. What? Oh. Right as we hit, the live,
Good.
someone comes
Welcome
over.
back, casters. We're here for
Hello.
the top 4 at the CardsHQ store open here in beautiful Atlanta, adjacent Georgia.
Atlanta Jason. Yeah,
I mean,
this
it's
is
Cumberland,
true.
you know.
No, you're right. I spoiled it. We have our round 4 starting, and we've got our players shuffling up.
Both
And
players that have been on stream previously this evening. We've had our. We have ourselves Mr. Trish and Mr.
Weathercaster.
Weathercaster.
We're gonna get this in here. We're gonna get there. We're gonna make it through Top Cut. We can do this, everybody.
We can do it.
It's been a long day. Everyone here is tired. Even our casters, they're feeling the effects of a long day. And I cannot for the life of me get this scene set up.
It's fine, buddy. It's fine.
Oh man. Oh boy. Let's nope, not that. Oh, not that. This one. Okay. We're gonna get there. We're gonna have an incredible top 4 for you.
Real.
Could you get their records?
Yeah, no, you're good. I got you, dog. I got you. I know you're a
Good lord.
little EP.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
You just pull up their Swiss.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
I know the hamburger bar.
Yeah,
standings.
hamburger
Here we go.
bar. So we've got
5-2
Trish,
and 6-1.
who went.
All right.
He's currently 7-1, and we've got Weathercaster, who is
6-2.
6-2 currently.
Where's the?
They are shuffling up, very close to the round getting started.
We're almost there. Wait.
We had a long last round.
We'll jump right into it.
Yeah, just hit it. Let's get in here.
And
Let's get hyped.
we're in. We're hype. All right.
Yeah, they're ready.
And let's get the timer going real quick.
Let's wait for them to. Okay. Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
they are now starting. Cool.
All
All right. I gotta remember what both these players are on. I believe
Trish is on. I
Trish is
think.
on Good Pup,
Yeah.
and I feel like Weathercaster was on Fire Artifact, but I might be wrong.
Sounds right. I think Weathercaster popped in very early on.
Yeah,
feature on
it
the
was like
tournament.
round 1. I'm pretty sure.
Let me double check our little notes here. We got. Where is it?
It's gonna be very, very far up.
Yes, from.
Nope, further up. Oh no, yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think,
they're on Fire Artifacts.
Fire Artifacts versus Trish stuff.
Yes, and it looks like the Sorlet's going to land and put up pressure. Trishula did not immediately rip Full Moon. It looks like we're going to declare the attack. Battle
Popping on
Step,
combat.
go for the Full Moon.
Are we correctly enchanting? That was the question. We are not. We are simply
We're
ascending.
sending and using all of our stuff.
Oh, wait, was that? Okay, I couldn't tell that was, okay, it's not from hand.
Yep.
It's just getting the spirit stuff up.
Yup.
So I was like, oh no, don't tell me Like Avoid's in hand. That's awful.
No, thank goodness for Trish. Not the case. We're getting our 2 pups out. Trish does got that dog in him.
Yep.
And the Sorlet is going direct for 1.
Because now the original target's no longer on board, correct? And
Becomes a direct attack to the Spirit deck. And
which you're probably okay with if you're Trish. So you're just like, oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh,
I'm going to
yeah.
punch it for like 5 now.
yeah, not respecting Cryoblast Earthquake game 1. Very reasonable thing to do here. And here comes the Galaxy, which
Oh my
means that
God.
every single Elestral on board contests this Sorlet. Tsunami doesn't do it. Shield doesn't do it. You got to have a combination of 2 very real back row.
Which I guess we
And
just don't have.
We're swinging for 4. Declaring our order.
Bing, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop,
Pow,
bam.
pow, pow. 4 big booms to Weathercaster's
I'm on the
face
tech you
here.
just don't understand.
Yeah. I must have forgot that I'm him. Because I got that dog in me. I don't know what I'm saying. We got Ass Rabbit hitting the board.
Which is a pretty, I mean,
Hey, it wasn't
not
turn
a-
1 this time.
You know, it wasn't.
You don't
It
have to
took
crash
to
out.
turn 3.
Took to turn
Finally,
turn 3.
we're making some progress.
The brand new turn 3 Ass Rabbit, never before seen.
Except when you see it at every other local.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure that we just saw off the top a Necklace of Harmonia, so that is absolutely going back to the deck.
Yeah, don't want to draw that.
I think Trish has a very good matchup here. I do not think that Fire Artifact will be able to handle this quite well.
And if it can handle the board, it's very, I wouldn't say resource inefficient with it. But you have to burn a lot into it. You got to burn, like, all right, here's a Kinleo to pop like the Lycovoid, but they still have the leftover Werepuffs. And if there's anything there, it's like, well, it could be like the person on, in round, I think 7 against Julian, where they're just rocking the Draking. And you're like, what could you do about it? So.
We're just going to re-enchant the Galaxy here.
Why not?
Yeah, it means that
we're in the same position. No, we got
Gorgon's Gaze.
the Shattered Stars from Tournament Pack 1. Or not Shattered Stars,
The Tournament Pack one. The
foily
Reverse
one.
Hollow from... We get there. Swap this Galaxy to Defense.
Well, we can still just punch with Lycovoid, I guess.
Yeah.
If it's
Swing.
shield, then it's exhausted resources, I guess.
If it was Shield, I think we would have used it last turn.
Argo.
Argo.
To find us.
Probably Poison Tunic?
Yeah, you know what? It might be, because I think we saw Weathercaster rocking Poison, or... that was my game. That was talking with Dan, I think.
Yeah, round 5.
Unless this guy's also on the same list with Poison Tunic. Nope.
Oh,
Scythe of
that's right.
Demeter.
Scythe of Demeter was the artifact of choice here, but I don't think that is doing enough for Weathercaster
It's
here.
not, but it's keeping the Ass Rabbit alive, which I think what we kind of want here, maybe. Just to,
Yeah.
like, have a body where they're like, well, what am I doing?
It is good for Weathercaster here, but he has invested a lot of spirits into this right here. Trish doing his funny little cut. And the Scythe is on Astrabbit, protecting it. We're passing our turn. It's always so interesting to see how people organize their underworlds. It looks like Weathercaster puts these spirits on top, cards on the bottom.
That's fair.
I know that like Julian and some other people do cards on top, spirits on the bottom. I know that
or some people do it off on the
Shirt
side.
does
or like
that.
they
Yeah, I
twist
do it to the side. And there's the Galaxy.
So
that
makes this Ass Rabbit huge.
Yeah. Is we having a Gorgon's Gaze of our own from Trish? Yeah.
All right.
That is pretty big.
That doesn't, like, you know, I mean, it hurts for the Galaxy here, but, like, it's here at least. You know, the Rabbit is still protected because what's Trish doing to get over the Rabbit? Unless, I don't know. Like, the exact line I could see is if you, like, Gorgon's the Rabbit and then, like, Werepuff or Lycovoid effect to pop it. But, you know, that's...
Galaxy Reenchant.
I mean, yeah, or Galaxy Reenchant,
or just Lycovoid hit out. Well, actually, no, it is.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
For,
what
like,
it
you know,
would just be Galaxy Reenchant. I like completely have already like brain blanked the Scythe of Demeter play. It's not real.
Look, I don't see it. It's object permanence. it's
exactly.
gone. I'm not
So
seeing
you
it.
get it. You get it. You understand where I'm at. Pite Ambro in hand. What is the third card for Trish? Ascending to something? It's a shield. I think we're looking to either re-enchant Galaxy or expend a draw. I like re-enchant Galaxy here because if Weathercaster re-enchants Galaxy, you can just shield it, and that doesn't feel bad at all. We go for
Re-enchant the Galaxy.
re-enchant Galaxy once more.
I'm once again asking you
to
swap.
change. Yeah, I'm once again asking for you to change the attack and defense of all Elestrals on board. It'll resolve. We're going to attack position.
It'll work this time,
We'll
I
set
swear.
The Shield of Achilles. And we're going to go in. We're calculating the stats. Yes, it is a 8-4 currently. So we go Lycovoid, hit. Shield of Achilles feels excellent for us here. Weathercaster goes -3.
And we still have bodies on board. But the question remains, will there be an out for the Galaxy, though? Because if we can't out, if the Galaxy ends up getting over it, then we are not feeling as spiffy.
Yeah, well, and here's Galaxy hitting over Rabbit. And
second shield.
I mean,
it sucks, but it's like, well, you keep it in play.
Yeah. It's another Argo off of the Scythe of Demeter. We're going to give it Necklace of Harmonia.
To do +5/+5.
To make it a 7. That is ridiculous. I mean, it makes sense, but also Weathercaster is like 3 spirits left in Spirit deck at this point.
Hey,
or
look,
something.
man.
Like, this has been
As long as you have 1
very
spirit left,
expensive.
that's all that matters.
I don't know. Trish is at like 10, I think. 8, 9, 10. Yes, Trish is at exactly 10. Weathercaster smiling. He can see the writing on the wall here, I think. This rabbit is going to survive this attack, but Trish's 2-set double Werepup and a 2-spirit Galaxy.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy.
Not looking great.
No,
It's
it is
looking
not. And here goes our strange old cut.
I mean, look, if we rip Kinleo, maybe if Kinleo in hand, we just like Nexus off and then like piece your part of the board. Because I mean, like, why else are we throwing? I mean, we have fire on there for the. Like, excuse me, this is.
Trish doing the math in his head of the stat swaps. He says, "Okay, yes, it is a 7. It does survive." Then we drew a shield for turn potentially. Yeah. Set
2 sets. Kinleo?
Kinleo.
That's why we got the
That's-
fires. That makes more
Yeah.
sense. Gorgon sucks here, but you know, what are you gonna do? I think you have to commit to it.
Yeah, you do definitely have to go Gorgon's Nexus, Kinleo Nexus for 2. Put it on the rabbit, I think, also makes a lot of sense. Probably, yeah, target the Galaxy to pop. And there's a Tsunami.
That's not. You don't even care about that. You just go, cool. I'm just gonna.
That's big. That's
Well-
no, that's a really good Tsunami here.
Oh no, then Kinleo can't get over the Werepup.
Exactly.
Oh god. All right,
Exactly.
that's painful. Well, we at least have some space to work with
And we're
here.
passing.
I mean, we just hard to send back into
I don't think
That's
you even
like-
need to necessarily. You might just because
just have a bigger
there's
body
nothing
on
else to
board.
do with your
Yeah.
turn. Yeah. Ascend with a water.
I can't wait for the 3rd Argo, dude.
Third Argo would be silly, but the
does it
only
do?
artifact left in deck that you read is going to be
Torch Hestia, maybe?
Torch of Hestia.
Yeah,
There
like
he is, the Water Lake
the,
Void.
the Water Dog.
Water Dog. I'll get the hose. You ever think about how dogs drink water out of a hose? Werepup swinging into the Kinleo here. Does Weathercaster have anything to protect it? Shield of Achilles off the Astrabbit.
Doesn't feel great.
Last Spirit in Spirit deck. Attack over Galaxy for game. Gorgon's Gaze to prevent.
Wait. Oh. I feel like you.
I think we got a problem.
Yeah. Why are we expending the fire?
I think we're scooping. Yeah.
All
We
right, all
realized
right.
that. Yeah, that was not gonna happen there.
That bit got a little too goofy there. A little too silly.
You know, hey, everyone gets a little goofy. Everyone gets a little silly sometimes.
They do.
It happens. Consequence of being a goofy, a silly little gamer. I get it. We all get it. We've all been there. Everyone's been there before. It's been a long day of casting, and Trish just taking it down here, I think. Just benefiting a lot off of how solid the quality of all the cards in his deck is. Everything is just super low to the ground. And I saw Werepup.
Yeah.
I saw Werepup. What more could you ask for at that point? Saw Werepup.
It's crazy. I'd be curious. I mean, we'll probably get a better idea once the weekend's over. We start seeing the list come out through like Top Elestrals and on the official social media pages. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of the decks kind of playing. Unfortunately, for better or worse, a lot of the same cards.
Yeah.
Where it's like maybe you're sprinkling in like I don't know like a 6, 7, 8 card package, kind of like based on your deck, right? But otherwise, it's like, oh yeah, we're keep seeing the Werepup, seeing the Rabbits, the Galaxies, just all dominating the format right now.
Sorlet Chrysor is a really big one as well that we've seen a lot of, and I think that it makes a lot of sense just because these are they're 5s in that a 5 is a low-costed, high-statted Elestral that interacts or removes an Elestral on board.
Resource inexpensive.
Exactly.
Efficient.
And that's why we're seeing some of the decks that are less resource efficient have a harder time.
Yeah.
Majursa is a really strong card. However, it is really expensive, and so you have to win when it hits the board.
Yeah.
And since people are prepping for it, it is now a much worse card. Being able
Right.
to Pandora's Box it, being able to Spoiled Fruit it, there's a lot of things that say Majursa's not hitting the board or it's not getting any impact. And the fact that a lot of people are playing Kinleo now as well means that a lot of these high-cost Elestrals mean a lot less. I think we're seeing in a deck like Bo's. I think that, honestly, I think Bo might have found sort of the pinnacle of using the good cards in the format to generate as much advantage for as little cost as possible. I love the Hestia. I think it's such a solid
The Hestia
way
tech
to do
is
that.
pretty
It's
high,
really
especially.
nice. It's really, really nice. I like it a lot. Looks like our players are very close to being done shuffling up here. Trishula pile shuffling his opponent's deck, confirming the number of cards in it, I believe.
I think I'm just more excited, especially after that Aphrodite reveal today. Like, I'm hoping to see some cool stuff with set 6.
Yeah.
Maybe I guess get some more. I'm trying to figure out the right wording for it, but I guess seeing some more deck archetypes design where you don't need to necessarily be like, okay, well, I'm done splashing the Lycovoid stuff, or I need the day when Astravid is not a requirement to play the game, I will shout in glee.
Well, that day's not today. We are going to see a turn 1 Astrabbit as we have Weathercaster going first here.
If you are right, I'm going to be a little angry. I won't lie.
I think he's mulliganing. Yeah, he's going to...
No,
oh, no,
we're
he's expecting to draw. Okay.
Spend an Earth.
I mean, if you think about it, that's like kind of Astrabbit.
Well, you don't have a 2/5, though.
This is true. We got a Tsunami in hand. I think there's a Gorgons potentially. Hard to tell. I think that's the tournament pack art. But Astra from Trish, and Josh is slumped back in his chair here.
The rabbits will be the death of me. They're going to multiply and take over the world. It's like the thing in science fiction where it's like, guys, we made like the carbon eating robot to help like fix our pollution problem, but they got a piece of code wrong and it eats the carbon of everything.
I don't know about that. But Astrabbit's here, and Astrabbit's hitting in for 1.
the rabbit's honking in. God,
and there's the 1 expended off of Weathercaster here. Astrab, Attack Rabbit, as it's known, getting in for 1. Really trying to see what Weathercaster's in. Oh, that's a Tsunami full art. Might be an Ambrosia tournament pack art. We got a Galaxy in hand.
Okay, I was about to say, we just don't have... I mean, that Galaxy isn't great into this board right now because you just crash with Rabbit. And if you're Trish, you love to see that.
That's why you love the Attack Rabbit. Were you expecting to draw?
Nope.
We
yes.
are.
That doesn't feel great.
Yeah. Weathercaster now at 17 to Trish's 19. And we are just re-enchanting and swinging most likely.
This is...
The snowball starts. We're going down the hill, baby.
The snowball, but we're not even on Frost.
Yes.
God.
Frost has been knocked out of top cut contention. Ren lost their match versus Trish last round.
No.
So BlueStacks is out, but Trish is still here, and he's representing Ren by snowballing this Astrabbit, baby.
All right. We get a Elestrals TCG card off the top.
And
get in for 2.
There's the Tsunami to protect 1 spirit. And that does set up the Galaxy here, but like
I guess
any back row stops it.
It's not great. It's not great.
Weathercaster at 16 now, playing the Galaxy. Will Trish respond? It is free real estate as a result of the Astrabbit having an extra spirit on it. Looks like Galaxy is swinging in, and here comes the Shield of Achilles, as it's known.
Shield of Trampoline.
Bouncing the Galaxy back to hand.
No main phase 2.
Nope, not in this game. And there's the other Attack Rabbit!
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, Josh.
I am...
You will be so excited the day Rabbit is not being played. But I don't think that's ever happening.
No,
Rabbit forever,
not
baby.
Not right now.
Rabbit forever. 2 spirit worth of damage from the Rabbits. Swinging direct. I think Weathercaster has another Tsunami in hand.
That feels so bad to have to block this, though.
Oh, it feels very, very bad. But I think you might have to.
Just preserve some life.
No, we didn't set the tsunami, I don't think. There's a wind and another wind. Weathercaster's down to 14, I think, here.
Yeah.
It was
We've taken
2 plus 1, and then 1 for the Galaxy is 4. We're taking 2
One
more
for the
here.
tsunami.
1 for the tsunami. Lava Lift hits the board.
That's hot.
That is,
Well, I guess it
yeah,
bo-
it is
yeah,
a fire
yeah.
Elestral, so it
It's
is
fire.
inherently hot.
All right.
Well, let's fire.
All right. What?
Tsunami shit.
God.
Trish just has it. That's crazy.
That is awful. That is quite literally lava slipping on a banana peel.
Trish has an Earthquake and a Resting in hand. I just
gotta be
yes, they are the top 2 cards of his hand.
You
currently.
gotta be kidding
He's
me.
resolved Rabbit 4 times. What do you want from him?
I don't know.
To not sculpt a crazy hand?
I'm just shocked that like in 10 cards we found it. Outside of finding exactly 2 rabbits, but who cares?
Yeah.
We can't.
Hurricane.
The.
Argo Gorgon.
I think Trish might just be our one of our main characters today.
He is repping his Oshi Hestia, aka K-Cray, really well here.
Oh no! And then.
And there's the Ambrosia.
To put back the Earth, I imagine.
Might just be Hurricane, baby.
Oh my god.
Let's we'll put back Double Thunder.
Because we want to re-enchant this rabbit.
Oh, of course. No, we need to out the lava lift here.
We have the EQ. It's fine.
You're right. We do have the
oh
EQ.
no! I've sculpted my perfect hand. I gotta sculpt a more perfect hand.
We've re-enchanted rabbit. That's the thing.
Come on!
Oh, Earthquake. Earthquake hit for a 3. You've refunded. Well, you've equalized your Hurricane activation. Oh my god. There's the Earthquake.
God.
Boom. 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom.
And then the rabbit.
Set 1, swing 3, baby.
3 or is it 4
This
right
is
now?
3.
Oh,
This is 3.
No, it's 4.
No, it's 3.
Okay, the playmat, like the little top part
Yeah,
there
yeah,
is
yeah.
looking like a spirit.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Oh. And Weathercaster. Weathercaster drew Kilio for turn. I mean, that's something. We'll set 1.
All right, I mean, best case scenario, we play I think the necklace is in hand. We fire the necklace, or we go like Kilio, necklace, Nexus, the necklace, and then,
Kilio, Nexus, the necklace?
yeah.
Dude, you're
Neck the
spinning.
necklace.
This is an expensive turn, though.
I don't think we have much of an option here because right now our deck's just not giving us anything to work with.
Well,
What's
hard to compete with Astro at 5
Yeah,
times.
I guess.
And there it is.
All right, let's see the Gorgons, I guess.
Yeah? We have the Gorgonzio Gazi.
The Garbanzo bean.
The Garbanzo beans.
Yeah.
We're looking at it.
Oh my god!
We're not even paying off the Astra of it because we just don't care. We want to be pressuring damage
Dude,
here.
is it?
There's no reason to be spirit efficient.
Is it legal to stream murder on YouTube?
We might have to check in with the team. I don't know if this is legal in the first place. I think that the CardsHQ store members might, the team might be going to jail after this.
Oh my god.
Red rum. This is crazy. I'm gonna be honest. Trish has just gotten everything he needed, but like he has activated Rabbit 5 times. So
well, don't worry. We're
what's
just
a 6th?
Yeah. Look, activating Rabbit 5 times is really good, but a 6th time, all right, at
It's
least
even better.
we got Ambro at least to stay in
double
it.
Ambro to bat.
And I mean, it's on the only upside is that these rabbits can't beat over Kinleo. That is our only saving grace here.
This is true.
And like, if we can find another artifact or just anything to Nexus off of, we can at least finally deal with one of these rabbits.
That is true. That is true. We can finally go Wabbit hunting. It is Wabbit season. Weathercaster's at like 9 here. Earthquake
Oh,
feels desperate. I'm gonna be honest.
yeah, no, I can't blame you on that.
I definitely agree. But
Yeah.
it definitely indicates the dire straits that Weathercaster is finding himself in. I
We're
think
on
like
one
7
card,
spirits
one
here.
card in hand, one set.
Oh, and Trish has so many cards.
What?
There's Galaxy.
At least it's not a rabbit.
It is not, but Rabbit is swinging in,
Yep.
and Galaxy is going face. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Good
8, 9.
lord.
Okay, Weathercaster is at like 10 spirits.
I mean, yeah, but it's like
Double Ambro will do that.
Who cares? Trish's hand is how many cards deep right now compared to Weathercaster on like a
2?
pittance?
Well, this is a Galaxy that gets to land here.
I mean, clear
That's
to the
something.
rabbit, but like who? I don't know.
Fire Galaxy. Dude,
It is
that's
fire.
fire.
Like Zoink Scoop,
This
that's
really-
fire.
I gotta get out of here. We're crashing Galaxies. I think Trish is happy to take that trade.
Yeah.
Re-enchant Astrabbit for the 6th activation.
Please no, Trish, don't do it. Love of God,
We have
please
Zeus Tsunami in
do a
hand.
different play, please.
No, why would you? Why would you? We're swinging for 2 here. Gorgon's off the top.
Dude,
Yeah, might have been
this ain't just your normal everyday Asher. This is Rambo.
I mean, Rambo is. Dude, we've seen Trish has played 3 Elestrals this game.
2 of them are Ash Rabbit.
This is crazy.
Hold on, what's chat saying? I gotta know. What's chat saying?
K-Craze here.
No, let your soul rabbit only make him stronger.
I'm surprised chat isn't counting,
A-Drive banned this
frankly.
card already.
We are at activation 6 here, which is insane. It's absolutely insane. K-Cray is absolutely culpable, unfortunately. And Galaxy is going to come down.
Finally.
We're swinging.
Finally.
The
evil
threat
is gone.
defeated.
The evil is defeated.
Oh my god.
Oh,
and there's Viscerus
I
into an
thought-
open board.
Viscer's favorite habitat.
Stop, Trish.
Whales.
Stop, Trish. He's at 5. Stop. We have full moon in hand. We have hard drawn.
Who cares, man? Like,
I think we do because we get to game shot next turn.
I guess, yeah.
If Weathercaster isn't prepped, I think Trish might go.
They're just doing it now.
Yeah, well, no, he's not going to do it now. Oh, I guess we're not even setting it.
That's what I
There's
mean.
no reason to.
So
Yeah,
we're swinging now. We're not setting it.
And we will cast from deck the other Stellar Viscerus. I love that Kickstarter art. It is gorgeous. There it is. And we're passing. I have a feeling I know what one of our finalists is going to be. Okay,
we're back in it, we're back in it.
Okay, I'm locked in. I'm gamer leaning forward. Swordlet swing. Tsunami.
We are no longer leaning forward.
Ooh, I'm leaning back.
We are now slumped back in our chair.
I'm halfway down my chair. 4 spirits. I mean, because of the nature of this game, Trish is not many spirits ahead currently. Weathercaster also did resolve 2 Ambrosias.
Sure, I don't know. I think at this point it's more of like the. I wouldn't say that the mental is like the big part of it. It's like, man, it is
Lunar Enchanted.
That's
and
spooky.
we'll set that full moon to game shot. That's a handy dandy little tool that'll come in later.
It's a nice little mouse tool. get the third viz.
Swing for 2. We put Weathercaster at 2 or 3.
I have no idea.
Pass.
I don't know what you rip here to save yourself. I'll be honest. This is wow.
Raigeki?
Yeah. The Thunderbolt.
Sorlet, I mean,
That helps.
that outs the defense position Viscerus.
Doesn't have the attack position ones though.
No, it does not. Pass.
He's not in. Just like, yep, I got this.
Galaxy.
Jesus.
Effect. Weathercaster extends the
Oh,
handshake,
my
and that
lord.
is game. That was a blazing fast top 4. Yep. And
Dude, I think that is the rudest game I've ever seen played on a stream.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I see where you're coming from.
There's probably
However, that was clinical.
yeah.
Trish
no, like
is setting himself up
Oh, yeah.
for an incredible undefeated run. Well, sorry, he did lose 1 game.
yeah.
He set himself for an incredible
Almost.
1-loss run into finals here.
No, I'm not out here denying that like that wasn't like super like kind of the same surgical kind of
Yeah.
stuff. But it's just like, God, that was insane. Just the rabbit advantage, just like cool. Anything you do, I'm just gonna have like I'm gonna get the resource for the rabbit from it, and then I can just pull off the rabbit to then like basically neuter your entire turn. I just want I watched someone basically get like time walked like 5 times in a row. Just like, I'd like to play the game. I'll do this.
No.
No. All right, can I do this? No.
Shield, Tsunami, Gorgon,
Earthquake.
Shield, Earthquake. Resting was in the hand the entire time. Never need
need
to
it.
play it because you were never down on Spirits.
That,
Oh.
God. I will not, I'm not going to be out here and be like, oh, Trish's a bad player. Just like that. It's just so mental to me. Just watching that game happen in real time. It was just.
He's a god. There's a reason.
I feel
he's
so
an
bad for
Illustrated
Weather. I feel so bad for Weather, man, because that was like.
Yeah, that is a tough thing to see, especially after having a good run, making it a top 4.
Yeah.
And then losing game 1 pretty rapidly, and then game 2 just
Never
getting
being in
rabbited at.
control.
Yeah, it feels like you never really got to get into it. You never
Yeah.
started your game because you were just always playing on the back.
You were trying to enter the club and you were bounced at the door. Sorry, this ID looks fake.
yeah, you can't. You can't get in.
It's like, all right, fine, come back through. It's like, well, now you need the cover charge. Read the cover charge.
we got too many of a certain gender here. You're not allowed in.
We don't like your vibe.
That's the last one. Is the vibe check. Sorry, we're not liking your vibe. That was a rough one. Got a feel for him. Congrats to Weathercaster for making the top 4.
Still made the top 4
away with
yeah.
some good prizing.
Making the top 4 run though is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, can't feel too bad. Only one person gets to walk away the winner at the end of the day, and so I think it's really important to just take your losses when they happen, but acknowledge the accomplishments of making it to top 4 in the first place. Like that is not an easy feat. There were 100 people at this tournament, over 100 people at this tournament, and you were in the top.
Like less
4%.
Yeah, I was about to say like, less than 1%. Like functionally, math, your numbers.
Yeah. You were in the top 4%.
Yeah, top 4%.
Because you're in the top 4.
Yeah,
Wow. I think we just need to throw it to a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that we need
we
to go check in on
we
the
gotta get
other match, see where they're
hydrated.
at.
We gotta get prepped for the finals, which no matter, I think, between Bo and Julian who makes it to fight Trish in the end.
This will be
It's gonna be a heater.
An absolute insane match for sure. It will. Julian or Bo? Who do you got? Who do you think?
I gotta put it on Julian. I can't help it. He's my GOAT. He's the homie.
Yeah.
This is a very biased commentator move.
Look, I'll be the
All right.
anti-bias
All right.
here. I think that Bo is a really cool deck.
Oh,
no one's
definitely.
prepared for. I think it matches really well into what Julian's bringing. I think that Bo is a really good shot. They're an excellent player. It's a toss-up in my mind.
I think Julian's got the heart.
Julian's got the heart of Atlanta behind him.
He's got the heart of a fighter in him.
All right, we're gonna throw it to a break for
We'll
a little
be back.
bit. We will be back
For finals.
for finals.
What's up, Nimbugs and Elestrals faithful? My name is Swolax,
I'm Caleb.
and today we're gonna be clashing with some new Firestorm decks to represent some of our favorite pantheons. I'll be rocking up with Solar and Soul stocks.
And I've got Fire and Scavacoal.
Let's dive in. Let's illuminate this hand.
Illuminate this?
Illuminate this hand. We'll say it's a keeper.
Yeah, we'll see where this one goes.
All right. We'll start off with an Apollo. Go Apollo effect foretell.
A 4-row? Yeah, that's good.
Liar, Soul Bell, and Plucky. Let's go.
That's crazy. What?
As is foreseen. All right, we'll add the Plucky. We'll special cast the Soul Bell. Probably in defense is probably best.
That's fair.
And then
Starting
we'll put that
slow.
liar back on top. We'll go ahead and run out that Plucky. Liar Apollo. We'll use the effect. We'll save the time on searching here. Here it is.
How did you know? What the heck? Judge? My opponent is stacking? Oh, wait, that's a game
Stacking?
mechanic.
Literally. We'll go Liar Apollo. We'll put it on the Plucky.
Heard.
And then Plucky will heal for 1.
Heard.
I'll set 1, and I'll pass.
Okay, that was a crazy turn 1.
As foretold.
I don't know if I can match how great that was. So it's a 5 right now. Your Soul Bell
Yep.
is a 3/6.
5, 5, 3, 3, 6.
Ay, ay, ay. I think I just kind of gotta go. I guess gotta go Nutso here. I think we're gonna go Necrof.
Necrof's good.
I'm then going to. Ooh, I could play it safer actually. I feel like I probably should play it safer. Yeah, we'll go Hephaestus here to search.
Word, word.
2/3, disenchant 1. We'll go get it. I had a different play that would have committed like a quarter of half of my hand into just outing the plucky. Like, I think I could probably play this a little bit safer. We'll play the torch.
Sounds good. Torch of
Then
Hestia.
Torch of Hestia here. And then we will go ahead. We'll set one face down.
Mhm.
I will move to my battle phase.
Mhm.
And I will declare the Necrof at the Plucky using the effect of Foretell 3.
At the Plucky Foretell 3. And it's a 7-1.
It is a 7/1 current.
7-1.
Tsunami me, I will cry.
No, I think that's good. I think that's gonna have to take it.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Well, Foretell 3, we've got Torch, Necrof, Tsunami. I like this. Order me thing.
I'll burn for one.
Alright, I will pass.
I'll draw.
And I will pray.
We'll go Apollo effects. That's probably a good measure.
Sure thing.
Shield, Heliolith, Ambrosia.
Oh my God.
Well, no time like the present for that Heliolith. But I'll take it that way.
Yeah,
Tough.
for sure.
And
100%.
while we're at it,
Yeah, I have no response to the attack.
we'll go and bounce back to Necrof.
Sounds good. This is about to be a hurting.
We'll go ahead and switch Soul Bell to attack,
Yup.
and we'll try to get in for 3 damage.
Yeah, that's good. I'll take 3. Alright. We will drop her in. Oh wow, I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea.
Oh no.
Well, we will just go for Rummikul here.
Rummikul
See if I
good.
can Add back Torch of Hestia.
Yep.
And then frankly, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and replay that torch.
Okay.
We'll put it on the Rummikul. He will be a 6/1 here.
Mhm.
And then I'll just go ahead and I'll set a face down. You have no idea. This could
No
be
clue.
anything.
Could be
It
anything.
Literally
Literally
anything.
anything.
It could even be a Sharon's Obel.
No.
And then I will go to my battle phase.
Yep.
And I will declare the Rummikul at the Heliolith using the Torch of Hestia to Foretell 3.
Tell 3 is good. I'm gonna Argo here.
Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no.
Argo. No.
We are going to go to the underworld. We'll put it like this. I assume that you're getting something big here.
Well, so what's it? Scavacol says it gets +1 for each enchanting artifact on the field,
The field. Yep.
and then it's a 6/2.
It's a 6/2 right now.
6/2 right now. I think I gotta run out that Lyre of Apollo, and I gotta swap it from 6/2 to a 2/6.
Yeah, he will be crushed in battle by the Heliolith, and I'll take that one. I'll pass my turn. That was a big move.
This is pretty good. All right. Well, goodbye, little Soul Bell, and hello,
No.
champion of Apollo Soul Stocks. Let's
Big Mama's here.
go!
That's awesome. Let's go. Okay.
Activate the effect of Soul Stocks to put a Soul Bell on top.
Okay. So you get to get out another one.
Soul Bell up
May
top.
have lost one this turn. But another soul on top. Soul Bell on top, baby.
Soul Bell on top. Let's go. Now, I also need to remember that I am almost out of liars, because it has happened before where I thought I had a liar.
That happened.
We will go for Apollo's effect.
Sure.
Oh, no way! Soul Bell! Tsunami.
No, I can't believe
And
it.
a liar. Okay.
Judge my opponent. Yeah, that's good.
We'll go for the Soul Bell. I'll put the Soul Bell in attack.
Okay.
Bring out that Soul Bell. I don't want to stack these. Probably like this. I'm gonna activate Soul Stock's effect, and I'm going
I was
to
hoping you wouldn't.
expend a Solar to return the Hephaestus to hand.
Yep.
We'll set
There he
one,
goes.
and then we'll try for the Solar Onslaught. We'll go Soul Stocks in for 2.
I think I need to protect my life total here, the tsunami, because I'm getting 1, 2, 6, 7. I'm at 8 right now.
Word.
Got
8
a scary bird.
to my 5.
Okay.
Tons on board, but 5.
Yeah, you got a lot on board. All right, am I good to draw here?
Yep, good to go.
All right. I can't believe I drew that. I had no idea that was coming.
never get foretold,
Always-
never gets old.
This is true. We'll play out this Necrof here.
Hello again, Necrof.
We will fire under it. We'll play out this torch that I foretold previously.
No way!
I can't believe it. And then I will play a face down. I'll move to my battle phase.
Yep.
I think I'm going to swing this 7-1 at the Soul Stocks.
Soul Stocks!
I'll use the Foretell 3.
Alright, this is gonna be very, very, very expensive. But I
Another
have to
Argo?
Argo
Oh,
here.
no!
I'm down to 3 spirits left.
Yeah, oh god. Well, I will resolve the Foretell here.
Yep.
Ambro, Necrof, Smoltuga are the hit. I wonder what I might be stacking to the top.
Oh no, I wonder. Alright, let's go Lyre of Apollo. Where are you? Oh yeah, I was up top. Alright.
So my Necrof actually is not destroyed because you're in defense.
Nope, and my
But
defense.
I will not hit over yours.
It's just big.
Very, very big gal there. However, that does mean that I am dying next turn, I think.
You're on 7 spirits?
I am on 6 after the Necrof and the Hestia. I will
6.
pass.
Alright, we'll draw. That is pretty close. You know what's really crazy here? There is, I think, only one play that I think makes sense, and it risks my Heliolith.
Really? Okay.
It does. We're gonna go down to 1 spirit in the spirit deck. We're gonna send Heliolith into another Heliolith. Let's go!
Ah! Yeah, that's good. I do not have anything in response.
That's that. All right, goodbye, the liar. You know, for good measure, we'll just Apollo,
Yeah.
Ambrosia, Rabbit, Shield. Oh, I wonder what order that's going in. Soul Bell to attack, Soul Stocks to attack.
Yeah.
We'll swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That is everything. I thought I was gonna get another turn. I had an Ambro set.
Go!
It's here.
It's here.
We've made it.
We made it.
Top 4 into finals. We have for you Bo versus
Trish.
It's going to be a really good one. I'm very excited for it.
I'm heartbroken that Julian wasn't able to make it, but I heard it was a 2-1er.
It was really
So
tight. I watched a good bit of it.
I popped a chunk, saw an Arcolith play of Arcolith and Chant 2 on a Hestia, 1 on Sarabat. It's like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, it looked like it was a real heartbreaker, real tough. Congrats to Julian for making it to top
obviously.
4. And Bo's on to finals, which is incredible. I think that means that Bo and Trish, I think both, I'll have to pull up the Worlds points, qualifying points when I get the chance, but I think both of them are very close to making it to Worlds, because I think Bo's already topped an event.
I was about to say, yeah, like
this cycle.
Well, whoever, honestly, like no matter I think who gets it here, I think it'll be enough points for them to get to Worlds.
Yeah, most likely. Again, we'll have to pull it up and check.
All right, let's
Yeah,
we'll mess with some stuff while we're yapping here. So we got Bo on, kind of some good stuff, but then also like flexing some stuff with like the Kinleo and the Hestia. We got Trish. Who do you think's gonna take it between Trish and Bo? Who you got your money on?
If I had to put money on it, Trish has been playing crazy all day. I think Bo's deck is insane.
What's Bo's now? 9-0.
Bo is 9-0. They went
God.
undefeated in Swiss.
All right. Well, I don't know which side of the table he'll be sitting on. So
Yeah, well, we
figure
don't know.
that out.
You can set up the other pieces.
Yep.
Finals.
O'Reilly.
Auto ports.
You can tell we're both like ready to just like get food, get out.
The one thing about the energy has been incredible in here all day. You can tell that it's been a long day though. The staff cleared out a lot of the tables. They brought out their couches that are in front of some TVs here, because this is primarily a sports card store. So they have a bunch of TVs that play different sports games throughout the day. They have couches that sit in front of it. They brought those back out, and immediately they were swarmed with players that were just like, I need to relax. I'm tired. It's been a long day. There are people still jamming games. There are people opening packs, making trades.
I opened a base set blister. Not great. I got EQ, and that's about it.
Hey, you got the Stellar Ambro though.
Yep.
I was gifted this very sweet Ash Rabbit that says "Heart You Caleb XOXO" from Ash Winters. It was very sweet.
Aw, that's cute.
I love that squad so much. The Orlando crew is very wonderful, and Ash is an incredible person.
Hell yeah.
Someone that I'm very glad to have met through this game. Would never have met them otherwise. So it is very, very cool to have been.
I got the right names on there. Let's go.
You're kind of goated, actually.
I am.
I love that you did it in capitals for both of them.
It's the finals.
It's important. It's big. Ah!
It's
Trish versus Bo!
it's just the cadence. Here for finals.
Don't forget to reset the match. Or
Right.
Yeah, the game points. Player 1.
Yep.
Yeah. No, nope.
Yep,
Player
yep,
1.
yep.
Yep, you had it. There you go. Up. And we'll reset the timer. And we will just stand by here while we wait for our players to settle in. Trishula versus Bo. We've got our judges standing by to watch over this game. Thank you so much to our judging staff and the 2EOs here, the staff at CardsHQ. This has been an incredibly well-run event, been very smooth. There's been very little breaks between rounds. It's been a long day, but frankly, to have 10 rounds basically, and it have taken basically
10 hours.
10 hours is incredible, and it's been a pleasure to work with you. Been a pleasure to work with all the people here at the event. So very thankful. Very thankful to people helping us on the production end. Silver Beanie has been an absolute godsend. He is off for the night. It is late over there on the other side of the pond. But it's been a great event so far. It's been wonderful to be here. Thank you to everyone at home watching. We're not done yet. We still got the finals coming up here.
We got finals.
But it has just been an incredible event so far. And I think that this finals is about to be electric. I think that both of the decks that are coming in could easily take it. Whew.
If by electric we're going to see a bunch of rabbits, I don't know how I'm going to feel, but...
We're gonna see Josh pop
I
like a tomato.
look, man. If Ash Rabbit has no haters, I'm the hater.
I am dead. God forbid they ever make a titled Ash Rabbit. I think he would explode, dude.
Dude, it's gonna be like, all right, you know, Ash Rabbit, champion of like Zeus.
It's a 3-7 just to spite you.
Oh my god.
It's a 4-5 like.
Oh, four?
Aramir.
Nah, dude, it's like look, you know, Ash Rabbit's important, but maybe like an 8-9. Single spirit.
Yeah, expend your spirit deck when you play this. Draw 3.
Then recover 5.
Then recover 5. Yeah. At the end of every turn.
You doomsday pile yourself. All right. It looks like we're about to start up here.
They're shuffling decks here. They're prepping. Making sure they're. Well, not yet. We got a little bit. We don't have hands drawn yet.
All right.
We got a little bit. You're eager.
Look,
We're all
I'm
excited
eager.
for
I want to see these guys
finals
throw
here.
hands.
Yeah, I want to see.
Hands of cards at each other.
You know what? That was not bad. That was not bad. That was kind of smooth. Looks like Trish is doing the classic pile shuffle
Love to see it.
of the opponent's deck.
Let's take a quick peek at our commenters here.
Yeah,
Trish
let's
went
get
with
hype in
Rabbit,
the chat.
Bo
Let's get
good,
hype in
Julian
the
good.
chat.
Either
We
Trish
got
beat
finals
Julian or Trish beat Bo
coming
in
up.
the
We got Bo
finals.
versus Trish. This is
Let's
crazy.
go.
This is crazy. This is about to be a sick finals
Yeah.
match. We gotta get hype for this stuff.
Boy, Solux makes cows look almost playable.
He did wash me in that that match.
Sometimes
It
you
was
just
kinda
up and die.
Sometimes you just die. Sometimes you can just die. It looks like our players are drawing their opening hands. So I think it's time to go
zoom
ahead
on over.
and hop into the finals. Let's get excited.
Let's get in!
And of course, they haven't actually started yet. It looks like our judges are confirming. I believe Bo is going first. There's the fist bump, and we are starting off.
Let's just jump into it.
Let's just jump into it.
Oh, that's a grip from Trish. What do we got
It's
there?
every 60
like,
minutes. I got it wrong. Whoopsie. 60.
That's
Oh, that is.
sick.
There we go.
Okay, just
It
shows
figured
an
it out
hour.
somehow.
Got it.
Who knows? All right.
All right,
Bo,
let's
spend a
start us
draw?
off. No,
We're
we're mulliganing.
Jinx, you owe me a soda. I was hoping you did that. We do just have a zero on the desk right now. Hey, you know what? Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I need this to get through this. I'm tired.
The tepid Coke Zero.
What? I was drinking this.
Tepid. Do you not know what the word tepid means? God.
That. It caught me off guard. Okay? It looks like both players are mulliganing here,
interesting.
actually. And now we get to watch Trish
which makes sense. I saw Trish. I kind of glimpsed Trish's opening hand. It seemed like it was very back row heavy. Not a lot of actual playable Elestrals out of it. So
That checks out. That tracks. That stands.
yeah,
I love when Trish does this. I think it's so funny.
scooping them up.
Stupid it. Skibbity Riz. Skibby.
Oh man, I think that is the most cringe thing you've said on stream today. That's shocking.
Ohio. All right, we're drawing our opening 5. Let's try.
All right, redo.
Let's try to snipe these players.
All right, that.
Bo's hand looks good.
Yep.
So does Trish's. We're starting the Smoltuga.
Let's get
Are we
ourselves.
searching Torchin or Kindleo? Which
Probably.
I think Kinleo's
I
the
feel like
closest
Kinleo. Yeah, you're just in an empty board state where you're not sure. Okay, dumb question. Have Trish and Bo faced off at any other point during the tournament today? Because this could be a very interesting run back potentially.
If it is, that means that Bo won. I'm gonna while this goes. Yes, the round 7.
they
was Bo
plotted in
versus
round
Trish.
7. Wow. All right.
Okay.
To go at the finals and let's see if Trish can get the run back.
Yeah. Trish locking in.
Why just just realized this was Trish's only loss there, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
He was 6-0
only
going
loss.
into round 7. Crazy.
Yup.
Which means
Poseidon in hand.
oh,
Is
interesting.
very interesting.
I don't think we saw Poseidon in our
Not the last match. We
Yeah.
saw it versus Josh. What is the Elestral? Oh, we have Poseidon plus Fury in the opener. Actually, that is really.
That's
solid.
hot. If anything, this event has shown me that Poseidon's Fury is way better than we're giving it credit for. No
Yeah.
swing, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, 5 into a 5 is gonna do that. Original Galaxy off the top, which
There is
yeah,
Galaxy.
and now we just have two 5s.
Mm,
Unfortunately,
just like that.
we don't get over the Vis though.
Well, we crash.
Yeah.
And I think we're happy to take that trade. We will Gorgons the Galaxy so
Oh,
it crashes.
that's
And now we can choose to have
we get Vis effect.
And notably, this versus a 2 defense, this Galaxy, even if it was able to attack, couldn't hit over it. This is a very big swing play from Trey.
Oh, that is truly throwing like just throw the banana peel there, man. Slip up.
Whoa! Go like 3 meters in the air.
Yeah.
Slow-mo shot.
Fall on your back.
Passing, yeah. Full moon off the top.
Not a great rip, but
Not terrible. I wonder if we enchant with water on one of these
Maybe.
to play around Tsunami.
maybe. But then I guess I guess the whole thing is you're riding on killing the Galaxy this turn anyway, so you don't really care about the stat swap.
This is OG. Oh yes,
Yeah.
Never mind. You're right.
I'm correct.
No, yeah, no. I'm the one that's like enchant with water to play around Tsunami. I haven't thought about OG Galaxy effect in so long. I just forgot that it applies like that. No, yeah, that would be stupid. To do
I'm here
that.
to keep you
Yeah,
honest, buddy.
Yes. I'm silly. We will go for Poseidon's Fury here.
All
it
right,
looks
yeah.
like. I like that. I'm a fan of Poseidon's Fury. We go Poseidon for like 2 or 3 probably. Go for 2. Play Fury, disenchant 1.
I guess it's interesting just because like we can maybe then just disenchant off that. I'm a little more hesitant, I guess, just because it'd be nice to maybe heap Fury for later in the game, knowing Bo might try the Hestia stuff and then like move the reenchants, so just to help clear some of that up. But right now, he gets the Galaxy off the board, you can start like pressuring down. We already kind of like, did a little bit of nonsense.
Yeah,
so.
if you think about it, this is functionally a very strange Earthquake
Yeah.
that allows you to punch through for 2. And the Oracle Lith once again hitting the board. This was an absolute killer card in the matchup of Bo and Julian that I think was game-winning. And here comes back the 3 Thunder for Bo.
I mean,
This is going to be brutal.
Yeah.
I believe we have Tsunami set, though, for Trish.
Yeah.
So maybe not that bad.
Early Arcolith.
Shield? I think Tsunami you rip post-haste with the quickness.
Maybe I don't know, slow rolling? Yeah,
There's a
got
Tsunami. Off the Poseidon makes sense.
Goated, my god.
That tracks, that scans.
3 back row, let's see if we rip the Hurricane.
Back row and a Dream. I don't know if Trish is playing Hurricane. frankly.
Interesting.
I don't think we've seen it so far. It would be very good here, though. Because we really want this
Yeah,
to
we want to get
go
this
through.
Arcolith the hell out of here. This thing is,
It's very scary.
5 spirits means it is punching for, if it gets to live,
We're going to chant water?
it's going for a good chunk of our life total, yeah. Maybe we do have to play around Tsunami here. Just like, okay, we got to make sure this is donezo. In which case, your only out is, like, what, Shield of Achilles then, if you're Bo?
Yeah, it would be Shield of Achilles specifically, or having, like, Gorgons plus a Tsunami.
There we go.
So these you have to have 2 back row here, and it's going to be expensive. We're going for the 1.
Yeah,
there's the Tsunami,
there's Tsunami.
and that reads that the other
Is probably
back
Shield.
row.
It's
yeah.
like, well, we got to have it.
I think that there's a world where Trish just
Passes.
doesn't swing with the other one, knowing that the other set is probably Shield. I don't know if that's correct, but it's definitely an option.
I feel like you force Bo to have it because right now you're in a position. You force Bo to. Yeah,
there it
you
is.
force Bo to have it because I think on a line you threaten that you could pay off the Viscerous for a second Tsunami potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, chances are that you actually have the second Tsunami there because it's like, well, you saw the first. What are the odds you have the second? Or you maybe kept an early hand with the second, right? But I think like the modus there's like you gotta Unfortunately, with Telegraph, it's like, look, you got to get rid of this Arcolith or else you are not having a good time.
I believe we are 9-10, Trish to Bo.
Oh.
And Bo is dropping down the Hestia.
Which means we might already have the Kidleo in the hand.
We did. We searched it.
We did. You're right.
Long day, long day, long day. Here comes the Kinleo. Here comes the Nexus, potentially. It does put us quite low in spirits.
I think. Oh.
There's the Smoltuga. Use the effect.
Yeah, I mean, at this point we just like flood the board, and it's like, well,
Get into the Kinleo.
yeah, have follow up the next turn, I guess.
This
We
deck
can-
is so killer.
We can maybe we play it safe and just Nexus the one off Hestia, so we maintain like you sacrifice a tiny bit of pressure just to ensure. Yep, we just go Nexus the one, and on the water
Pop.
guy to play around Tsunami.
Ooh, swing
God.
2, swing 4, swing 5.
That-
7 total on
oh.
the turn. Say, all right, we'll take 2 here. Doing the spirit math on what we want to keep and what we want to get rid of. 2 lunar out for the.
And then Tsunami the rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like it.
But now we're in a really weird spot here because now your options are you either run over Kinleo to ensure you can't. I mean, you know Kinleo flop is in the next hand, or you run over Arclith to make sure you can't be run over once the board gets emptied by the Kinleo.
And there's the Viscerus.
Which unfortunately is only clearing one thing here,
Yeah.
which feels really bad. I think you have to clear the Arclith here just because it takes the most damage off the board.
Yeah. I agree.
Uh,
And there's the Gorgon's Gaze. That might be game from this position.
I think you're okay doing. Yeah, I mean, just pay off the Arclith,
Mm-hmm.
and then next turn just second Kinleo.
Yeah, second Kinleo puts us down to like 3. We
Who
don't
cares,
really
dude?
care.
We're punching in for like 6
we
this
can
turn.
Nexus to pop.
Back to the
Back
Hestia.
to the Hestia. And that's 5
5.
in Spirit.
5
and
on
there is
board.
5 on board.
We are
and
going
that
to
is
get-
a scoop. Wow. Wow, that was quick.
That Arclith single-handedly changed the pace of that
Yep,
game.
100%. It became a game of trying to deal with the Arclith, and Trish wasn't able to do it. So here we are going on to game 2.
God, what do you? I think we were trying to figure this out before. Maybe it was on a different with like against Trish. What do you sideboard if you're Trish going into Bow? Like maybe you just do you board in like not Cryoscorch, Cryoblast to maybe remove the Kinleos, but I don't know if you have the room in the Spirit deck for the Frost runes or Frost Spirits.
Frost Spirits, yeah.
Do you like? I'm really trying to figure out what you do here, or maybe just change how you're playing and just like okay, maybe now you try to like you don't let the opportunity for Arclith coming down to happen, so maybe you have to play the next game a little slower. But then again, that's probably what it wants to step into because, like, cool, you're now buying time for Kinleo setup, you know?
Yeah.
It's a lot of, like, ifs, ands, and buts here, but, you know.
I think just the way that this deck was designed for Bo just enables them to be able to punish Trish no matter what. Trish can do anything, and Bo's just say, all right, I got it. Like,
10-minute game 1, by the way.
10-minute game 1 in finals. I do think that is a testament to how quick these players play and how excellent they are in planning out their turns in advance.
Yeah.
Because they know this is what I do, this is what I do. There's not a lot of thinking. It's just,
yeah.
Okay, you do this, I do this. You do this, I do this. You do this, I do this. And that results in a game that was a lot of game actions, but it was condensed to 10 minutes.
Right.
I hope we make it to game 3. That is
Yeah,
what I'll say. I really hope that we
yeah.
are able to see a game 3 here. Hope that Trish is able to take us all the way.
Which
but Bo is looking killer right now.
I'm shocked because that Gorgon's play from Trish really early on to like stop the Smoltuga from clearing with Galaxy was like that wouldn't seem game losing on its own, but it was like that was such a massive early play.
Yep.
But it,
Arclith, though.
Yeah,
Arclith right back. That was all that she needed to get back into this.
This is why we limited Arclith.
It's true.
We can't be letting this happen twice in one game.
Imagine you could then play a second Arclith. Oi, oi, oi. Now it looks like
they're
our
going up.
casters are shuffled up, so let's go ahead and hop right in to game number 2. This hand looks okay from Bo. It's got a Gorgons in it. The rest of it
It's got
is-
Kinleo.
And Werepup from Trish.
Got that dog in him. We couldn't go one more game without having that dog in him once again.
We're going to fail to find, I believe, and pass.
That's unfortunate. So we have the full moon in hand. Big oof.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
It's only worse if you also have like a void in hand, in which case, like, all right, I guess.
Here comes Kinleo. Kinleo beats Full Moon. And this could be.
I guess depends if we
really
have a
bad.
dude.
There's
Oh,
Zeus. Zeus
Chant
with
with a fire.
Kinley effect to Nexus. Kinley effect to pop. Gorgons. There it is. All right.
All right, we got a game on our hands.
That's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. Both sets of Gorgons of their own.
I think in end phase here, you probably rip the
Yep.
rip the full moon.
There it goes. And now
Off to the races.
Trish is in a very commanding position. Just like that, I'm now a believer of a game 3.
It all took was one little yappy dog.
Yeah, he's got that dog in him.
What kind of dog you think Werepup is?
I don't know anything about dog breeds.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's funny when you think it's like a little chihuahua. Like a yappy little chihuahua.
Looks like we're only going for one Werepup.
Bites your ankles.
I think Werepup would bite your ankles, yeah. Draw for turn.
Werepup would refuse to get house trained.
I think I agree.
Annoying.
How do we want to
Oh wait,
play our turn out
you know, I
here?
think I just saw why we can't go for the third Werepup.
Yeah, third Werepup in hand. Yep, that would be the reason why.
God, that's
Womp womp.
I mean, that is funny because I guess in the vein. Wow, that means the opener was full moon Werepup.
Yeah, or we.
Or we drew the Werepup for. Oh,
No, we didn't because we went first. Yeah.
That God, that
That's
must
tough.
be some faith in this grip.
The rest of the hand was good.
Another Werepup.
Water Werepup.
Water dog.
I like it. I like it. Water Pup goes crazy. Plays around Tsunami here.
At least it
really,
ensures
really
you
well.
can trade with the Kinleo and then.
Attempt over.
Shield back to hand, but it's still not great here.
Asking
your
Spirits
count?
in Underworld is currently 3.
Yes, 3.
So Trish is at 13 here. We
Gorg-
Gorgons for 1, 2.
Interesting.
Forcing a crash for 1.
Interesting that we don't pull off the Kinleo, but I guess maybe you just want to get some more damage into Trish,
Yeah,
potentially.
I think that makes sense. You just want your opponent to go minus. It's not about keeping your own life total high. It's about getting your opponent's life total lower.
We still have a Like Void.
Did we not attack with Werepup? I missed that.
I'm not sure, I'll be honest. Oh.
Search out the Hestia.
So maybe do we have the second Kinleo in hand? Question. No, we saw one. No, we didn't. Did you search for the second one? Or am I crazy?
No, we started with the normal summon Kinleo. We haven't searched anything
Okay.
yet. We do have one in hand though. Trish is going to pile shuffle.
Trish, I know we got 40
Okay.
minutes in the round still, but come on, buddy. Alright.
It's a little funny. It's a little quirky. Looks like we will disenchant 2 here. 2 special cast.
I'd
from
imagine the
hand.
Kinleo or.
Yep.
And there he is.
The pup is back. Here's another Kinleo.
It's raining cats and dogs out here in Elestrals.
Nexus to the Kinleo. To pop Lake Void. And then we will crash for 1.
This doesn't. Bo, yeah, that Like Void play really put Bo on the back foot here.
Yeah.
Torching in a dream.
Yeah, and we pass. Yeah, the hand is not phenomenal from Bo here either. 7, 8, 9, I think, for Bo. And
I think
Trish, I believe,
8?
is I thought it was above that. Maybe
Okay.
I miscounted.
I'm not sure offhand, I'll be honest, but.
Trish thinking very hard about this board state. And it's Dratogwa.
Let's get some life back.
We have Zeus in hand. That's what's up. Okay. Oh yeah, I believe I saw Zeus from Trish earlier.
Yeah,
Here,
it was
flip it up.
set. Probably 2, right? Or
Yeah,
yeah.
2, disenchant, target,
Clear
torture,
it.
hit, overpass.
All right.
This game's about to be very grindy.
Was that
Here
Ash-
comes Ash Rabbit.
The attack
The
rabbit.
attack champ rabbit. Don't try to go one-on-one with the champ, baby. You will lose.
All right. What do we take off? I saw Ambro. Okay, we took the Ambro, I
I think there was another rabbit.
And then a third card that I cannot tell, so.
No back row. We drew rabbit for turn. We're doing the pile shuffle
The
again.
the quirky little shuffle.
I believe Skyhawk is speaking to Trish here a little bit.
It's like, can you
Asking
stop?
him to play a little bit faster potentially.
This? Yeah, this. All right. We're in the most simplified game state possible, I
Yeah.
guess.
Viscerous. Yeah, it looks like Trish and Skyhawk are speaking here. Viscerous gonna hit over. Viscerous gonna go get another
one.
Viscerous.
Now we're
And
now
nice
our
little
attack
pass.
vis is a 6. Earth Enchanted. Yep. All right. Yeah, we might be seeing a game 3 here. Yeah, I'm
I
not.
think it's very likely.
I'm just not sure. Oh, I mean, we got the small 2.
Well, we have Galaxy in hand, and that is
That clears the
pretty
big one.
strong. Trish is also not super high in life here.
I just don't know how much like room we have. I guess. Oh, Thunder.
Thunder for the rabbit that we got.
Another rabbit.
Yep.
All right. Dig deep.
Rabbit.
Do the
Lavalith.
third rabbit?
Lavalith is
Lavalith is pretty big
pretty
here.
big, potentially.
It does. I mean, we get to clear a. Well, no. The problem is that he gets to find Viscerous number 3 here, running over the rabbits.
Yep. That
So
is
that still
kinda the
puts us in
awkward
a yeah
part.
awkward. Unless we have a backer we can bluff with or actually play maybe.
Or if we we don't have Hestia in hand, so there's no like special cast plays we could do or anything like that. Expend a draw. You'd love to see that if you're Bo, but I think you're feeling pretty rough about the current game state.
You don't feel great though. You're
Yeah. We're at like 8 or 7, I think, on Bo's end. Those are all correctly enchanted Visceruses too.
that's spooky.
There's the shield. That's pretty big. It's got to be like Lavalith, pop back row, swing over defense position Vis, and just say, get shielded. Lol nerd. I don't know. This is a tough spot to be in for Bo.
I mean, the other problem too is Vis on its own can crash if you leave up 2 Visses,
Yeah.
and then you can just Zeus.
We're out of fire spirits.
Oh no.
Smoltuga.
An attack position. Interesting.
Looks like that will resolve. All 3 Ambros right in the center of the deck, all
That's-
hanging out together. Next card was Kindleo.
God, love to see it.
Set 1. Hit over the 1 defense Vis because Firestorm has 1 defense to 2.
Oh, okay. So that,
Pass.
so that's why we went for the attack position play. Okay.
I
mean,
can
we're
see
not.
that.
I mean, we're not gassed right now though. We're taking at least 1. Maybe on the re-enchant, we're taking 2 here.
Mhm. Water
Oh.
for Eddie.
I haven't seen Eddie in a hot minute. Sheesh.
Okay. I don't hate that. Puts this to defense, potentially plays around an Argo. Goes at 6, I think.
Isn't Bo playing? Well, no, I wasn't sure if Bo's playing. What's the card? Scythe for his other Argo target.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
And it looks like the Viscerous hit over is going to resolve. And it's
2.
for 2.
Oh, we're down to 3. Ooh.
Down to 4 here.
Well, Arclith in a Dream. Nope, that's an altar.
No, that's not going to do it.
Galaxy will help though.
is pretty strong here, and this is a Gorgon's Gaze set. I think you're fine to rip
Yeah, that's
this here.
Gaze. Yep.
Yeah.
And I think that puts us into game 3. Oh, put us to game 3. Or do we have anything more we can do?
I don't know. This has been another quick game. A little bit longer than the last one, but not by much. 4 spirits. Ooh. I think Bo is hoping to make another turn potentially, and then go Arcolith for game.
Yeah,
I think that is like the best you
if
can
we
hope
can
for
find
here.
Arc, but I don't think I'm not having good hopes right now. It's not looking.
2 spirits for Trish is big. No back row potentially.
I found one off the rabbit though. These Visceruses have been keeping things strong, man.
There's
Amber.
Ambro.
Oh,
okay.
that's huge.
And now we are outside of Arcolith range, which is not great.
Well, I mean, what are we at? Let's put to 4 or 5 and see where you pull the spirit off
will
of.
put us to 4.
Oh, I mean, we're not dead to rights to Arcolith, but it does put us to 0 in the spirit deck and just leaves us with guys on board. But I don't know if Bo is living another turn here.
I think it is unlikely.
Because I think there's Zeus.
Did we not just set that? Maybe I missed that. I feel like we just set that. But maybe it wasn't meant to be set. There's 3, puts us to 1.
All right.
And that'll
Oh, game.
Ooh.
You
Ooh,
hate to
tight one,
see
tight one.
it. You hate to see it.
Yeah, that. We're going to game 3. We're going
Well,
to game
we
3.
did say we need a game 3 here and hope
Yeah.
it goes to game 3.
Yeah, Trish seeing the Viscerus there yet again was killer. I think that was what really
The
pushed him over the line.
Werepup followed up by the offense pressure from the Vis. Just the amount of pressure you needed to like just push on through that.
Yeah, that was a lot of pressure. I think Bo's hand wasn't really great to start anyway. There
Yeah.
was 1 Gorgon's Gaze and then a couple of Elestrals I don't think were ever cast.
No, I think Bo like started with Kinleo.
Yeah. Yeah, but there was
Besides that, like what? There's the Torchon was searched up, I think.
I don't remember.
I don't know. I think the hand was probably fine. Just that like there just wasn't really a great way of dealing with the Leica Void.
Yeah, I think that if you're Bo, you don't feel too bad going into this game because you just say, well, he had Leica Void,
Yep.
and I get to go first. So
Pretty much.
he won't be able to do Leica Void combo.
Yeah.
I will be fine. I'll be able to set my back row beforehand. I'll be able to interact here, and that will put Bo at a solid position to be able to take this one.
Definitely. Another pretty quick game. That's what we started at.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have 33-ish minutes going into
to
game
wrap
3.
this up.
When you're siding here, what do you think Bo's siding for Trish? Because it looks like they're really thinking through this list.
I'm trying to think what you would want here. Assuming that maybe you have like I keep wanting to say Cryo Scorch, so that's not the card. Frost drops something by 2 defense. If it drops to 0 lower, it destroys it.
Cryoblast?
Thank you, Cryoblast.
Yes.
Maybe Cryoblast because you're just like there's been so many like the Visceruses. It helps clean up Werepups. Gets you just more destruction that you need. I'm not sure if like maybe you side in PTA potentially to stop the Werepups and to stop the Viscerus stuff. Just deny as much pressure coming at you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like a Vis still deals with like a board state potentially, but if you at least PTA, then you're only dealing with the 1 Vis. Now it's like, well, if they only have the 1 defense position. I'm trying to think of what else you'd want to side in here. Maybe I don't know, Panda Box. That feels like very not great.
Yeah, I don't think
like,
in this matchup it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like, you I don't know. The cope is like, well, it stops Werepup and like it stops them getting the Viscerus search, but like that's.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's enough.
It's not. I don't think it's
really,
enough.
right?
You're dropping 2 spirits for it too. You'd rather have those spirits to like do a Nexus play with Kinleo and all that. So I'm trying to think like what else I'd even want to sideboard in if I'm Bo here. Like
It looked like they cited a lot of cards going into this. There's a lot there. It looks like these casters are nearing the completion of their side deck. Trish mulling over all the cards that are options and making sure that this deck is pile shuffled out as we keep seeing. I mean, hey, It worked last game.
Yeah.
Bo drew very But maybe this
And
is
Trish
what
saw
is-
the dog.
Yeah, Trish saw dog. Maybe Bo needs to pile shuffle.
What's the audience yapping about over here? Trish is also the Buffalo Bills of Elestrals. Trish is the Bride of Elestria. Trish is the Toronto Maple Leafs of Elestrals.
He might finally get his win. He has yet to get a
Someone
win.
get this man his bride's veil.
And it looks like our casters have their opening hand, so I believe we can
Let's
go ahead and
slide on
throw
over
it
for the last
to our
time
last
today. Into the
Here we
player
go.
scene. All right.
Bo got the Sparkin in the opener. Galaxy. I don't know if there's any back row. I think really considering mulling this.
Get into game 3.
All right, there.
We're getting the hand
Sparkit.
rip. Let's see the opener, Trishula.
Do those two.
Oh, we have to
Looks like
randomly
we're
decide.
Randomly deciding. And gotta use a D6. All right.
Awesome.
4. Yeah, it's not fully randomly decided. You get to see 2 here.
Altar and shield, I think.
That's
Oh,
Viscerous.
wrap. Oh, this.
That is
That's
Viscerous.
big.
That
That's
was
big.
good. That was good.
What's the rest of Trish's hand here? We can peep the grip. It's Galaxy.
Galaxy is a good start. There's a Tsunami in there, I believe. It was the Altar that we saw.
I wonder if you let the Sparkit die here, just on the assumption, like, all right, maybe, because I don't know if I saw a rabbit in Bo's hand. And I feel like if there was a rabbit, we probably would have seen that to start with. Yeah. It's, all right.
Another
the
Tsunami.
Uh,
There's the Zeus.
Okay.
For 3.
I mean, it makes sense because we were on Arcless, so let's burn through some Thunders real quick.
Go Galaxy.
Our own Galaxy, and then
OG to bat. And swing.
shield here.
This wins
Oh, we got it.
every single scenario except shield. And the Galaxy that is sitting in Trish's hand now is doing nothing. Trish's hand's looking real rough right now, except for that Viscerous that we just top decked. I don't know if the move is to go for it. It looks
Yeah.
like we are going to rip the Viscerous here. How are we getting over?
Are we just?
though?
I think we're just trading.
We are just going to trade. And Tsunami
Oh.
is going to make that not work well for us. Galaxy with water decline the effect? Yeah.
Yeah.
Swing direct?
We're just playing a really low to the ground Spirit of Fishing game now.
Yeah. Bo said, I see you playing low to the ground Spirit Efficient. I can play low to the ground Spirit Efficient.
Except I also get to play Sparkit.
Except I also get to play a hand rip card. Take that Viscerous out of hand. Both Viscerous gone.
And another
Galaxy on board.
whale.
How are we going to try and contest these now?
I guess you just say deny the effect and then swing in, but
And there's
Our
the
own
Zeus of our own.
Zeus.
Okay. We did draw that, I see. I missed that in the hand. We triple Thunder enchanting this? We're thinking about it.
Yeah, triple.
There it is. We're doing the new one, the Champion of Poseidon one. And there's a Gorgon's Gaze to prevent the attack. And now we say, all right, we'll do our own attack with Zeus.
next turn. It's like I'm looking into a mirror.
Mm-hmm. Spark it off the top is insane.
One card in hand.
One card in hand is the full moon. It's getting ripped. That Werepup is not ascending here.
Not for the unless
We
you're
will
hard
Zeus
ascending
down,
it.
And I think we swing Spark it here.
Yeah,
This is the
why
lowest
not?
priority Elestral on board.
I mean, at this point, it's
It does hit
it's
over.
dying to everything. Can't
Yeah.
can't stop it with Tsunami. Need like
Yep.
and
Swing
we're
2 direct.
pop in.
And Bo is in an incredible position now.
It's crazy.
They're counting out their spirit decks here. I think Trish is at like 10-ish, it looked like.
Yes, I think 11 to 10.
Pretty close. Bo's got a lot of spirits on board.
Oh,
expend
expend
to
to draw.
Oh no. This
3
might
back
be the
row.
death knell. Ooh.
What do we want to do here is the question.
Rabbit Spark and Nexus? We're expecting to draw
Who
ourselves.
cares? We have the better board.
Yeah, set, swing 3. And now
Galaxy's such a crazy attacker, man. It's immune. You can only stop it through like literally shield. It stops. Can't tsunami it. Gorgon doesn't feel great.
That's crazy. It's crazy to see original Galaxy crop back up. I think people really dropped this card after the new Galaxy, but I think that both showing that
Yeah, I mean,
this is a really solid attackers to this day.
there's the dog.
Are
we playing? No. Oh, do
using the effect?
we play
Ghost
second
says,
full
who
moon?
cares?
He played.
No, we're failing to find.
Oh, we're just shuffling. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Bless you.
All right, we'll just won this time.
Okay. Sneezy boy today. We will Zeus down. Original Galaxy. Swing Tsunami.
No. Oh my god.
Spark it 2 defense. Trish is on like 6 here.
And none of those back row cards are helping whatsoever.
Yeah, especially when a Smoltuga hits the board next turn. We go
Oh,
alter
alter.
here. This Werepup can still attack here.
Interesting.
So we go.
We're going back in, baby.
Yeah, we Nexus off the Zeus. Swap Werepup to attack. It now gets to hit over this Galaxy finally
All
for
right,
1 damage.
finally.
And Trish is making progress here. I don't know if it's enough yet. 2 back row. This
I don't
might
know.
be able to save him.
Well,
The alter play.
let's just find. Oh, okay, Ambro's nice off the top.
The issue is that we do have the second Galaxy in hand.
A second Galaxy has hit the board state.
And also this Werepup. No, it doesn't have water. I was like, it's got water. No, it's got thunder under it. Here goes new Galaxy. Gorgon's Gaze to crash in the Galaxy. No sets from Bo. Might have been a good point to use the Zeus, honestly.
Maybe.
This puts Trish to 4 here.
I
We
mean,
can just
crash spark it.
it.
Yeah.
And I think that is going to be what we do.
Oh, he's got
Oh.
something. Nah. Well, no, you're on 4 though. This is
Checking spirit count. We are at 6 to 4 here.
Oh, this is getting
Trish
tight.
would go to 2.
Tsunami.
Tsunami will be the option
Jeez.
here. Putting himself to 3.
All right.
Not out of this yet.
We still have a 5. We still have
We
a 5.
still have a 5 that we have to deal with.
Can Trish pull himself out of? Oh,
Thunder
Rabbit.
Rabbit is
All right.
big.
Was that double pig? I couldn't tell.
I did not see it for long enough to know. But we out the Spark It here. Our Astro Rabbit will go. It was a shield that we, I think, just set. No. Oh. Just showed the shield on accident.
It's the flex.
Rutro. Go for the Ambro, though. It'll put us back up to 4 here.
I mean, Shield's isn't that great because Shield says pay half your life. Return a
Yeah.
guy.
I mean,
It's
it,
not
it,
great.
it protects your rabbit. I think even with the knowledge
Well,
that
if
that's
you
in
find
there,
another body off, I mean, we have the Smoltuga in hand,
Mhm.
so we don't care. We just still run over the
Yep.
rabbit regardless of the Zeus.
That is the issue for Trish. Change, set, swing, spark it.
Yeah,
It dies.
That's fine.
We pass.
Who cares? Shield.
It is crazy that after the Smoltuga's normal cast, Bo will have the exact same hand that Trishula had last turn. They're both playing a 2/5 on this turn and then going set shield activate.
Well, technically this is a 5-2, but it's
Well, you know, get the Kinleo. That was a quick snap pick. We knew that was what we wanted. The instant that we can get
any
our
fire on
Nexus
board.
bank, that
And we
will
have
be
Amber in
big.
hand too.
And it is 5 spirits on both sides to Trish's
I think you burn the
4.
Zeus. I think you use the Zeus here.
100%. 100%.
Don't let the rabbit live. You gotta.
Swing.
Interesting.
Oh, we're playing around Galaxy or Gorgon's Gaze here. I think I can agree with that.
Okay.
Because the rabbit is just not likely to be able to swing here,
Yeah.
and this is where the Galaxy is gonna get eating. He's gonna be eating the Shield of Achilles.
Okay. I mean,
I think this was happening this way
Yeah.
regardless. Bo kind of breathing a sigh here of whoa, this is tight.
we might have turned the corner. All right.
I think the corner was turned a little while
Yeah.
ago, but we are re-enchanting Rabbit.
Yeah.
We're looking for an Ambro here, I think.
Do we find it?
We're looking for a way to elongate this game because Bo does not have an immediate out to a 5 defender.
Yeah. Now
They've
that
got
we
Killing
have
on hand, they don't have a bank.
I mean, what's your line? I'm trying to think here. Like, if you went like
Set pass. That might be game. That might be
oh,
game.
that's messed. That's
I
messed.
think that this
that's,
is it.
That's messed
Do
up.
we have 2 fires? We've got more than 2 fires. Thunder goes for Ambro.
Get some fires back.
Ambro gets back water, fire.
Okay.
Puts us to 6 or 7. 3 fire. Hestia. Disenchant 2. Special cast. I think I can see it in Bo's motions. I think they're getting jittery, feeling like this might be it. Nexus to Smoltuga. Handshake
That's the
extended, and
winner!
that is it. Bo is your winner of the first store open.
Here at CardsHQ, here in Atlanta. My, what a tight game, man. Oh.
Down to the wire. That was
a nail
absolutely
biter.
insane. That was ridiculous. Congratulations to Bo.
Yeah, definitely.
Qualifying for Worlds and winning the first.
Trish probably isn't that far behind, honestly, if
Yeah,
this wasn't already enough
honestly.
points to get there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Congrats to both of them for making this
Yeah,
far.
I know.
Incredible set
Props
of
to
games.
'em.
And I'm going to go see if we can get Bo
Yeah.
in for an interview real quick. So we're going to throw it to a Be Right Back. We'll see you hopefully in a second. everyone. We're back, and I have here with me our winner, Bo, the first ever store open. How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
Hold that right there.
Okay. I'm feeling great. I went completely undefeated today.
Crazy.
Which is wild. Broke the undefeated curse.
That's awesome.
I'm impressed with the deck. I'll be honest.
Seeing it play out, it's like the more you play, like, wait a minute, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I love the Hestia for Kinleo, incredible card.
Yep.
Just absolutely busted as a remover for things.
Yep.
It's like Boombat if Boombat was good.
Yeah.
And now you're like, I can special cast it. So I get
Yeah.
2 Elestrals.
And
I get
it
to pop, I
comes
get to
with
swing
the
for Yes, like it's crazy that you
Yeah.
can do that.
Yeah.
And I think that you absolutely cooked. And
Yeah.
seeing the Hestia stuff, oh my god. I think that this deck is incredible. And it might go down as one of the coolest decks brought and won at an event that I think no one expected. No one expected Hestia to win an event.
Yeah.
What led you down the road to Hestia?
Actually spiders. So early Firestorm, Penthouse was really built on spiders.
Yeah.
And like I didn't bring it to that tournament, but a lot of us did. And part of that reason was because Hestia Kinleo was super powerful in
Sure.
the deck. And like being on the other end of testing, I felt like I could do nothing about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you get the Kinleo with the bank, and then you get to cast another guy that can also threaten something. So I decided that's probably an idea to do.
Yeah.
Like originally the deck was all about the rabbits, so I was on 3 Ash Rabbit, which I still am, and then 2 Ash Rabbit, and then but I ended up cutting them out to Ash Rabbits. But it was never about like fire artifacts.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was trying to avoid that side of fire, and so Hestia is the best Nexus Bank for Kinleo, but people always play artifacts because all the other fire artifact stuff is good enough.
Yeah.
So Hestia is really good.
Yeah, I think you made that very, very clear with your performance.
Then Torchen actually came up quite a lot. I originally was testing with 2 Hestia instead of the Torchen, but being able to have Smoltuga search a Nexus Bank is really, really good.
Yes, I could definitely see that, especially since, you know, if you pair it with the Kinleo, being able to go Smoltuga, defense position, normal cast Torchen, Nexus off, then special cast because you've done that equalization. I think that's just such an incredible play that you've got there. And seeing that on feature, seeing that between rounds, I think people should walk away just in awe of what you brought today and the performance that you put on, because it was, we were talking all day about, oh, this was a clinical match, this was a clinical match. I think that you showed out like crazy, and you showed that you are the GOAT. You've won 2 opens now. You have brought decks that people were not prepared for both, and just shown that you're crazy. You're just GOAT at this game, and that's awesome. So congrats on winning the first open. We're gonna close out here real soon, but is there anyone you'd like to shout out? Any words for people at home?
Shout out to Penthouse. They've helped me test a lot. Shout out to my brother for driving me here. Thank you to Skyhawk for not DQing me round 1 because I was late.
You're gonna be our feature match round 1, and then it's like, where's Bo?
But yeah, really stoked to have won this.
Yeah.
And then I also get the Champion Torchen.
Yeah, Champ Torchen with the stamp on it, and
it fits in the deck.
It fits in the deck, and you qualified for Worlds, and now you're probably in the lead for points. Maybe. Or close to the top. Like, that's crazy. So congrats again on winning. And with that, that's all we have here today for this event. So thank you so much to everyone at home for watching, and we'll see you at the next premiere on August 2nd. See you, everybody. Oh, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's the right one.